Yo, Forza Milan! Fucking
Yo.
hell. Who is here? Who is here? Who is this MCTV? Tell us.
No, it's just rock, guys.
Why is it just rock, man? By the way, guys, just if you don't know Rock, just go he had the need to go out there on YouTube and talk about Milan. So he has a channel. Make sure you subscribe and follow Brock as well. And great stuff. He had 2 videos already. So make sure you bring at least, I want to see this weekend, at least 100 subscribers. At least 100.
Thank you, Larry.
At least.
The adrenaline
Bilal
is
here.
so strong.
How you doing, Laia? You all right?
I'm good, man. I'm great mood. A lot of things to do this week.
Did
super
you go
busy
to the
with
game?
work. Yes, I went to the game. I have some videos I'm gonna share with everyone here. Andon is here as well.
What's
How's
up?
it going, Andon?
Good.
Oh, good, man. All good.
We are
So
waiting for you to
basically-
tell us your experience on the game.
Yeah. And I'm doing this in a way that you guys can ask questions. I'm gonna reply. I give my feelings, because everyone that goes at the stadium has different feelings, sees the game in a different way with different emotions, and it's a different experience, of course. But before we start, let's have a bit of a chat so everyone can join the live, and I want to hear your opinion about the game because you guys saw it from TV, from the TV, if I'm not wrong, or telly for the Brits out there.
So, Laia, I missed the game. I was at a wedding, but
What?
I caught the highlights.
Oh, wow.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I was at a
Unacceptable.
wedding. I couldn't get out of it.
Okay, who was getting married? The
It was my
Pope?
wife's sister, so I can't not
had
go
to
to
go.
it.
You didn't hide your
Oh,
phone under the
God.
table, Bilal. You didn't have it on your phone.
I
hide
didn't.
it
I
under
didn't
the
have
table?
I didn't have a link or anything. The reception was bad, and it's snowing in England, so it was
Oh.
just really bad. But I watched the highlights, all 3 minutes of them, and Tomori man of the match. I'm just proud that we've kept 2 clean sheets against Tottenham.
Yeah, I mean Tottenham. When I was worried about Tottenham, I was worried because we were playing 4 at the back. You remember 4 or 5 months ago, before the World Cup, something like that.
Yeah,
When we played Tottenham, I was worried because we were 4 at the backs, and we usually struggle 4 at the back with the team that is playing 3-4-3. We always struggle with that. Every Milanista knows about that. So I was really worried about that. But the 3 at the back is just the kryptonite for every team, if you think about it, in terms of defensive.
I think the player that's benefited from the 3 at the back the most is Theo, because the back
It's
3
his
with
natural position.
with Chow in the middle, with Tomori and Kalulu, I think that helps. But going forward, Theo's just give him the armband and he's off, isn't he?
You know what's another good thing? All of our 3 center backs are fast. They're fast, they're strong. And that helps a lot. They cannot
because
get easily outrun, they cannot get easily dribbled, so it helps a lot.
Yeah, because we are susceptible to the counter attack with against Tottenham. We saw it as well, but every single time they were countering, Tomori or Chow or Kalulu would stop them because they're quick enough.
And also from this formation, Kalulu benefits a lot. It allows him to go forward even a little bit more than just playing with 2 at the back. And he can pull out a very good cross. He's fast
Anyway,
as well.
Laia, just tell us about Tottenham Stadium first of all. Is it a nice stadium?
I'll show you right now with this little video here, so you can see.
let's see
It's like a 20 seconds.
Big up to the Curvasord as well, because they turned up. Oh wow! Wow,
Man, stadium looks amazing.
I think I read somewhere that someone said it was the best stadium in the world. I think Redknapp said it.
One of the most beautiful
These
in the world.
He's in Europe. He's top 5, I would say, in terms of being new and modern and everything. You know what I mean? Joel, let me reply to Joel. I was not with the Curva because all the tickets went sold out the moment we're out. So every ticket was sold out.
How cold was it, Laird? They said it was like below
really
0.
Cold. No, it was not below 0. I think Floki was just a little girl. I think Floki was in the stadium.
It was actually an English commentator said the feels like temperature is 0 or even below, and he said the Curva Sud shirtless. He was commenting on them, just the amazing support from them and how crazy they are.
Cold. It was cold. The Curva Sud had a bit, I would say, some booze. Some, maybe. They were pretty drunk and pretty great atmosphere, man. They are the best supporters in the world. They never stopped.
Were they louder than the
one.
Tottenham? Larry, were they louder than the Tottenham fans at many points? Because I feel like I can hear them more from the television.
Well, so the whole thing was the Tottenham fan. We start chanting minute 1. Tottenham fan get a bit like, oh shit, we need to make some noise. So they start to make noise as well. But that finished after 15 minutes, and it was like sporadic. So they will do it for 30 seconds, 1 minute, and stop. The Curva Sud was non-stop, man. You know them. They don't stop. They didn't stop a second.
Tottenham didn't have anything to cheer about, did they? So.
Yeah, but they are not organized. That's another thing. They have just 2 or 3 chants, and that's it.
Is it true that they were booing their players, the Tottenham fans? They were saying that they were booed at halftime. A lot of the substitutes were booed, and at the end of the game, there was booing. Did you hear that?
No, because I was close to the Curva Sud, so I was.
They were that loud. Wow.
Yeah, they were loud, man. They were like.
I think.
And I'll tell you something. They booed Origi when he came in because Origi scored against them in the final. And when Origi hit the post, they celebrated basically. How much they love the fact that Origi didn't score against them. So they are still bitter about that.
Wow.
But
and
anyway.
They booed Giroud as well, right?
Yeah, Giroud every time
with London clubs.
Yeah. Arsenal player. Let me put another video. Let me see if I can I can show you some other videos. Let me see.
Did anyone hear Conte's interview? He's asking to just be sacked, isn't he?
It's a bit pessimistic. I think it's going to PSG maybe next season.
Yeah, I actually listened to his full 20-minute post-match press conference. It was bitter, and
that's insane.
He just does not sound motivated at all.
Well, that's Conte.
Yeah,
classic Conte.
He goes
I was gonna say, Leah, when we were talking about this team, we were talking about they need to be experienced in Europe, and that will make them improve. And Pioli needs more experience in Europe. Well, now he's got it, because a month ago we were talking about potentially getting Pioli out after Kid lost against Sassuolo.
You were talking about it.
Bilal, you said we would never win another game. Remember that?
Yeah. No, I said I'd be really surprised if we won against Tottenham, and Pioli he proved me wrong. And then we had an agreement.
You were not alone, Bilal. A lot of people thought that.
Yeah, we were all feeling pretty pessimistic at that point.
Yeah, and we had an agreement that if he lost the next 4 games, then me and Liat would agree that Pioli should go, but he proved us wrong. We got some scrapes, 1-0s, and we did lose against Fiorentina. So, but then we were back up again after Tottenham's match. So, it's balanced out, hasn't it?
Yeah. How are you guys feeling after the match and just the realization that we're going through to the quarterfinals? I had so much adrenaline; it was hard to sleep, and I've had so much extra energy since. How have you guys felt, like emotionally, physically, after that?
I just want to
After
now,
the game.
Yeah. Go ahead,
Go
Andon.
for it, Andon.
yeah, I just want now to play against a top European side to see where we stand, to see really where we stand, and how much we are missing to go to the top. I want,
Antonio, seriously, man.
don't do that.
I'm gonna kick you out. Take out the sound.
Yeah, as I was saying, I want us to play top European side. By top, I mean either Bayern Munich or let's say Real Madrid, to see where we stand compared to them.
Andon, can we play them later though? Not in the next round, please.
It doesn't matter if it's a quarter, semifinal. We're gonna play them eventually. So
Yeah,
I'll tell you.
If we kick them sooner, we're gonna avoid them later. So it doesn't matter, honestly.
I want other teams to knock them out. Before.
I don't need to play those teams to understand where Milan stands. Let's say we beat Bayern Munich. We're not at the level of Bayern Munich. Even if
shocking
we beat
news!
them,
Breaking news! Breaking news! Sorry to interrupt. Spezia's goalie just saved Inter's penalty.
No,
nice. They're playing now?
Amazing.
Guys, can you hear me?
Lart, I'm just saying to see us in comparison to how we play. I'm not talking about the result. I'm talking
but we
about
will play. No, but the style of play, we will play conservative and really cautious because we feel that
I don't mind playing the same way we played against Tottenham. That's a good way to play for this Milan. We're not defending too much. We're not attacking too much. It's a balanced game. We just need to learn to take our chances, because a mistake like that, because we easily should have won 5-0 against Tottenham on aggregate.
Andon, my point is here that I know what level is Milan. Even so, I want, as Rock says, I want to go as much forward as possible to gain more money. So I want an easy team because I know what level is Milan. We can beat Bayern Munich. We can beat any team right now, but it does not mean we are at the level of that team.
I understand. I just want to see them in comparison on the field, how we're gonna look, and to know what exactly we are missing to get to that level.
Guys, sorry, go ahead, man.
Sorry, I was just going to say I made a list of teams that I'd like to face in the next round.
Hold on, Antonio, give your thoughts before we go into.
No, you go first. I want to kind of go off a little bit and just say my overall opinions, and then I have to go because I'm busy. But I just want to.
Okay, go for it.
No. I'll let you go first because mine's going to take longer. So.
No, we already. Rock is going to have all day, so don't worry.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, basically, first of all, I'm obviously very happy. And like Rock said, it means a lot, especially just first of all, we were able to pass. We were able to. I wasn't on the live for this, but we actually were able to beat an English club for once at home, so that was actually good. And yeah, overall, I'm very happy, and it's just fun it just gives you more opportunities to watch the club play against like big clubs in Europe. And that's always fun and exciting because that's why the Champions League is just the best. And when your club is there, it feels like everything's just so much more exciting. So obviously, I'm very, very happy. I do want to kind of be the voice of reason, though. However, and despite the win, which I'm very happy for, I wasn't that impressed with how we played in especially in the second game, but also in the first game. Not in the sense that I know our game plan was to defend, and I'm fine with that. And I thought our defense did very well, and obviously Mike back, is great. However, I'm very I was disappointed by our quality, especially in the finishing and in our attacks and counters, because we have all these opportunities, but it seems like I don't know why in Europe we don't shoot as well as we do in Italy. I don't know if it's just the intensity, we kind of make more mistakes. But we did create chances, but we have to have the quality to finish them. I think that if we go further, it's going to be trouble, and I do believe we will get knocked out next round.
Yes, it's going to be.
I'm just because Tottenham was pretty awful and much worse than I expected.
Yeah, if we miss those kind of chances against bigger teams, we're going to get punished. So we need to learn to take those chances.
Because
Speak.
I was just going to say, I made a list of teams that I'd rather face next, just so that Milan can progress further in the competition. So I think there's Club Bruges, Porto, Chelsea.
Bruges is out.
Is Bruges out?
Benfica.
So Chelsea, Porto. Then
Benfica.
we've got the Italian teams, haven't we?
Porto is not still ahead, because if it's Porto ahead, Inter is out. So
Yeah.
Inter or Porto.
And then who else have we got? Chelsea, Porto.
For now, we have Chelsea, Bayern, and Benfica.
Guys, I'll give
Benfica,
my
that's it.
Yeah.
Benfica, Porto, them two teams. If we get one of those two, I'm confident over 2 legs. Providing we don't have any injuries, and that now that we've got Mike Magnon back as well, I think we can do it over 2 legs. And then if we get into the semis and play someone like City or Real Madrid or Bayern Munich and get kicked out, I don't mind. I just don't want us to play a big team next and get kicked out in the quarters.
guys.
I don't mind.
I will
Either
say
way,
this.
I don't mind sport-wise. I think we are really good. My problem is money-wise. You have more chances if you play against Benfica or a team that is supposedly at your level.
I want to say this though, Benfica. First of all the teams left in the competition are all great teams. Porto, in my opinion, would probably be the easiest, but we know how difficult Porto is because we played them last year. Especially teams from Portugal are always tough. I will say Benfica, though, if you watch them play, their attacking quality is just amazing this year. They're doing so well. The confidence I have against Benfica, though, is I think that, especially in their defense, I think they would give us more opportunities to score compared to some other teams. And I think that our defense is good enough to maybe handle their amazing offense this year, their attack. So I think we'd have a chance, but yeah, I am in the consensus where I would like to avoid City, Real Madrid, and Bayern, but the other teams would be more. I would be more willing to play those other teams for sure.
This is the Curva Sud going to the stadium, guys. This video was passed to me from some other people. I didn't film this one, and we did there was 2,000, more actually 3,000 people walking to the stadium. We blocked completely the street, basically. It was pretty cool, man. It was amazing. Everyone was shocked. We did around 20 minutes, 30 minutes walk. Pretty insane. The Milan Club London here. Look at the boys.
Wow, look at
They
that.
put some on.
That's so awesome.
Wow.
I think the support really helped the team. It really did. We were fired up.
Can you guys hear the sound?
No.
Okay, I'm gonna do an edit and put everything on the. So this was the street that was going to the stadium. We completely blocked. Crazy supporters, man.
Yeah, you could tell that the players had the wind at their back. They were winning so many of their 50-50 challenges.
Do you know what was disappointing? I watched it on BT. Well, watched the highlights and the post-match interviews on BT Sport, which is the English broadcaster. They were focusing wholly on Tottenham, but then when it came to Milan, literally it was 30 seconds because they didn't have no knowledge about AC Milan's starting lineup or how they were playing or anything really. They knew obviously of Giroud, but the interview that he had with BT Sports was largely talking about his hairstyle and Micah Richards. So it was disappointing because they obviously don't follow Serie A.
I mean, even that's with English media. Even I don't know if you read Harry Redknapp's statement before the game. In both games, he said Milan has nothing to look with Tottenham. Tottenham are too strong for Milan. That shows that they don't even watch Milan how it plays. They don't know anything about teams outside England. So that's a big problem for them.
Well, we're putting ourselves on the map because we've got Inter, Napoli, and Milan left in the competition and quarters. So
Yeah, Roma won their game. I think Lazio won their game.
Yeah,
There's
every team I think won.
Every
No,
Italian
Lazio lost.
team.
Sorry,
I like this
Lazio lost.
comment, Joel's comment saying, "Stop being pessimistic, enjoy the moment. We will think about the quarterfinal when we see." I mean, in my opinion, the quarterfinal is going to be in 1 month. God knows in what condition Bayern
Yeah.
Munich, Real Madrid, and Man City are in that month.
And
Maybe
with
they are
our
in
luck
such a
with
bad
injuries,
condition.
God knows what team we're gonna have.
You guys, I think our supporters and Antonio, they have in their mind the Milan without Mike Maignan of the last 5 months. And that is not the right Milan that you guys should have. The Milan we should have in mind is the Milan that won the league. The Milan that is hard to beat. The Milan that
It's maybe even better with Chow and this formation.
It's even better
with the three at the
Chow
back
is
is
the
even more
revelation.
solid. It's even more solid with the three at the back because now we have an extra man that defends.
But that save in the 92nd minute by Maignan is something else.
And also, he saved 2 deflected shots where his momentum was taking him in one direction, and he had to shift.
Yeah, that's a good.
That was incredible. Great reactions from him.
But save from that header, it's very difficult to make because he doesn't have that much time to react.
To get
it's
down,
a pure instinctive reflex save. It's a very difficult save to make.
Yeah.
I want to add something when Antonio says, "Oh, it was a poor Tottenham." Tottenham won against City, man. Tottenham won against Chelsea 2-0. Tottenham is not a poor Tottenham. We need to ask ourselves: is it poor because Milan played really well? Milan was so organized. I saw the guys when the guys came in.
Tottenham are 4th in the Premier League.
Yeah, but
exactly, they are top 4. No. I want to clarify things. When I saw Milan at Anfield more than a year ago, the guys were really scared. I saw it. The moment they went to the warm up, they were scared. They were like, "I haven't seen something like that in my life. This is insane." This game, when they got in that stadium to do the warm up, they was like they owned the stadium. They were so confident. They were. When I say that we need to play 5-6 years in a row Champions League, that's what I'm saying. Your team, the 22 players you have that play every year Champions League, they get better and better. They get more confident. They play these games with more confidence. Yeah. And the only thing that is missing to these young players on games like this, on big games, is confidence. It's not talent or ability to win the game.
Yep.
Yeah. Tomori made a good comment, I think, in regards to the Champions League. He basically said it's really it's a faster paced game, but also the referee allows you to play on, whereas in Italy you're constantly stopping to rest up. Well, he's saying it's a lot more intense and you play a longer match because I think in Italy we only average something like 55, 60 minutes a game. So
I think that actually helps our team a lot because our team is built with young, pacey, great physical characteristics and drive. And I think the continuous playing time actually is beneficial to the makeup of our team.
I'm going to show you guys when the Tottenham player got in. Unfortunately, I cannot put the audio, but it's going to be fun because they got in really close to our supporters, and we basically eat them alive because they wouldn't expect us to be already in the stadium. So we completely shot at them. That was insane. Look at some of them were kind of scared.
Yeah, Lara, the way that you described what Milan players looked like last season, where they were scared and fearful and hesitant, I saw that same look on the Tottenham players' faces.
Yeah.
They looked very nervous, very unsure of themselves. We looked more confident on the pitch.
We grew up a lot as a team.
Yeah,
we are much confident than the season before.
The mentality has improved a lot. I agree with that.
I remember Theo Hernandez completely scared at Anfield. He played the first half an hour. He played really bad. He was scared. Kessie was scared. I remember Tomori was good. Was in a good shape. Calabria was a bit worried about. There was some players that Leao was really scared at that game. This game, Leao was not scared. It was a bit more like he ghosted. He ghosted the game, I would say.
Just two quick points. I'm in the next month. If we manage to renew Leao, I think that's going to improve his game, because right now he's a bit hot and cold. He gets lost during games, but let's just hope we renew him. And then the second point I was going to make is, do you still feel that there's a role for Calabria at right wing back? Because right now it's Messias and Salamakers. So
Messias is injured too, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
listen. First, regarding Leao, even if he's playing bad, the team looks different when he's on the field. We are a lot more dangerous with him on the field, even though he's playing bad. Because he opens up so much space, he gets into good position, he free up space for the other to move. So even though he's playing very bad, I think also that the contract situation affects his game time, affects his thoughts. He still doesn't know what will gonna happen. But again, as you said, if we extend his contract in this month till the end of the month, he's gonna improve toward the end of the season. He's gonna be very useful. As for Calabria, taking in consideration that now Messias will be injured probably for at least for a month, and we have a lot of games to play, there will be still place for Calabria in the field to play, to see him on that right wing back role. He will still be shaky defensively, but he will be good in that midfield / attack position. He's able to make good passes, and I think there's still. This is his time to prove that there is still place for him in the team.
Can I answer both of those questions too?
Yeah, go ahead.
So with Leao, I completely agree with what Endon said. I do think he can do more. But agreed, just having him on the pitch occupies the opponent's minds and positioning on the pitch, and it frees up space for others. But yeah, he's still a work in progress and has a lot more to show that we know he can do. And I think a contract renewal would be a huge boost, not only to his playing ability and what his performances have been, but it'll be a boost to the morale of the squad as well, to know that he's committed to the project. And then with Calabria, I would prefer, and I know this is kind of an out there opinion, but this player actually has played on the right before and with a Milan jersey on and performed well there, and that is Yacine Adli. He played right wing in 2 of those preseason friendlies. I prefer to see him there over Calabria. I personally don't want to see Calabria play there or just at all. That's my personal opinion, but I would like to see Adli used there instead, or even Rebic. Salamakers first, and then maybe Rebic or Adli after him, but not Calabria. That's my opinion.
And
Adli guys cannot play the fullback position.
No,
wing back.
I basically would prefer Salamakers. That would be my first choice. I think what we learned from the past few weeks is that Krunic and Salamakers have really stepped up because this is a team which doesn't have that much depth, and I just think both of them players deserve some credit as well because they really have stepped up.
Big shout out to Krunic because he's so much underrated, and in these 2 crucial games in the Champions League, he did a perfect job in midfield. And maybe this is not a popular opinion, but I would prefer Krunic to be our starting midfielder alongside Tonali and Benacer, because I feel we have so much more balance in midfield when he's playing rather than just Tonali and Benacer together. Sometimes both of them get lost. Either they're caught, both of them too much going forward, and they're leaving too much space. So I think Pioli should look at that solution to have rotating Benacer and Tonali playing alongside Krunic.
Yeah, with Krunic, you know what you're going to get, and that's why Pioli plays him. He's a bit like Ji-sung Park for United, because Ferguson used to play Ji-sung Park in Champions League matches because you know that he's going to put in a shift. He'll do all of the legwork basically. And there's an interview from Sir Alex Ferguson which says he regrets in one of the Champions League finals against Barcelona. He said if he'd played Jason Park and put him on Messi just to mark him out of the game, he feels he would have won that final. So that's what Krunic offers you. You just put him in there to do a job. And even as a number 10, he's always stepped up.
Yeah. No, I agree. He's very technical on the ball. He's good at holding off players physically. He makes smart decisions. He plays the simple pass. And every now and again, he does try to beat his man with an extra touch and play the ball forward, which is exactly what Pioli wants in that midfield, while the other midfielder does a lot of the other work.
And that's very important for players not to do things too complicated. But because when they try to do things too complicated, then we have problems. And that's why I like Krunic, because he keeps it simple. He does his job well. And we are playing so much better when he's in the team. Even in the last run to win the Scudetto last year, he was one of the key players into the team. When him or Casey were playing on that camp, it was a totally different team because they offer more solidity into that midfield. And we're going to need that.
Yeah, Lair, I know you said you were impressed by Krunic and his positioning. He did lose the ball in 2 dangerous areas during the match. But with the Tomori, Chow, Kalulu, and Mike Mignon, like you can make mistakes and they're going to save you. So we didn't suffer too much from him losing the ball in those areas. But yeah, Krunic, his positioning on second balls especially, he knows where to be and where that ball's going to drop after a 50-50 challenge. He collects a lot of loose balls without having to run very much. He just has good vision on the field, good IQ on the pitch. He's in the right place at the right time without having to work too hard to get there. So that's good.
Yeah, but guys, we need to make sure not to make a mistake that every supporters make. A player does a good game, and we think that is going to be the starter until the end of the season. Our team, there is no one that is extremely better than anyone else, apart from Theo and Mike Magnan.
Yeah.
The other ones are all, you can all kind of interchange them and play them who is in a better form. Not like Krunic had a good game with Tottenham, and in a month's time, he will start against, I don't know, Bayern Munich or Benfica. I think it's about form and who is in a better condition. Even Selemakers, Messias, they are in a great form at the moment. Maybe in a month's time, Florence is in a better form than them.
Yeah.
Or Calabria. So we don't know that.
And I think the players agree with you, Lair.
That.
I think they agree with you. I think our team mindset is to be a collective and that everyone is equally important. And in a competition like the Champions League or any cup competition, that is more important than individual brilliant performances in most cases. We have 5 matches, right, to the Champions League final. The 5th match being the Champions League final. In a cup competition, what you need is your team to all be on the same page, rowing in the same direction, thinking as a collective that they're one piece of the whole and that everyone's important. That has to come first. And when you have that mindset and everyone shares that mindset, you can go very far in a competition like the Champions League. So I think it's great to see that from our squad this season. In the competition this season. I think, like you said, we were a bit fearful and hesitant last year in the Champions League. And it's definitely a totally different mindset that I'm seeing from the team. And then if you guys are on YouTube, watch the screen. Lair is sharing the warm-ups.
And that's why it's important for us to play Champions League, guys. It's so important. More important than actually winning leagues. Playing Champions League grows your mentality more than actually winning the Serie A.
Yep.
Achieving a semi-final or quarterfinal in Champions League gives these guys a more confidence than actually winning.
I think so far from the Champions League, projected earnings are around 70 million with the playing quarterfinal.
Yeah, it's pretty good now.
And I think
more.
I think now Redbird has zero excuses not to spend money in the summer because they have the money. They have the money from the Champions League.
Yeah, but
Well, no.
they're going to use that money for the bribes, so we can build our stadium.
Andon, we need to finish top 4 though.
Yeah, as well. Yeah, of course. We need to finish top 4 as
That's
well. But that's what I'm saying. If we finish top 4 and we have this money from the Champions League, they have no excuses not to put money into the summer market.
What are you guys on about? If we win the Champions League, we don't need top 4.
True.
Yeah, but
but let's stay more realistic. Not that it cannot happen, because we are in the top 8 teams in Europe. We can win it. Why not?
Laird said there's a 25% chance that we're winning the Champions League this year. And if we win, and if we get through the quarterfinals, there's a 50% chance.
And in the final,
there is a 75% chances to finish top 4. There is a 75%.
Yeah, Pioli in the post-match comments from Pioli, he actually spoke a lot about the league, and he seems like he's shifting the focus now to our domestic competition and wanting to finish top 4. It's very important for him.
Well, there's a month till the next game of the Champions League. Between that, I think we have like 5 games to play, or 6 till we play. And now we have, let's say, 2 relatively easy games, the next 2, which are very important to stabilize after that loss. And after that, we have the derby with Napoli. So it's a very important period to fully focus on the league, so we can at least stabilize that Champions League spot.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see what teams in the league we're playing around our Champions League schedule, because after seeing that performance against Tottenham, it's become very clear to me that against Fiorentina, the team was thinking about the Champions League.
There are 4 games that we need when we play in April, before the 15th of April, I think, around the 14th. So we have 4 games. We have home against Salernitana, away against Udinese, away against Napoli, and home against Empoli.
Okay, and then our Champions League game is how long after the Napoli game, Empoli game? How many days?
Oh, I think that's on the 8th. Let me check the calendar.
Yeah, can you check when our quarterfinal game is?
It depends. Either we play on the 11th or the 12th
of April.
Yes, I think those are the dates for the.
Okay,
that's what they said.
That's great. That's great.
The final is the 10 June. 10 June is the final.
So we have a relatively even between that game in the Champions League, we have 2 relatively easy, let's say easy games. They're not easy, but on paper there we have Empoli and Bologna.
Yep.
So we can easily win those 2 games and focus on that game.
Yeah, that's actually a perfect scenario for us. Because I think against Fiorentina, the team was thinking about Champions League. I think it distracted them a lot. And it looks like we're going to play Napoli and still have a lot of time before our next game. Then we're going to play Roma after the Champions League. Yeah. And it's like 2 weeks after the Champions League match. So this is perfect.
To the end of the season, we have, let's say, 4 relatively difficult games. We have Napoli away, we have Roma away, we have Lazio at home, and we have Juventus away. So those are the 4 difficult games in the league that we need to pay a little bit more attention to them.
Yeah, the rest of them we should win. It's Cremonese, Spezia, Sampdoria, Verona, Empoli, Bologna.
Lecce as well.
Lecce, we should win most of these games.
But
anyway, we're not good at winning small teams. So let's see. We should get ready for some upsets.
Oh, I'm expecting a Lecce, maybe a Cremonese like draw, or maybe a loss from one of them.
It depends how we enter the last phase of the championship. It depends in what form. If we enter, let's say, a winning form, we're not losing a game till the end of the season.
Yeah,
like we did last season. But there's time to win.
Go ahead, Bilal.
Sorry, I was just going to say, I want Giroud to get some rest now. I think now's the time where we just play Zlatan consecutively 2-3 games. Just let him tell Pioli if he's still got anything in his legs. Because if he's not got the energy to play 2 games on the trot, just don't bother playing him and just start Rebic and Origi instead of Giroud, because he needs the rest and we need him for the Champions League as well.
Yeah, I think that's also Pioli's plan, to rest him against Salernitana, not to play on Monday.
Yeah, but if we have a poor result against Salernitana, I expect him to start Giroud as often as he can because we need to finish top 4. But just going back a little bit, I know a lot of people want to match with Benfica in the next round, and Di Marzio said that we are going to sign a new striker in the summer.
Yeah.
Benfica has a Portuguese striker who scored that hat trick in the World Cup when they benched Ronaldo. Gonçalo Ramos, right? Is his name?
Yeah.
I really like this player.
But
And
also
if we-
interesting name that pops up in the last few days is that Argentinian kid with Italian passport. I think they will send scouts.
We don't have money to buy players from Benfica, especially young strikers, Portuguese international strikers. We don't have that money, so
Yeah,
I would not look on that direction.
And it's very dangerous to buy a striker from the Portuguese league. Most of the times you get burned.
Do you know? I was looking back. We obviously need a striker, but we need someone that's mobile. And the last striker that we had that was like that was Bakker. And Carlos Bakker did a really good job for us. I really liked him.
If we had Carlos Bakker in this team, that would be amazing.
Who's the Argentinian kid with the Italian passport? Do you know the name?
He plays. I think he's from loan from Tigers. Let me just see his name. He has a very good statistic this season. He has because they started the season a couple of months ago. He has 6 goals in 6 appearances.
Okay.
And he has the good thing is even Mancini is considering him, calling him up to the national team.
Matteo Retegui?
Yes, I think that was his name.
Oh wow, he looks like Giroud. Interesting. Okay. He looks big. He's the same size and physical kind of profile that we currently have in the team. Do you think the announcement that we're going to sign a striker means, what do you think it means? That we're selling Rebic or Origi, that we have buyers lined up, or that Ibra's retiring, or all of the above? Because I feel like there isn't a striker position available. So if they're going to sign one, that means someone's leaving.
Yeah, but we need even if nobody's leaving, we still need that extra striker. Because Giroud will be older. Even if Ibra stays, you don't know how long he can be healthy. He's healthy right now, but we don't know how he can finish the season.
Yeah, if I'm Maldini right now, I'm making a list of players that I'll get rid of. Dest, Rebic, Origi, Florenzi, Pobega, who's the other midfielder? Gabbia.
We forgot about Florenzi, that he's in the team. He's going to be very
but
useful.
Florenzi's not going to offer us anything as a wing back because he's not got the legs and he's always injured. So all of these players need to go. And then when we have funds at the end of the year and we know what our budget is, we definitely need a striker. We need another midfielder, and we need a replacement left wing back. Right wing back.
Listen, if we get rid of all the unwanted players or the players we don't have use of, we can get around 40-50 million from the sales. Plus the budget, I think we will have enough money to buy, let's say, 4 or 5 quality players. Because as you said, we need that backup left back instead of Balotelli. We need that young striker. Probably, I don't know what they're gonna do with Kjaer, if he stays or not. We have to wait and see how he ends the season. Probably another defender and another midfielder. Those are
guys. You want to buy 11 players next summer? Are you guys?
Yeah,
4 or 5.
They're pulling a Hans, Laird.
But
They're pulling a Hans.
You don't actually progress if you put 4, 5, 6 new faces every fucking summer, man. It's really hard.
We're not saying to put.
We're gonna sign 2 players maximum.
But we
I hope
need
we sign just 2 players or 3 max 3.
Yeah,
3 is...
But Laia, we're not talking about starters. We're talking about depth
bench
to the
players.
squad.
Well, but Florence is a good bench player, man.
He's not on the bench. He's not been on the bench for 9 months.
Dude, he's back. Why you want to sell him? Keep him.
Laird, Also, he's returning from a heavy injury. We don't know how good he will be back. We need to see. But again,
No, he's fine.
even with Florenzi staying, we still need that striker. We still need that right midfielder. We need
the right. Why you need the right midfielder?
Or a right winger. Sorry, right winger.
Why? Why you need a right winger? Why you
Because
need to...
it's good to have a quality right winger. We're not gonna stay every time with the
our
same
game
formation.
does not require. Our game requires
Well,
other different.
Okay, forget the right
players.
winger. Then we'll need a number.
We need
10 if Diaz.
We need no. With the guys, you guys got your number 10 last summer. It didn't work. Clearly, was not that the issue.
No, but if
You guys
Diaz
got-
doesn't stay, then we definitely need to replace him.
But Diaz, I consider Diaz to stay.
Do you think
So
we'll
obviously
sign
this
Diaz
team-
for 20 million, or do you think we're going to negotiate another 2-year loan from Madrid?
No, because his contract expires if you do another 2 years loan. And
I
Madrid,
think
it
we
works
were
out
for
great.
around
They
50.
renewed it. Didn't they renew his contract?
Well, if it's official that they renew his contract, or they want to do it.
Yeah, I think
Let me see.
Maldini will
Because-
try to get him for 15 because I would love Diaz to stay.
Well, let me make
So-
it a bit. Let me just clear it up. I don't have any faith in Rebic and Origi anymore. So there's 2 players you can get rid of.
I think you're wrong. I think Rebic, first of all, Rebic is going to go. Because clearly he's not playing a lot, and the guy is 28, 27. He wants to play probably. If Leao stays. So, in my opinion, Bakayoko, Dest, Tataruzanu, Mirante, and probably Adli will go on loan, and the other one are going to leave. So hopefully, maybe we find a team for Rebic that he leaves. Ibrahimovic probably is going to retire, and Giroud looks like we're not renewing him. So what I see here, I see that Milan is going to go for someone like Zaniolo to replace Rebic on the squad. So a wing. Rebic is gonna go out, and they're gonna add a wing, Zaniolo. They will add a striker. I heard an expensive one, something like around 50, 40 million, a young talent. Instead, they will add it as a striker, and probably they will buy a Theo replacement. That's what I see. That's the way I see it. And of course, the goalkeeper for free. The one from Atalanta that's coming for free.
And we need Lard, but we also need an extra midfielder, a quality midfielder. We're gonna need that.
No, we need our midfielder to grow and learn the game.
I wouldn't mind another midfielder like a Fratesi type player, but Sassuolo just charges insane prices. I also Milinkovic SMS I would like, but too expensive. We're not going to get Branks. We're not going to get Branks.
I think we're gonna get Branks. Next season we're gonna start with Tonali, Benacer, Krunic, Branks, and Pobega, and maybe Adli or CDK and Diaz. Or Diaz is not coming, and we're gonna have CDK and Adli as a number 10. That's what I see.
You think we're going to sign? You think we're going to sign Branks? The report suggested that we're not interested in the buy option.
Rock. A year ago, the report at this time they were saying we're not interested in Messias and Diaz. A year ago, at this time they were saying the same thing about Messias and Florenzi.
I think they just they leaked that to reduce the buyout price. Just like
no one leaks that. Man.
We saved like €1.5 million on Macias's final price.
Rock, they need clicks on a day that nothing is happening. Yeah. They need clicks, so they're gonna write the guy.
They see that he's not playing. Yeah, they see that he's not playing, and then
they do.
Make up a story that he's not being redeemed.
Or let's say that we don't get Branks, we decided not to renew Branks. I think we're gonna renew Branks because Branks is 19 years old. And he's happy to be in the squad, and he's happy to develop, and he's not asking to be a starter.
He's a U19,
and he's already invested 1 year. You already invested 1 year in the development of the guy.
Yeah.
Why not spending $6 million?
He had a loan fee, right, of a few million.
Yeah. So you're investing on his development. At the age of 22, Branks is gonna be. You're gonna be like, oh my god, I want Branks to start.
Yep.
We're investing on the development of these players, so I don't see ranks not staying. Oh, CDK is with us, guys. Happy birthday, CDK.
Happy birthday to CDK, and there's another birthday.
The
Camarda.
day CDK scores, I reckon he's going to get a hat trick because he's well overdue.
So it's never gonna happen. You're saying it's never gonna happen.
No,
Bilal goes to the extremes every time.
well, he doesn't strike me as a player that settles for one goal. I think if he's going to score, he's going to score a hat trick in one go.
Really?
Yeah,
I
think
he comes off to me as
Also,
someone that
listen.
settles.
Also, what we forgot to mention, I think there will be a couple of players from the Primavera promoted next season.
Get that Cardone kid who scored like 500 quids for the Primavera. Get him starting.
It's his birthday, Camarda. He turned 15
He's
today.
15.
That's
15.
old enough. Get him starting.
Nah, it's not old enough.
Old enough.
That's child labor, man. That's child labor.
16.
I bet you Camarda would show more on the pitch than CDK is currently showing. If we put him in right now.
Let's not shit on CDK. He's supposed to be our hot prospect.
He's our next Kaká. It's coming soon.
Yo, by the way, talking about players that impressed me a lot in the pitch. Diaz, man, is an amazing player. I hope we sign him. Diaz
has got balls.
Man, he's such a great player.
Yeah.
I saw he did a dribbling, man. I don't know if you remember that dribbling he did.
Yeah.
When he had two players on him.
Yep.
And
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Man, the stadium went like, wow, what was that?
I saw the same in
That's
Milan
a-
when they played against Juventus. The dribbling
Yep.
against Juventus.
Now you see it. Now you don't. He like hesitates and then boom, boom.
Everyone,
It's a two-touch.
70,000 people thought he's going to lose the ball. He
I
went
know.
out, pam, pam.
Yep.
That was crazy.
Yep.
Look, Diaz, for his size, going up against big defenders, hats off to him. And do you know what? Last year he used to get bullied off the ball. Now he kind of steadies himself. Yes, he loses his balance, but he's very tricky for that second ball. Do you know when someone takes a shot at goal?
But this season he has more muscle. That's why. He built some
How
muscle
is
in
he?
the-
I want to know, how is he winning 50-50 challenges in the air? Because I swear to God, he's coming down with the ball. When he's going up for a challenge, he comes down with the ball against players twice his size. I don't know how
I
he's
think his
doing it.
technique is insane. His technique helps him a lot, even in situations when he's it looks like he's never going to control that ball because he's in the air. He managed to put it down. You know
No.
what impressed me, and my dad as well saw it, and he was like, "Oh wow, I didn't see this from the TV." The amount of space Diaz covers with his run.
Yeah.
When you have the whole ground and you can see the whole, the bigger picture or everything, you see how much Diaz runs. Diaz and Tonali, you see how much space they cover in the pitch.
They
Tonali
never
was another
stop.
one. Tonali is another one that on TV you don't realize how much space he covers. You have to see it from the stadium. So
Yeah.
that's why he's poor recently on the ball, because he's so tired, and so he prefers to be poor on the ball but still cover the same amount of space with the run. He runs a lot, like a lot.
Yeah.
And Diaz as well, man, he's insane.
He
Now
never
I
stops
see
running.
the-
The Tasmanian devil.
of the ball. I don't think CDK even covers half of the amount of space that Diaz covers off the ball in terms
No,
of
no
run.
way.
No
CDK
way.
doesn't
Insane,
even
man.
have CDK doesn't have aggression either that Diaz has.
Yeah.
Doesn't have the green
Acceleration as well, yeah.
So
It's impressive.
yeah. So just on Diaz, Diaz and I are probably the same height in size. So what is he? 5'7", 5'8"?
5'7",
So-
yeah, something like that.
Yeah. So I play as a false 9 or number 10 on 11 aside. And when I'm up against 6 foot centre back, 6'4" centre backs, what Diaz does, I sometimes see it in games. What you do is you use the opponent's height and size against them, because you have that low centre of gravity. So when someone's coming up from a header behind me, I won't jump up. I'll stand still, and that defender will just go over me and fall off balance. And that's what I see him do. He's really tricky to mark.
Yeah.
Yeah, no,
Just-
Diaz is definitely growing into a great player for sure. I hope Real Madrid gives us a nice thank you postcard for making us grow that player.
Yeah, a development fee. But I actually think signing CDK and all of the hype around him and spending 35 million, I think it lit a fire in Diaz. I think he said, I'm wearing the number 10. Everyone thinks that this guy's going to come in and take my spot. And fuck that. He's not taking my spot. I'm going to show you exactly what I can do. And he's just running ragged.
There's something that he's having in those burgers after the game. That's what it is.
Extra mayonnaise. Extra mayonnaise.
Yeah, that's it. Extra that mayonnaise. Something's in the mayonnaise.
Maybe it's El Chapo giving him some nice magic.
That's
magic food.
That's the code word for it. Mayonnaise.
Oh, mayonnaise. Is that what the kids are calling it nowadays? Damn, I'm really a boomer, aren't I?
How you doing, Roy?
I'm great, man. How are you?
Forza Milan, man. We're back.
Forza Milan. That's right. Guys, we're 45. Smash that like button. What are you waiting for? If you're not smashing that like button, you're not doing the right thing. Go ahead, guys. Smash that like button. And subscribe to Rock's new channel. The link is on the chat. So Rock has his new channel, and he's going to do lives as well. Subscribe to his new channel, guys, and Forza Milan.
I want to add another thing about Diaz as well. Maybe somebody needs to correct me here, but I think at the age of 14 he went to Manchester to live
City,
and
yeah.
play football.
Yeah, he was at City. Yep.
So, and at the age of 18 he went to Madrid and played football. And at the age of 21 or 20, I don't remember what age he came at Milan. He came to Milan and played football. So he's a kid that has been traveling since the age of 14 around Europe to play football. So he's not like a homesick. It's not about I miss my family. He's already out of his comfort zone in the last 5 years. It's been, or 6-7 years out of his comfort zone. So mentally, he's a different level.
Yep.
Larry, but I mean, the whole Diaz thing is a double-edged sword, because I mean, you and I, we talked about this even like 3 years ago. Like, we knew that Diaz is going to become one of these low center of gravity top players, a la Papu Gomez, that kind of stuff. But now here we are, that, you know, is he going to go back to Real Madrid? Like, what is the point of having Diaz? We're just going to keep him to grow him for Real Madrid. We shouldn't be this kind of club.
I don't think he's going. First of all, we need a player like Diaz this year, because it cost us what, 2 million, and we had it for 3 years. A player with this quality costs you 35 million at least. We paid 2 million, so it's a win anyway for us. It's a bit bittersweet, because if he goes back to Real Madrid. Real Madrid is gonna get a great player that is already available for the first squad and delivering. But I don't think he's gonna stay at Real Madrid. He's gonna come back to Milan, in my opinion.
For my opinion, I think everyone wins here. Real Madrid had a player who they couldn't use, so they loaned him out to a team where he was going to be regularly used, and in turn they're going to get a better player, and we've benefited from him for 3 years. I just think with any young Spanish player, when Real Madrid come calling, that's it, you're going. So if eventually he's going to go, whether it's next year or the year after, I just hope we sign him, get 1-2 more years out of him, and then sell him to Real Madrid.
They'll probably have a buyback option. Also, it depends on the next Real Madrid coach. If Carlo Ancelotti does not play with a cam, he plays a 4-3-3, but he might leave, right, to go coach the national team. So if the next coach that joins Real Madrid plays with a cam, I could see him returning.
I don't see Diaz going back to Real Madrid, in my opinion. That's my opinion. I really don't see that happening, because the chances that Real Madrid is going to get... Yeah.
Well, Diaz with Real Madrid, as things stand, his wages are pretty much, for our standards, maybe a top player wages, you could say, for our standards, not like Leao, but more like how much we're paying Origi and these guys, like these veterans. So I don't know if Milan is willing to
pay him those wages.
pay him the wages that he's getting with Real Madrid. And so these are questions that we're going to have to find out. You know,
I mean,
it's strange.
he seems like a family guy, and he seems, I don't know, he seems pretty down to earth. There might be a chance that he would accept 1 or 2 million euros less to play in a team where he wears the number 10 jersey, challenges for trophies in multiple competitions, and he's beloved. You know, he's a star. He's a starter. At Madrid, he's going to be on the bench. So that it depends on what kind of person he is as well. If he's ambitious, maybe he'll accept a lower salary to stay at Milan.
Maybe. I don't know. I'll be curious to see what happens with this saga.
I don't think the next coach, because I really think Ancelotti is going to coach Brazil. I don't think the next coach will want Diaz. And Real Madrid is going for players like Bellingham or some crazy striker.
Yeah.
And they have already a few right wing youngsters that Real Madrid like.
And they're going to have to replenish their midfield and maybe a right wing with Asensio probably leaving. So they have other positions to reinforce before they bring. I
really believe cash will help them. They will get our 20-25 million and reinvest that on players that they need.
I think realistically, until we move stadiums, we can't live in this false reality of where we're going to keep our big players, because if we can't afford their wages in today's football, the majority of people will get swayed to leave, because if Leao doesn't renew, we're going to keep him for another year. Even if he does renew, at the very most, we'll keep him for 2-3 years. There's going to be a point where he leaves. I don't see him as a one-man club with Milan or, staying for the rest of his career. Unless we move our stadiums and generate our own income, we can't keep these big players.
Yeah, it really depends. I mean, I feel like the money should be there to renew Leao. If you think about it, we were willing to pay Gigio 8 million and Zlatan 7 million, right, in the same season. We're not paying Gigio's 8 million salary. Zlatan's making 1.5 million or whatever it is. The money is there to renew. It's up to the player now. But also, I think our sporting performances, if we consistently get to the quarterfinals, semifinals of Champions League, if we're in the top 4 year after year, I could see players like Leao and some of our top players staying long term.
Well, yeah, because we'll be able to afford them for sure. If we can achieve that every year, yeah. I mean, that's the goal, to go as far as possible.
If they're ambitious, like if they are ambitious on the sporting front, they'll stay. If they want to win trophies.
I have a problem. Listen, I have a problem with one thing, man.
Daniel Maldini's coming in. Daniel Maldini's coming on, by the way. Keep going, Larry. Sorry.
The Leao situation is an issue because the guy showed up for 10 minutes against Tottenham.
Yeah, what did it look like? What did it look like in the stadium, Larry? Because from the television, I could not believe how much he was walking. I couldn't believe it.
I was going crazy. My dad even more.
It looked bad, huh?
It looked like, man, this is when you see. I say it, man, and I'm not to offend people, just to announce the situation. When a short dude like Diaz gives everything and you are 190, so 6'2", whatever, the fastest player probably in that country at that moment. And incredible talent. Because when Leao played 10 minutes, he was unstoppable. You guys saw that run on the left wing when he went and almost he scored an incredible goal.
He went all the way up.
He should have been doing those things from minute 1.
Yeah, why can't he do that more than once or
twice?
But
the issue, guys, is that in this role that he's playing more as a second striker. So he needs to play back to goal. In his back to goal game, needs so much development. Like, he does not know how to play that role. But what are you going to do? You're going to keep him out of a roster? You have to put him in because, what are the other options we have?
Well, my problem with Leao is, I thought the Tottenham game was his stage to shine because even the broadcasters were saying, oh, watch out for Leao. He's supposed to be Italy's MVP. And then when he doesn't turn up or he only gives you 10 minutes of spark, people are like, "Oh, he's not all that." He's, because they don't see him every day. And then when you see him walking back, not running back with the team, you just think. I think the contract situation is seriously getting to him because he's not on form, is he?
No. Also, this is where player ratings really mess with your head compared to the eye test, because Diaz was under a 7 rating and Leao was over like a 7.2, 7.3 rating. But the eye test, when I watched the game, I watched it 3 times. Diaz worked 100 times harder than Leao off the ball. It's just you don't get rewarded for some of those things.
I was shocked that he got man of the match versus Tottenham in the first leg. Leao.
Me too.
Yeah, I was shocked as well. But
he had 10
PR.
minutes of.
It's about PR.
Yeah, it was all PR. He had 10 minutes of a little burst, a little trickery with his skills, but that was at the halfway line. He didn't do it on the edge of the box. So, no, I don't buy it. I think he's still got a lot to prove, and Pioli's right. He's got a lot to learn yet, so he should stay at Milan and stop. Take his head out of the stars.
For sure.
So if you think about it, Leao, he really has like his blistering pace. He has his otherworldly physical characteristics, right, that set him apart from many players on the planet. But he has a lot of small technique issues that he really needs to improve. His shooting and finishing ability is not good. His hold-up play, like Roy just said, when his back is to a defender, it's worse than CDK's. He loses 50-50s when his back is to a defender all the time. His challenges, the way he challenges for the ball, awful technique.
He has a lot to learn. Has he ever scored a header?
No, I don't remember.
Essentially, if you want the best out of Leao, you have to put him in a position where he's on the left side, and when he receives the ball, his shoulders, his chest is pointing towards the goal.
Yeah,
and then he can take on the players, and he can do his runs.
I need to add something that's really important. And my brother told me as well, because he was watching the break, and he heard Nesta talk on the TV, Italian TV. And he says, even Nesta say, "What are you saying, lad?" Leao is predictable on the runs that he does. So even when there was a moment, I think Diaz had the ball or somebody that was running on a type of counter, and I was looking at him, and he was going on the left. You need to pretend to run on the left, so make that 5 meters sprint on the left and go in the middle on the opposite direction.
Yeah.
And there was a huge hole to run in the middle. I don't understand why it does not make he's scared about going in the middle. You need to run on those corridors. And if you don't run on those corridors, Diaz and the other guys are not going to put that ball in the corridor.
I think it was a tactical instruction.
No, because sorry, Brock. When you're playing football, in that moment, you're not thinking about tactical instruction.
It's instinctual.
You're trying to, it's instinct. You're trying to find the space to get in that space and find the goal and become dangerous.
Yeah, I think it's because Tottenham counters
on you.
Because Tottenham they counter on the wings.
There is no because on this. No. There is no because on this. You see Romeo being on your ass. You make the move so he's not in your ass anymore. Yeah. You need to find the space. You go where there is no Romero.
Yeah,
but we wanted Romero fouling Leao. Like, that's tactical.
Well, we got it in the minute 16. After that, you need to go in the space so Romero doesn't know what he's doing.
I agree with Leao because Pioli even says it as well. He gives Leao a free role.
Exactly.
Leao can do everything. He can go on the left. He can play down the middle. He's a bit like a false 9. He just Giroud's up front, and then Leao can do what he wants. He can sit back. He can go on the left. He can go down the middle. I mean, Leao really needs to watch someone like Rashford, who started as a winger, then played as a number 10, and now he's back playing a winger but scoring goals, because Rashford scores with his head. He's in the box. He's on the left. He's everywhere. And Leao just needs to add that to his game.
If I was Leao, I would run every time from the left to the middle. Every time. I don't care, because I know Theo Hernandez will take that space.
He was doing
Theo Hernandez, which is even faster. will take that space. I'm just gonna take my man and make
Yeah.
him run like a dog around me.
Before our January horror run, like Leao was doing that. He was floating into the middle. He was popping up on the right-hand side. He was all over the pitch. He was looking instinctually and finding those spaces. He's not doing it. He's not even looking for it anymore.
He's got one eye on the Premier League or in Spain or somewhere. I don't know. Or one eye on
Yeah,
his
yeah.
agent.
It is possible that is already kind of like, he's got one foot outside of the door already. He doesn't care. Some even people in Bubble TV were talking about this. They don't understand why he's regressing. I mean, how can you say no to 7 million? Like
He
obviously for
sporting fine.
obviously for someone
fine.
else have given him more money. So
Yeah, when someone offers you 10 million and offers to pay that 18 million that you owe your previous club, it's hard to ignore.
Yeah, so you think he's gonna run down his contract and just sign for free with another club?
I think he's gonna have a conversation with Maldini and
who's
say,
gonna offer 100 million for him with the way that he's playing? Would you pay 100 million?
He'll get it.
Chelsea paid 60 million for Cucurella. 60 million.
They paid 80 million for Ellen DeGeneres, right, Roy?
Yeah.
I think 100 million is cheap for Leao. Just on the PR side alone, his minimum purchase price is 80 million. That's if he plays good or not. And people will give 100 because the second someone like City or Bayern Munich or Real Madrid or another Newcastle come in for it, all the big players would overpay to make sure that their competitor doesn't get him. So it's a bit like Grealish. Grealish is a £50 million player, but City bought him for £1 million, 100 million.
I don't believe on these things, guys, because there is gonna leave. There is a big chance. I agree on you guys, but I don't believe that he's playing bad because he's leaving. I don't believe on that thing.
No, I just think his head's messed up.
But when you play football, you forgot about things. You forgot about the fact that you don't think about it. You don't think about Man City and your conference when you're actually playing football.
Maldini scored. Maldini scored
against
Forza Maldini.
Go on, Maldini. Top finish as well.
It's a 1-0.
1-0 to Spezia.
You must be ahead. You're ahead of me, I think.
I think Maldini's in the crowd as well. He's watching it.
What happened, Roy?
Someone was telling you guys this kid is really good. Don't sleep on him.
He's on loan, isn't he?
Wow.
Really
someone was telling you guys. I don't know who was telling you, but someone was telling you.
Roy, stop it.
He's got 200% more goals than Origi this season, or Rebic. He's got 2 in the league.
Origi has 2 goals already.
No, not in the league though.
No, Origi has 2 goals in the league.
Is he? All right. Well, he's on par then. He's got the same goals as Origi then. I thought Origi.
They just zoomed in on Zanetti.
The one that is not getting it is CDK, man.
Daniel Maldini should stay at a club like Spezia. That's his level.
No,
I disagree. I disagree.
Let's look for CDK.
I have a question for you, Roy.
Yeah, go ahead.
If Salamakers will perform the way CDK is performing, would the Milan fan treat him the way they're treating CDK?
And I already think Milan fans treat Salamakers as they're treating CDK right now. I don't.
Some fans would treat him even worse, Larry. But Salamakers has intangible qualities, related to his personality and his grinta, that really make up for his lack of technique in other areas. Whereas CDK is the opposite. He has loads of technique, but he lacks all the intangible qualities and personality and grinta.
I go on Twitter, and all these big Twitter accounts, Milan Twitter accounts, they all put on their favorite formation. They put always CDK, not even Diaz, even though the guy for 7 months has been playing like shit. And these same accounts, they were complaining about Salamakers playing on the right wing and having just 1 assist the entire season.
It's very
shit. We need a right wing.
No, it's very simple. For example, you can't compare two players, one that came on a free and one that's worth 50 million, because that price tag raises everyone's expectations. So CDK worth 35 million, he's going to be
but they're
heavily
treating him
criticized.
better. They're waiting for
But
him. They're saying, oh, he's
Liars.
gonna come.
Salamakers is a unique situation because I truly believe that 80% of Milan fans have absolutely no idea what CDK is doing. Like they have no idea. They don't know what he's doing. They don't know what he does on the pitch, what his importance is. They just want to see dribbles. They want to see double step overs. They want to see highlights. But they don't understand the balance that he brings. They don't understand the work rate that he brings. They don't understand, like what you said earlier. What you said earlier.
Why
You
they
said,
forgive CDK then? Why they forgive
well, I don't know.
CDK?
Because CDK is an attacker, is a striker.
It's called pretty privilege. You guys ever heard of pretty privilege?
Yeah, it's a pretty
Yeah.
privilege.
But Larry, it's like what you said. When you're watching the TV, you don't notice how much work Tonali does, how much work Diaz does. Same thing with Salamakers.
Yeah.
You don't notice. You don't see it. All you remember are those 2 or 3 passes he makes that are wrong, and then you LARP on that. That's been Salamakers' history so far.
When we played a 4-2-3-1 and he was on our right-hand side, he offered the team so much balance going back and forward. He was...
I don't want to even... go for it, sorry.
He was a crucial player in the side, so... And he still is. I still think as a right wing back, I'd start him over Messias.
Yeah. Do you remember how Paquetá felt like putting a monkey, like trying to put a round peg in a square hole? Like he's a great player, objectively, has a lot of technique and talent. Of course, he plays for the Selección, but he just didn't fit. He wasn't able to integrate into our team at the time. That's exactly how I feel about CDK. It feels like we're trying to integrate someone who's not a good fit.
It does not have the personality to play for.
Yeah, and he's not learning. He's not learning the language either. He's not learning Italian, is he? So
listen,
he lacks.
One thing, though,
more cultured.
One thing, though, is that I remember very well that Torino game where he played as a false 9. In that game, he didn't score. But all the other things that a false 9 is supposed to do, he did it. He did the layoffs. He played well back, shoulders back to goal. He did the right runs.
Yeah,
he didn't make many mistakes that game.
I agree.
False 9 is one more thing. He cannot. Another thing I noticed in that Torino game is that the way he presses, just with no aggression, no acceleration, he doesn't cover space. So he cannot play this camera. So I agree when people say, yeah, put him in a cam is like putting a circle in a triangle.
Can I just want to make 2 quick points about the Spezia game. Spezia have 1 attempts on target and 1 goal. Inter have 17 attempts on target and no goals. And then the second point, since Daniel Maldini's come on, he's won every 50-50. He's creating counterattacks. He's like an awesome player. It's the first time I'm seeing Daniel Maldini in so long.
Guys, listen.
He's extra motivated against Inter.
Listen, Daniel Maldini has some really good qualities. He's going to grow into be a really good player. You guys will see. You will see.
I hope you're right.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope he comes back to Milan. I hope we sell CDK.
On CDK, false 9, when CDK has simple instructions, very little information, simple instructions, he can execute well. When you expect him to be creative and adaptive and do it on his own with no instructions and just create, he can't do it. I don't think he's fit for the cam role right now. Not until he learns Italian and integrates himself into the team. He can't play that.
I don't think he has the personality to play at San Siro.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yo, guys, Nathan with a super chat. Thank you, Nathan. Appreciate it. He says, Roy, should be paid for my knowledge I gave back in August about CDK. No, it's true. Nathan has always said CDK is better of the false 9. I definitely agree with Nathan on this point.
Nathan's been right since the very beginning, guys. He's been saying it.
Yeah, I don't want to disagree with Nathan because, in my opinion, I'm seeing it not even as a tactical think now. I'm seeing as a personality, as a
Yeah.
ball. He does not have the balls to play at San Siro.
Does he track back? I don't think he tracks back.
No, but he does, but it's not with the same fighting spirit that Diaz has. Kroenic,
Yeah, but
Tonali,
Leao presses and challenges even worse than he does. To be fair.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
Leao, when he's on a day offensively, it's something that CDK will never reach.
He makes up for it. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, Pioli says
the problem.
I think
the problem I have with Leao.
CDK needs a life-changing event. Sorry, Larry. CDK needs like a life-changing event that like changes his just gives him more edge to his personality.
No,
he won't be able to handle pressure. You won't be able to handle the weight of the Milan badge with his current demeanor.
He doesn't have it in his locker. He hasn't got the aggression. He's not got it between his ears either. I don't think he's a very smart footballer. I think he's technical, but I don't think he's smart. I don't think he positions himself very well. I don't think he can score a 30-yard banger. I don't think he's a good. I haven't seen him assist anything. So
he looks like a fish out of water.
You know, what we're going to have to find out is after this summer, and he absorbs all the information from this season. Physiologically, he's going to grow. Hopefully, he's going to learn the culture a little bit better, learn the language. And let's see next season if he grows like everybody else did. Yeah, as of right now, CDK, unfortunately, is going for a very tough period. No doubt about that.
I think Maldini's watching the Spezia game right now thinking, why on earth did I buy CDK? Could have put my son there instead.
Nah, there's nothing in that.
Well, is anyone watching this game? Daniel Maldini is playing awesome.
Yeah, I'm watching it. But I've also watched other Spezia matches this season, and he was god-awful. So he's having a good game.
It's against Inter, so...
Yeah.
Anyway, Benacer on the number 10 position, I don't mind it. Pretty good.
Yeah, Benacer
pretty good choice.
Yeah, he's our best midfielder by a mile.
Is the Benacer as a number 10 is a solution that is.
I've been saying that for years.
Is a three midfield. Is a proper three midfield because it will be more forward. It will go more forward than Tonali and Krunic.
Yeah,
but it will still have that midfielder mentality of coming back, tracking back, staying on the line with Krunic and Tonali, covering the right wing. I like that. He's got a typical number 10.
Yeah, he's got a good left foot as well. He scored from outside the box plenty of times.
Yep.
Yeah, no, he's not missing. He does not have that instinct and that things that a number 10 will do on progressing forward. But he can be really good on possession.
Yeah, it's a 3-4-3, but in possession, it's a 3-4-1-2 or a 3-4-2-1. And Benacer, has the ball in position higher up the pitch.
It's a basically 3-5-2 with Benacer, but with that fifth midfielder that is allowed to do whatever he wants.
Who are we playing next?
Salernitana on Monday.
Okay. But Zlatan's starting, I guess, and CDK as well.
You guys think Zlatan's going to start?
Well, I hope he does because I
Was
just
that a
want
report
Giroud
or something?
I just want Giroud to rest up. So perhaps start Origi and Rebic. I don't know. I would rest Leao and Giroud and Theo. I'd rest as many players as I can.
We kind of need to win. We need the 3
We
points.
need to win.
Yeah, we need
because there is no point to rest players. They're gonna play after a week.
We just lost to Fiorentina. Like we have to win this game.
We win this one. We play the other one after a week, and after that, there's 2 weeks.
Yeah, we're gonna get rest
what
after the game.
position is Salernitana? What position are they?
I think they're really
doesn't matter.
It does.
Doesn't
Yeah.
matter.
You play the team that's in front of you, and they're going to be motivated playing against Milan like every other team that plays out of their minds.
And are we at home as well?
They're 16th, so they're out of the relegation zone.
And are we at home?
Fighting, yeah. Well, yes, it's at home.
Yeah, I don't see why we can't rest and bring on Giroud, Leao, Theo at half time because
Leao
come
is
on,
rested, man. He didn't play. He didn't play against us. Leao is
Leao is
rested.
rested.
He didn't play. He didn't play against Tottenham as well.
Yeah,
He's pretty
okay.
rested.
Well, all right. Perhaps start him and see if he gets a couple of goals just to improve his morale. But you know,
Did you guys see Zlatan taking shots on Vasquez today?
no.
Yeah, I saw it, man.
Just him and like 30 soccer balls just taking shots on Vasquez with
Just
his
in case
Achilles
Flocky was not sure.
taped up.
Just in case Flocky was not sure, we are doing shooting on the training ground.
Yeah, Zlatan looks good, man. I know a lot of people here don't think that Zlatan's going to come back and be significant, but he looks pretty physically fit to me. He looks motivated. I think he's going to make a big difference in this final stretch.
No.
I'm going to piss some people off. If he is fit and he proves to be fit till the end without any injuries, I'd keep him another year.
Do you know what?
Ah.
Don't
I keep
listen,
him another 2 years, right?
lads. I'll just make this point, and hopefully you'll understand. Boxers that are 37, 38, they look great in weigh-ins. You know, they'll have the physique, but when it comes to actually the boxing match, after a round or two, they're gassed out, and the same with Ibrahimovic.
Bilal, the difference is that a boxer is obligated to stay in the ring until the match is over. In football, you can manage how you use your players.
Yeah,
and you don't need to play be very much for 90 minutes. If you play in the last 20 minutes of every game, I mean, that's
you can get a knockout punch from him.
Exactly. You can get the knockout punch.
Okay, fine. Keep him as a, last 10 minutes, but let's see if he lasts till the end of the season, because presumably he's fit. So if he can last till the end of the season.
I want to say something. I don't mind the renewing Ibrahimovic. My issue is just one. I don't want that thing to force us not buying a young striker. That's the issue I have. So if you want to keep Ibra, I'm fine. Just bring me a young striker, not like a Giroud, because Giroud against Tottenham, the man fights a lot. He's just not good enough for our football.
I want Jonathan David from Lille, because we have connections with Lille through Elliot, and even Redbird has a relationship. He is scoring for fun for the last 3 or 4 seasons straight, up there in the top 3 goal scorers in the league. He is the type of profile that we need and we've been asking for. I think he would be a great signing for that striker that DiMarzio's talking about. What do you guys think?
I think, Rock, I will give a bag of shit to Lille because it's not paying that 20 million they should pay to Sporting Lisbon. So I will give them a massive bag of shit.
Give us your top
striker. And I'll tell them to fuck off.
Well, listen, we've been we've been talking about Jonathan Davis for a long time, and he's definitely one of the best options out there. I don't disagree with you. I think he's one of the most expensive options out there. So,
do you think he's still expensive? I feel like for how prolific he is, he's underrated and undervalued.
Is he? How many goals has scored this
year? Last year,
I think he has like 15 already. Stats. He has 16 goals this season and 4 assists.
Pretty good but he's more a second striker.
His pass accuracy is over 80%. It's 82%.
Okay, check this out. In a 3-4-2-1, take out Diaz if he wants to go back to Real Madrid. Bring in Jonathan Davis. In a 3-4-2-1, Jonathan Davis as your second striker is a good option. Yeah. But the thing is that Diaz does all that extra work. I don't know if Jonathan Davis does that.
My problem with Jonathan Davis is that I don't want to buy a guy and come here in the live and say, and Nathan tells me, I told you guys not a number 9 is the second striker. I want to buy a fucking number 9, guys. An old school number 9. When Mike Maignan goes with that long pass, these 6'6" guy gets that ball.
Yeah, but with Giroud and
give
Ibra,
it to Diaz.
With Giroud and Ibra here, guys, we're not going to sign another profile like that. If they stay, we're not going to sign another player like that.
No, we need a young profile like that because I'm happy for this young profile with that type of ability to play 70 minutes and Ibra come in the last 20, 15 minutes.
Why don't we rescue
still have that
Scamacca?
time of day.
Why don't we rescue Scamacca from West Ham? They're not
Because I
using
don't
him
think
at
West
all.
Ham is gonna sell it the second year. They will wait another year before if they want to sell. But I will go for the guy. How's he called? The one Atalanta. If there is an honest chance that Atalanta accept 40 million from us,
No, I don't want Højlund.
I don't mind him.
He got pocketed. No.
Tomori had him off.
by one of the best defenders of the world. Like this.
Well, I want a
channel
number.
is telling me.
I want a number 9 that is not going to get pocketed by any defenders, even the best defenders in the world. So I'm not interested.
Well, we
in
cannot
him anymore.
afford that number 9. You know.
I do want this Gonzalo Ramos guy from Benfica. If Redbird is serious and they really want to sign a striker,
Do you want him if Chow pockets him on the quarterfinal?
no.
What is this thing, man?
I want him to perform well against us so we can sign him. I want him to turn Chow at least a couple of times and then sign him.
I will go for this guy Holland, Atalanta, 1 year in Serie A already, 19 years old, going for 20 years old. That's just insane. Give Atalanta like some Primavera players and a 35 million.
Give them Daniel
Let's move on.
Maldini. Give them Daniel Maldini so he can go to a team that's challenging for top
I'm
4.
sure Atalanta will do well with some Primavera players of us, and it will allow us to get these. Or you can get, I don't know, who is an Italian striker apart from Scamacca, which I don't think we can buy at the moment.
That's tall and strong.
Yeah, who is it?
You have that guy that Nathan likes who's 23, 24, and
Oh, the one that used to play for Genova the season before played for Genova. That one is good as well.
Yeah.
But that will cost much. It will be much cheaper. I don't know if he can do the what Pioli is asking.
Let's get
What
Vlahovic.
Ibra and Giroud does, you know?
How much is Vlahovic?
No, I don't want him anymore, man.
He has that Juve stink on him. You can't wash it off.
Yeah. Yeah, and he didn't wait for us. He went to Juventus.
He would have to take a chemical bath to come here first.
No, I
wash
don't
it
want
off.
him at Milan anymore.
Scrub that Juve scum off of him.
He's become pretty disappointing, I would say.
He looks like a shadow of himself, but Allegri is a terrorist. Like
Yeah. No, there's no doubt about that.
he should be arrested. Allegri should be arrested for the kind of football that he plays. He should be in prison.
I don't disagree.
Zaniolo, Højlund,
I'll be nice. I'll be real nice.
Paris.
In Turkey, there was a report that came out in Turkey saying that Zaniolo is set to move to Milan in summer.
That they already had that deal in place for the summer.
There was actually there was another report that was saying that Mancini called Zaniolo and told him, Mancini, the coach of Italy, and told him to go to Galatasaray and play for 6 months before moving to Milan.
Yeah, look what Masi said. Santiago Jimenez and Jonathan David. Yeah, these are the players that would actually play in a Champions League final 5 years from now. Like these other names we're talking about, they don't excite me. I don't see them playing in a Champions League final.
Or a Super League final.
Or a Super League final.
No. Who is this Santiago Jimenez? I know who you guys are talking about. Is that Mexican guy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's good. He's good. Yeah.
And he's a top prospect for them in the last decade, they're saying. So, and he fits the profile, Larry. He fits your profile, size, physique, the way he plays.
He's a good player.
He's a classic.
I don't want to lie to you. He's impressive. His highlights are impressive. The problem is the quality of the league, how much allows him to dominate that league. You know what I mean?
Where's he playing?
In Argentina or in Mexico? Where is he playing?
I think he plays in Argentina.
in Argentina. But
No, I think he's in
there
Europe.
is some highlights of him are in Mexico, the Mexican league. Some of his highlights I've seen.
Guys, I think he's in Europe.
Maybe he's in Europe. I don't know which
Someone in the
but
chat
I've
help
seen,
us out. Where's Santiago playing currently? We need the chat.
Lads, I think we've made a massive mistake on Daniel Maldini. He's defending now like a defender.
No, I don't think it's a mistake. I don't think it's a mistake. I think it's good that we send him out on loan to get time.
He's on loan. He's not on like.
He wasn't going to play. He wasn't going to get any playing time here, though. Bilal. He needed this. He needed moments like this, and he wouldn't have got it here.
Sorry, but I'm just to clarify. He's on loan, right? He's not sold.
It's a dry loan.
Dry loan.
Right. Fine. Okay, that's okay. Then I agree. Yes, he needs to go out. I'm just surprised at how well he's playing.
I mean,
no,
you're
he's very
quite.
good.
He's
quite,
extra
like,
motivated.
super high or super down.
Yeah.
You're not balanced.
Yeah, he's
I
not
think
consistent.
Daniele Maldini. I think Daniele Maldini needs to play 3 years in a row, week in, week out.
Yeah.
He needs that.
Yeah, he needs that. I agree.
I think he's 21. So. Is he actually still 1-0?
Yeah, 1-0, 78th minute. I think Inter have had about 25 chances, and Spezia have only had the one chance and they finished it.
Yeah, but Inter doesn't.
Maldini is
convinced
playing as a
when they-
right
when
wing
they-
right now.
Is he really?
Yeah.
He was playing as a number 10 before. I think he's just gone out wide now. After someone else has come on, so he's gone out on the right wing.
How long Messias got injured, guys? What is
It's a muscular injury. It's a muscular injury. I'm expecting him to be out for weeks.
Yeah, and then it takes Messias. It takes Messias at least about 2-3 games to come back to form as well. Because have you realized whenever he's out, he comes back really shit.
He needs to see if Amazon is still hiring.
He needs some of that mayonnaise.
I'm serious.
Poor man.
I hope he kept. I hope he kept his uniform.
Imagine, dude. Imagine he has to perform 3-4 years because that's the amount of years he can actually cash out and have a life with his family.
Yeah,
he needs to make money in the next 3-4 years, and that's it.
Yeah, well.
So he's working with a pressure that you don't even imagine. He does not want to go back and deliver stuff.
Yeah, he actually really needs the money. Really needs it.
Yeah, I think he's earning what, 1.5 million or something like that, and that is. I don't want to be like. That is what, 4 million in total, maybe 5. With that, he has to live all his life or whatever.
And his
like
his entire family's life too, all of them.
Yeah, and he's Brazilian. He's sending money probably.
The whole village. Yeah,
helping all
everyone.
the
The Ciudad.
Okay, but he's been playing professionally for what, 7 years now. It's not like
but no, he's not playing professionally for 7 years.
No, Crotone. He had 2 seasons at Crotone, but before that, he was playing amateur.
He was semi-pro. And third division, you're not getting more than $5,000 a month.
If anyone needs money, it's going to be you living in London. I don't know how much it cost you to go to Tottenham, but
a lot, man.
And he got a ticket for his dad too.
Oh,
wow. That was crazy.
It's a good son.
That was crazy because now I need to find a way to get money for the next game.
Was your dad really happy that with the birthday gift as well? Like, how happy was he, Larry?
Yeah, he was really happy, but he's happy because every time he goes and watches Milan succeeds. So, he has watched Milan 3 times. No, how many times? Yeah, 4 times at the stadium, and every time Milan has won, or this time we drew 0-0.
Okay, so that's why.
Yeah, but I told my dad.
We get it.
He undid Laird's bad luck.
So if it was just your dad, we would have won.
Yeah.
We would have won
I mean,
3-0.
scores me.
If Laird wasn't there, we would have won 3-0.
If
But the
Lion
problem
wasn't
is
there,
that my
CDK would have scored.
yeah, but my dad went and watched Milan against Lecce when fucking Baresi, Van Basten, and all these guys were playing. So that's easy to get a win
That's
at that
true.
time. And
Okay.
he watched Milan play against Ancona when Shevchenko, Kaká, Maldini, Nesta, and all these guys were playing against Ancona. And he went to watch Milan play another shit team like Bologna, and we won. So I watched Milan against fucking prime Liverpool, Chelsea, and Balotelli, Dest, and Tataruzanu. I watched Milan play against
Jesus,
Manchester
yeah.
United, and I watched Milan play against Tottenham. So I actually accept the challenge. He's going for the easy one.
I think
So-
Inter might have a penalty here.
I can't believe you had to watch Balotelli live, Laird. I'm sorry.
Dude,
And
I can't
Laird,
believe Tataruzanu, Balotelli, and Dest in the same game.
oh my God, that's
Oh.
200 pounds paid to watch that.
that's not right. You should see if you can get a refund.
Laia, if AC Milan draw Manchester City, then I'm definitely going to go to the City game.
Oh, no shit, Bilal. Is it there, basically?
It's 20 minutes away, so yeah. I'll definitely go.
Find me a ticket, man. Find me a ticket straight away. I'll send you the money. straight away, man.
Jerry Cardinale is hiring more escorts for his yacht, Laird, if you want to make some extra cash on the side. Damn,
I don't know if you
Inter,
like that.
Inter,
If you
Inter
like-
has a penalty again, man. This is ridiculous.
I don't understand this
Bro,
keeper.
Another penalty they get.
Like
Another
Lukaku,
penalty.
Another
Lukaku
one.
always shoots in the same place. Like
Well-
how does this keeper not know that?
Roy, in the opening 10 minutes, he saved Lautaro Martinez's penalty on the left-hand side, and I'm surprised he didn't go in that side again. They'd already saved a penalty diving to the left, and this time he's gone to the right again. Oh well.
That penalty was soft for me personally.
Yeah.
He was definitely looking for it. So I don't like when players look for it. If it's clear that the player is looking for the call,
Brock,
don't call.
have you realized that since Milan is not getting any penalty, no one is counting any more penalties?
No one cares,
in the
right?
league?
No one cares about
Not
penalties.
even
now.
Brad John is counting them anymore.
No one
He was
cares
so
anymore.
good at counting the penalties of the season. Not even him is counting them anymore.
No one keeps count now. Milan doesn't get any penalties, none.
That's fine. Inter is the best team of getting soft penalties. They love those soft penalties.
They
Daniel
Maldini just slid in against Hakan and won the ball.
Nice.
Oh my God!
come on,
Penalty,
Spezia!
penalty,
Oh,
penalty for
Yes!
Spezia.
Spezia
Let
got a penalty.
Maldini take it. Let Maldini take it.
Oh,
Let them score first.
Let Maldini take it.
Guys, Maldini stole the ball from Çalhanoğlu in a beautiful slide tackle,
yeah.
and then the consecutive action led to a penalty.
And then after the penalty, shortly after the penalty, they hit the post. So if that had gone in, I don't know if the goal would have stood.
Oh my God!
But-
Inter's so lucky. Inter's so lucky.
Oh, they missed?
Oh, no.
No, the post because Spezia hit the post.
No, they hit the post in live time, but the penalty was already called. So
Oh, okay.
they've
So
got the penalty.
you guys are a little bit ahead of us. So
So it's a penalty, definitely. So they're just checking it on VAR, but it should definitely be a penalty.
yeah, it's a penalty. The Inter player looks guilty also.
It's not a soft one.
It's the same exact contact that Inter just got a penalty for. It's the same.
Yeah, it's the same thing. The
It's
player,
the exact same thing. He goes through the back of him and the player goes down.
it's not Daniel Maldini taking it. It's their striker.
Zola.
Doesn't matter, man. Somebody needs to score that shit.
I hope he misses, and then Daniel Maldini scores on the rebound.
What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? What's wrong with you, man? Put that thing back in the net, man.
No. Come on, keeper.
What is...
Parry it to Daniel Maldini.
What, dude?
What?
And listen, there's only one person on Sporting. in this
Bilal
game.
is a big Daniel Maldini fan. I love it.
It's the first time I'm watching him now. I'm surprised I haven't watched Spezia before. I'm gonna have to sign up to watch them every week now. Oh, what a
They
penalty!
scored.
He scored. Shit, man.
Nice.
So
This is
good. Hopefully they can keep the win.
at least we lost to Fiorentina, who's a good team. They're losing to Spezia and Daniel Maldini, man.
Well, it's the 87th minute, and I can't see Inter climbing back from here.
Dude, this is all that idiot of Acmilan putting pressure on his teammates because he's been talking a week. I want to play Milan in a quarterfinal. Dude, you need to win against Porto first.
You gotta beat them
and
first.
after you can say that.
Yeah, Porto will probably
You're
beat them.
putting pressure on your supporters, on your teammates, and everyone going on the press and saying, "I want to play Milan in the quarterfinal." What the fuck are you talking about, man? You still have to play in Portugal against Porto.
Yeah,
Ice cold penalty.
Yeah,
Ice cold.
Hakan caused that goal in a sense because he lost the ball to Maldini, who then resulted. So,
no, he's putting pressure on his teammates and everyone in the club because I'm pretty sure Inter right now, their head is on winning against Porto.
Who's this number 45 for Inter?
For who?
Must be a kid. If he's a 45, he's a kid.
I think it's Cardoni. I think it is. Is it
Never seen him before.
Cardone, I think his name is. He's a young kid who's just come on. Carboni, that's it.
Boni, never heard of him.
He's a midfielder.
Kid, man.
Yeah, with Hakan and Gigio Donnarumma, it's like they're cursed, man, for what they did to Milan. I don't know who's going to lose all of their hair first.
But it feels like everybody gets cursed when they do that stuff.
But no, the only person that's cursed is Lukaku after his bust up with Ibra. That voodoo shit isn't working for him anymore.
Wait, man.
Yeah, that voodoo shit is wearing
It's off. When players choose money over the sporting aspect, they always it never ends up well. Never ends up well.
Yeah. Speaking of voodoo shit, did you see Paul Pogba is having issues at Juventus with disciplinary issues?
Yeah, because he got late to a team tactical meeting. So they fined him and they suspended him for a game.
I don't think Pogba is going to be playing again.
Maldini hurt.
No. Oh no, he's subbed off.
Maldini got hurt.
Oh, and I didn't see Maldini's goal. Was it good?
Yeah, it was nice.
It was a good goal. One touch.
One touch finish on the run with momentum in the bottom corner, tucked it in. It's pretty good.
He just needs more playing time.
If CDK had the exact same opportunity that he did, he would have missed the ball.
Yeah, he would have scuffed it and missed the ball.
Yep. That's exactly what would have happened.
Well, depends if he had that chance at Milan or at Spezia. It's a totally different thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The pressure.
Every little chance to poke CDK, huh? Rock. Every little chance.
I'm trying to motivate him.
In such an innocent way, man. It's like he does it in a way like he's actually supporting.
Spezia might score a third.
I'm trying to motivate him. Oh shit!
Yeah, sure.
Inter had a ball cleared off the line just after their corner.
Ooh,
yeah, is this this keeper? Is this Dragowski? Didn't he tear his ACL this season, or like have a horror injury this season?
Oh, counter attack!
I'm surprised he's back already.
Wow, Zola! What a play by Zola!
Wow! Oh shit!
Zola looks really good.
He's a good player.
Gianfranco Zola.
Yeah,
I would love to have him as a backup striker at Milan.
Ooh.
Bilal, what are you going crazy over there about? What happened?
The Cardoza, the striker, he went on a little militant run about past 3 interplays and then lost it.
Oh, his name is Nzola.
Nzola, right? Okay. Sorry, I don't watch Spezia. I only watch Milan, so I'm missing out.
Wait, you don't watch Juventus and Inter?
Six extra minutes.
I don't watch Juventus. I'd rather kill myself than watch Juventus and Allegri's
team.
He cares. He cares about his health, man.
Yeah, come on, man. We've got a better shit to do than watch the Juventus.
He doesn't want his eyes to bleed.
And in regards to Inter, I'm be sporting Porto during the week, so.
Oh my! Here we go.
Here we go.
Here we go. Again.
Maldini. So Maldini's comments after the match was he said, I would like to see all the Italian teams go
Of
through.
course.
Yeah, of course. But he means
Of
it
course he's
because
gonna say that. Of course
because
he's gonna say
for him it's important that the Serie A does well.
He looks
Maldini-
he knows the macro and microeconomic situation of Serie A.
Brock.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
Let me tell you my opinion. Maldini in that moment is thinking, I hope that motherfucker of Hakan is not in a quarterfinal. I just want to
He's not thinking that. He's not.
That's what he's
He's
thinking.
thinking that.
He's thinking that. I want that piece of shit of Hakan that doesn't shut up on the press to lose against Porto. And
I
learn the
bet
lesson.
Maldini and Hakan are like have a professional relationship and
No,
it's none of that stuff.
not at all.
Yeah. For what it's worth, I want all
Do you
these
think
things-
Hakan has a good relation with anybody after all those statements he makes?
He
But
said
Hakan
he
was
said
like,
he does.
Oh, Maldini didn't
Well,
call me.
I thi-
for
I
renewal."
think-
Hakan said, I still have many friends at Milan. I'm still
He's lying.
I'm still
Nobody
I
He's
think
lying.
Hakan is talking about Theo and Ibrahimovic and the Milan fans, but
yeah.
Nobody likes him.
Dude,
Çalhanoğlu.
Theo, sorry, Rob. Theo is
But-
the son Maldini
but-
never had.
Maldini is an intelligent man.
Hakan. He hates Hakan, man.
Yeah, he hates him.
Theo is the son Maldini never had.
I love Theo with the
Believe
captain.
me, he hates Hakan.
I love
Don't-
Theo Hernandez with the captain's armband, and even
Yeah.
if Calabria comes back into the lineup, I still want Theo to wear the captain's armband.
I've been saying this for ages. Theo
They
is
need
a
to make it
different breed.
official.
I think he needs to pop more babies because when his baby was born, he went on that form where he just went militant, and then
We
now
should
that they've
be-
given him the captain's armband, I just
Yeah.
We
hope.
should be thankful for Zoe. If it wasn't for Zoe,
Yeah, props to her.
Zoe should get a sign-on bonus, man. She should get some kind of
She got like $1 million, like Donnarumma's brother was getting.
yeah. Her whole family gets free tickets for life.
Oh, that's a shit bonus, man.
Well, now we know Theo's scoring on the pitch and in the bedroom. So
Yes, he is. He has
Theo-
good.
Theo
He
is
has good
scoring
aim.
everywhere.
We know he's getting it in the right hole. That's for sure. He's got good.
Yo,
aim.
guys, but what about CDK, man? If CDK is scoring the way he's playing in the past, man,
That wasn't me this
That's really
time. Hey, that was Laird this
Yo,
time.
your
man.
laugh though was awesome, man. He was like, I can't
Any
wait.
little chance you guys get to shit on CDK, just
Oh my
Every-
god! If you apply the
can't,
finish,
you cannot help yourselves, guys.
Why not?
Dang,
Why not?
man.
We do it with class, man.
Laird, his finishing is so bad, man. He hits himself in the eye with the finish, man.
Shut up.
I think that's called handball.
Oh, Jesus. I'm not going to sleep tonight, bro. You killed me.
His eyelashes,
Uh-oh.
man, they're gonna get stuck together.
Stop it. Stop it. Oh.
Spezia,
It's
man.
true Juve's getting their points back.
Yes, I've heard that they are,
Oh, don't say that, guys, please.
What was he?
but we don't know yet. We don't know yet. We'll see. But yes, I heard that they are getting their points back.
You guys are still caring about who is behind us.
Dude, if
Calm
they
down.
get
They're
if
not
they get
behind
their-
us, dude.
If
They're
they
not
get their
behind
15,
us.
if they get their 15 points, they're in fourth, right?
No. They're second.
The second,
They're
the second.
second.
Yes.
Let me
Jesus,
tell you what
man.
they are. 40, 50. Yeah, they got the same
48.
point of Inter.
We
They
can't
got
let
the
them
same
get
point
these
of
15
Inter.
points. We can't let them get these 15 points. We need.
But
we need to spend our lawyers.
they have head to head with Inter and better goal difference with Inter. So they go
I
second.
think.
Yeah, but if we win against Salernitana, we go 50 points as well.
I think.
And they don't have the head to head with us.
But they have
If
a
they
go-
got, listen, currently, if they got their 15 points, they're gonna be a point above us. They're gonna have 48.
Ooh.
How
We
they
have
gonna
40.
get 48 when they have 35 points? If they get
50,
15,
sorry.
they go 50. If we win against Salernitana, we go 50 as
That-
well.
Do you know?
But they will have a less game.
Yeah,
know-
no.
Yeah, but they're not winning.
If
They're
they
not winning the
win,
next game.
if they win the next game, they have 53.
Yes.
They're not winning the next game. They're not winning the next game.
Where are they playing? Do you know?
Sampdoria. Sampdoria.
Bravi Spezia! Bravi!
It's finished. Yes.
Good job, Spezia. Well done.
Maldini.
Two
This
penalties
season
for
is the
Inter.
weirdest season
Is
ever.
anyone
Dude.
counting Inter's penalty, guys? Is Red John counting them? I'm just curious.
Yeah, they got 2.
Inter with 8 defeats in this season. 8
This
defeats.
is such a weird season because all of the outside of Napoli, all of the teams have lost like 6 games or more, haven't they?
Well, Juventus
Inter has lost 8 games. Inter has lost 8 games.
All right,
Milan
guys.
6.
I'm going to go make dinner. Thanks for the live.
All right. Peace out.
After what did you say about CDK? You're gonna even cook. You're a monster, man. You're a monster.
I'm going to enjoy every last bite.
That's cold.
I'm not going to leave anything on the plate like he does. I'm going to finish it up.
Don't forget the mayonnaise.
Oh my god.
All right. Guys, remember to subscribe to Rock's new channel. The link is in the chat. And yeah, let's support all our Milan friends.
Come on,
that
guys.
do content.
We need Rock to hit the 100 followers, subscribers at least.
What's Rock's new channel and what's it about?
Milan Channel TV.
Milan Channel TV.
Yeah,
Okay.
or the CDK.
If you guys have
The CDK, the CDK parody channel.
Right. I'll like and subscribe.
Oh my god, man. Roy, what do you think about the game? Because I haven't asked you about the game. I guess Tottenham.
Oh, well, I thought Milan played well. I just don't rate Tottenham that much, so I think Milan was lucky to play Tottenham. But I thought the game went how I think it would have gone. Yeah. I thought it was going to be a 0-0 match, and it went that way. But I think that there were chances where we should have scored. Like Tonali had a chance where he should have passed the ball to Salamakers instead of taking a shot. Diaz had a great opportunity to score, but he took an extra touch. So
Yeah,
it is
after that
He was on the right foot.
Messias there, instead of using the outside of his foot, used the inside of his foot. So that was a wrong technical decision. But I thought just the younger players like Tonali and Diaz showed their inexperience in front of goal. But as far as everything else, I thought Milan played a really good game. Defensively, we're excellent.
If we were a little bit more clinical, that would be easily a 5-0 aggregate win without any problems.
We should have scored a few more. And but the thing is this, that Tottenham, in my opinion, is not this team that people think it is. Like, I really think
I want to complete something on what you're saying. You're right that Tottenham is not that team that we think people think it is. But I saw a different mentality from our players. I saw a mentality that is on the next level now.
I'm aware of that.
This is a top 10 team in Europe. A similar game 6 months ago, we lost it at San Siro against Chelsea because we were too overcharged. We were too hyped.
No, I totally understand that. Like, I totally understand how development works. I totally understand it. I came across a channel of this Man City fan, English guy, Premier League guy, and his whole thing is doing shorts where when two teams meet in Europe, he meshes the two formations, best players of each. And this was a Man City fan, and he did the same thing with Tottenham Milan. 80% of the team was Milan. So it's not even there in England. I think people don't rate Tottenham that much. I mean, the fact that this kid was rating Calabria over Royale, Tonali over Højlund.
You have to realize something about Tottenham. They've not won anything in the last 30 odd years. The closest, the only thing that they harp on about is that they got to a final of the Champions League. Other than that, they are a shit side. They will scrape top four.
They beat Chelsea a week ago.
Yeah, but we've just seen Spezia beat Inter. It doesn't mean shit.
But why you didn't, Bilal? Why you didn't say things like this a month ago?
Because a month ago we conceded 5 goals against Sassuolo and 4 goals against Lazio.
But so that's the whole my point. I think the players Tottenham has are good enough to beat any team in Europe because that's what they've done. They beat Man City, they beat Man United, they beat Chelsea, they beat Liverpool as well. If on a good day, they've done that as well. They've done 2-2 against Liverpool. So it's not true. The reality is that Milan is growing. Milan is a different beast.
It's
going to be hard to beat this Milan.
Okay, but listen, when we had that draw, out of all the teams that we were looking at, for me, and I think for a lot of people, Tottenham was the best draw, the easiest draw.
It is because they weren't on form, and we weren't aside.
Oh, we lost Bilal. Now,
listen, I do think that this victory is going to even do more for the mentality of the team, grow the team even more. That's just the way football works, especially when you're young. The more experience you get, the better you get. Especially a lot of these guys. I think 90% of our squad has never played a quarterfinal of the Champions League because they just started like 3 or 4 years ago, and they started with Milan when they were in the Europa League.
Probably Giroud. I don't know if Theo played with.
Yeah, just Giroud. I think only Giroud.
Theo's been in the bench probably over quarterfinal.
Theo on the bench, yeah. Theo on the bench. But I think that's it. Well, Ibra's not on the bench.
And that's about it. No, nobody else.
Florenzi for sure has played.
Florenzi,
yeah. But we're speaking about players that were on the pitch.
Right. Yeah, so all these players.
Sorry. Okay.
Yeah, all these players get into this stage. It gives them self-awareness, self-confidence, and I totally agree. Now, this will make it easier against the next team we play, but I think the next team we play is not going to be Tottenham. It's going to be a real challenge, a really difficult challenge.
And
whoever.
They need to learn to do better finishing because with the more serious competition, they're gonna punish us.
No, I think playing against a team with 3 at the back is always tough. I want to add something to this comment. 5 months ago, I was worried about Tottenham because, first of all, people are sleeping on Tottenham right now. Again, people are making the mistake that is Tottenham poor and not the fact that Milan makes Tottenham look poor.
Well, you have to take
that's my opinion.
I can't really agree with that.
I will see. We weren't gonna see Milan play a quarterfinal against a good team, and that good team will look poor, and people will say, "Oh, that was a poor performance from that team." They will not say again that Milan plays.
No. But listen, it's true. We made them look bad. It's not just that they play bad. You have to.
We made them look really bad.
It's thanks to our game that we closed them in over 2 games, 180 minutes. They only had one clear chance. That header from Kane, and that is a lot about us that we played very, very good defensively.
Yeah. By the way, I don't know if you did it earlier but thank you, Nathan, for the super chat. He says, "I lost my mind when Tonali didn't pass." Yeah, he had that pass. Look, Laird, for me, Tottenham is the equivalent to maybe Roma or Lazio, or maybe Fiorentina, Atalanta. Like, you can lose these games, but you're not playing Man City. You're not playing Real Madrid. You're not playing Bayern. You're not playing these top class teams. But against Roma, you win.
Madrid, Bayern.
What's that?
No, apart Real Madrid, Bayern, and
Man City.
You mentioned Man City. Everyone else is at the level of Tottenham. It's just played different.
More or less, a little bit stronger, but more or less, yeah.
more like
I mean,
proactive football, more offensive football. They would
I
like,
think
probably.
Benfica is a tough matchup. I think Porto would be a tough matchup. I think Inter and Napoli can be tough. Chelsea is tough. I think Chelsea is going to be tough. I don't think Chelsea is going to be.
We played better against Napoli than against Tottenham. If you think
Yes.
about it.
Yeah,
That does not make
back
Napoli,
then.
that
Yeah.
does not make Napoli a poor team.
Yeah,
That's
but the
what I'm
thing about
trying to
Napoli,
explain.
the thing about Napoli is that Napoli boys are just playing exceptional football. Like Tottenham does not play exceptional football.
No, but I'm talking about the quality of the team, the form, or the fact that they play negative football. Because Juventus plays negative football. But we all
Right.
agree it's not easy to beat Juventus. It's not like, oh, we beat Juventus because they were poor. No, that's what my whole point. If we if you beat Tottenham 4-0, 5-0, that means they were poor, man. It's clearly they were poor because every team that gives you 4 goals, 5 goals, that means they were in a bad day.
Guys, let me say thank you to GT1897. Thank you for becoming a member of the channel. Really appreciate you. Forza Milan.
What is it? Grande Torino 1897. No, he's a Juventus fan. I'm just joking.
Grande Torino. Yeah. Okay. Look, that was my opinion on the Tottenham thing. I thought we got lucky to get Tottenham, but at the same time, we took advantage and we did what we had to do. We beat them. We went through, and I think whoever we face next, we have a fighting chance. You know, we have a fighting chance.
You can play with anybody.
Right. I don't necessarily agree with you, Anna, when you say you want to meet the bigger teams right away.
I just want us to see at what level we are against them.
Yeah, I understand that. Yeah. I think if we meet a smaller team, I would rather, if we are to be kicked out of the competition from a bigger team, I would rather it be even later in the competition.
Listen,
but whoever we meet, we meet.
The only side that I would like to avoid, that I think they will probably be the most difficult, are Bayern Munich. I would put also Real in this category, but they're not playing that good this season. They're not that great, but again, they're Real Madrid. They're gonna score 2 goals in the 97th minute. So if we manage to avoid them those 2 games, with all the others, we can play a very good matchup and win, even with Inter and Napoli. So let's hope we have a little bit of luck, because anything can happen. There are 5 more games.
Are we playing the second game in San Siro? Yeah, this time.
I don't know.
Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Yes, yeah, we are. Yeah. But Robert, I didn't say that we were lucky to go through. I said we were lucky to get Tottenham because I believe that Milan had a really good chance to go through against Tottenham. Like if I was a betting man, I would have bet on Milan to go through against Tottenham.
People forget how many players we were missing in the first leg, and we are a little bit lucky that Tottenham were also missing very, very, very many players in the first leg. Sometimes you have to earn that luck as well.
Yeah,
I think you guys are underestimating how hard it is to beat Tottenham.
But I think it's
not easy. We're not saying that it's easy, but we had a little bit of luck. First of all, getting Tottenham in the draw, because we were coming from a very difficult form. If we get a little bit more serious team than Tottenham, I don't think in the first game that we would have won. Especially not with
Man City. I watched Man City against the German team. The one, I don't remember the name. They're not in a good form, and they look poor as well. Their possession is lethargic, is useless. Their way of football, their defense is so shaky. The moment you accelerate and you put some pressure, they are super shaky. Liverpool getting 5 goals from Real Madrid, that is poor, man. That is, I know it's Real Madrid and whatever, but that means you're in a really bad place. The Porto Inter was an awful game as well. Benfica Bruges, I cannot evaluate because on paper Bruges is quite happy to be even there. and Benfica has been playing really great. So the distance between the two teams is massive. I saw Borussia Dortmund, Chelsea. Do you think they are much better than Tottenham? Do you think they are?
Yes.
They are shaky as well. They're
Yeah.
super shaky behind.
Listen,
So I
like
think it's harder to play against Tottenham than these teams.
I think out of all the teams in the Champions League, the two weaker teams were Bruges and Tottenham, and now those two teams are out.
I think Borussia Dortmund and even Porto, man. Porto and Inter are not in a great moment at the moment as well. There is a lot of bad poor teams.
But it's not really. I don't really consider it moment. I just consider it quality of football, quality of a team.
Listen, what I would like to play against Chelsea now again, with a full team. And
Chelsea is a tough cookie, yeah. They're
just to pay them back for what happened in the group stage.
No, man, I don't care. I don't care paying back anyone. I would like to play something that is less English football. I want some Portuguese team, some German team.
Chelsea now are playing very similar football to Tottenham. Very similar football, and they're struggling. They're not scoring that many goals.
But that's all my point. You are underestimating Tottenham, in my opinion. That's why I don't want to play. I don't want to play. Chelsea.
I have a question for you.
Team at the moment.
If you were to compare Tottenham to an Italian team, who would you compare them to?
To Juventus. Right now.
But Juventus, if you take away the point deduction, is the team in Italy that has lost the least amount of games.
But he's a team that plays ugly, that plays defensive, but still has quality.
Okay, you're talking about style of play. I'm talking more about. Well, what I'm talking about is more how good are they at being dominant, at winning.
I'm sorry, Roy. We are talking about Harry Kane is the second best striker in England at the moment. Whatever you think about England, let's put England at the same level of the Portuguese football, Spanish football, Italian football, and German football. Harry Kane is the best striker after Erling Haaland. That is a monster. Son, the season before, and the other season has been scoring 15, 25, 20 goals. He's a guy that scores goals, man. Now in Brazil.
I understand this.
That has 15 goal assists a season. These are good players. Now, because we kind of completely nullified them in 180 minutes. That does not mean because they are poor we did that. I think they are a tough team.
No, but
a lot of top teams in England, they cannot beat Tottenham.
But I'm not
at White Hart Lane, and I would say maybe they underestimated us. Maybe we can say that.
But I'm sure that happened. But I'm not saying now that we beat them, we are that we. No, I was saying this earlier before because I happened to see Tottenham against Marseille. I happened to see that game, and I just to me it just does not look like a team that puts fear in me. You know,
But plus they were missing also Bentancur with us, which is their key player this season in the midfield.
Yeah, and there's some other things like Kane. Yeah, I know Kane in England. He's a top striker, but is Kane really that much better than Giroud? Like, is he really that much better than Giroud? They're more or less the same. What about Son versus Leao? I mean, in England they choose Leao over Son. I would choose Leao.
Yeah, but if you look at the season before, Son is a guy that scores.
Yeah.
Yes, he had a great season, but
24 goals. He's a guy that scores a lot of goals.
But even
this season he is complete shit.
Right.
Yeah, he's in a bad season, really bad season.
But if I'm to choose Bentancur or Benacer, I choose Benacer. If I had to choose Højlund over Tonali, I'm going to choose Tonali.
No. What I'm saying, I think Milan is a team that I put after Real Madrid. Milan has the highest chance to win the Champions League on the 8 team that is going to stay. That's what I'm saying.
Damn.
The Tottenham game is not because Tottenham is poor. You will see Milan playing against, let's see, Bayern Munich, Benfica, or Chelsea. I'm picking 3 names randomly. You will see, and they will look poor against Milan. They will look like, wow, they are in a bad form. People would think. but it's not that. We covered space
if we
really
play
well.
against
We
Benfica,
nullified.
I don't think Benfica is going to look poor. I think it's going to look like a real dogfight. I think it's
I
going to
think
look
they're
like a
gonna
real
look
dog.
poor. You will see, and you will understand.
I hope so,
People,
but I
people
don't
will
know, man.
understand in the press. The press will start to understand that it's not teams that are looking poor against Milan. It's actually Milan that is making them look poor.
I don't think they're going to look poor. I think they're going to have much more chances than Tottenham had. Like they're going to a team like all the teams that we're going to play against are going to have more chances than Tottenham had to score goals.
You remember when we played against Atalanta? Everyone was shocked how poor Atalanta looked.
Yeah,
I don't think Atalanta looked poor. I don't think Atalanta played a poor game. We just destroyed them.
Okay,
Tactically, we just covered every space they could go on. They didn't have a space to throw themselves, so to throw the ball and come si dice in Italian, aggredire. We completely. So, and everyone, even Gasperini say, "Oh, I don't recognize my team." No, man, we played so well that you don't understand.
Of course,
that's why you don't recognize the
if
team.
Milan can play a great game against any team in the San Siro, it's that's the advantage, you know. In the San Siro, we can beat any team. I am sure about that. But at the same time, I'm gonna say, okay, this team is a little bit more difficult. That team is more difficult. This team is easier, etc. You know, each team has a metric that you can weigh out how difficult it's going to be.
And plus, this season we have troubles on away games, especially in the league.
I think the Fiorentina game is about because everyone in the club at their head are Tottenham game.
No, I'm not saying that's Fiorentina game. I'm speaking in general. We have bad results this season on away games.
Well, but you cannot consider in general because we completely changed tactics. If you look at these tactics, we nullified Torino, 0 chance Torino, 0 chance Monza, 0 chance Atalanta, 0 chance Tottenham, 0 chance Tottenham. Fiorentina played really well because we basically did all the mistakes against Fiorentina. Because clearly our head, in my opinion, and the guys were not focused enough for that game. They were thinking about the Champions League. And by the way, let's face it, against Fiorentina, we didn't have Diaz and Leao. Our two outputs in terms of creating chances. I know people hate Diaz on this channel most of them.
For me that was.
But Diaz connects the midfield with the attack.
Yeah, for me, that is the biggest issue that we have right now. That up top, we only have Diaz and Leao that are performing at high levels. Everybody else is underperforming. It's a shame. It's a shame. Anyway, listen. I'm glad we went through. I'm very happy, and let's see who we face next. I'm only going to judge. When we know who we're going to face next, I'm going to give you my opinion whether or not I think Milan can go through.
And also, don't forget the game is after 1 month. With our luck with injuries, anything can happen. Depends on.
Of course, we are speculating. 1 month before, you will never know what the shape is. In a month, maybe Bayern Munich or Real Madrid look the shadow of themselves, and you never know what form they are, or they're missing 2-3 key players. And their game is not fluid the way they want to be. Or they are in an insane form that there is no team that can stop them.
No.
So there is.
The biggest problem is Bayern Munich because they have people on the bench that can change the game. Especially in
I don't feel Bayern Munich.
Now, for me, the team that I would like to face, which is a little bit of a contradiction from what we've heard people at Milan say, is actually Inter. I would like to face Inter next because I think Milan has the psychological advantage over Inter in Europe.
Yes.
And also, we don't need to travel. There's going to be a lot of Milan fans when the game is away. Obviously, when the game is at home, it's going to be packed. And I think Inter suffers this psychological history.
Yeah.
I think Inter is probably the best team we could face in the quarterfinals to go through. But
to go out, man.
But at the same time, Ancelotti and these other guys said that playing Inter in the Champions League is one of the most difficult things because of this
It's awful.
inner city rivalry.
It's gonna be a very similar game like Tottenham, maybe a goal or two in total.
No, it's gonna be awful, man. The playing against Inter in the quarterfinal the pressure is just insane.
But I think it's more pressure on Inter than on Milan.
No, it's pressure on both the teams, and it's pressure that both the teams don't need right now in their history.
Well, yeah. Well,
Forget
anyway,
about
that's my opinion. That's my opinion. I'm going to stick with that. And
No,
that's who I would want to face in the quarterfinals. But I'm okay with anybody.
No, my opinion is forget about the fact that as a Milan supporter, I want Inter to get disqualified. Let's assume that Inter goes ahead. In my opinion, will be healthier for the two teams, Inter and Milan, to play against teams that are not Inter and Milan, because the pressure of a derby in Europe is just too big for these players. It's just too big. It will just damage. It will break. Basically.
It will damage the loser, not the winner.
Yes.
It will damage the loser, not
it will
the winner.
break. It will completely break it, man. Break it.
Yeah,
Not
the
even
loser.
damage, you will break it. Well, but if you are the loser, you break players that they are too young to be broken right now.
I mean, these are the prices you have to pay in competition.
Now you completely collapse after that.
Yeah. Anyway, that's what I would do. I think Inter would be a good adversary for Milan, whether it's the quarterfinals, semifinals, or final. Everybody else, I think even Napoli, I think Milan probably have the advantage because in Italy, Milan has just the history behind. But and all the other European teams left, I think they won't really care that Milan is this. They're just going to play to win. I don't know.
No, I think there is. If I think of the team that are going forward, probably Man City and Napoli will be the only two teams without Champions League.
Yeah, I think so. Yes.
And that is not a coincidence. The majority of the teams
I don't think Benfica
going
has.
at the end of this competition have a Champions
Has
League.
Benfica won a Champions League?
Yes, two.
Yeah, Milan has faced Benfica. Milan has won 2 Champions Leagues at the expense of Benfica in Milan's history.
And Benfica has won 2 as well, the Champions League, and lost 2 against Milan.
I think the first Champions League we won was against Benfica, and the first Champions League we won in the Berlusconi era was against Benfica.
Was the first one or the second one we won against with Berlusconi against Benfica?
Yeah, one of the two. I can remember 1 or 2.
Yeah, I remember Rijkaard scoring the penalty, the decisive penalty.
The very first Champions League we ever won was against Eusebio's Benfica.
No. So the
Say it again, Lard. Say it again. Come on. The only 2 teams that can win the Champions League are Milan and Madrid. Say it.
I said it, man. I said it.
Say it again.
Tell the people in the back, Lard.
They didn't hear you.
First team Madrid, second team Milan. These are the favorites. Go and check the bookies. The bookies will tell you Man City, Bayern Munich, Real Madrid. The reality is Real Madrid and Milan. The favorite.
Nice. Thank you so much, Rock, for the super sticker. Appreciate it, my man.
Thank you, Rock, man. You could have write something on that super sticker, man. That feels so cold, man.
Like that is for your CL confidence.
Yes, that is what you're saying.
Dude, it's not a coincidence that out of 8,
that is for your.
The 6 teams they're gonna be in those quarterfinals. 6 of them already won the Champions League. It's not a coincidence. In other years, it's even more. We're going to talk a bit of other Champions League teams as well, like Paris Saint-Germain spending stupid money, stealing best players from Milan and Inter, and still not managing to go ahead.
If we somehow win the Champions League, does Ibra get a trophy or not? I think it's not, like Ronaldo 2007.
Yeah, he doesn't.
Man, that would be a shame. I would have loved Ibra to finish the career like that.
Yo, I'm back. Ibra will not win the medal if we win, but I
Yeah,
think
I
that
know.
is the last issue we have.
It's similar
With
like 2007. I was sad then that Ronaldo didn't get the trophy.
They should just make a medal for him.
Roy, are we gonna talk about the other European team?
Well,
What do you think about
PSG.
Paris Saint-Germain? PSG, yeah.
Yeah, go
PSG
ahead.
and Borussia Dortmund. Go for it.
Okay,
I'll be back in 30.
I'll start. I'll start. So as far as Borussia Dortmund goes, I saw the first game against Chelsea, and Borussia Dortmund was playing well when they were hunting for the goal, but as soon as they scored that goal, it was all Chelsea. And I had that game, and the way Chelsea played that game, and Chelsea was so unlucky not to score in that game, that I had zero hopes that Borussia Dortmund was going to progress. It just didn't look possible to me. Borussia Dortmund is a team that looks good, but it's not as good as people might think it is. Chelsea was definitely the better team, so Chelsea for sure deserved to go through from the first game. The second game, I only saw snippets. As far as PSG is the team that spends the most money in Europe. Their wage salary is almost double of Man City. It's almost double. And it's just more proof again and again. This is since 2000 and whenever Real Madrid did their Galacticos concept, that teams with superstars that are just there to score goals and not work for the team, they do not win trophies. They do not win trophies. Turkish teams do not win big trophies. And I'm shocked. I don't know how you can screw up the Champions League when you have Mbappe, Messi, Neymar, and all these guys. It's just more proof that it doesn't work.
Because they don't have the proper manager to guide them. You need a proper manager, like for example Ancelotti in those kind of situations, when he's more of a man manager rather than a tactician. So that's the problem.
You need that, but you need players that are going to fight on the
You
field.
need real players, man. Real players, no figurina, no sticker.
I think Ancelotti would. The problem with PSG is that you have to play three players that are not going to fight for you. They're just going to do their thing when they have the ball. But as soon as you don't have the ball, you have three Leaos on the pitch.
And also they made a lot of unnecessary transfers. Yeah. And they are lacking quality in the midfield. That's their biggest problem. They have good attack, they have good defense, but their midfield is kind of...
No, it's Andon, sorry, man. They have quality. It's what Roy is saying. It's about attitude and wanting to fight for your team. And three players, Mbappe, Messi, Neymar, they don't fight, man. They are not fighters anymore. Mbappe maybe is, but the other ones are not.
Well, to be honest, Messi won a World Cup. He completed football. He doesn't have that greater motivation for the
Well, I'm not
Champions.
blaming Messi. I'm blaming the
No, I'm not. I'm just telling you that's why he doesn't fight that much.
But check this out. Both Messi and Mbappe got to the final, but in both situations, Messi in Argentina is not obligated to go back help and do all of these things. Mbappe,
the same from Mbappe as well.
Same for Mbappe. Same for Neymar in Brazil. Like their press, they do is nothing. Is nothing. It's just like it can't. It just doesn't work. It just doesn't work.
No,
it just doesn't work. Unless I don't know. It just can't. It just doesn't work. Doesn't work. You need maybe one, maximum two are like that, but everybody else needs to pull their weight, needs to sweat, needs to run up and down, needs to fight for every ball, every detail. Otherwise, you can't win the Champions League. You can't win it. I mean, look
Yeah.
at Real Madrid, how they won their league. It was complete just fighting. Modric, these superstars here, they're not acting like prima donnas. You know, they're fighting for everything.
Yeah, it's dude, and the fact they pay their bill, their wages is double Man City. That is a proof that their business is completely fake. Because Ligue 1 makes 1/10 of the Premier League in terms of revenue, and they still pay double of what Man City. So, fuck, man, it's just fake.
Yeah.
It's everything fake.
I think,
And no financial fair play touches them.
just the three players alone, Mbappe, Neymar, and Messi, their wages are equivalent to most Serie A teams, or even more.
Mbappe wages is what Milan pays for the whole team.
Pretty much,
We
we're
are
almost
paying-
there. We're almost there.
We are paying 22 players as much as Mbappe is getting. We're paying 100 million now for the 22 players. That is our wages in total. And that's what.
Yeah,
Mbappe is
I
getting
can't
a
remember
year.
what it was. Yeah,
He's around 100 million.
I
That's
think
what
I think
Mbappe is
vote.
getting.
Yeah, I think just those three players is somewhere around 150, 160 million just for those three players. I think those are the numbers. I checked a long time ago. I checked a few months ago. I can't remember if I'm correct.
I know
about it, but-
Messi makes like 50 million net. That is almost 100 million gross. Neymar makes 22 million net, which is almost 40 million gross. Mbappe makes 100 million. I don't know if it's net or gross. But we're talking about around, we're talking about 250 or 180. That's
Okay,
crazy.
so in total gross in euros, they make close to 200 million gross.
Jesus Christ. Can you believe it? Milan makes 100.
Gross remaining for Mbappe in his contract, 216 million. Lionel Messi, 63 million. Neymar, 117 million.
Jesus.
Remaining.
Remaining to pay, to pay.
Still to pay.
It's a fake business, man. It's a fake business. That's not true they make that money back. That's not true. It's all fake. It's all fake sponsorships to cover that expenses.
Even Verratti and Sergio Ramos make a lot of money. Donnarumma makes a lot too. Kimpembe, Hakimi.
It's a joke, man. It's a joke. I'm happy that Theo didn't go there, man. Theo if he goes, he needs to go to a real team, and a team that is built properly.
Yeah.
Like every
Wow,
player, man. If you want to leave Milan, go in a real team, man. Don't go in a fake team. At least live for a proper team. Cancelo's not
Basically-
playing, he's in the bench.
Basically, in Ligue 1, all the top salaries from 1 to
22.
16, 17 is all the top salaries.
It's a joke, man. This is a joke. That's a joke. You understand what we're talking about?
Sanchez
Fake
makes a
league,
lot
man.
too.
A fake league. It's a Frankenstein type of thing.
Would I take Nzola at Milan?
As a backup,
Mm. How old is he?
No.
Do you guys know? Let me check.
as a backup,
Not
yes,
getting-
why not? He's a good backup.
not getting players that you guys have watched once in a year.
He's
And you think it's
26.
good. That's-
He's not that.
26 is not bad.
Every time Milan plays against a small team, somebody
Angola,
goes
so
up
he
and
speaks
plays really well.
Portuguese.
Yeah.
12 goals, 2 assists.
12 goals.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good for him. That's a great season for him.
Last
He's
season,
having
he
a
only
very
scored
decent
2.
season.
Sorry?
He's
That
having a
season
very
we-
decent season. Very
Yeah.
good season.
The season before, he scored 11, 3. So this is his best season. Wouldn't get Zola.
Paul, it's true, man. I'm not shutting up, man. You guys watch a small team once a year or against Milan. There is a guy that plays really well that game, and you think, oh, let's buy that guy.
No,
Everyone
but
thinks
we
like this.
were connected with him even last season. So it's not just
I don't
because
know,
of the game.
man.
I think
I'm done
he's
with this
doing good
thing.
for his. I think he's doing good for Spezia. I think he might be. He deserves to be in a bigger team next season.
That's why I
I don't
said
know.
as a backup, yes, not as a starting center for a big team.
But that's not. I don't know, man. Backup for Milan does not mean a real thing because you're gonna play a lot of games, man. Anyway, as a backup.
No, he can play.
Honestly, I don't know. I can't answer this question. I honestly don't know. My instinct says no, but I don't know. I never really considered Zola for me.
Well, depends what
I
are
respect
the
it.
plans. Also depends what are the plans with Colombo for next season.
Yeah.
Yes, Raul, we can draw an Italian team. Now there is no rule of not drawing the same country team.
Would
Now
I rather
everyone
have?
can face everyone.
Look, in my opinion, and I know Larry doesn't believe this because I heard you guys earlier. I think we need to revamp the attacking
Yeah.
system, the attacking department.
The striker.
Not
Well,
just
not
a
all of
striker.
them.
Not just a striker. I think we should try and get a second striker because it will suit the formation.
No, I think Zaniolo and another striker is more than enough for this season. Get out Rebic, gets injured every half an hour.
That's
Well,
a good
that
start.
depends. But that depends if we keep Diaz or not. If we keep Diaz, yes. Zaniolo and a
we can
striker
keep
is enough.
Zaniolo
start.
will play more on the left, or
But in case we don't keep Diaz, we're gonna need an extra player there.
yeah. But
Yeah.
I'm done with betting, man.
I
need
mean,
some
I
stability.
know Paul doesn't
I
agree
need
with
some
this,
stability.
but I think Origi also. I don't know, man. I never thought we should have got it, but I think there's players that need to go to other teams if they want to revive their careers. Milan is not it, and we need to rebuild the offensive department.
And also depends
I
if
don't
Ibra stays
see
or
it.
not.
What?
It depends if Ibra stays or not as well.
I don't think our strategy is based on Ibra, man. Ibra is the plus one. Ibra is like, am I getting coffee after dessert or not? It's not like.
But
my
he's
dinner.
getting playing time.
Yeah, because it's the plus one. It's not like because
And he will get
our
more playing
strategy
time.
is-
So it
we
depends.
we have three strikers in the list in the squad, and Ibra is the plus one. So even it does not matter. Even if Ibra stays, we're gonna go with
So
three. We're gonna have-
probably next season the striker in the department will be Giroud, Colombo, and the new striker that we're gonna get plus Ibra.
But you guys, you need to be a bit realistic. Origi came last summer. He's not gonna go this summer. He's gonna get
Well,
another season.
Depends on how he finishes the season.
No, even if he finishes the season like shit, he's gonna have another season, guys, because that's how things
Right,
work.
he's having a.
Who is
a
gonna
big
buy
salary.
Origi? Who is gonna buy Origi?
Oh, he can go to the Bundesliga for 10 million. Why not?
Bro, he can go to Saudi Arabia and make triple what
Yeah.
he makes.
But he's not gonna do that. I'm talking about realistic things that can actually happen. I know he can go. He can even go back to the Premier League. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that realistically, he's gonna have another season. I see Rebic maybe going because
Yeah,
I think
Rebic
he's
is gonna
gonna.
go. But like, as well as Origi, if he continues like this, because he's taking a heavy salary, I think they will consider that.
Yeah. Like for real, like you can't have a guy taking that salary with zero.
I
output.
don't think Origi is gonna go because anyway Pioli plays it.
Because then what?
Pioli plays it.
Well,
Pioli
as I
plays
said,
it anyway.
depends how he finishes the season. He's gonna start now again against Salernitana. Depends on what he does.
He
I
has
don't think
to
he's
he has to
gonna go,
earn
even
his
if he
spot,
does.
man. I really doubt if his season keeps on going the way it is that they're going to not consider.
If he scores, let's say, 5 goals to the end of the season, he's gonna stay. But if he doesn't
Yes,
score,
yeah, he has to end on a positive note in order to finish on the good books of the management. But Laird, if you were paying a striker, the third highest wage in the team, and he's not breaking through the first team, he only has 2 goals in the season, and let's say he finishes the season that way, you have to ask yourself, why am I paying this guy so much?
Roy, the problem is not what I think. So me, in terms of Milan, because we had this issue with Castillejo. Castillejo needs to go. Castillejo ran out his contract. He didn't
Yeah, but
leave,
yes.
man.
Yeah, and
So what I'm
Origi might
saying
do the
is,
same thing.
I agree. Some German team wants Origi. Some German team is not gonna give him 3 million now, and Origi is not gonna lose his money, and he's gonna stay at Milan. And
Absolutely.
again, even if some German teams want Origi will say Milan or a random German team. No, Milan.
It doesn't have to be a German thing. He can easily go into a mid-table team in the EPL.
Mid-table team. He will say no because he wants to stay at Milan.
Why not? If they give him the same salary, they can give him the same.
But because we saw it on other players, Andon. I know you want him to go, and I want him to go. Everyone try to look the world with his eyes, with Origi's eyes. San Siro, Champions League football, 3.5 million, AC Milan, and a random team. Where are you going, Anton?
Depends on what he wants to do with his career.
Exactly, and I don't think he's gonna give up the second year. He's gonna say, you know what, I'm gonna keep going.
But it's not only up to him. It's what the management decides and Pioli decides.
No, because he's on his first year of contract, so it's not what we decide.
He could totally pull up.
It doesn't matter because he's not a youngster to say, okay, he needs time. He's 27, 28. He's in his best year. They're not gonna have the same behavior towards him like they will have with CDK.
Dude, but our behavior does not matter. Do you understand what I'm saying? Our behavior
yes, I understand. But if the club decides to sell, they're gonna sell.
But he can refuse any offer. He can
that's one of the issues. That is one of the issues.
He could. So that's what I'm saying. It's easier to.
But also I'm saying that depends on what he wants to do with his career. If that happens, if he declines a transfer, he's not gonna play that much. So again,
because he declines in transfer and he tells Pioli, I wanna give it a try. I'm gonna prove you wrong. That's on his mind. That's how he's thinking. He's thinking.
Okay, but in my opinion, maybe it's a little bit biased because I've been negative about him. He is saying, no, I love the city of Milano. I have my fashion brand. This is the capital of fashion. I'm making more money than most people in the whole city, and all I got to do is show up at training. I don't need to do anything else. I'm going to stay in Milano until this contract's run out. I think he might do that. I don't disagree with you there.
But he can actually say, even look at on the perspective, because we are not him. But look at on his perspective. He can say, I got injured so many times. I've been unlucky. I didn't have the chance to get him in a decent form. So I want to give it a second year chance. If it does not work the second year and I'm still having the same issue, I'll move and I want to play football. I'll go to another team. Because I don't want to miss on the Euros or World Cup. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand this. My concern with that is that now at this point, as the Serie A is becoming much more challenging, and now that we want to become a European team, we can't afford to make these kind of mistakes. We need every player to be top. If Leao and Diaz are not available, the two guys that are coming in need to have at least somewhat the same input.
I think it's easier to find a place for Rebic than a place for Origi, in my opinion.
Sure, because Rebic now.
His contract.
Yeah, absolutely.
You can send him on loan 1 year. If he does well, the team will buy him for 5 million. And that's it. That's the situation of Rebic. And you can add Zaniolo on the roster. Rebic goes out, Zaniolo comes in. You have an extra Italian, and you go out with a player that's not Italian. So you have them on the Champions League list. You send Balotelli on loan in France, and you put an Italian kid as a left back at Parisi, and you add another Italian player.
Let me answer an answer here regarding Icardi. I don't really like Icardi so much as a player. I don't really like the baggage that comes with Icardi. He comes with a lot of social media baggage, and in Italy is I don't know if you know, but Italy is a country obsessed with tabloid bullshit, kind of like England is, and he is a darling of the tabloids. Like, he's a darling of the tabloids. I think less people like that in Milan is better. So I wouldn't want Icardi in Milan.
Nah, they're not getting a player like Icardi. They're gonna get a young striker.
Wait, Roy, what do you think about Gabi? Is he gonna go on loan or stay in the squad? Because with this formation, we need a lot of centre.
I don't know what they're going to do. I'm going to say what I would do. I don't know what they're going to do. I would probably at this point send out Gabi on loan and promote Kubis.
Yeah,
in the first
that would be perfect.
Okay.
I think because of his style of play and Kubis being also from a right back, he can be a very decent defender in a 3-man back line. He's fast, he's strong. He could easily be the backup for Kalulu, for example.
Yeah. In a back three, Kubis is definitely can do that right center back role. I would like to see Calabria do a full. Calabria. Gabbia deserves to have a full season of football. So
yeah.
Would you buy left center back that actually can play as a left back?
A what? A left center back that can. Yeah, I would get in. I would get Indica.
Yeah,
So
Indica would be perfect. But plus he's on free.
Yeah,
No,
Indica is the best
I'm
option.
talking about a guy that his main formation, his main position is like Theo Hernandez, but he can play as center back on a 3, like a Kalulu type of player, but on the left. You know what I mean? Because that will help us have a Theo backup.
I think Indica has started his career as a left back. After that, he was converted to.
Yeah, I think Indica is the best profile.
Yeah, Indica fits that profile. I mean, we're covered with the back line. We just need proper backups.
Yeah, I don't know.
We already answered this question, so we'll just do it really short. For me, I think Inter would be my best choice. And what about you guys?
I want to play Benfica.
As I said, I want to avoid Bayern Munich and Real for the quarterfinal, and the best opponent would be either Chelsea or Benfica, one of them.
I mean, to be fair, boy, I'll be honest with you.
What?
It will be an amazing game, whatever we pick.
Yeah, of course. Yeah,
it will be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
We can play with anybody. That's not a problem.
Yeah, I agree with that. Like, listen, we right now are a team that we can beat anybody, but we also have to acknowledge that we're not have reached full maturity yet.
Yeah, also we can fuck up a game pretty badly as well.
Yeah.
So that's the biggest issue.
I honestly think in Champions League we have never fucked up really badly. I think the referees they punished us a lot in Champions League.
Yes. Well, Nonso, have you not been following this channel? Like, would you
No,
take
but-
Armando Broy?
Tell him.
I don't know, man. He had a major
What?
injury.
You don't
so
know?
I wouldn't.
Bruh,
Well, but he had a
What?
major injury. So,
you spent 8 months fucking talking about Armando Broya, dude.
And now you don't know.
I still believe on the player. I still believe on the player, and he will be an amazing player. It's just with a major injury, you will not waste a transfer like this. Nothing at all. You will risk maybe a loan with option to buy, but no money at all, zero.
Paul says Kubis is not that good, guys. I hate to be that guy, but he's clumsy on the ball. Gabriel's actually better, surprising. But I mean, sooner or later, these guys have to get promoted and given a chance.
Yeah, and we have also, it's not just him. We have also, what's his name? Simic, the defender also, he's 19. So one of them has to be promoted.
Yeah. Whoever is next in line to be promoted in the Primavera, I mean, let's go
There
for
are,
it.
there are a couple of good players that can easily be a very good option.
Or maybe Kier is leaving and Gabia takes Kier's spot and we promote the Primavera. I don't know.
But again,
Maybe that's what the club would do.
Listen, I would agree it's much better to send Gabi on loan to play a full season and to see
I agree with that, yeah.
not just to keep him as a backup.
But I'm saying, obviously in the club they rate Gabia, they like Gabia. So maybe they would decide to, because Kier loves to play. Kier does not like sitting on the bench. He does not. Kier is probably going to ask to leave. And so maybe they're going to substitute Kier for Gabia and then promote. Maybe that's what they would do. It's not what I would do.
The problem I have with Kub is you are adding another Kalulu on the team. And when I say you're adding another Kalulu, you're adding another guy that plays center right. We need a guy that plays center left. That is our main priority. Because that center left guy, when Theo Hernandez is having a red card, when Theo Hernandez is having a bad week, can play on that left side. And you can push more on the other side. So that's my only concern at the moment. It's not Gabia playing another season on loan will be amazing, because when he comes back after that season, you can tell Kier, thank you very much. Gabia comes in with 38 games and a full season as a starter. Much improved player. That's what I'm saying.
Man, if we can land Dika, dude, that's the huge piece to the puzzle.
Yeah, that would be a huge piece. But the problem is we cannot guarantee him a starting spot. That could
but if you're playing for a team that is aiming to win the title and do well in Champions League, you will never get the guaranteed spot unless you are the best on that position.
Yeah, well, depends on what he wants to do.
Yeah.
Again, he
wants to win big titles. He wants to win big titles. He needs to go in a team that his position is not guaranteed.
He's gonna receive a lot of offers.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. I don't know. This club, they have their own ideas. We'll see what they do. Fiction says, I think if Pioli evolves this 3-5-2 with overlap in CB, Kalulu is perfect due to right back experience, positioning, and overall passing. He does. Yeah. Roy, why are you picking Inter like they're through to the quarterfinals? Going to Porto would be hell for any team. I think Inter is going to win it. I think they have a slight edge, but it's.
Do you think Inter can win? They didn't win against Spezia. They're struggling a lot away from home.
But Inter is a team that is very strange this season. They will win big games, but they will lose small games. And they beat Napoli. They beat us twice in a few weeks. They beat Porto, but then in between all these big wins, they lose to Spezia. They lose to Empoli. It's a strange.
Was Napoli in San Siro or away?
It was in San Siro.
Because away Inter is shit. Sorry to break it to you, man. Away Inter is really shit.
I think that the big teams they might have more motivation in the big teams. I'm gonna give I'm gonna give 51% to Inter, 49% to Porto.
Vasily, my man. Nothing. Are you still there, man?
Yo, what's up, guys?
Yo, happy, man. We won.
Yeah,
We
I'm
won.
here.
What's up?
What's
You
happening?
saw the
guys?
game the other day.
Vasily, say it.
Say what, man?
Forza, you.
Forza Milan, bro.
Ah, okay.
You kidding me, bro? You trying to trick me here, man? No, it's not happening.
No, I was saying Forza you, Forza Vasily, Forza you.
Oh,
Yeah,
Forza
what's up,
me.
Vasil?
Oh, sorry. I thought when you said you, I thought Juventus, man. I'm like, oh, shit.
No, never.
No, I mean Forza
Yo.
me for sure, man. Forza me, man. Forza you, all of you guys.
Yeah.
Thank
Yo, is what we are seeing here is Juventus gonna go through? Yeah. Is it a good position for the Europa League?
They won
Yeah.
1-0.
I think
Shit
so,
game.
man.
Terrible
I think
game.
so. I think they have a chance to go through.
Freiburg, by the way, who's fourth in the Bundesliga. I mean, they play
Yeah,
like
exactly.
they play like.
Yeah, they look good, man. I
You
watched the
thought they looked
highlights.
good?
Yeah, I mean, like they
I
look
saw.
decent.
Yeah, go ahead.
They look decent. I don't want to say look good by like good, but they give some trouble to Juventus, and it's only 1-0, man. So at home, Freiburg is gonna play really hard, man. So 50-50, man. There's a chance that they can reverse the fixture at home, man. You never know, man.
Yeah, well, look, I saw the game. My impression was quite poor, actually, of them. Well, both teams. Juve looks.
I mean,
Really
Juve
poor
looks
too.
like shit like for the last
Yeah.
3 years, man. So
Yeah.
you know that team is literally on a down. That's what we went in 2012-13. That's the beginning for them, man. Even though you know they still have pretty good players. Like Di Maria looked good, man. I have to say that guy still.
Yeah.
He's
Di
still got
Maria
it.
is. He's the one pushing the team right now.
I think
I think-
he's carrying the team, man. To be honest,
He's carrying the team for sure. No doubt about that. No doubt.
I always liked him, man. To be honest, actually, if we could sign him, that would be great, you know. But obviously, Juventus were on a, you know, they probably give him a bunch of money too, like a pretty high salary. I don't know
Yeah.
how much he's getting paid, but I'm sure he's getting paid quite a lot.
Roma had a good result against Real Sociedad. That was a difficult game. Real Sociedad
And
is not a bad team.
Spanish teams, man, they are very technical, man. Very,
Yeah.
man. Like pretty much any player you on the field is super technical, man. Even defenders, man. So for Roma, it's gonna be hard, man. But Roma has been doing pretty good this season, man. I will have to say that I'm actually happy for them.
What?
Yeah.
Are you happy? No, I'm not.
That
happy.
2-0 win was a big win for them. Yeah.
You know why I say this, man? I would rather Milan fight Roma, Napoli for title than a fucking Inter and Juventus, man. Even though I know for Italian football it's probably better for Italian football, but I want to see something different, man. Not the same shit, different day, man. It would be nice too for a change to see like Napoli this season. It's nice to see. I'm actually not mad that they're gonna win Scudetto, man.
We said it as well at the beginning of the season. If Napoli wins, we don't mind.
At all.
They're
I
decent.
actually will be happy for them, man, because I think they're a good team, man, for sure. And look, there's three teams. Italian three teams are in a fucking Champions League right now, man. That's amazing. That's amazing. We made it all the way to quarterfinals. I think there's only two English teams, isn't it? Manchester City.
Three.
We still don't know. We still don't know yet.
Well, Liverpool, maybe we can count out. Maybe they have to win by 4 goals, I think.
And it's not happening. Real Madrid is taking them by the balls, man. Straight up, man.
Chelsea went through. Man City has to beat Leipzig. So, yeah. Fiorentina had a good win. Lazio had a bad loss against our former player, Cateches. who said his inspiration is Theo Hernandez. But yeah.
That's cool. I like that. I like that. That means he had a good experience in Milan. He was happy there.
Yeah. What else is going with you, Vasil?
Not much, man. Just work, man. A lot of work, actually.
Uh-oh, guys, look at this. Paul said to sign someone to replace Origi. Am I dreaming?
I don't know, man. First of all, Roy is gone. His connection is gone. Probably will be back. I don't think this Origi. I don't think it's possible Origi going.
It's possible,
I think
man.
No, I don't think.
What do you think they're gonna just keep him?
Well, they have no choice. If he does not want to go, they're gonna keep him.
I mean, unless you're right, unless he says "fuck you" and just stays.
If you find him a solution, an interesting solution, like a team that plays Champions League, that guarantees him a lot of playing time, yes. But if you don't find that, I think he's gonna move. He's gonna stay another season for sure. I think Rebic, Bakayoko, Dest, Balotelli, these guys can go. They can find a solution.
I think we have
Maybe.
to loan out Adli, man. I think he needs to get some playing time, man. I don't want to get rid of him yet. I want to see him first, at least spend some time and play some games before people already on Reddit like, oh, let's get rid of Adli, man. It's like, what the fuck, man? What the fuck is wrong with you, man? You know, like, let the guy at least show what he can do, man. Like, I mean, you know, like, it looks like CDK. Oh, it's birthday today. CDK's birthday, guys. Happy birthday to our young boy.
He's 12 years old.
Our young boy. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
He's our young boy, bro.
Son. Not my son.
I know it's not the son, bro. It's just a phrase, man. He's still really young. I mean, let's compare to Giroud and Zlatan. I mean, in that sense, that's
well, everyone is really young compared to them. Even Kier is really young compared to them.
I mean, Kier is like the youngest, man, out of all. But man, I'm really happy about Taiwo, man. I don't know how to pronounce his name.
Who?
Ciao.
Chow. Yeah, Chow.
So,
Man,
right,
that guy it's like a wall, man. Like a fucking wall, man.
I want a quick answer from you guys, like a yes or no. Do you guys think we're gonna renew Giroud?
Yes.
Yes.
Well, they want to. They want to renew.
At least for another year, man. I actually have a feeling it could be even 2 years. If the salary is not that high, if he agrees to go to like, what is he making now? Like
3.5.
The net, like after taxes. I mean, it's pretty good.
We
money,
offered. What I heard that we offered him 1 year. He wants 2. I don't think we're willing to offer him 2 years.
I don't think
unless he goes down on the salary. Let's say first year it's gonna be the same 3.5, and if he wants to stay 2 years, the second year is gonna be like, let's say
He's asking a little bit higher salary. He's asking like 3.8.
Yeah, I so let's say if you renew first year, let's say 2 years renewal, first year the same salary, second year let's say 1.8, 2 million. I think then Milan will definitely do that. But the same 3.5 for 2 years, it's quite a lot of money, man, for 37-year-old.
I mean, if Ibra is gone next season, then we should keep him definitely.
I think Ibra is gonna stay in Milan in terms of like do some administrative or some type of work, man.
I think Ibra will want to see how he can end the season. If he gains more playing time without injury, he's gonna play for another season.
You're right, man. I actually agree with you. It all depends how well he does in the next 2-3 months, man. If he does well and he feels good, that's what he said. If I feel good,
I mean,
I'll play.
Listen, people want to speak a lot about his ego, but the fact that he gave up his spot in the Champions League due to the situation he was shows that he always puts Milan first.
I honestly, man, think this is just the image he created, that he's this egoistic, narcissistic, this player. Actually, I think behind closed doors, people that, in private, I'm sure he's much different person, man. I don't think I don't think so.
He is really humble as a player, for sure.
And he cares about teams that he plays, especially Milan. He really cares about Milan. I mean, you can see that, man. He will give it all, and I think it's good to have him around for this young group of players, man, because they look at him, man. He's like an idol for a lot of those players, man. I mean, look at his achievement, man. Jesus Christ, man.
He's a man.
So if you have to choose one, would you pick Giroud or Ibra right now? If you have to renew just one of them, who would you renew?
It's shit, man. You're putting us on the spot, bro.
If I just had to pick one, I'll go with you, bro.
Same, I'll go with you.
Yeah, if we have to choose, if you put it this way, then you know my answer, bro. Of course, my favorite is Zlatanchik, man. Zlatanchik.
Yeah, I think Andon is the same.
I mean, you cannot even let's say even if Ibra gets to let's say 90% fitness by the end of the season and keeps it up and doesn't get injured, there's definitely a chance he's gonna play another season. He wants to set some kind of a record, man. It looks like he's on a mission for something, man. To be honest, that's why
I don't mind.
If
he plays healthy, I don't mind him staying another season.
I like this question from Christian Pazmino, who's taking a break from this game coming up. I'll say my formation. So Mike Magnan, I'll see Chao, Kier, Tomori, Kalulu, Kier, Chao.
I'll be right back.
We'll take a break. Theo Hernandez will play. I will see Selemaker starting. And in the midfield, Benacer, Krunic, Tonali will have a break. Number 10, CDK. Left wing, Leao, striker, Origi or Giroud. Origi or Rebic. That's my opinion.
There are reports that maybe Chow will be rested as well for this game.
I don't mind actually Kyer, to start.
Yeah.
Chow, so keep him happy, man.
Probably.
You got to keep everybody somewhat happy, and I think Kyer is perfect for this game, man.
Yeah.
He's still a really good defender, man. I mean,
probably the formation will be Magnan, Kyer, Tomori, Kalulu, Theo and Salamakers on the wings, Benacer and Krunic in midfield, and Leao, Diaz, and Origi. Or Leao, CDK, Origi, something like that.
I think CDK will start the game.
I think he should. He needs a little bit more consistency.
Yep, for sure, man, for sure. What do you guys think about my boy Lord Krunic, man? He's been doing pretty good lately. Not too bad.
Lord, man. You say Lord.
He's our Lord, man. Lord and Savior Krunic, man. Come on.
The man was one of the most hated Milan players 2 years ago.
Not by me, man. If you remember, I always supported that guy, man. I never bashed him.
Yeah. He's very useful.
Yeah, a lot of people are telling me that, man. But
I don't know, man. I feel like
sounds like no one hated him 3 years ago, 2 years ago. Now.
No, definitely people hated, man. But I can say with the clear conscience that I always supported this guy. There was something about him that I always like. I like his dedication, his professionalism, man. Yeah, he's not the most flamboyant player, but he gets the job done. And you need a rotation player, so I'm happy. If we renew him, I'm okay with that. I know people.
Where are you talking about? Who are you talking about?
Signed a new contract.
Lord Krunic, man. Lord Krunic.
He signed a new contract.
Oh, did he?
When? The one and only.
I think, yeah.
Yeah. He re-signed a contract last season. Yeah. No, not last season.
Oh,
last year. Last year. This season, last year. Yeah.
For how many years? So he's staying for another 4 or 5 years, something like that.
Something like that.
Well, 4.5, 5, 40 years for sure.
That's good, man. He's a good rotation player. He understands the system that Pioli is asking to do. So perfect, man.
I know he has a contract till 2025.
Perfect, man.
Okay, that's amazing. What about Mike Magnan, guys? When are we renewing Mike Magnan?
There are talks that we're gonna renew him at the end of the season. I mean, before the start of the new season.
like yesterday, I feel like we should renew him. But it's okay as long as we do it. You're right. Sometime this like before the beginning of next season, I'm gonna be happy. We have to renew that guy, man. You can see how confident the defense becomes like when he's.
I mean, it's not just the defense; the style of play we play with him is totally different.
And I just love him, man, bro.
Even in the build-up play,
he's a sexy guy. I already said if I was game man, I would definitely go after him, man.
Who?
Go after him.
Who?
Mike Magnan, the big Mike, bro.
You better make sure that you do the yay.
Yeah, that's what they talk about, bro.
I mean, that reaction for the Kane's header is something out of this world.
Man, that save again against the one that Kane, whatever his name is, with that header, man, that was a beautiful save, man.
That's a
How much do you guys think Mike deserves at least? He's
least
on
four.
three,
At least
3.2, something like that.
Oh, I would go just to fat off and make sure we sign him. There's no problem. I'll give him 4.5 mil, man, just to make him feel like he's very valued and he's the pillar of this project and he's irreplaceable for another 4 or 5 years, man. That's what I would do.
Yeah, I would.
I will hit the 5 million. I will give him 5 million.
I would definitely.
He deserves that, man. We need him in the team, man. I don't care, man.
He's a guy. You're gonna give him a raise, and he's not gonna. He's a sure thing. You know what I mean? He's a mature player. He's not gonna fuck it up. Just give him the money you want.
Exactly.
There's a good question here, and it's a hypothetical. So I don't think many people are going to like my answer. But play a CL final or finish top 4. So now, if you're implying play the CL final, but you don't finish top 4, I am going to say finish top 4.
Agree with you. I agree with you. I thought it was like a no. We need to play another year in Champions League, man. We need the money, man.
Oh, look, we already made 74 mil, man. Like just reaching quarterfinals, man. I mean, that's amazing. Yeah, I would take top 4 because we need to stay in Champions League consistently for next 5 years, man. To get out of this hole and to attract better players and build the stadium, man. So, even though I would love to play in the final or even win, man, but top 4 is a must nowadays, man.
And I wanna be clear here. If you don't manage to finish top 4 against Atalanta, Roma, Lazio, that means you're overachieving being that Champions League final. That means that you've been lucky, and it's not like you performing. So something is wrong in that. We should be able to finish top 4 before playing that Champions League final.
Yeah. The question is, the hypothetical is you don't finish top 4 or play the final. That's the question. That's the hypothetical.
Yeah, it's such a weird, I would say, situation that.
Yeah, I understand.
Can happen, yeah, of course. It's just I still prefer top 4, man, because this team will mature a lot, even if they finish even if they get disqualified in a semi-final. It's a big step.
Yeah, and the other argument is play the final, take my chances.
Because if you're gonna win, you're gonna play in the Champions League. So again.
Yeah, I don't know, man. But that's why I don't want to play that final, because if you are a team that we cannot manage to finish top 4 against Atalanta, Roma, and Lazio, that means we how the fuck are we gonna win that final?
Well, Chelsea have done it in the past. They were shit, and they still won it.
Yeah, but they were still top 4, man.
No, I think one season they weren't. There was one season.
And they won the final?
Yeah, I think with Di Matteo.
Are you actually? They were actually out of the top 4. That's embarrassing.
Yeah, I think he's.
I think Liverpool did it against us in 2005. I think they did it.
Yeah, Liverpool.
If I'm not mistaken, when we won in 2007, we finished outside of top. No, we didn't. We did. No.
We finished top 4.
We did.
Guys,
because Ronaldo was banging goals, and we managed at the end to finish top 4.
Guys, quick announcement to all the subscribers here on this channel. Please smash that beautiful finger up or down, whatever you prefer, and let's subscribe and let's go. Let's go.
Preferably deep inside up.
On the like button.
On the like button. Yeah, well, that's what we're talking.
Yes. You know, I tried to be slick and smooth, but that didn't go that well. But it's okay. People understood what I meant.
Yeah. Roy, what do you think about the English podcast series on Milan's YouTube channel? I like it. I think it's pretty good. The pick is super, super hot, and the two guys are interesting. You know, they have good take. Have you guys seen it?
What?
Milan is doing a show, a weekly show, 30-minute weekly show in English. They're basically just talking about, they review the week and talk about the games.
Oh, that's a great idea, man. That's a long overdue, man, to be honest. They should have done it like years ago, man. Because English speaking market is huge, man. You gotta tap that market big time, man.
Let's be honest, Vasil. It's a lame show though. Me and Roy will do a better show.
Oh, put me in there, bro. This is gonna be entertainment all the way, man.
I will be really cool.
It's very PG. It's very PG. It's the typical Italian format. Have a super hot girl be the hostess, or European.
That is that a blonde one that is a part of channel? Like she's like blonde with a beautiful.
She's
smile?
it's a brunette,
man.
Ah, brunette, so it's different. I like that blonde one, man. Oof, mamma mia, por favore, man.
Yeah. It's interesting. Yeah, it's a good show. They should keep on doing more. They should do more, I think.
Oh, I mean, like they have to do something. That's a start. Obviously, they can definitely do, improve and stuff like that. But that's a good start. Oh, I see the picture of her. Ooh, mamma.
Giusy Meloni.
That's show, kurva mama.
Is she like her accent is interesting. Her English accent is interesting. And
I gotta listen to her.
She almost sounds like she's Brazilian, right? Her
yeah,
accent?
exactly, Brazilian. I think she is Brazilian.
Maybe
because the way she says Milan is a bit like
Milan.
You're not Italian. Or she's like Eastern European. She says it like she's a Russian girl.
She has an Italian last name. Her first name is not Italian, but her last name is Italian.
Yeah, but she is definitely beautiful lady, man.
Yeah.
Vasily, man.
Yeah, bro.
Hold your horses, man.
I know, bro. I know.
Oh, but that's what they. But this,
man.
I don't know. I don't know if it. I think it's the same in all European countries, but of course, I've only seen Italian TV, but in Italian TV, they love to put like these supermodel women to be the hostess.
It's really bad. Italian TV is really bad.
Yeah.
It looks quirky, man. It looks quirky. Their show looks quirky. I kind of tried to watch some Italian. I was like, what the fuck is going on here, man? You know, singing.
I mean,
shows.
To be fair, Roy, you're right. More or less, that's the format. Especially on sport, they always put that a pretty girl. I don't know what is the reason.
Yeah, they always love to put the pretty girl and.
Dude, give me some tactics, man. Who fucking cares about a pretty girl?
Hey, man, come on. There's a bunch of dudes here, man. Of course we
if I want
care,
to watch
man.
pretty girls, I don't go on the Milan channel.
There is. I mean, okay, in all fairness, she's not doing a bad job, but there is some girls that are fit that mold, but have really good football knowledge and taste.
Yeah.
There's the Neapolitan girl Marica Frusco, whatever her name is, with the two huge bazookas, and she likes to flaunt them around. But she's got some really good takes. You know, she's confident and she says a lot of good stuff.
Anyway, the show is lame, man. Me and Roy should be running that show, man.
Yeah, if me and you run it, they're going to, it's going to be censored a lot. It's going to become R-rated TV, language and violence. No sex, just language and violence.
You need to fucking subscribe to watch it. Not allowed if you don't pay. Nah, but they can do it a bit more. I don't know. It's not so hard, man. Just look at what other people do and do it better.
That's true, man.
Anyway, man.
I mean, it's a start to something, but you're right, man. We'll see. Where it's gonna take them. This whole.
Even Roy, I'll be honest. Even the Italian part is a bit lame. The Mauro Suma and all those guys.
But you know why? You know what, Slim?
The audience is my dad. That's why. The audience is my dad.
I think because it's so focused on being politically correct and being just PG. Because they have to subscribe to all the YouTube whatevers and all the. But that's the way it is. When you represent a big corporation, a big business, you have to be like that.
Yeah.
I like the fact that we are more like, fuck it. Let's go all out.
But
I like violence.
Right,
I like violence.
That's why you create a separate show. It's what's called AC Milan Talk for Adults, man. And then you bring me, Lauren, couple more dudes, man. And trust me, there's gonna be views and views and views, man.
No, I disagree. I disagree. I think
Paul
she's
is
one of.
seeing those bazookas. Paul is seeing those bazookas, man.
Oh yeah, Paul knows what's up, man. He's telling me, man.
Paul, man.
I think out of the girls, she's probably one of the better ones. Best, maybe the best one. But that's the thing. Like they use the pretty girl in Italy. They use the pretty girls to attract viewers. It's like the culture there.
And they're still not winning, man, because the viewers come here in this channel.
Like in America, they don't do this. In America, and like if you have a ESPN, football, basketball, blah blah, it's none of that. It's everybody's in a suit. In Italy, you have a girl with a mini skirt, her boobs are out, and she's saying, and that's the format.
I like the ones in England because they used to be football players, so they actually talk football. They talk tactics. I like that. They should call more like women that used to play football, and they like the game.
Oh yeah, in the US they do that. Yes, they do that.
Yeah, man. So, so you guys talked about the Champions League. You guys talked about the upcoming league tomorrow. I think, what is it, tomorrow?
Oh, Clint is here. What's up, Clint?
Yeah, how you guys doing, man? I'm just listening.
What's up, bro?
Yeah, I'm living, man. You already know. I'm getting ready.
Are you happy? Are you happy about Milan?
Are you keeping low, Clint? Are you keeping low from the three-letter agencies?
Oh no, I kind of keep it low, bro. With Milan, man, I almost yelled, but I was at work. I'm like, bro, they're gonna fire me with this Milan hysteria I got going on because each time, because like the way we work, like you can move around like those offices, and there's like multiple computers you can stand. So usually I just be standing there like in front of the computer, and I have my my laptop open, but dude, the game is on the side. I put it a certain way where like. That Tottenham game, like the last 10 minutes, I just stopped working, man. I was in the meeting. I took off them headphones. I'm like, bro, yo, fuck all that. Like, this is what matters right now. Fucking. Yo,
why
I was so happy.
From home?
Dude, come on. Like, it's been 11 years the last time I even uttered quarterfinals in Milan, in the same phrase. So, of course, I was happy. And the way we've done it. But, of course, I have to watch CBS. And listen to these American pundits and just diminish what we've done, and that's why I hate about them, man. Because one thing Mika Richard said, and I was really I won't say distasteful, but I was like, all right, bro. He's like, well, both the game, or what you think about the game? He's like, they lack quality. He's like, they lack quality on both ends. Like the game wasn't good. Like, but what are you talking about? And that's why I like Thierry Henry so much, because I guess, and Richards also played at Fiorentina, which he flopped. So I don't know if he holds that bitterness and he goes on TV with that.
Oh, he did.
He did. He flopped over there.
That's why he speaks Italian.
Yeah, Thierry Henry, and that's why Thierry Henry, I mean, he even said the Italian teams are back. And he was like, I don't think the game lacked quality. I think we were set up really well tactically to not let Tottenham play, because at the end of the day we were leading. There was no reason for us to go all out. Yes, we didn't materialize our chances, but to say the game lacked quality, I don't believe in that. I disagree with that.
Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. The game lacked in terms of quality. Was the first game was really bad.
Right.
But the second one, I think, was an amazing performance in terms of defense. We completely destroy them. We didn't allow them to create one single chance.
But I think there's look. I don't want to be the devil's advocate here of the opposite, but I feel that there was a lack of quality, offensively at least, from Milan in the second also. I mean, I think if you score goals, then they'll say, okay, yeah, the quality was there.
My problem, one thing I'm realizing now, it's the lack of, I won't say disrespect. Yeah, okay, mind you, and I'm not trying to make it a Premier League Serie a going on thing, but it's like sometimes it's just, I feel like Italy gets I don't know if it's because of hate or if it's because of, I don't know, jealousy or what happens is we don't get the same credit as much as far as like Serie A as if you speak about a Portuguese team. Like, let's take out the other big three. Or you'll take so this performance not more of okay, Milan shut them out. It's more of Tottenham than perform. And I don't like those narratives, you know. Milan at the end of the day is not like a fucking, I don't know, like it's not a club that was manufactured, you know, 2 years ago. You know, so we're talking about Milan now, and like, you know, the amount of disrespect it gets. Yeah, I know we're far away from the Champions League, you know, 7 years ago, but I feel like these pundits like give credit where it's due. And when you say something, right? So I don't know.
Clint, yeah, I wanna say something. You are completely right on this, but I wanna add something on why these pundits treat us like this. These pundits are gonna treat us like this because us as a supporter, we treat our players like this. That's the reality of the thing. We want Anthony instead of appreciating Salamakers. We want a random dude instead of appreciating Tonali. Our problem is the supporters in general. We don't appreciate our play. We don't. We went through, and majority of the day was a poor Tottenham. So we do this to ourselves. So if we do this to ourselves, people that are not connected with this club, they will do even worse than that. So that's why I get upset with people that shit on our players. Because if we don't respect our players, if we are not the first to respect our players and to appreciate and acknowledge the things they do, the people outside, they will do even worse than that.
Which I agree with you on this, because now I'm starting to realize, especially over the past 3 years or since the whole inflation craze hit the football world, especially now, you're looking at all these players they purchased for 50 mil, 7 million plus, and you're looking at their performance and you're like, damn, was it really worth the money? Because I have a lot of friends that are Man U supporters, and I'm looking at the Man U supporter thing, and right now they're dogging Anthony. But I mean, Anthony's turning into a meme at their club.
Oh yeah, he's definitely not worth 100 million.
They almost spent 100 million for him.
Yeah.
So now you start to look, and with that performance, that's why I say sometimes these performances are good in our favor, but also not good in our favor in the long run in terms of the injection. If there's certain players that fans might desire, you know, people like Cardinale might be like, no, we're not getting these people. Because I can show you another team that spent them this amount of money, they didn't reach. The moment we can do quarterfinals, it means we can do it again. We might not agree with that statement, but I feel he might be seeing it like that, right? Because I'm looking at like what Maldini just said, and he just put on Instagram, the Sempre Milan. He's like, yeah, I have to look into the accounts, but it's not. He said it's just not about high revenues. It's also about the sporting side, and that high revenue really speaks volume, because I think that's a Jerry Cardinale mentality, and that's why I was saying earlier. I don't think they really care about the, you know, the sporting side of things. But Cardinale and all these guys, they're looking at all these teams that spend a lot of money, that some of them are actually in the Europa League. We're paying all these high wages, and where we at, which I'm wondering in the summer, would he really go out and give us 100 million market? Or be like, nope, we can just give you 2-3 more players. We can still do it. You know, but that's the question.
I don't think any of us would be happy if we spent 100 million on a player like Anthony, which is a good player. But it's like spending.
I don't like these players.
But it's like spending. Okay, I'm going to do an example. I know it's a controversial name here in this channel, but it's like if we spend 100 million on Berardi, I'm like, dude, what the fuck are we doing? Like, that we shouldn't be fucking spending 100 million on Berardi. That's what they do in England. That's what they're doing.
Dude, Roy, I look at the stats, man. There was a year, the summer that Milan bought Messias. Messias was the Brazilian player in Europe that had more successful dribbling in a season. So if Messias with Crotone is the guy that has more successful dribble in Europe as a Brazilian, I think Anthony cannot even get closer to Selemakers as a player, as a substance.
Like,
The quality,
like-
the quantity that Selemakers put in the. I don't give a shit.
like
the
before you
highlights of
continue,
him
like
dribbling
before you
and doing
continue,
things.
I said something before you continue. I said something that on the call during the game. I'm like, I bet you Light is gonna come and say the like, and which you're right. Light's gonna say now Messias went to the quarterfinal of the Champions League. You can't tell him shit. Like, don't compare Messias to
But
any other player.
that's the thing. How much these things? These are the. You look at the stats, man. If you,
It's in the WhatsApp chat. The link
Same
is
as
in the
the
WhatsApp chat.
Scudetto. He's gonna be like, Messias is a Scudetto winner.
WhatsApp
and you went
chat,
to the
Anton.
quarterfinals of the Champions League. You can't really dog on them, which is right, which is fair, man.
Listen,
if you think that a Crotone player has more successful drinks than Anthony should not play for Milan, in my opinion. He should not even be considered a big player. But we live in a world that he is considered a big player, and a lot of other players like Rafinha, and you can name. I'm mentioning these two guys because they have a lot of hype. But there is a lot of them. They have a lot of hype. And they're not as
Richarlison.
good as with.
I think once you're in the EPL kind of gives you this crazy hype. Once you play in the EPL, people think the perception. I'm not saying that that's what they become. I'm saying the perception.
They do it with a lot of other players. Let's face it. They do it with a lot of other players. But if you look at it, people think, because the people look at highlights, they think that Sané will dribble every 5 minutes.
Yeah.
No, Sané has 1 or 1.5 successful drinks in a game. They are good. They are good players.
I'll say it's more even with the Brazilian players being really overpriced, to be honest with you.
Everyone is overpriced.
Right. And the Brazilian players being really overpriced because when you're getting them, when you're putting all your money and funding, how long of an output can you get out of them in the long run in terms of discipline? And that's why I've said the market's been swifting. When I look at what Brian is doing, some of these other teams, they're going to recruit now in Ecuador. They're getting away from that, which they're thinking, okay, well, I can go to South America. Let me
eventually Ecuador is going to start charging them money too.
Right?
Why Jamie Carragher should talk good things about Milan when Milan fans shit on Calabria? They've been shitting on Calabria in the last 2 months. They want him to get sold. He's not good enough for Milan.
That's Paul. That's Paul that was shitting on Calabria. That's Paul's fault.
Yeah. Why?
And Ross.
Why you should respect Milan, man? Why? Why you should respect Milan? There's no reason for him to respect Milan when we want our players to leave Milan because they're not good enough. Why? So, why people get upset about these pundits having this opinion when you are the first one, not you, Clint, in general, you as a fan are the first one that a month ago were saying, I'm done with Pioli out. I'm not talking about you, Clint. I saw, yeah, you are still. But a lot of people changed their mind because Pioli lost 3 games. Because they had a poor derby. Pioli didn't lose 7-0 against Inter. Ten Hag lost 7-0 against Liverpool. Pioli has won a league and won 1-0 against Inter. He saved his face. He says, you know what? I'm in the worst moment of my life. My team is in the worst moment in my life. I don't give a shit losing. I'm not going to get humiliated. He decided to do that. And I respect him a lot for doing that. Like a lot. I was so happy when the game finished 1-0. People will say, oh, loser mentality and shit like that. That's the reality of things. That group of players, young players, they needed to lose, but not heavy, because they were in a bad moment. And I was happy. 1-0, a derby, fuck it.
Oh, no, for sure. But the derby 1-0,
it's just 3 points at the end.
I was not expecting it to go on, but that's unrealistic.
Yeah, exactly.
But you gotta understand. You gotta also there's a difference in maturity of fans, and also because if you're supporting Milan longer, you're older, you're realistic with your takes. You gotta be really dumb to think when you're going off really heavy losses to expect. Even when we're going to those run of forms, what I've said, I'm like, dude, as long as we didn't even take a goal in the first half, or like the thing is to, or at least just taking maybe concede 1 goal, and at least you're seeing some positivity. I'm not expecting going in 4-5-0. I don't think like that. I don't think none of us do, right? So I think let's not try to conflate immature these new plastic fans on bandwagon with actual real Milan supporters. Real Milan supporters understand what's the reality of things.
I think they're not even plastic fans. I don't even accuse them of being plastic fans. I don't think they're plastic fans. I think they expect random people to love Milan, but they can shit on Milan whenever they want, and that is so unfair.
No,
because
I
99% of the fans a month ago were shitting on all players, the coach, the management, and the owner of the club. So why you were expecting two English pundits in an American TV to talk good about Milan? Why you guys want that? When you, a month ago, no you, Paul, Clint, in general, you were shitting on these group of players. So take that that big L that you're seeing on an American TV, on an English TV, take it, because that is the mirror of your faith.
I want to say something too, kind of in support of what Clint was saying earlier about the pundits, etc. Now, the thing about what you said, Clint, that you know how people talk about Serie A and whatnot. The thing is, like, for me, it's been like this since I was a teenager. Even when Serie A was kicking ass back in the day, it was like this. And I used to be a huge fan of the EPL. I used to watch every single game because I loved the EPL back then. But then when it came to the Champions League, there was always this snobbish attitude towards the Italian teams, and it's kind of rubbed me the wrong way. I think it's been like this for a long, long time.
Also, listen, but there is a difference between us as a fan shitting on the team, because we as a fans, we watch it regularly. We watch it every week, in and out. We watch every game. We watch 90 minutes. The difference
it's not.
Those
I watch it as well.
But let me finish. Let me finish. The difference between us and pundits are professional people. Their job is to watch what's happening. Our job is not to follow every team. But if a pundit decides to be a pundit on TV and is deciding to cover a certain game and a certain team, he has to do his research to know what the fuck they're talking about. So that's the difference between us and them.
Which I agree, and on which they don't most of the time.
They don't do that. So we cannot get that. Oh, we are shitting on our team. Why pundits should? No, we are not professional pundits. We are regular, normal fans. The job of
I'm not a professional pundit.
If you decide to go to a national TV where millions and millions watch, and you decide to speak about a certain team, about a certain game, you need to do a little bit of research before you know what the fuck you're talking about.
Andon, I'll tell you the research. 4-0 against Lazio, 5-0 against Sassuolo, losing the derby with 37% possession. Ugly game against Torino. That is research, man. The supporters being unhappy.
But
Pioli
the same research, the same results are for Tottenham as well.
No one of you guys says we're gonna go through the Tottenham game.
But it doesn't matter what we say.
No, it matters. It matters. I did as well.
It doesn't matter. We are not pundits. We don't speak on TV.
I think one of the things, though, is not so much punditry. It's more like patriotism that comes into play.
As well as that.
And that kind of obfuscates a lot of things when we talk about.
I'm just saying they're not.
Andon, why? Sorry, Andon. Okay. Why you believe that Milan is not going to be able to beat Tottenham? Because they make you believe that. That's the thing.
No,
they tell that lie
because I don't follow the pundits to know what they. No, I said based on what we watched in that period, not what the pundit said. I don't care what the pundit said. What I'm saying based on how I watched the team and in what position we were at that given time. Not because of what Rio Ferdinand or Mika Richards said.
But what about when you guys shit on players that actually won a title?
Lard, you cannot prize when they play good. We're gonna prize them. When they play bad, we're gonna. No,
Andon, no. You guys, the way you guys shit on players is this guy is not good enough to play for Milan. This is an absolute shit. These are shitting on someone in an absolute way. Not saying this guy played really bad.
To play devil's advocate. to play devil's advocate, the EPL fans do the same. They shit on their own
But
players.
listen, I don't care about the EPL fans. The EPL fans have the PR of the Premier League that covers them.
Okay, let's go over.
So whatever
over
they
what
say,
players.
they still think they are better than us. The
What
problem I
are the
have
players
here
that
with
we
the,
say they don't deserve
okay,
to play for Milan?
Andon. The problem I have here that you cannot get upset about a guy that does not give a shit about Milan having a bad take against Milan when you are the first one to have a bad take about Milan.
But we
When
are
you
not
should not have
professional
that bad
pundits. There is a difference.
But
Like,
you watch Milan every fucking Saturday, man.
Yes.
Sundays.
and I have
You
the
should
I
not
have
have
the
a-
right as a
a
fan that
different take.
watches every single day to shit on the players because
Well, you
I watch
you
them.
forgot about the big things that this team has done. In 1 week, you forgot about everything. So why
Nobody forgot about anything. When we play
Yes,
good,
you
we
forgot
play
about
good. They
everything.
deserve a prize.
All
When
the
we
good
play
work
bad,
of the
you
2
cannot
years
say
and a
they're
half.
playing good when they're playing bad.
You wanted people to get fired, man, for one bad month after making a two years and a half of a great job.
Sometimes we play good, sometimes we play shit.
Sometimes we
That's
play
the
good,
reality.
and sometimes we play shit.
Oh,
I don't know, man. Why people get? I don't know what. I should be upset because I always talk good things about this Milan.
No, but
So
you
when a
spoke
pundit-
shit about Balotelli.
I don't know, Laird. I don't know if that has. I mean, I don't think we should be.
Shit about like you spoke shit about Dest. You spoke shit about
I don't
Balotelli.
necessarily.
You did.
I don't completely agree with you. I don't think we should be forcing ourselves to talk. You know, like to talk well about players just because so people in.
I'm not asking. But I'm not asking them to talk well about players, man. But why you guys get so upset about some commentator talking shit about Milan when you are the first one to talk shit about Milan?
But I don't.
That's
This
the
is the
thing.
thing. This is the thing. I am not upset that they talk shit. For me, it's more like when specifically when I hear the English pundits talk about the
that's
Serie A,
they piss me off.
it's this attitude of snobbishness, this attitude of superiority. That is really what the only reason why I started like antagonizing the EPL is because of that reason there. It's literally only because of that reason there. And it creates this culture of just snobism and just like, you know, snob that we are this, we're that, it's just I don't like I just don't like. I don't know. I don't think if we start talking well about our players, it's going to change. I don't think it's ever going to change. I think that's embedded in their culture.
Roy, but I'm not saying talking well about your team. When I say, can Milan beat Man City? People laugh. People say no, of course not. So why are you expecting a professional pundit to say, actually Milan is a good team. They have a good chance to beat Milan. When you are the first one not thinking in that way. I don't understand. You should say, you know what, that guy is right, man. We are not good enough to beat him. But no, the people get upset on that case. If fucking, I don't know, Maldini says we're not good enough to go through the next stage of Champions League because we don't have a good team, people will be, oh, Maldini, what a loser mentality. But us, we can say it. We can say, no, we're not good enough to beat Man City. We're not good enough to beat Chelsea. Oh, look at Chelsea humiliating us. We can say, oh, look at Chelsea humiliating us. The English guy on TV, on radio, on TV, he cannot say that. But actually, that is what happened. Because you are saying it, and somebody else is saying it as well. So why, if you say, like me, the referee was shit, that's why we lost against Chelsea, you have the right to go and say, that English fan does not understand what happened in that game. Tomori got a soft red in 10 minutes and completely changed the game. No, you are telling me that Tomori is shit, that Tataruzan is shit, that Selemaker is not on a good level, and that's why we got 3 goals against Chelsea. You don't have the right to disagree on the English pundit because he's saying the same thing you're saying. That's the reality. When I say we lost against Atletico, when I say we lost against Atletico because the referee did a disaster, and people laugh at me, oh, that's an excuse, that's a loser mentality. You should agree with the English pundits and when everyone else when say Milan is poor, because you're thinking like them. That's my point here.
You know what I think, though, guys, regarding of this? I think the English pundits, they're just jealous of Italian football history, man. what on club level, on national team level.
I agree. And the type of legends that came to our league.
No, it's not that, man. It's not that because Nathan came here the other live and told me, oh, Potter outcoached Pioli. Nathan, come here and tells to me Potter outcoached Pioli. That game, Pioli didn't have Mike Magnan, didn't have Calabria, Florenzi, Selemakers, Messias, Teo Hernandez, and Giroud, Rebic, Origi. He didn't have 11 players. And Nathan comes in and says, oh, Potter outcoached Pioli. What are you expecting to say from an English pundit? What he's going to say to you? He's going to say the same thing. Because if Nathan says that...
But no, he's not saying that because of Nathan. He's not saying that because of Nathan.
I'm not saying because of Nathan. If Nathan that knows that he's missing 11 players wrongly says that Pioli was outcoached, a random dude that he looks at some results and goes on TV and talks about something is gonna say even worse.
What Light is trying to say is
you should not get upset because you're the first one that behaves like this.
Yeah, he said we're buying into that whole narrative, like they're even pushing.
You are buying all that. Exactly, you are all buying that. Indirectly or non, you're all buying on that.
I really,
okay.
Me personally, just 1 second. Me personally, I don't give a fuck what British pundits say. Honestly, like I honestly don't give a fuck.
I do. I'm sorry, I do, man. I hate it.
So, but
I don't give a fuck. I would protect Pioli forever.
No, for me, it kind of rubs me the wrong
even
way.
if you had to lose a ball sack, you will.
I will listen. I will protect Pioli because Pioli. Every time Pioli has lost a game, it's not because his fault. It's because things that he cannot control. Low budget, average players, injuries, inexperienced, young team. A lot of things that Pioli cannot control. It's out of his control. Referees.
I don't know. Like I think it's a little bit of a stretch. What you're saying, your argument is a little bit of a stretch.
But
no,
anyway,
no, it's simple, Roy. It's simple. It's not. I'm not saying that Nathan influences the opinion of the English pundits. I'm saying that Nathan is making the same mistake that the English pundit is making. So he's getting brainwashed.
But anyway, so going for, I don't know if y'all discussed who y'all think our potential opponents can be now going forward since we're not in the quarterfinals.
Bruh, Antonio, it's in the freaking WhatsApp channel, dude. How many in the WhatsApp link? How many times do I need to tell you?
Let me send you a link, man.
What happened?
Antonio is another one that is the English pundits are shit.
No, Antonio is a great.
When I hear Antonio, I feel like I'm hearing an English pundit.
When you were saying what you're saying, I was thinking, okay, Antonio is that person for sure. Antonio is
the way Antonio speaks football is like he's been trained.
But Antonio is young though.
He's definitely been trained by the EPL pundits.
He's really young. Yeah, it's like.
But I don't see that from anybody else here, to be honest with you. I only see that from.
Brett John says, "Oh, we got beaten by Liverpool B team.
One thing.
We got beaten by Liverpool B team.
Speaking on that,
and that's what the English pundit says as well.
Something I actually want to add to this chat because I heard that they stick on the punditry. Going back, Richards ended with a phrase that made me really laugh. That's saying right now, if you're another team that try to qualify, you're rubbing your hands, wanting to get Milan in the next round. Yes. And I'm like, man,
I agree with that though.
This is a competition. This is This is not a league. Here's my take. My take on this type of these tournaments. I know there's like two legs, but these type of tournaments are not like a 30, like a league where you can go in there. It's league day, 20. We know what to do. These are one-off competitions that you can get eliminated. You should not underestimate anybody.
Out your fucking mouth.
No, let's get to Antonio for a second. I really want to respond to Clint. But one thing about I'm going to defend Micah because he did say that he thinks the favorites are Napoli to win it. So he is given a little bit of clout to say that.
He has to give back because you saw how Napoli embarrassed Liverpool. So he had to say that.
Wait, who's Micah? You mean Micah Richards?
Micah Richards.
Yes.
But right now, I mean, I know this hurts to say. If you're an outsider and you're looking at the competition, Milan is probably one of the most appetizable opponents. because it's one of the only few teams that this is their first ever year that has gone this far. Of course, you can say Inter is there, but everybody else, they've already established a sort of European blueprint, a print into their. We just began. I don't blame him for saying that. I don't blame him.
But you do know the phrase where they're like, big teams never die. Your name alone will propose
I agree
you.
with that.
So I
Too.
don't know. They go into
I agree with that.
and then they still Milan. Because if I'm there, if I'm like, let's say in the future, one of my great grandkids gets to look at him, get a look at that result at that time, they're not gonna care about our form. They're gonna be like, oh, Milan made it afterwards. That's how all of us when we were kids. When we looked in the 60s, 70s, we're looking at these like brackets. We're like, oh, look at Milan they're right there. We didn't care about what their form was or whatsoever. So in terms of, I'm saying this to say, with name, it does fuel players, especially when you go later down the stages.
And I totally get how it rubs you the wrong way, dude. I totally get it.
Clint, I'm with you with this. You know how much I love this team. And I really believe in Champions League. We should have collected more than what we collected the season before. We're not the season before they robbed us. That was a disgrace. I hate one thing, man. When they say, "Oh, going at Anfield and winning in a European night is really difficult," and they are right on that. I hate when they don't say going in San Siro and winning in a European night is difficult. Why they don't fucking say that, man?
Exactly.
We beat the biggest team in the world in San Siro. At the highest of their peak. We beat the biggest Man United at San Siro. We beat everyone at San Siro. It's one of the most difficult pitch to win in Europe at San Siro. Why don't you say that, man? I understand. It's really, if you cannot say, I cannot wait to play at San Siro quarterfinal against Milan. That's bullshit. History, 120 years of history tells you that if you will avoid San Siro.
And us winning 7 Champions League and no fucking fluke.
Hey guys, can I speak?
San Siro is one of the most difficult. Anfield, San Siro,
let him finish.
Bernabeu. These are stadiums that are really difficult in Champions League. No matter what team you're playing against, good average team, it's hard to beat them.
I totally agree with that. I want to hear Antonio because Antonio is definitely the person that you described, Larry, for sure. So I'm really curious to hear what he's got to say.
So I missed out on the whole description thing because I'm somewhere right now and I couldn't watch the whole time. I tuned in and I heard you guys just talking about me, so I joined. But I'm right. We're definitely gonna ball out on some FIFA later. But yeah, I think. So
Antonio, I'll be in Philadelphia next week. Letting you know.
Okay, I'll tell you. The discussion was when Antonio discussed was that a lot of people are influenced by English media punditry, and they make their analysis based on that. They make their football analysis based on that, and they fall for the media English hype that they do for themselves.
No, I mean, I get what you're saying. You guys think I'm like that? I personally listen to like different media from different countries, Italy, especially Italy and England because they're English. So yes, I hear a lot of English commentators. My perspective, what I said earlier about, I think this is kind of going off the Champions League and how Milan should be viewed compared to like the remaining English teams and the teams like Real, whatever. Yeah, so I'll give you my honest perspective. You can call me biased or not. I'm telling you right now. First of all, I'm very happy, and I agree 100% with what Lyra said about the stadiums. Like, I would never disagree with that. Of course, like only an idiot would say that. I think I'm being pretty reasonable here. So I'm saying that basically from what I saw, the way the teams were playing in this, the round of 16, I was kind of disappointed with the quality, especially the attacking quality Milan had. I think that other teams with players that maybe aren't even as well known or as expensive as Milan, like for example Benfica, which now they're starting to gain value, they are showing a lot more quality in their finishing and the way they're playing. So I'm just saying, based on what I saw, I am concerned about the next round, and I think that making it is already great stuff, but we shouldn't be getting our hopes up. Of course, now to Clint's point, yes, it's the Champions League, it's not a league, so anything can happen. I'm aware of that. I'm just being realistic, and I'm telling you that, teams like Real Madrid, they're amazing, they go down 2-0 at Anfield, but they have the experience, the quality, and the freaking, mentality to come back and score 5 goals away and win. Are we at that level yet where if we go down earlier, we're going to be able to come back? Like things like that where I think we need to kind of, keep in mind that some of these teams have more experience and they have been more deadly than we have, because we need to be. If we don't have against Tottenham, we had a lot of chances. If we don't have that many chances against other teams, we better be taking our only chances. Now, if we're if we finish on the night and we do well, it's good and we have a chance. So it just depends on how we show up. But I think overall, based on I'm just trying to be objective here. I think Milan is, like Roy said, it's probably the team that most people are going to want to get, because Benfica's form is amazing. And the other teams, they're also like Bayern, Real Madrid, Napoli's form, PSG, Man City was probably going to go through, whatever. These teams have been getting to this level for either they have amazing form or they have been getting to far in the Champions League for many years. So that's why Milan is definitely a team with less experience, and that they're the ones who are probably going to be the team's favorites in the draw that they want to get. So that's my perspective. I think Milan is a heavy underdog here.
But the thing is, let me add, the thing I can add to this is that let's not forget, we don't have a bunch of Primavera players on. I mean, you got some people who are World Cup champions. You got some people that played in the World Cup final. Somebody like Leao and played. They didn't gain experience, maybe not that Champions League level, but some type of like ammo that's going to allow them to be able to perform in these later stages. Even somebody like a Benacer, like the Benacer went deep. He was the best player of the African Cup of Nations. All these things, I say this to say they matter, because the deeper you go in these competition, I think you need a competition mentality, which I think at that point, it might start creeping back into these players and they might find their feet. Arturo Hernandez just played the World Cup final. Mind you, he lost. So we're not having a bunch of amateurs that are not going to know what the fuck's going on or be happy with just in the quarterfinals. I think there's a motive. I think what Lai said at the beginning, at those games we lost against Chelsea and all that, if we want to look back, yes, we've been missing a lot of players. And I think this is that part of the season where I think we actually have all our players, actually, if I'm not mistaken, other than Messias now leaving. But we have all our guys, and we're not really suited to that formation. But what I'm trying to say is, I've watched Champions League a long time. One thing I understood in Champions League is if you go in there being really like I don't know, pretentious, thinking you can get, you can just beat Milan just because, you're gonna fucking learn the hard way. If you're going in there really arrogant, you can ask Juve what happened to them with Lyon. You can ask a lot of we can go down the history, and there's a lot of different cases. And Milan being there like 11 years after is not a fluke, and I think other teams should take them serious. I agree with your point, but what I'm trying to add at is that we do have quality players, and our players can start in a lot of these teams.
Yeah, of course, dude. We have to be the first ones to believe in our squad. Like, it's our.
I just want to add to this. Like, out of this whole group, so to say, potential opponents, man, the only two teams that I worry is Manchester City and Benfica. The rest we can beat, and I'm gonna predict, go as far as predicting that we're gonna go through to semifinals, man. That's it.
There you go, baby. I love it.
You got have strong belief, man. Jesus Christ, come on, we're Milan, man.
Because even if we lose, right, one thing that made me happy with this game is what it does to certain players like Thiago. What does it do to a 19-year-old player that's able to play what does that do to him like next year when we start the league, when we start Serie A? Like, what does he become, mentally and all that? It just brings him to the next level for his young age. And that's how I try to see. That's how I try to take the positive out of negative. When we get eliminated, I'm like, you know what? It means Tonali gain extra experience. It means Sessions get extra experience. Meaning we have a competitive team. We're doing the Benta era. We're even sniffing Europe, let alone be able to get to that stage. So that's the positivity I'll take out of it, even if we get eliminated. But I don't think anything should be underestimated. We're still Milan at the end of the day. The name is still there. The culture, the values are still there. Yes, the player might not be there, but that doesn't mean a fucking thing, right? Brazil, why in World Cups they say Brazil is still Brazil, or such and such is still such and such. Even it's not better than the previous generation, but it doesn't matter. The name is there. That's what you should look at, because they want us to do that for other teams. But when it comes down to our team, we need to completely forget. Because if a Man United makes it to the quarterfinal or Barcelona makes it to the quarterfinal, there might not be the same quality as their previous generation. It's still them. But when it comes down to us, it's like, oh no, this is a completely different story. For Milan, we want to
Hey,
wait.
Clint,
Like, come on.
just to say that though, guys. Wait. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Roy. You say something?
Really fast. It could be. I agree with you 100%, but it also can play to our advantage, you know.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. The underdog, yep. Right.
No, I will say
or being underestimated.
Yeah, I want to say like being underestimated though, that only matters. At the end of the day, all that matters is what the players and the coaching, staff and what the team actually is feeling, right? Like if like the media or whatever, the English media, which they're going to be saying this, by the way, they're going to be saying, by the way, that I heard them already saying that Milan was up for the taking and all this and that. And that Tottenham could have gone through, but Tottenham played terribly and that they should have beat us because we're very beatable. Things like that. Like it doesn't matter what they say as long as what we believe, right? But I do think I'm concerned about playing overly defensive though against some of these teams that know how to break you down. Because Tottenham, we weren't playing overly defensive, we were countering and doing well. But I can totally see it with this defensive kind of three-man back line. I'm scared that we're going to be pushed back and that the teams are going to start overwhelming us with players.
To be devil's advocate, the last year, literally every single team that won a European championship played defense.
Yeah. Defensive and counter-attack.
Yes. However, but do we have the quality that Real Madrid has to counter and score on like a
Yes, we can. Yes, we can.
Because listen, Real Madrid. Wait, one more thing.
He's there, man. He's inside all of you guys.
Wait, one more thing.
You hate him, but he's inside all of you.
One more thing.
Not inside of me, bro. Not me.
All the English speaker, Milan fan.
Wait, can I finish?
I will be completely honest. Let me answer. I'll be a fast answer. I'm talking, then I'll be quiet. For me, yes. You talk about Leao and you talk about Diaz. I say yes. But then when we go to the bench, I don't know. I'm not.
Okay. But so I think the other thing I wanted to say was Real Madrid last season, right? If you watch the two legs, I mean the final they won 1-0, right? They were defending most of the game and then they scored on just like that quickly. They can score and then they can defend because they have that experience, they know how to do it. The legs before against City, the first game away at Manchester, they were getting City was playing great, and I'm not just trying to be biased, whatever. But if you go watch that game, City was attacking like crazy, but Real kept themselves close enough in the game, and they went at home and they were able to get the job done. So I mean, even though you can be a great defensive team with good players like Tomori in our back line, but we're going to be getting hit hard against these teams. These teams have a lot of offensive quality.
Listen, but let's consider this. As far as counterattack, we might have two of the best counterattack players in the world when it comes to Theo Hernandez and Leao.
Easy.
And then the guy that is up there to score the goals is Giroud. Giroud has the experience. He got to the World Cup final. So, I mean, we got to be efficient up top because we do have the tools.
This is going to remind me of 2004 when Monaco in the quarterfinals went against that Galactico Madrid, and it's like, Monaco has no fucking chance. Even though Monaco had Morientes, that was kind of like he was getting washed, but what that Monaco did, it was crazy, and they eliminated Madrid. Madrid was not expected to be eliminated by them at all, and it's kind of like in that same mode where you're the underdog. Listen, at the end of the day, like Ryan always says, right? They're professional players. Yes, on the outside, we can look at all these metrics, and yes, we can get hammered. But the deeper you get into competitions, boy, the harder it gets. The harder the fucking gets, because people are more focused. It's not the group stage, none of that.
And details matter.
When they play against Milan in these games, in these quarterfinals, in these semifinals, they don't see Ciao, Tomori, Theo Hernandez, Krunic. They see Pirlo, Maldini, Baresi, Van Basten, because that shirt, they don't see the player that is wearing the shirt. They see the shirt and what does represent.
Man City openly disrespected us on Twitter by taking our jersey and saying that we're basically finished. I don't think that our opponents are seeing Pirlo anymore, but then again, but I'm gonna respond, and I'll say yes. Our players maybe seen that, and I hope that our players have the confidence. I think that's what matters. But I don't agree that players still are afraid of us like that, because you see the respect in the way they talk about us in other leagues.
I don't think they have any right to be afraid of us. You have to respect.
Antonio.
You have to earn the fear. We haven't earned that.
Yes,
Antonio,
I agree.
Antonio,
Yes.
But you are talking of what they say outside the game. I'm talking about the fear they feel on a semi-final game in the pitch.
Yeah, no,
Because
I agree with you that the stadium is scary, the Sun City. We have a huge fan base, and I agree that yes, there's pressure during these games.
Try to listen for 1 second. Forget about the fear of the stadium. When they play a quarterfinal against me, let's say a semi-final, Man City semi-final against Milan. The fear kicks in when they think, "Oh shit, now I have to win this game, because if I don't win it, I am bad. I lost against a shit Milan. I have to win this game because we are getting paid to win the Champions League. I have to win this game because this team has never won the Champions League. I have to win this game because people think I won it just with Messi. I didn't want it." And they start to overthink.
That's not what you just said.
They start to think, "Oh shit, it's Milan in the semi-final," and they start to fuck up.
But that's different from what you just said. Because what you
no, it's the same thing. It's the same thing.
They're gonna see, you just said that they're gonna see like Pirlo and Milan players on the field.
These fear they have in their
That's
head.
different.
They start to see those players.
There's always pressure. I'm not denying that there's pressure, but there's also going to be a lot of pressure for our young players that have to be able to
because they know. Because everyone. Sorry, what pressure has Salamakers? He's brought up at this level thinking he's shit. Messias is a delivery driver.
But we saw what happened.
Diaz is a shit player. Should not play for Milan. They came at that level with that opinion of the.
I'm gonna be honest. I'll tell you what I'm scared about, and I'm happy that we passed Tottenham because it's a good step. But I'm scared of going into stadiums, like you said, especially away stadiums, right? And we play against teams that are much more intense than Tottenham, that press us and they want to get the ball, and they're more dynamic than Tottenham, because Tottenham
is whatever.
It's not the same.
Antonio,
it's not the same. Atalanta is not the same.
Because I know what happened against Chelsea we were missing players and it was a mess in the red card. But I'm thinking to that game. I'm also thinking to Liverpool. It just seems like we just make stupid mistakes. Like even our simple defending in the corner kicks against Chelsea was disgraceful. I don't want that to happen again.
Okay, Antonio,
in an away environment where it's very hostile.
Antonio,
because our players are young, so I'm scared of those mistakes.
Antonio, that Liverpool game is a team is a group of players that had 0 Champions League football.
I don't think we should be using that game as an example.
Exactly. People need to stop name that game. It's 2 years ago, and a group of players that never played Champions League together. This is a group of players that have been playing 2 seasons in Champions League. They've been burned by referees. Good games they lost. A lot of injuries. It's a different mentality right now. I saw them coming inside one of the biggest and most modern stadiums, full with Tottenham supporters, go inside without fear. Going inside and say, "We're going to go through, man. We don't give a shit. We are."
And this is normal, guys. It's normal with any job.
I think with Milan, the way you've been supporting the team for the long time, right? You don't have to be part of a certain era. You know, wearing that shirt. When Valverde wears that Madrid shirt, he's like, "I'm in Madrid, one of the biggest clubs." When you wear Milan, I don't care how bad Milan is. The name stands. The name's been like multiple years. That's what the players get through their head. Maldini is still part of that staff. They understand going to the quarterfinal, they're going to get some new mentality. If you've been supporting Milan a long time enough, yes, you're realistic with your choice, but you also not surprised, or you're not like, we're not that much of an underdog, man. We're still the second team with the highest.
I agree with that. I agree with that.
That's the reality.
I agree that the distance between us and the other teams is not as big as people think it is. It's not. But when it comes to Real Madrid, Man City, and Bayern, especially these 3 teams, I think that there is a distance. And
I don't think they're better than Napoli, and we schooled Napoli. We played really well against them.
But Napoli has something that we don't.
No, I'm saying they're not better than Napoli,
and that is the best.
So we can play well against this team.
Our offensive bench is an issue, in my opinion.
Roy, we can.
Wait,
we
can I ask?
Go
Wait, hold on.
0-0.
Listen.
We can go 0-0.
Oh.
I'm fine with that.
No, I'm sorry. I wanted to ask you guys this. It kind of seems like we're just disagreeing for the sake of it, but I want to ask you because I told you in I'm honestly, I think realistically speaking, we'll probably get knocked out next round unless we get a team that, I mean, I don't know. Honestly, it depends. I don't know who we're going to play, so I don't want to say that yet, but that's what, statistically what I'm thinking. But what are your expectations, Liard? Because are you saying we're going to win this? Because you're arguing a lot. I'm confused on what you think we should expect.
I think after Real Madrid, we are the favorite to win at this season.
I love fucking Liard.
That's right.
I love Liard, dude. I fucking love Liard, dude.
That's my guy, guys. Come on, that's my guy. That's the spirit.
That's the spirit. That's how fans
whining and crying here, motherfucker. What the fuck is going on
That's
here,
what
man?
the history of football says, Antonio. Every
Antonio,
3 times we compete,
understand.
we win it.
I understand. You're young. You grew up during this banter era.
The banter era, my boy.
Yeah, we grew up during the golden years, so that's what we know. This badge means more than fucking City and Benfica, not Benfica, but what other team? Than Chelsea combined.
Yeah, I know what you're saying, but I'm just saying you think that the thing is this, right? What role in terms of history and legacy or whatever is that going to do on the field?
Oh,
It has a lot
I think
to
it
do. I'll
does.
give you an
I
example.
think it does.
Before you continue, I'll give you an example.
Is it going to make
Liverpool? No, I'll give you an example quick.
What is it going to do?
Liverpool has not qualified for 7 years for the Champions League. They come back. They have a vision because they're Liverpool. That's the best team out of England in terms of Champions League that perform in that stage. You understand? That Champions League legacy. So you look at you look at that time, they're able to come back, and they still able to come back and make a name for themselves. And Milan's following the same path. So
They had super class
Absolutely.
players, bro, and they spent a lot of money on those players.
No, prior to that.
Before that, man. He's
Before
talking
that.
before that.
No, they didn't. What are you talking about?
What year are you talking about?
I'm talking about
Antonio,
when they fell off. How much they bought Coutinho for and all these guys. The only way they were able to reinvest that money is when they saw one of their top players, but they didn't go and started purchasing like mad players. I'm talking about when they started when they came back into that Champions League, they started to perform. It's kind of the same path for Milan. It's the same. There was a lot of no-name players in there. They still had Sterling. They didn't buy these guys for crazy amount. I'm telling you. It was bad for 7 years, man. When Brendan Rodgers was in charge of that team.
Are we at the point where we have the next Salah and prime Van Dijk? Are we at that?
Maybe
Leao.
Maybe Chow is the next Van Dijk. Maybe Chow is the next Van Dijk.
Yeah, we'll see. That's the thing.
That's how the simple fact you're asking a question like that tells me you haven't been watching
Hernandez
football
is
a
the
long
next
time.
Trent Alexander-Arnold. Maybe Hernandez is the next Trent Alexander-Arnold.
Oh, well, I hope not. I hope not.
Yeah, he's a better defender, but maybe he's. Maybe Benacer is the next, I don't know, who is it, Fabinho or whatever.
No, I definitely think that historical thing definitely plays a factor. The stadium, the fans, but also when you go in that club, when you go and train in
when you
in
walk
Milan,
in Milanello, you see pictures of people lifting Champions Leagues.
You have a museum that is bigger than like the clubs, like the buildings of many just regular clubs. Just a museum that holds all those trophies.
Roy, Milanello, when they go and train every day, the corridors, the coffee place when you go and get a coffee, there is pictures of captains of Milan lifting Champions League, lifting Ballon d'Or.
And there's a word for that, Antonio.
Roy, I've been to the museum. I've literally been, dude. I've been to the museum. I saw it myself. But anyways,
let me just add this.
But
right?
my point is,
I'm talking about Milanello, Antonio. I'm talking about your office place, Milanello.
But
you go on your office place.
Here's one thing I'll add, and I'll stop talking. Wait, here's one thing I'll add, and I'll stop talking. Is that I would agree with you, Antonio, if Milan would have won like 2 Champions Leagues, I don't know, in the 80s, I mean in the 50s, and that was it. But the team's been winning trophies for the past 50, 60 years. So we're not a fluke team. And the reason why I'm saying that's why history matters. Even when the player like they show up, the history still takes place because it's not a history that's far-fetched. It's all connected, and you still got people that participate
Right.
You know, that history, they're still present around.
Now-
They're still around Milan.
Yeah, and to add to that, I think history does matter, but also the people that work there matter as well. You know, Maldini being there is a big factor because we saw that when Fassone and Mirabelli were there, history didn't matter for shit. So but they're both interconnected. It has to be, everything has to be interconnected. You have to have ambition, you have to have the knowledge. But yes, no, for sure that plays a big part into it.
For me, I prioritize watching the games and seeing how the teams are playing that like in the moment and throughout the Champions League. And from what I've seen from Milan, I mean, the group stage against Zagreb and Salzburg, we played fairly well. We were kind of vulnerable sometimes, but now that we solidified, I've been watching the round of 16 games, and other teams look like they have much more attacking quality than us. That's concerning to me, and that's just what I've been seeing. Now, if you want to tell me that, for one game or, you know, in a knockout stage, anything can happen, I'm the first one to say, sure. And I don't have a problem with that. And that will our legacy maybe make us more confident or something? Sure. But I think we have to be careful of just saying, just because of our legacy, that's just going to make us walk in and beat teams like, you know, that in recent years.
No, I think it's more
the end of the competition.
I think that is a factor, but there's more factors.
So you know, that my perspective is I prioritize form and the way teams are actually playing and their quality. That's what I prioritize.
You have to also take into consideration that now the priorities for Milan also shifted because now it's a pretty big deal. We made it to quarterfinals. So trust me, the locker room, all the motivation speeches by Zlatan probably every single day, it's going to motivate people. Like, I mean, put yourself in the shoes of like those players. I would be motivated as fuck making to the quarterfinals.
I just hope that I don't see a press conference where Pioli is like, all right, we got killed in the quarterfinals, but we made it this far. Good job, guys. Pat on the back. Good season. Like, I don't want to see that. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know that's what I'm scared is going to happen, because in the Europa League, which is not as important in other competitions, we get eliminated and we're just like, whatever, good stuff next season. But I know this is the Champions League, it's much different, but I don't want to see that shit, and I don't want us to just be satisfied.
You guys just heard the Europa League.
Yeah, okay, stop, dude. I know you were going to say that, but anyways, I just want to say, I don't want to hear us being satisfied getting killed or, you know, doing very poorly in the quarterfinals just because we're playing against like a good team. Therefore, you know, we did our best, guys, and we just give up. I don't want to see that crap. I want us to go out.
We're probably gonna get Chelsea or Napoli, and those two are very, very beatable teams, man. Even though Napoli is doing really good, but
I agree. I'm more scared of Chelsea in that situation, and I have my reasons. Even though I like Napoli, I think they're playing better. I think Napoli has a better chance to win the whole thing than Chelsea, but I think that we can beat Napoli more than we can beat Chelsea. But yeah, that's just my opinion.
No, I think Chelsea is very beatable. Yeah, they will be a problem. I'm not saying, it's going to be easy walk in the park. Definitely fucking no, man. For sure. It's going to be tough game.
Because,
plus my favorite players playing there now. My young boy, Mudryk.
You haven't met Rock yet, right?
I mean, we've spoken, we texted through, you know, the WhatsApp app, man.
You know what he calls your favorite player, right?
No, I don't know, bro.
Can I tell him? I don't want to start a feud between Messi and Rock.
No, man, it's just a banter. It's not like it's just banter, man. Honest banter. Roy, you want me to
let it happen organically? It's gonna be an interesting.
Yeah, let it happen organically.
No, my reasoning
I'm pretty sure Vasily will laugh.
My reasoning behind that is I've seen us go to Naples and win there, and and their environment is something that we're more used to in Italy, but I'm scared of the away environment, because I think that the way Chelsea plays and the way they attack with their fans behind them was very difficult. I'm not saying we won't be able to handle it, but it's harder. It's hard to handle.
For Chelsea, my thing was always this: if we have our full squad against Chelsea, I'm not worried. I'm not worried about Chelsea. I do think they're a difficult team to beat because they have a lot of resources. My opinion is that offensively, our team lacks the bench. That's it. But if we have Magnan in there, if we have our three defenders, the usual midfield, the wing backs, you have Leao, Diaz, Giroud, or whatever. I mean, I think we can take it to Chelsea for sure.
It also another thing that I'm probably gonna get hate for this too, but in the Tottenham game, especially in the first half, I wasn't really happy with the way Leao was with the effort Leao was giving.
It's a typical Leao, man. Come on, you know that he has this moments where he just procrastinates, just walks around like he's in a park, man. That's one of his biggest problems. Yeah,
Vasily, in the two Tottenham games, we created 6 clear chances and a goal in the 2 Tottenham games. And in those 2 Tottenham games, Leao completely ghosted. Imagine if Leao is in a good day, how many chances and how deadly we can be. In the 2 games, Tottenham hit the target once at the 96th minute in the second leg. Now, if you think this type of team is easy to beat, Milan, that allows you 1 shot in the target in 180 minutes, you don't know football. I'm sorry, you don't know. If you think that Chelsea is a better team than Milan, allowing Borussia Dortmund 6-7 clear chances in Germany, you think that, you don't know football. You don't know this competition. Milan will play Chelsea and will allow Chelsea 0 shots on target in 180 minutes.
Well, I agree with most of what you said, but I do think that a lot of that was because Conte and his tactics in the Champions League are just awful, and they were just playing dead, boring football, and they were just so easy to defend against, in my opinion.
I don't really
Chelsea
rate
got 2 goals against Tottenham a few weeks ago. Got 2 goals against Tottenham and lost 2-0. Chelsea.
One of the
easy team to attack.
One of the things that I think one of the things I think that is also playing into place that favors Milan is, now I don't know for sure, but I think right now in Europe, Serie A is probably maybe the second most competitive league in Europe, maybe even the first. I'm not saying it's the best league. I'm just saying the most competitive league. And
yeah, I agree with that 100% because I just saw that today. I think some pundits were speaking, and they were speaking about how the competitiveness, when you look from Lazio, Roma all the way up, it's just not like just a big 4 at the top, but you almost have like 7 teams that are almost on par in terms of levels where they can compete. But I agree with you on that statement. Doesn't mean it's the best, but competitiveness is there for sure.
Yeah, I think that might play a part into making the Italian teams very difficult to beat, and gives the Italian teams and Milan some edge. I think England is probably...
guys, before you continue, though, I'm sorry, but I want to add, let's look at even Roma making to the semifinals within the past 7-8 years. They went to the semifinals like twice or quarterfinals, right? Like a team like AS Roma, even when we were bad.
Yeah.
And they beat it. There wasn't an easy ride. They beat some of these teams going further.
Yeah,
so,
Barcelona, bro.
Let's not act like, at the end of the day, like Lars said, the Champions still the Champions League, man. Like, you go in there, you play what's in front of you, and you adapt to that. So I can say.
But I do want to...
Yeah, go for it, bro.
I do want to say that, Spain has those 3 big teams, Atletico, Barcelona, Real Madrid, like those, especially Real Madrid and Barcelona, those 2 teams are giants. England has a lot of giant teams. So I don't want to jump the gun on this, because maybe we get all kicked out in the quarterfinals and then this argument is null. But maybe there's a chance that Italy this year is going to do really well.
Oh, no, bro. You know what's going to happen? All 3 teams are going to go to semifinals, man. Mark my words. I have a very good feeling that we're not going to draw any Italian teams, and they're not going to draw each other. We're going to go get some other teams, all 3 of us. We're going to get Chelsea for sure. I don't know why I'm so confident about it. I just have a feeling that's going to be Chelsea, man.
I want us to get Inter.
No, bro, no. I want all 3 Italian teams to go to the next round, and then we can play each other.
Vasil, it looks like you haven't been on the chat too much.
No, bro.
Say that now.
No.
Looks like you haven't been on the chat. I can tell.
Yeah, bro. I can definitely tell you I just sometimes check once or twice.
Yeah, bro, I can tell.
It's going down.
World War III happened every day.
It's going down, man. Okay, man.
Dude, I want him to go out. I don't give a shit.
The culprit. Hey, but so you're the culprit. The culprit.
Laura, this is actually only first time in history that I'm even saying this, because I'm usually don't give a fuck about
Because
Italian team.
you're getting brainwashed by the English propaganda.
Like, you saw what
No,
I
bro,
posted?
I'm not getting
Like,
brainwashed by no propaganda.
Yes,
Like-
that's what they did to you, man. They
like-
managed to hope Inter to go through, man. That's what
but
they
like,
did.
like speaking about
They
Inter,
put you so down that now you're hoping Inter to go.
like, you saw what I posted from the IFTV comments, what these two, like a Milan and Inter fan was saying, and I'm like, yo, this is like the most American thing you'll ever hear. And he's like, man, he's like, the one fan says, I supported you guys today, meaning Milan. He's like, yeah, I hope Inter also goes through. I'll make sure you support them.
Jesus Christ. See what they did to us. They brainwash you so much.
Bro, you
You're
should
hoping Inter to go through, man.
Bro, you should have
understand
wrote.
how
You should
much
have
they
wrote
shit
to
on
those
Italian
dudes,
football.
bro.
You're like,
No,
oh man, let's go.
I just, when I saw that comment, I'm like, yo, let me tag Floki and live, because it was, but that's how Americans usually speak. And like, you know, American Serie A fans, that's all they say in good game today, guys. Like, it's just American way of thinking.
No, I know, man. But sorry, Clint. I would be the same, man, if I live in United States and I hear Carragher saying that Italian teams are shit. I would be like, after 5 years, I would be like, shit. I hope the Inter beats Liverpool. So Carragher will shut up. But I'm not gonna buy on their propaganda. I'm gonna say, fuck you. Whatever you're saying, Serie A is still one of the most competitive league in the world, and Milan is gonna come back and win it before Man United, Man City, Arsenal, PSG. We're gonna come back and win it before them.
Because even what's his name just said, like Antonio, when Antonio was thinking about history plays a lot in football, period, because even from a national team level, right? How does Italy goes and win the Euros? And you're wondering, you're sitting there like, okay, in terms of quality, that Italian team in terms of quality, yes, we can say us that support Italy had the quality, but compared to other teams, were really much like rated. They had a lot of quality, but it doesn't matter when you go into tournament football, man. And I think people really conflate, and that's why I feel like also why teams like Man City, they fell, because this is not a league. It's not a 38 games. They're not going to allow you to develop a game plan. You're going to be there all season to implement shit. You get eliminated, man. There's no mercy. You saw what happened to Spain in the World Cup. You get a Morocco. Okay, you do the tiki-taka. We don't care. You get eliminated. 2 legs. You get eliminated. And that's what football is about. When you're in these tournaments, anybody that goes deep, there's not a small team. You're going to learn the hard way. You get eliminated. There's a reason why. Based on the logic that when Antonio was here previous, now I know he ran away. If you based on that logic, then teams like Man City would have been winning that Champions League 8 years in a row. There's a reason why they haven't won it yet.
I love this comment. I really want to see this game. City Napoli.
I'll be a beautiful game. I'll be a beautiful.
Bro, I want to come
just
back
to
to
show
something here, Laura. In terms of brainwash, bro, nobody's brainwashed. This is the first time in history that I won Italian teams to win. Like, I actually always fucking really hated any other Italian team do well in Champions League. But this is the only year, I don't know, just feel like it's gonna do good to Serie A, man. Like, for sure.
They've been shitting on Serie A so much that you think that is gonna help Serie A. That's what I'm saying. Is a reactionary, hope, because they put you down. They think you're less valuable, and you're actually saying, "Oh, I hope we do well." But anyway, it's just an opinion. I was kidding. I don't really think they brainwash people, but I'll tell you, if I was living 10 years in the United States and I turn on the TV, and for 10 years I hear that Italian football is shit, I will start to really support Juventus and Inter just to shut them up for once. But that's what I'm saying, because you guys are exposed to that type of media, to that type of opinion. Your reaction is that one. In Italy, no one is exposed to that media. No one gives a shit. My dad is like, if I hear my dad thinks Man City plays like shit, man. If you get them in a good day, we beat them. That's what my dad thinks, because he's not exposed to that type of media. My dad watches the games of City losing at the last minute against Southampton or whatever team, and he thinks, dude, we can beat them.
I think
They're going to shake at San Siro.
I mean,
So, but
it definitely is English media that always rubbed me the wrong way. So I think there's truth in that. Absolutely.
I'm not
City,
I'm not
City,
And you know what's
City
crazy though?
Napoli,
I'm not
City Napoli
disagreeing,
will
bro.
be amazing because if Napoli wins, I don't know what they're gonna say about City, Guardiola, or the Premier League. I don't know what they're gonna invent.
But here's what they're
cover
gonna
that.
say. Like it's gonna be like a fluke team. I think he's gonna. Here's what they're gonna. Here's how they start. They're gonna start saying like, oh, this player is requiring now a big move. Like I think he's gonna go to a bigger club and bigger this and all this nonsense. Like Maradona didn't play in these, and that's what I talk about because. And the reason why I say it's not fair game, I understand Italy got a hit. We went behind. But even teams, because a team like Nottingham Forest or Aston Villa, they can pop back up right there. Nottingham Forest can come back to the league after how many years, but they can still be regarded as European champions in their eyes when they speak. Even when they speak about teams like Everton, right? They speak about certain teams, not just according to the league, but it's just like they really romanticize with the 70s, with the 80s when these teams were good. But when it comes down to Italian teams that just been bad for 10 years, they get the death sentence. Why? That's where I'm like, okay, you guys are hypocritical. Because other teams, you guys don't give them the leeway of that. Because if Nottingham Forest comes back into, like, qualify for Champions League, hypothetically, right? They're going to be like 2 times European champion. Back in the Champions League, that's what they're supposed to be. Knowing damn well they won that fucking league before even my grandparents were fucking born. But they're going to get that leverage, right? Milan, that won just in 2007, 15 years ago, we're getting all types of treatment like it's fucking crazy. And that's why, like, yo, you guys are biased as fuck. Really biased.
There's a lot of I told you, man. Another thing I want to add about this that I forgot to add before. If Milan goes through against Tottenham winning 3-2, 4-2, 4-3, I will be less confident. I will be like, I don't know, man. I don't know, because we're conceding 3 goals. Yeah, we're scoring 4, but we're conceding 3. So I'll be really doubting myself and the team. But we are fucking going, not allowing them to get a shot on target for 180 minutes. In football, at any level, with any type of opposition, being able to do that means that you are solid, that your mechanism.
I would love to be on your same wavelength on this, but I just can't. I really can't.
Yeah, maybe I'm wrong, man. You know what? You know what?
No, maybe you're right. I just don't rate Tottenham. I just think they're not a team that. I think it's like playing Roma. It's like playing Fiorentina, Lazio, Atalanta.
Kulusevski and Theo, right? How many times you want to do little dribbles and you really can't go through because he played against them at Parma, played against them when he went to Juve. So there's no secret. So when you meet guys that played in your league or you played against previously, what is it to be really afraid of when like the players y'all rate is the players that came from our league? You understand me? So it's like you understand in some cases how to. I'm not even worried because I look at Manyan's back. He's able to order the line. That's what we're missing. Yeah. He was like the biggest miss I had. And him being back does, because even Carger said it best, in these type of competitions going for, you need a good goalie. A good goalie is gonna fucking win you this fucking thing.
Let me say this, Larry. If we can do what we did against Tottenham, against, let's say, a Bayern, or these very offensive teams like City or even Madrid, then I'm totally with you. Tottenham is just not the standard for me to have such a strong opinion about how.
But us even, Roy, our second year. That's why I say it shouldn't be minimized because we've only been in the Champions League for 2 years. If our first year coming back, we get out the group, so we finish last of the group, but we win at least a game. Our second year, we make it to the quarterfinal. This is not a fluke because the narrative is being painted right now like this is almost a fluke, like it's luck. And I don't like that. And that's why I'm trying to shy away. And it's like, when I'm hearing I hope we need to be careful. I don't want to be embarrassed in the third. No, bro, this is not a fluke. We did what we're supposed to do. We dealt with what's in front of us. From Salzburg
I don't think it's a fluke.
To Chelsea to all these teams, we dealt with it. That's what allowed us to be in that position. It wasn't given to us or like a forfeited match. We did what we're supposed to do. Tottenham didn't have a good game or they're not informed. That's not our fault. The same way it's not our fault when we lost all these games, right? We're not making concessions. When Sassuolo comes and beat us 5-2, they beat us 5-2 with garbage. You understand? It's not on, oh, Sassuolo, you guys are lucky. We don't play these games. It's like you got beat. You weren't good enough. And I feel like on the opposite, they don't see it like that. It's not always like, yo, they actually they shut out the game. It's like, oh, no, we're just not informed. And no, bro, how y'all not informed? Kane's still scoring. He just got shut out. That's the reality.
I don't care, man. Listen to me. We beat a team that is 4th in England.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like they're the 9th.
I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care.
No, I agree with you, bro. Like, I don't even buy into it. I don't care. Like, I'm like, dude, we're winning. So but anyway, I think I see is that when's our next game then?
It's going to be in a month. No, it's all Serie A.
Serie A.
So Tottenham has 5 points less than Man United.
So yeah,
I think they have 1 game more, but 5. I want to add another thing to conclude this conversation about the Champions League and can we win it or not, things like that. Definitely, we need to reevaluate in a month's time, like 2 weeks before playing that game, because as I say, football is about form and how good you are in that moment as well. If we played against Tottenham a month ago, we would lose that game 100%. There is not even a conversation.
I don't even know, man. I don't even know, dude.
Jesus, man. Yeah. You know what I mean. You know what I mean.
I know what you mean. Yeah, it would have been much more difficult for sure.
Yeah, that's the thing. So in 1 month time, let's see the form. Let's see who's available.
Let's hope nobody gets injured. Like, that's my only fear.
People, listen, Clint. I'll be honest with you. People will get injured, but I want to play at least with the second choices, not with the third and the fourth choices. That's my point. That's I'm happy. I'm happy if Telemakers and Messias get injured and Calabria and Florentia are available.
But not Dest.
No, Dest. No, Dest is our 5th choice. I'm happy if Mike Magnan, Theo Hernandez are available. Defenders. I'm not gonna go crazy if Tomori is missing and I'm playing with Kier, Kalulu, and the fucking Chao, or I'm playing with Chao, Kalulu, Gabbia. I'm happy with that. I honestly think we still can win any team. We can beat any team. Midfield. If Tonali get injured and you play Benacer, Krunic, I'm happy with that.
Now I wonder how does Donnarumma feels?
He feels like shit, man. He was like saying, I'm happy that Italian football is growing. He was saying that crying. He was like, I'm happy that Italian team is growing. He was crying. His face is like he was at a funeral.
As a man, I think he's immature. I think he's really not mature. He's still like a man-child. Wrong quick.
My take on Donnarumma is that he doesn't care. He's making 18 million gross.
He is a piece of shit. He cares about this.
He cares about this, right?
You can see it in the face of people when they care. You can see it
when they ask him, like, you see it. You see it.
No, he's disappointed.
And I love the journalists, the Italian journalists. He went straight away for that. I see Milan went through. Are you happy about it? And he's like, oh, yeah, I'm happy. He didn't say I'm happy for Milan. He said, I'm happy that Italian football is doing well. He didn't even have the gut to say, oh, I'm happy that Milan is doing well.
But at the same time, he's making 18 million gross. 18 million.
And he's not going to play a quarterfinal. Even if he pays with 18 million, he's not going to play in the quarterfinal.
But do you think he plays for money or legacy?
No, he played for money, obviously.
But maybe he's going to want the legacy afterwards, because I think any player that plays after a while, they want that legacy.
I think when it comes to legacy, he's probably going to reserve that for the national team. But club-wise, I think his entourage, his team, or people around him, it's all about the green.
Which I'm happy. I'm happy that PSG actually lost, because what this does, it really emphasizes on the future. It's going to allow players with different perspective. This whole money club, manufacturing club, or players try to go to these teams, it's gonna make them think a second to be like, you know what? That's not always a guarantee, especially with the Real success over the years and PSG failing again. And if Man City doesn't again win this year, I think you're getting ready to see in the next, 2 years a shift now where players are gonna deny money for Man City. Be like, I know you can pay me that. You can pay me 10 million. You know what? I might take 6 million with Milan because I want the Spartan project. I want trophies.
Yeah,
I want something
that's
that's concrete.
No,
I'm not gonna go there. And I think
possible.
with this,
It's possible some players will do that. Yeah,
it's gonna
I think.
happen. And
Clint,
I'm seeing that already because
Clint.
Mhm.
Sorry that I interrupt you.
Yeah,
Man.
go ahead.
He wants legacy, but all the kids of his age, he thinks legacy is playing for PSG. Like all the kids of his age on social media, they think PSG and Man City are bigger clubs than Milan and Real Madrid. That's what he thinks. And he got burned with reality. He realized that he's in a circle, in a zoo. He's in a fucking zoo. PSG is a zoo.
Circus. It's a circus.
And he's an elephant. And he realized that he's a fucking idiot. That he threw away something massive.
He did. He
And he
dropped
cannot
the
admit
ball,
it.
bro. He fumbled. He fumbled the bag, bro. Like you don't win on
Like,
Milan because by that time you don't want to winning a Scudetto with Milan and winning League 1 are two fucking different things. Especially winning with the club that you came out the ranks out. You'd have been the captain. You understand? You would have still, man. Come on. You would have
Well,
been
at the end of the day,
already.
at the end of the day, it served us well because Mike Magnan is top
No,
G.
my man is elite.
Yeah,
He's elite. I mean,
if you think about, and the funny thing is, man, that Mike Magnan he comes from the youth of PSG, and Donnarumma comes from the youth of Milan. This is you
That's
cannot
amazing.
write this
That's
thing.
amazing.
You cannot make it happen. You cannot even wake up in the morning and imagine something like this.
yeah, I'm telling you, that's crazy.
The only thing, I love these things, man. That's how football is, man. When Donnarumma moves for PSG, all the kids on Twitter, all the 12 years old, I don't want to say anything rude. They're all saying, "Oh, I will play with Messi, Mbappe, and Neymar. I'm not gonna play with Milan. It's much better." Imagine playing with Messi, dude. He doesn't even know how to stop a ball, Donnarumma. What do you think he's gonna get out of playing with Messi? And I'm happy that thing happened.
And I think Messi doesn't
so
even
happy.
care because Messi won to
cares.
win his World Cup. He doesn't give a fuck about what happened. I think he leaves. That's why he hasn't even resigned. I think
Maybe Messi's gonna leave. Mbappe is
Messi
gonna
wanted Navas to play.
yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Best
I mean,
friend.
they went and got Donnarumma based off greed. Somebody's going on a free transfer. We need to go and get the player for the sake of getting a player. That's a perfect example of that. That's what they did. There was no issue with Navas whatsoever. So you go and get a player for the sake, we can't let him go. We need to go and get him. Just surplus because you want all that. And he doesn't really fit your context. And then now you have a team that's really, dismembered. Same as Messi going to PSG. He wasn't really in their plans. They went and got him for the sake of getting them.
Because it was the only team that could get him.
And then you get rid of like the workhorse of Di Maria. And that's their downfall. The moment they let that dude go, I'm like, bro, y'all gonna struggle.
Yeah.
Di Maria was doing crazy work. You always did crazy work for PSG. You let him go, you get Messi in. What are you expecting? You're gonna get beat.
Like Bayern, all 11 players in Bayern, they're all workaholics. They all work their ass. All of them.
You got somebody like a fucking, what's his name? That boy, fucking Mane. Fuck me. You get him off the bench with Gnabry. Come on, bro.
Yeah. You if you want to be Bayern, you gotta fucking work your ass off. Waiting for Verratti to pass you the ball so you can make the highlight reels. That's not it. That's not it.
Man, how lucky we are, man. Donnarumma goes on a free and Mike Magnan comes in. This is nuts. It couldn't have gone better.
That's why
the guy has better feet than Leao, man.
Yeah. I mean, Magnan started playing as a forward. He started his formation, like he started his fucking football career as a forward, as an outfield player. He was never a goalie, and that's why he's so good with his feet. I was looking at that Tottenham game and the way he's commanding, the way he's getting the ball, comfortability, coming out. Because, boy, that was Tata Rushanu. My boy was glued. He'll be glued at the line, my boy. Like these Americans,
And he loves
these
the Curva
Californians
suit,
that
man.
go and glue themselves. These Californians that glue themselves in museums. That's exactly how that dude is glued to.
I know, join the live.
Clint,
Huh?
Mike Magnan loves the Curva suit, man. I saw it in the stadium. He loves, and the Curva suit loves him like
Yeah,
more
how
than
can you
any
not
other
love
player.
Donald? How can you not love him, dude? It's
Why?
impossible.
Because he's the distributor? Huh? Like,
He's like,
Yeah,
he's the distributor. Huh?
yeah, of course.
no. Listen to it. I think he really thinks like. I saw it at the end of the game. He went and the Curva suit was like, I would say like 10 meters. So what is it in feet? I don't know. But 10 meters is quite far away, 10, 15 meters away. The Curva suit was far away. And Mike Magnan jumped to the how you call it, those advertising thing to touch and give the hands to the Curva suit guy. He was like, I'm not leaving. I'm gonna just give you a 5. That was insane. He really likes the Curva. It feels like he's 12 man.
Yeah,
You would have to be
behind his
crazy.
shoulders, you know.
he's
You'd
the
have to
main.
be
He's the main
crazy.
supply line. So of course.
You'd have to be crazy right now. I think literally, if there's one thing that literally every single AC Milan fan agrees on, like literally 100% of the fans is Mike Magnan. Like, I literally think it's 100% of the fans.
No, you have to. Him and maybe I'll probably say Theo Hernandez.
Yeah, Theo as well.
Because the only reason
But
people
Theo-
get split with Leao is it's the salary thing comes in and people are like, duh, you think we should pay him this or we let him go? So Leao is a bit controversial, not because we don't like him, but it's that. But my boy Alexis, well, I love Salamaker. When Salamaker comes in, I'm like, yo, Salamaker's going to try to dribble somebody to get his highlight reel in, man. Stop playing. He got it that
Salamaker's
time
at the
game.
Clint, Salamaker's at the end of the game, he was asking the Curva suit to sing Chi non salta interista. And so the Curva suit started to sing it, and all the players started to jump. So who doesn't jump is an interista. So basically everyone is waiting for Inter to collapse.
They are.
Anyway, that's Anwar is here. I want to add one more thing in terms of before Anwar I let you talk. Theo Hernandez is the same mentality of Mike Magnan, but they have a different personality. I think Theo Hernandez is more like he's still younger than Mike, and he's more like he likes to joke a lot, and he's more he's had testa calda. I don't know how you say that, Roy.
He's a bit mature.
I think he's more.
No, he's a bit. No, he's like he can get pissed off. He can lose his mind.
His temper. He's short-tempered.
Yeah, short-tempered, not crazy short. You know what I mean? Not like completely. But he can lose it. Mike Magnan, I feel like he's a steel man. You know what I mean? He's ice.
He's thorough. Yep.
You know, Laird, before that save, I was telling people he's gonna save us. He's gonna save us.
If we get a striker with the mentality of Mike Magnan, we're sorted, man. You can put me, you on the right wing, left wing, doesn't matter. Just get a striker like Mike Magnan. Doesn't matter who is the right wing or number 10. Does not matter.
True.
Just get a striker like Mike Magnan.
I mean, you can remember Ibra with Nocerino. He turned Nocerino into a top player. Basically.
Goal scorer. Nocerino, 15 goals a season with Ibra.
I think he scored 22 that season, if I'm not.
No, it was his number 22.
Oh, okay.
He scored 15 goals.
But still, 15 goals for Nocerino. That's
yeah, Nocerino was goated, bro. Those are the goats of the Benta era. We should have a decision.
But you know, Clint, Nocerino is not that good. It was Ibra who.
That's one, but I don't care. That's why I say he's one of the goats of the Benta era.
Yeah,
Nocerino.
But in terms of football, for me, Nocerino is very close to Krunic. Like
when I think about Bonaventura, those are goats. During a Benta or bad period. You think about the players that put a smile on your face?
Era?
Huh?
Was Nocerino on a Benta era?
He was Benta era though. Yeah.
Before Bencher.
I mean, before Bento
Yeah, I think
won
it
the
was
league, but he was
before.
still there. He's part of it.
No, he stayed
Yeah,
for
but
like 2
Pantera
years and
started
left.
after we went out of the Champions League against Atletico. That
Yeah,
when
that's when
Pantera
it
started.
That's
really
what you
hit
feel
the
like. I feel like for us, me personally,
No.
I ain't gonna lie. Hear me out. Like I feel like me personally for us, I feel like that when we lost in 2008 against Man United in the Champions, that 4-0. For me, I feel like that's when all that BS started.
No, because we didn't
No.
perform like a
And then
Pantera
we
team.
still
We
had
still won
Pato. We were
titles.
counting on Pato to take us to the next
Dude,
level.
like I
Was a
always
good
say, if
team.
Pato never got injured, if Pato never got
That's
injured,
the issue. We
and
took the
Ibra
best
was
from
never
somewhere.
sold, and Ibra was never sold to Thiago Silva, we would never have been known what Benta era was. Never.
Yeah. I mean, the bet was on Pato. It was on Pato to do it for the next years, and he could not. And that's
He got his fucking wiener sucked so hard in fucking Milano, couldn't perform no more.
But
Fuck, man.
Pantera started the year after we got out from against Atletico.
That
yeah.
Atletico game was
Balotelli.
fucking
That's the first year of
disgraceful.
Pantera.
I think the moment we signed Balotelli, that's when we really hit the fan, guys. Like that's you replace Ibra and Pato and Thiago Silva with signing Balotelli. That was the only signing I remember that summer or something like that. I mean, we had issues. Also one of the things that I read in an article, it said that also the policies we were taking in early 2000 were also part of the failure afterwards, because we had such a salary gap. Like the cap was too high compared to other teams, because in order to sign Crespo and Rivaldo and all these guys, we need to pay extra salaries, like especially for players who are not going to start every game. And
But
by
me
the
personally,
time,
I feel like the best Milan in the 2000s, the best Milan was that 2005 Milan, the final.
best football, you mean, right?
No, best like team with the top players in the 2000s was that Milan in 2005.
No, that's what I said. Like they played the best football for
The
me,
best
but they didn't
football, we
win
had the
shit.
best
Like
players, boy. You got Crespo and fucking Shiva up front.
and
Boy,
Rui Costa
fucking-
as a bench player for Kaká. That's crazy. Like
Kaká number 10.
Kaká, like Rui Costa, when he saw Kaká, he told them this dude is gonna win a Ballon d'Or in 3 years.
And then Stam, you had like Stam. Oh boy, dude, our team was goated, man.
But I think this team has a potential to turn into that, Clint. That's why I get so mad, because we've done the root work, which is you prepare the bandera, you prepared this, you replaced Gigio, you replaced that, you did most of the work. Now what's missing, as Lair said, is 2 or 3 big players, and we're set, man. Like we're set really to challenge for UCL every season, and we should be pissed if we don't make it to the semis or final. Once we
Do you guys feel, how you guys feel us not getting Renato Sanchez now? You think we made the right call?
I don't
No,
think
man.
we didn't. I don't think we did the right call, Clint. I think we could not challenge for the transfer. That's the issue. Like if we would have signed them back then. I think it would have helped us either way, Clint. I believe, honestly, in January when we had the players not performing, the tactics not working, that's when we needed depth. That's when we needed other players to turn up, and we didn't have them.
I don't know, man. Renato Sanchez is a guy that choose money instead of.
I mean, he didn't really choose money.
What about project?
Would you blame him for his decision, if you were him?
No, but he's not a guy that will fit Milan. The guy that picks money
he's not
instead
like
of sport.
the next coming of.
He's not our right player. He's not.
But guys, what about Fabian Ruiz? Is he even playing? Oh my god, I've not heard about this guy in a while. He went to PSG.
I mean, a lot of players don't play there. What about Soler?
No,
what about this dude? What about that dude? Like they just, like, some of the transfers they did were just buying who's available. Like if a good player is available, they would buy him no matter. They don't really look at the system. Will he fit? Where can we use him? They don't really care about that.
But I feel like Fabian Ruiz, him personally, was so dumb, because you had a starting spot, but you want an ambition. Now your team is doing good.
But Clint, think about it this way, man. Imagine you're a football player. You don't know how long you're gonna be playing in this top level. You're not like Maradona or any of these guys. You're talented, yes, but not extra. So you get that fat contract that nobody will ever give you in your football career. Would you say yes to it or no? Like it's
That's true.
That's
Gotcha.
what
I
you
would have done
look at
what
it. Look at it
Cristiano
from a
did, bro.
professional point of view, bro. Like you
200
sit
mil.
there, you have a fat contract. You think about your family. If you have kids, if you, I mean, that's why I don't judge, because the players that I do judge are the players like I don't know, like Gigi, because Gigi, even the salary you be making in Milan is too fat. Like they were giving you 8 million at 20 years old. With 8 million is way too much money on his hand. Way too. Like, why do you need all that money? I'll get it. You have good skills, but you're still a goalkeeper. You're not a number 9. You're not like a. You get me? Like and still, Milan was willing to give him that because he's the son of Milan. He's the son of the club. They want to turn him
And
into the
then we had
next
to register his brother. His whole brother scheme in the contract for me.
and that's it.
To
Like,
this day, I'm never gonna understand that.
but Clint, that was a mistake. What like at that point they should have, like, that's what Mirabelle and Fasoni did. They taught him how to become a bitch, basically. Because when you say yes to
Anyway,
these conditions, he can use them later on. Every time he's gonna negotiate a contract, he knows he has an upper hand. Once you give him that, it's done. Like, you can't take it back at some point unless he becomes shit on the pitch. That's the only way you're gonna take back control. But if he's still performing, I mean, we gave him too much. Like, we gave him too much freedom. We gave him too much to do. We agreed to a lot of things that we should not agree to, and he just kept on going until Maldini had the choice of, you know what, fuck this. We can still win everything, like we did with Dida. Dida was not the best goalkeeper on the world, but he was a very good goalkeeper. And I believe in that. That's what I was always telling Larry. You can achieve the best results in football without the best goalkeeper in the world.
anyway, guys, I wanna talk about. I don't want to go too far on back.
Go ahead, Larry. Sorry.
I just want to say that Milan should buy players that love to play for Milan. They really mean it. They are like, they really understand that playing for Milan is a big thing. So
you feel like what you just said there. I think a player this year that started give me that sensation is somebody like Brahim Diaz.
yeah.
Like, I see the way he hustles for the ball, and he just like lifts his hand up when you see some. Him and Salamakers are the two when I see them on the pitch. Like,
So
they come in, I feel that with them.
Clint, to explain it to you, I would prefer a guy skills 7 but loves Milan 10 than a guy skills 10 but loves Milan 7. You know what I mean?
That.
Because that 3 that is lacking in terms of skills will be added because he loves the shirt, and he will put a lot
Larry,
of
do you really believe in that?
Don't let the supporter down.
These new kids, do you really believe they love the club? And I don't think so, man.
No,
I
some
really
do.
believe.
Some do.
I really believe Diaz cares about Milan and the supporters.
Larry,
I'm
I
not saying
believe
he
that
will-
if Madrid offers him a starting position,
No,
with a
but
good
that does not
salary-
mean that. Sorry, Anwar, but that does not mean not loving and not caring about Milan.
No, I'm not saying
Diaz
caring.
can sign and play for Real Madrid next season. The 3 years that he's been at Milan, he really cared about the supporters and
That's
the
true.
cause and the sporting. He
That's
didn't
true.
do it because, oh, I'll do well here and I go and play for Madrid. He did it because he got involved with the culture, the Milan culture.
True.
The supporters,
True.
the
I'll
San
give you
Siro,
that. I'll give you that.
the Pioli, Maldini, and everything like that. So I'm not saying you will love Milan and play forever with Milan. You can love Milan and at one point leave. A lot of Zlatan loved Milan and he went for PSG. Kaká loved Milan and he went for Real Madrid. Shevchenko loved Milan and he went for Chelsea. They gave everything.
I get your point. I get your
They
point.
got him met. So that's what I want. I want a guy that really loves Milan. The moment when a big offer comes and we want to cash out, and these guys leave, I'm not. Thiago Silva loves Milan. Thiago Silva played 3 years at Milan. He loves Milan.
You know what, Laird? Next year, if he's available, I would go for him, to be honest.
Who?
Thiago Silva.
He's not available. He already renewed. He's already
He renewed, bro.
Oh, he already did?
But he's about to be 40.
Oh, yeah, I don't care about his age, Clint. If
I'll
Ibra can do it at 41,
I get Modric. I think he's the one that's free this summer. We get
I mean,
Modric.
that's what I was telling the like in the live in 2 years, 3 years ago when Perez was playing with his contract because he was giving him only 1 year renewal. That's what he's been doing every year. So every year he does 1 year renewal. And I was telling the guys, like, dude, like, the player is not really happy with this, and we should go for him. And many argued that we don't need him. And I'm like, guys, like, come on, you can't say no to Modric. I don't care if he plays, if he helps Pioli, if he's there with the bench. We need a player like that. The quality he has is phenomenal. You don't see that every year. You don't see that in every player. You see that in few players, man. Like you count them by the hands.
I don't disagree on that. My
Would you
main
take
issue is,
Benzema next year, for example, Laird,
oh
if
yeah,
he's available?
of course, it's like I don't believe on age in
Me
terms
too. I
of
think age is now like
especially for players positions that you actually need brain.
no, but
Age
you know what,
is
Laird?
just a
I think
number.
in the past type of football, which is the classical football we watch when we had this one-on-one situation and speed and technique were the key. That's when age really matter. But in modern football, when a play is done tactically on a book and you need to replicate it on the pitch, I think yes, age does have a factor, but not as much compared to the situation from before when you had Ibra, he had to face a 1-on-2 or a 1-on-1. Now Ibra just needs to be positioned well to score. You get my point, Claire?
But it's not even about
I think
all
it
his
does. It
career.
does.
Benzema, no, all his career, Benzema has been an incredible athlete. He's always had pace and
But
all
beside that,
the
Lars, I sent
attributes.
you the video against
No,
Liverpool.
but
The
listen to
moment
me.
they
Listen to
went
me.
2-0 down, he
A
turned to the
guy.
players and told them, calma, because we can do this. We're better. Even though they're
No,
2-0 down.
listen to me. When he's young, has an incredible physique and an incredible athleticism, when he's old, will have a normal. He will have still a great physicality, but an incredible brain, football brain. So that's why I don't believe in age. When you see Ibra coming at the age of 37 at Milan, I don't believe in age because the dude is 196. He has an incredible technique and has an incredible football brain, so he will always do well. So Benzema is an incredible physique, has incredible technique, football knowledge. So at 36, 37, he's gonna do well.
Yeah,
I'm
and I
not
think
doubting that.
age only matters for like forwards that they're based on that base their whole fucking game on pace.
Yep.
You game your game on pace. That's why age really matters because if it's a
Like
higher
Kaká,
move,
for example, Kaká was burned the moment he was not pacey anymore because most of his game is running with the ball.
Yeah, like somebody like Pato, for example, doesn't have a long football career as a forward. Based on the
way but when Kaká came back to us on Banter era, it was actually quite good.
Bro, I don't think so.
He was
compared
young.
to what he was before, Paul.
No. When he came during like Banter,
no, but
he had
compare
to
that Kaká to the same Kaká we speak about. Like,
yeah, it's not Kaká that season. I think had like 7 goals, something like that.
Yeah, but like he did his best to help the team, but still he was not the same player, right?
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying he had to adapt.
I get your point, Paul. I get your point.
Because
But
for me, I'm even wondering when Mbappe, right, the way he plays right now, he's gonna have to switch his game sometime down the road to become just a pure 9, or because that whole the moment you hit your late 20s, you're not running anymore, man.
Clint. When he's like 31, maybe 32.
I think before Paul, I think he just needs a transfer.
Yeah,
if he goes to Madrid,
even like 29.
No, I think
he's going to play as a number 9.
They will change him like Ronaldo. They will switch him into a 9 or something.
He's going to go into a 9. He's going to do what Thierry Henry did and just play as a 9.
But even Cristiano, Paul.
And that's what I say.
Or even Cristiano actually. Yeah.
And that's why I say I think he's gonna go to I think Mbappe goes to Madrid. He goes to Madrid this year.
I think
I don't think he goes this year.
I don't think a lot of players are living PSG.
I think he's gonna go to the Premier League, guys. I think he's gonna go to a Premier League.
Where, Newcastle?
Laird, which player would you take from PSG if you can? Because I believe a lot of them are leaving this summer.
No chance.
From
no
PSG? No. Listen, PSG has insane salaries. So we're talking fantasy football. Yes, let's talk fantasy football.
No, fantasy. But I'm saying this season, even the
but they have high salaries. Anwar, we cannot afford that.
No, listen to me. The club wants to change the players. The club wants to change the locker room. Like they will fire players. Basically, they will tell them you're off. You're gonna get sold. That's what I'm saying.
Sorry, Anwar. If the club tells you you're gonna get sold, but you are still on a 2 years contract, you're gonna be like, yeah, whatever. I'm not
I mean,
going.
you can do what Bale did.
So on loan, you're talking about.
No,
So
like
we're
Gareth
talking.
Bale, he stayed 2 years on the bench, man. He just like get me my salary. I don't
So,
care.
but we are talking, Anwar.
Will's
We completely deleted the opinion that you want to play for Milan, not your team is kicking you out, so you don't know where to go.
But I think it's good. Like you have players for me. I'll give you an example later.
So reality, I wouldn't get anyone because they don't care about Milan, man.
Would
They
you
are
take
mercenaries.
Verratti if he's up for sale, later, for example?
I don't know if his mind is about leaving PSG and coming and play and loving and playing for Milan with a serious matter.
But for example, like this, the rumors that I heard is that they are willing to sell Neymar, they are willing to sell Marquinhos, they are willing to sell all of these guys, a lot of players.
No, I'm not getting none of them. I'm not getting maybe Verratti, but still Verratti. I don't know even if it works for our football.
I would take him, to be honest, Laird. A lot of these players, I think they just lack motivation. They lack the culture of a club. If they come to Milan straight away, they will get it back because they're professionals.
No, I think Verratti is a good prospect to bring to Milan.
Prospect?
I mean, obviously,
he's 31,
you know what I mean.
Bro,
not
he's 30
prospect.
plus.
No, guys. I just came
Project.
back. I'm tired. Yeah, project. Thank you. That's the word I was looking for. Like he's very experienced.
I really respect Verratti a lot.
Yeah, he understands
but
what it means to play for Milan. No, he understands what it means to play for a club like Milan in Italy. Trust me.
Yeah,
Have you
but
guys seen the mistake he did against Bayern? Like the goal he gave
No,
them?
I don't. Yeah, I don't care about mistakes. My problem is with Verratti is his salary is too high, man. Come on, he's too high. He's earning 10
No,
million.
but Laird, he's getting older. Like he can't ask for a higher salary now.
Well, but somebody's gonna give him 6. Barcelona's gonna get him on a free and get him 6, 7. I really don't believe anymore on these things.
I think Verratti deserves the 7 million salary, to be honest, Laird.
Yeah, but we cannot give him 7 million.
Well, according to Gary, he said that this summer we have a big summer coming. So,
is that what Jerry said?
Yeah, I mean, that's what he said. Basically, he said that this summer we're gonna be spending.
No, Andon.
Jerry also said he doesn't sign.
Anwar, fucking hell, I'm confusing everyone. Sorry.
He
Anwar, we need a striker, man. We need a striker. Stop with this fantasy football thing. We need a striker.
It's not fantasy. I think it's about opportunity there. Like if the opportunity does not show for a striker.
I want to go for the hard path, man. The hard path is developing Benacer, Tonali, Pobega, Branks, Adli, Krunic.
Okay, so which striker would you get, Laird? Like be realistic. Not
Hold on.
Yeah, I want a guy that is from age 20, 25. Ideally close to 25.
That's a big range. That's a big range, bro.
No, it's
that's
not a
risk,
range. Ideally close to 25. If you go close to 20, fine.
What about Jonathan
We're
David?
Gonna wait 1 year. Huh?
But do you have a name like in your mind? Do you have a player?
I'm not sure about
I would
Jonathan David.
I would not get Jonathan. He's a second striker.
I'm not sure. Exactly.
My profile. I want.
All of these guys are second strikers and forwards.
I want a guy that is 6'4" tall.
Damn.
At least.
Me personally, I think that Atalanta kid, we get him right now in our system. He can score goals.
Who's
Zapata? I don't know, man. Malik Piao.
I like him a lot. I like him since
he plays as a mature player.
Yeah, Chow put him in his pocket though. Come on.
Chow put it in his pocket. Even Harry Kane, man. But I'm sure you will get Harry Kane.
Yeah, no, I don't want Harry Kane. I don't want Harry Kane.
Why don't you want Harry Kane for?
No. I don't want Harry Kane.
He's probably not going to make us win any trophy.
Available there, man.
We're probably not going to win any trophy if he comes here with that kind of fucking shit.
I think
he just trusted Spurs too much. He stayed there for too long. Harry Kane has the level to play for a better team.
Finished. Like Rio
I agree.
Yo, Rio said it the best. Rio said, he's like, who would want to listen to at the end of your career saying that I finished 4th? I'm the best scorer. He's like, it's not going to have you jumping up in your living room.
Yeah, but
instead
like
of
he can
looking at
still go
trophies.
to
But just
Milan or
facts.
Real Madrid or somewhere like Man United.
Harry Kane was dumb. He should have left. He should have went that 100 million. He should have went to Man City at that time, bro. That was
No,
so
no,
much.
no. It's not. No, it's not
Well,
that,
but it's
Clint.
not his decision,
Harry
man.
Kane.
It's not
No,
his
no,
I know,
guys,
but he did a
guys.
stupid ass gentleman's
It's
agreement.
simple.
Who does that?
Exactly. He shouldn't have signed the contract.
Who does a
He shouldn't have
gentleman
never signed
agreement?
that
You
contract.
really
You
think they're
know,
gonna let you go?
guys,
With
I
Daniel
respect the
Levy of
shit
all
out of
people.
Harry Kane, guys. Like, to be honest, to stay in that club, not winning a title, and stick with them, or although you have so many opportunities to go, and yet he stays every year. It's
He
like
wanted
Totti.
to be Alan Shearer
No, but he
at
wanted to.
Blackburn.
No, no, no.
Listen,
But
he
he
wanted
wanted
to be
to
like
go,
an Alan
Anwar. That's what you're
Shearer at
forgetting.
Blackburn.
He wanted
But
to
Jimmy
go.
Vardy at
Guys,
Leicester.
But the team
he
looked like
signed
it
that
was growing
contract.
at some point,
Sorry.
Paul. Is that true? Like, he was looking at the team growing. They would reach
He signed
semifinals of
that contract
UCL.
when Tottenham was
No one.
fighting for the league and playing Champions League
Exactly.
final.
Like, he was there. He stayed there
It
because the
makes
team
sense
was
to
fighting
renew.
for titles.
No, but
It
come on,
made sense
gentlemen's
to
Well, here
renew
agreement.
you
that
are,
contract.
Eli. Okay, he did that when they were winning the league, and guess what? Fast forward, Thiago put you in his pocket, and Milan eliminates
Yeah,
the
yeah, man.
CS
I know.
does.
I know, but
Your boy
Clint,
Messias.
imagine if we had right now Harry Kane in this team and we go to the next stage.
But
He
how
would be
crazy
much
that is,
more
Anwar?
confident.
How crazy that is like you're gonna look at Harry Kane's trophy cabinet and you're gonna look at
But
Messias.
no, but
And
trophies are
Messias
not
has a
won by one
spaghetto,
player,
and he
Clint.
doesn't.
It's a team. It's a team
Damn.
effort to win a
No, he's
trophy.
a listen.
Oh,
Anwar is right, guys. Harry Kane is a better player than Giroud.
He is for
Yes.
sure.
Yeah. We don't
He can
disagree. No one is
perform
saying
better
this.
than Giroud. Right now, I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Right now.
I want someone younger.
So
That's what
this,
I'm
I mean,
saying.
better than all our forwards.
yeah,
If we go play next
but
stage
I want
this,
against
someone
guys,
Brighton,
Harry Kane is fantasy football. My example was to Paul saying that Chow pocket Harry Kane as well, but you will get him anyway.
but
So
Laird,
Yeah, I mean,
Haaland
I
and-
saw yesterday the
but Anwar.
interviews
I mean, no, Anwar.
post game. They were
like,
saying that Harry Kane
I'm
might
saying,
leave this summer. Like, this is the only summer he can leave, or else he
yeah,
will
but
renew and stay there for life.
I'm saying, I don't want Harry Kane. I'm not saying he's not
Yeah,
a
I
good
know, but
striker.
Haaland is a good striker, man. Not because he had a bad game against Milan, he's not a good
If
striker.
if I had
Here's
a
what we
choice
should
to
go
pick
for. Paul, we
one
should
of
go
the
for a
two.
Gallo. We should go for a Gallo.
Oh no. Stop playing, man. Stop
But
playing.
honestly, guys, normally it should be
Mute
CDK
Clint,
now
man. Mute
playing.
Clint.
Like, normally
He's
it should be
trolling.
CDK there giving the best. Normally.
Nah, Clint has been doing too much scouting, man.
Yo,
Too
getting
much
Gallo
scouting.
on the team right now, ASAP. We need a Gallo.
No chance.
Pure
No
9.
chance.
Only Man
Does he
United would
even
do stupid shit like this, bro.
wait? Does he even still play football?
No,
Is it
he's in Saudi Arabia. He's second. He's out here battling with fucking Ronaldo. I think he's one of the top scorers in the Saudi league right now.
Oh really?
That's why the African
Who?
gold man to go drop these villas in fucking Nigeria. He has to go and get the check for. He needs to go and get cement money and construction worker money. So they go
Did you
to.
guys see?
Anyway, guys, there is a lot of strikers in Europe.
Nah,
What about Broya?
There isn't a lot of quality number 9s. Like
What about Broya?
No, there is. You just need to
Honestly,
get
Laird,
them
I
on the
agree
right.
with Paul here. Like, the quality we lack, the quality we seek. I think Holland is not going to be any different than Giroud
But
or
I think,
Origi.
guys.
No,
I
no,
think
he's
if you're
not
Maldini
good.
right now,
guys. Do you know my problem? A lot of the names that you guys mentioned, these guys are not out and out number 9s. They're all like forwards or second strikers.
no, but like, what about
Haaland is a
Broya though?
9.
You don't think Broya is a number 9?
Broya
He's a number 9, but he's injured, man. It's not like
No, but we can go for that though. You don't think that's the time we can go get a Broya?
We need a guy that starts and scores, man.
Damn, Laird doesn't
So,
want
Laird,
Broya? In
Laird,
what
who would
universe?
you get in Italy, for example, from Serie A?
The Atalanta striker is a perfect example.
But how
he's
much?
20 years old.
They will ask for 60
40
or 70.
million, whatever it
No,
takes.
nobody's
whatever
buying
it
him for
takes.
60 million. I'm sorry, they're not. Nobody's gonna do that. He's gonna rock.
Atalanta is not.
Clint, that's what they will ask for.
Atalanta is not going to sell to us. Anwar is right. They're going to ask for 60 mil.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Let's see,
thinking.
let's
Like
see.
I don't think they're gonna. I don't think they're that dumb. They're not gonna do that.
Guys,
but Clint, if they know we want their player and we're a direct competitor for top 4, why would if they sell to you, they will ask for a much higher price than
If
what
Atalanta
they
is
would
still
sell
on
for.
competition nowadays, I wonder.
No, Clint, I'm saying in the same league, like Zaniolo. For us, it was 40. For whatever other team, it was 25. You get my
16. Yeah.
No, but I would have said I could have said for the 19-year-old 40 mil. But 60 mil for Holland, like
No, Atalanta will sell for around 40, 50 million.
Either way, we're
You
not
can
spending
put it
that
down.
money.
You can give Atalanta 40 million and a youngster, and
Give
Atalanta will start.
Maldini over there. Maldini.
I just
Would
want
you,
to. You guys were talking
Laird,
about. I think it
would
was
you
Roy.
take
Someone was
Aubameyang
talking
if he's
about
available?
Kudus.
No, you know what? I really respect, and Aubameyang will be a great solution. But Anwar, I am 35 years old. In the last 15
Jeez,
years
you're
of
old.
my life,
My goodness.
I haven't seen a good number 9 under 30 years old play for Milan. In the last
Yeah.
15 years, he's 1/3 of my life.
Then why do you want Harry
Pato
Kane?
was the only
He's
exception,
more.
maybe for one season.
He's more than 1/3 of my life. He's more.
Why do you
He's
want Harry
half of my
Kane?
life, basically. I haven't
Why do you want
seen
Harry Kane?
a number 9, a top class number 9 under age 30.
Is Giroud a joke to you?
That is
Pause for
true.
me.
You're right.
Other than like,
You're
other
right.
than another a pure 9
It's
that could
time.
have done
It's
as well.
about time.
No,
It's
a
about
pure
time.
9
People
that
tell me
that
we
could have
need a
got us
number
good.
10, a right wing. No, man. 15 years. I haven't seen a number 9. I'm for 15 fucking years.
I
And
rated.
if I
I
count
rated.
Sheva,
I mean, what about Ibra?
if I
You didn't rate Ibra?
But he
we
was
didn't buy
32
Ibra,
or
man. We
33
didn't buy.
back
We got
then.
him on loan from Barcelona, and we sold
Yeah.
it a year after.
And he was 30.
No, we bought him. No, we bought Zlatan
And we
second
sold
season.
him the year after. We saw, and he was 31. Well
He
done,
played 2
Anwar.
years.
Yeah,
You got
yeah,
it.
but
He played 2 years with me.
yeah,
Played
but
2 years.
technically we bought. Yeah, but technically we bought him the next season.
Yeah, but still,
Yeah, 1
what
year on a
Laird
loan.
is saying,
We
Paul, is
bought him and
true.
sold him.
Even if you
Yeah.
take Ibra was 30 plus. So, like, he's right. The only player we got under 30 was Pato, and he delivered
Yeah,
one
but you
good season.
guys, yeah, but you guys are not.
I
naming
delivered
that
a few
proper
seasons, but was
number
not a number 9. Pato was a second striker, wing.
Yeah.
He was
nine. I
not
want
a
to say
number
Paul was a
9.
number
They
nine.
They tried to make him a number 9, but it was not a number
Man,
9. He was a good
man, I miss
striker.
Pato. Man.
Listen, if you think about it, listen at this logic. Shevchenko leaves in 2005. From that
Isn't it
point,
2006?
we buy Gilardino, Oliveira,
Yeah,
Borriello,
Ronaldo,
man.
Fat
Oh my
Ronaldo.
God.
We buy
Remember
Oliveira.
Ronaldinho,
Borriello? Hat-tricks, man.
Borriello. Do you understand? He's been.
Borriello. Luis
But
Adriano.
Borriello
We're
had some
talking
crazy
about.
goals, to be honest, Laird. It was fun to watch.
He had the
But
what do you call
he's
it?
not a
Sherpa.
top striker, guys.
He's not,
a
he's
top
not, but
striker.
he's good with
20
bicycles and
years.
volleys. He's
Yeah,
good.
bicycle kicks. That's
20 years. 20 fucking years.
I mean, this
It's
summer
about
is gonna
time.
be hard, Laird. What you're saying is gonna be hard. Like to get a number 9 who's under 30 and very good for Milan, it's gonna be 60 million or more.
I don't care, man. It's about time. It's about time.
Oh, is it? A whole
But I think it's
Mercato
also really
business.
with availability because now we're looking on the market. What really out 9 that's really going to be available going in this
That's
summer?
what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking, Clint.
There
And I
is
don't see anyone
I think
clearly.
there is a lot of them. We just need to have faith on Massara and on the
Because
scouting
what's
and
their
the
name? I saw reports about like Skamaka being linked to Inter, but I don't know. I don't know about that marriage.
Inter is broke, man. What the fuck
I
is
know,
Skamaka gonna
bro.
do?
Tell me about it.
What do you think,
These
Laird?
reports, man. These reports, they make me laugh. These reports.
Laird, what do you think about Abraham in Roma?
He's good. He's a good number 9.
How old is he now? 30, 23, 24?
No, he's around 25, 26 now.
So
He's not
he
25.
should
He
be
left.
playing his best football now.
He's entering on that.
But I think,
You know what?
hey guys,
We
I
gotta
think,
get Zaniolo.
I think the hottest commodity is going to be the hottest forward. There's going to be this summer that people are going to be dying to get is Kolomwani.
I mean, we missed on him. You know,
Kolomwani is the one that like everybody's
Clint.
going to be going crazy. Which I said, I'm like, bro, we should have got that kid. Everybody's going to want to
it's
get him.
It's
Clint,
not the
fun
number
fact.
9 I'm talking about,
Guys,
though,
guys,
Clint.
fun fact
Someone
about
said get
Kolomwani.
Richarlison.
Fun fact about
Someone
Kolomwani, his
said
agent said that
Richarlison.
he offered him to Milan, and Milan voted for Origi. So we got Kolomwani offered for free, but we went for Origi for free.
It was never meant to be free, man. It was never meant to be free, bro.
No, bro,
that's
his
correct.
agent said this, Paul. He said that
For
my client
free.
was going to Milan for free, and Milan decided to go on Origi.
Paul.
No, but he never joined. No. But how much did he didn't join on Frankfurt.
No, he said on that year when we were discussing with him, we said no. We said no to the deal. He was not going to renew again. So we said no to the deal. He ended up renewing, then got sold.
We should get
All right.
Mitoma.
Anyway,
I mean,
Namar.
it's an opportunity call, but I don't think Kolomwani is that good, to be honest. I think
I
he's
say,
good.
I'm not
He's
overly
good,
impressed with him.
guys.
I'm not
He's
overly
good.
impressed with
He's
him.
good. Jonathan David is good as well. I'm talking about he's not the number 9 I want.
I agree with
You
you.
wanna
Like,
get-
What do you
if we're
want,
gonna
Zoya?
get a number 9, I
What do you
want
want,
us to
like?
get a very good one. I want us to get a
All
super.
right.
I
You
want a
want
number
Zola?
9. No,
You want Zola?
I want a guy that has the. I'm talking about a guy that has the mentality of Mike Magnan, man. That does not stink a game. The guy shows
Players,
up every
they're
fucking
hard to
Pitanya.
come by. That's the
Pitanya.
issue with
Pitanya.
strikers.
Guys,
They're
one
hard to
second.
come by.
You saw Mignon live, man. How good is he really? Like,
He's
scale of
too
1 to
good,
10.
man. He's too good. He's too good. He's the best Milan goalkeeper of our history, probably.
I mean, guys, if we had Tata,
Mignon
Damn,
is
like,
that guy.
listen,
you
listen,
got
Mignon is
you
Paul,
that guy.
He got
Paul,
you that wet.
just to
You
make
making
it very
crazy
clear,
statements
if we
right now.
had Tata in that game,
Huh?
we would have
Like,
conceded.
You know
at least
Paul
one.
is gonna get
Right
injured
now.
next week because I told you that.
Like,
Don't. So everyone not quid, man, because I can't afford
like
that.
he got
No,
that wet.
you know what you have to do, man. Italian way, man.
No chance, man.
You know, I watched his
Thank you.
interview in French, and he said that he was really pissed after the World Cup at the coach and the federation because they didn't allow him to come with the team, even though he could have. And it's the same case for Benzema. They were ready to come back, but they told them, no, you can't come back. And he said this on the interview. He said, I was really disappointed after the World Cup, but I'm glad now we can take Milan to the next stage.
I mean,
And
that's French. That's France's next goalkeeper anyway. So that's it.
Yeah.
I mean, they should be careful with
And
him.
he's gonna be that goalkeeper for a long box. Because one thing about French folks, they don't produce goalkeepers like every year like that. It takes
Sorry,
time.
guys. We have a comment here about Kolomwani. He said he didn't get sold. He went for free. He currently gets paid less than a third of Origi wages. I mean, that's what his agent said.
Yeah, because I'm not too sold on Marcus Thuram. I'm not too sold on him at all. I'm not.
But to be honest with you
He's a
guys, I
Milanese,
agree with Laird here.
You
I
guys
want
need
us to get a super good striker. I don't want us to get a striker like
Anwar, we're all saying the same thing, bro.
You know?
Anwar, we're all saying the same thing, bro. You want tried and tested. You don't want bets. Yeah, I understand that.
No, yeah, that's the thing. Because I think the team is at that position. If we were like 2 years ago, I would agree with that. Because we were still
It would have been good, even if we would have got, let's say, before he left Ajax, like somebody like even though his game is limited, like Haller can get you goals and he can hold up the ball for you, and he's a bit younger, right? But
he just made a move to Borussia Dortmund. So
yeah, no.
One of the players I think we missed out was Gabriel Jesus for me. I think we should have gotten him.
Too small. I don't want.
He's not
small. Good player, bro. Good player.
He's a forward.
Good player. I think he will do well in the Diaz position. He's good on a high press.
Yeah, he's good. Yeah, but because like as a pure 9, me personally, I don't like short play. Like, dude, they struggle, man.
But you know what? We play on speed. That's the thing, Clint. We play because we have pace, and I think he can.
Yeah, but you gotta understand, like a lot of our plays too, like to be able to what Giroud does, like you need forwards that be able to win these aerial duels, man. You can't have.
Yeah, we need that. It's like a funnel. It's a funnel when the opposition presses you. Mike Mayan goes for that long ball.
Yes, I get that, guys.
Reorganize the teams.
Layers. If we kept Giroud and Ibra, you don't need a third striker who's young like them.
No, man, Giroud and Ibra, they are dead bodies, man. I saw them. I saw Giroud at the stadium and live. He's a dead body.
But Laird, Giroud in
wait, that's another thing that's pissing me off.
For Leao.
Sorry to cut you off, Anwar. Sorry to cut you off.
Go ahead.
Everyone is talking about Leao's game and the game that he had, and I agree that he didn't have the best game. But the thing is, Leao, even playing at 40% or even 30%, he still creates the most of anyone on the team.
But Paul, on those runs that Leao had, look at Giroud. He's always going with two players. He's always taking and like
I agree, but if you look at like Giroud,
honestly, off the ball, Giroud is amazing. To be honest with you, off the ball, Giroud is one of the best.
Yeah, but Anwar against Tottenham, he wasn't that good, though. Let's be honest, man.
No, to be honest with you, I saw remember we did a really good set of passes, and Theo ended up going 1-on-1 with the goalkeeper. That was Giroud doing most of the work, man. He went to the middle, brought the defenders, dropped back to the right, and we had Theo way open in the left.
You're telling me one action. That's
No,
what
no,
I'm
but
saying.
that's
A
only
lot.
one run. Look at the
Yeah,
other
but
runs from Leao. Look at the other runs from Theo. Most of them, you would see that Giroud did the movement before.
but most of the knockdowns that Giroud made that game, how many of them got
Makes
to
sense,
Leao? How
Paul. If
many of
you're
those balls
playing
got
with
to
two
Leao?
defenders on your back and the midfielder pressing you on the ball once you control it,
Oh,
it's gonna be hard to keep it, man.
Anwar, he's the past, man. He's the past. He's one of those cars that you know, you love them, you've been having them for 20 years, but you know one day it's not going to turn on. That's the thing. He's a car that brings you to work and does the job. And you love it because you brought you everywhere around the world. You drove that car everywhere around the world. But one day it's not going to turn on and it's going to cost fixing more than actually buying a new car. That's the reality we are at the moment. Ibra and Giroud, in terms of mentality, experience, everything, they are top class. But when the ball goes to them, 99% of the time get lost.
Do you think? Let me ask you this, Lair. Do you think like the player Holland from Atalanta, can he do better against Spurs in that game?
Yes,
it's
he
a
can
lot
run
of
as much as
speculation,
Giroud. He will run as much as Giroud. He will run
He can't do it front because it's also in the system you're put in, and you do. Cause look at it. When you have talent, you have talent. Because with Holland, right? What's the debate? He's at Salzburg. Oh, he's in the fucking Austrian league. It doesn't matter. Goes to Germany. Well, he's just in Germany. You go to England. When your talent is there, I think you adapt to your setting. Once you're able to get a player that adapts,
No, Clint. What I'm
then
asking,
the reason why I say
it's not about his quality, Clint. It's not about quality.
The reason why I say that Holland don't able to adapt. You come into our Atalanta team and they're not even starting Duvan Zapata no more. They're not starting Muriel or any of these guys. Like, you're the main starter. It says a lot.
Clint,
it speaks volume.
This is not what I'm asking about. I'm asking him. Let me rephrase the question. Will he do more than Giroud, or will he do the same?
And that's what I'm saying. Yes, he will. He definitely will.
Better. You're saying he will do better.
Anwar,
yeah.
he will do. Listen to me. He will do the same. Let's say he does the same. He does the same. The day after, he will do more. The day after, even more. The day after, even more. And that's what you have. And by the way, Anwar, I want to say something. Imagine a guy that does the runs that Giroud does, but with a higher pace, with a higher intensity, gives you a different level of
because
output.
it's not like Giroud is creating occasions for himself like a Leao, and it's not like Giroud is like going crazy running across the. He's not like he's a good player. I'm not dismissing. He's really professional.
Giroud is lost without Leao. Giroud, everything he does is just to give the ball to Leao and run away.
But it's crazy.
This guy, this guy actually will be.
I'm looking at the teams that are still in the competition. So look at Bayern. The number 9 is Choupo-Moting, and he's
out of all people.
I mean, he's good. He's doing the job there. We look at, maybe for me, it's only Barca and Real. It's only Chelsea. No, sorry, it's Man City and the Real Madrid who have a clear, very talented number 9. But beside those two, I see the others like they're not as bad. Like, they're not that.
What about
greater
Benfica?
Than us.
Oh, bro, stop that now.
Sorry.
What about Benfica? Gonzalo
Ramos? Yeah, it's too early, man, to compare him to the greats.
I mean, we're not comparing to the greats, but he's a 9. He's that talented. He's talented.
I mean, no. I'm not speaking about talent. I'm speaking about the performances they give on the pitch. Yes, Ramos did well so far. I'm not saying the opposite. Can he do better against the better teams? Because
by the way, Di Marzio
to face a really good
challenge. We're buying a striker this summer. We're gonna buy a striker.
I think so.
Is he gonna be Mbappe? You guys think he's gonna be Mbappe?
I mean, the rumors say Okafor, but Okafor is
gonna be
more than a striker.
guys. It's gonna be Scamacca.
I would love.
It's gonna be in Zola. I bet you it's gonna be in Zola.
I would mind.
I will actually don't mind Scamacca to get if we have.
There is a really good.
What about Piatek? What about Piatek? The second homecoming, like
hear me out.
Clint, I'm taking you out of the live. I'm taking you out of the live, Clint, right now.
Why?
Say the name again. I didn't hear the
Piatek. What is that?
No,
hear me out.
He makes a second
homecoming. Clint. Live. Take Clint out of the live.
There is a super talented kid. Listen, there is a super talented kid for Atletico Madrid. He's Moroccan. He's 19 now. And honestly, like, if we
there you go, Anwar the Moroccan scout. Go
ahead. Listen, the Moroccans, man.
Go ahead.
The Moroccans are on fire now, guys. Like,
go ahead, boy.
I'm sorry. I mean, this dude. No. To be serious, this dude is one of the best talents that are coming up. I'm not joking around. He's like forget he's Moroccan. I'm speaking worldwide. He's one of the best coming up, and Atletico is trying everything to keep him right now. Every team is praying on him to get him on a deal, and I think we should get on that. Like if we can secure him, it's like you're getting the next Haaland, basically. The same play style, same physique, same speed, same goal scoring like hunger. And for me, that's the kid that we should really look into, because if you get him now, he's 19 now, and he plays in Atletico. They just moved him to the first team, and the reason they've moved him because they heard that many teams are knocking on door. Man United, everyone tries to sign him. I think we should get on that.
Why you will sign for Milan?
That's the thing, because Milan, we don't have a future for the number 9. You're gonna present him.
Well, but no, Anwar, you're looking at from a perspective of an AC Milan fan. I'm asking you.
No. I'm looking at it from a sporting.
But no.
Hear me out.
19 years old.
I'm saying this because if you go present the project, the first thing his agent is gonna ask, but what about the other strikers? You're gonna say, okay, Ibra is 41, Giroud is probably here for another year or probably leaving this summer. Origi probably gonna get sold. We can already say that we're not probably gonna count on him. So the only one left is CDK, and with CDK, we don't even know if he's gonna be playing the striker or not. And for me, like that's a good proposal you can give to a youngster, like a good talented kid.
And do you think other teams cannot give that type of proposal?
No, I don't think so. Who's going to tell him?
Anwar, you don't know that, bro.
Anwar, if you are the father of that kid, you will say, go to Milan, don't go to Barcelona, don't go to Real Madrid, don't go to
Milan. Been good to the Moroccans so far, bro. Like,
don't go to Chelsea, don't go to Man United.
But you don't. I don't understand.
Don't go to Borussia Dortmund.
Families are involved.
To Bayern Munich.
With these kids, you run into another Donnarumma situation, a Leao situation. The families want to get paid, man, and I think that's the loophole that Premier League teams are taking advantage of. Courting these families, not even the player. Because if it's up to the player, they'll go where the sporting director suits them. But sometimes, like, if the whole family is relying on them, bro, they're going where they're getting paid the most. Especially
if we buy Mbappe?
No, Clint, I disagree. I disagree.
You disagree?
I disagree. Yeah, I disagree. I hear what you're saying.
From these areas, why?
No. I hear what you're saying about certain players, but with a lot of these guys that are from Europe, it doesn't really work like that. The Brazilian guys are the guys that tend to do this whole, pay my family, pay my agent, pay this.
And also, but Europeans, depending, like, where Leao comes from in Portugal, his family's trying to get paid. They're not going to have him stay there on some sporting project for a year when they brought him over there for him to make it. So you got to understand the intention and stuff. I'll say mainly black players. That's usually what it is.
Yeah, but Leao was poor, yeah, but he's not like, dirt poor. That makes sense.
No, they was, bro. He's from Jamaica over in Lisbon, bro. It's an impoverished spot.
Dude, he's been earning $1 million for the last 7 years. Yeah. If he's poor, I will kick his ass.
Laird, what I'm trying to say here is that we're in a position to sign a youngster, and we have a very good proposal about that. When you look at the squad, I think every kid, if he's smart enough,
I'm talking about a guy that I really believe Milan is a good proposal, but we cannot think that they see it in the way. This is a 19 years old kid that doesn't even know Milan as a great team. He thinks Milan is a banter team.
No, I think he watches
because he grew up in the football with Man City, PSG, Real Madrid, Barcelona, Chelsea, Liverpool, Man United, Bayern Monaco. This kid doesn't even know his Milan. If Juventus comes with a deal, he goes to Juventus.
But
that's the reality. We need to accept
I don't agree so much with that, because when you think about players like Tonali was too young to watch that Milan.
He's Italian, though. What are you talking about?
No, but
he's Italian.
I'll give you another example. Tomori or Kalulu. They speak about Maldini. Kalulu is not even born.
Tomori is not 19, man. Tomori is not 19.
He's 24, 23, same generation. That's what I'm saying there.
29.
He ain't no Gen Z, bro. He's millennial all the way.
He knows Maldini.
It's the same generation. I'm not saying.
He knows
Maldini. And by the way, Calabria saw the team win Champions League. Calabria's been
actually. Light is right. In UK, everyone actually the number one player that they actually respect is Maldini.
Maldini.
To be honest.
They respect
Yeah.
Maldini more than Cristiano Ronaldo, than Messi, and then all the other guys.
I wouldn't go
They
that
think
far, bro.
Maldini.
I don't
I
think
wouldn't
so.
No,
go.
in
Laird.
terms of
I wouldn't go that far.
charisma and you know, history. No, I'm not talking about talent and class. You know, talking
But
about
like these kids, how
at the
could
same club
how?
forever and things like that.
But Laird, still, I think these kids. I think he knows Ibra. Come on, Laird. Like, which team can tell him, "Oh, you can go and train and probably start the games because Ibra is too old and Giro is too
But
old."
I can piggyback. I can agree a little bit with Anwar because now what's happening is a new prospect player is going to be seeing a Tiao starting, right? And they're going to be trying to get insight. Let's say he's coming out of Germany.
That's what I'm
They're
saying.
going to be like, oh, I remember that Tiao kid. He has a spot. Like he's not riding on no bench. And that's why it's important. That's why I'm happy actually we
And
made it to the
Kalulu,
quarterfinals
Clint.
because now other youngsters are going to be thinking, okay, we can be the new Ajax or the new Dortmund, but just the better version, just with our history and go even deeper, and you have a chance of winning it.
Sorry, Clint. Chao is an incredible defender, but was not on the top list of big clubs.
That's a fact.
So
no, Premier League clubs though.
That's true.
Yes,
That's true.
they
no,
won.
but they didn't make an offer, man. They didn't make an offer.
But what about Ben Nasser and Theo Laird, for example?
Well, exactly. Theo as well was his first pick. He was picked by Real Madrid first.
And then
His
Ben
door
Nasser
was closed at Real Madrid. So and Theo makes a move at Milan at the age of 21. And Maldini has to go
22.
22. 20, no, he's
he was
21.
22.
He was 21.
He was 22.
Dude, I don't want to discuss about 1 year anyway. This guy you're saying this guy is one of the biggest prospects in the world, so everyone is gonna make an offer. And I think if you are one of the biggest prospects in the world, you're not gonna go for Milan.
I think he will, Laird, because let me tell you one thing.
Well,
first of all, the city of Milano, there are a lot of his community. So the community-wise, he wouldn't have any issue. So if he goes there, he knows he's gonna find a lot of people like close to him and his culture. That's one thing. Second thing, the players already on the team. You have Ben Nasser, Diaz, all these guys can speak with him and tell him, bro, you should go. Not only them. He trains with the national team. He trains with Hakimi, with these guys. Yeah. They can tell him, bro, you should go. Like, and it's not just that. Like, I can.
So why not PSG? Why does not go to PSG with Hakimi?
I can, Laird, I'll give you this, and I'm 100% sure about it. You know, there had been discussion between Hakimi and Ziyech, and he told him you should go to Milan or should go to AC Milan. That's why Ziyech.
Well, but Ziyech wants to sign for PSG. That's the reality.
No. But back when we wanted him, he wanted to come as well. To be honest, Larry, come on.
That was a late move. That was just when desperation happens in a window. Players want to go at any team.
That's no, you guys need. In my opinion, everyone sometimes needs a reality check. Sometimes.
I think we can. We're a big team.
We all agree. We all agree that the Milan project is amazing. I think Milan project is the best project in Europe right now. I really think that. But we need to understand that people don't know that.
I agree with that.
And they will never. That's the reality we need to accept. That people don't know that. For football players, we are a hidden gem. Just a few football players know how good it is right now to make a move at AC.
I agree with you, Larry. I think us and maybe
we are an hidden gem. No people know that.
No, I agree with you. I think us and Real Madrid are the only clubs who are going about it like this. They have talent, and they refresh talent every year, and yet they have a lot of experienced good players. Though they do it at a higher level.
Personally, I think Madrid, if they get Bellingham and Mbappe, boy, they're gonna be a hard team to beat.
Bro, like, forget that. Look at their midfield. Last time I was checking the midfields, Modric, Tchouaméni, and I think Valverde. It cost them around 70 million to get these three players.
And Camavinga also come.
Yeah, they signed Camavinga on a 30 million deal, but that's what they have. They play that card of, you know what, we're not gonna pay you a shitload of money, because if you want a shitload of money, you go to PSG and Man City. If you want titles, you come to Madrid, and you have to decrease your demands. And I like that. I like the fact that.
But that's what Milan did. They said our back line cost 50 million. That's crazy. That's a steal.
It is. That's why I said, like,
meanwhile,
we are looking more like a project like that, which is You have a
Harry
goalkeeper.
Maguire. Look, we got Tatarushanu, a second goalie, 500K. You tell
Yeah,
me
but
you can go get
it's
that
similar
man.
for them. They got Courtois for like 15 million or 20.
I mean, seriously, Paul. You tell me you can go get a goalie for 500K.
No, it's true. It's true. I hear what you're saying, bro. It's true.
We
I,
get
I,
Scott
and I
And
agree
Jensen.
with you, but guys,
and be
I
confident
agree
with
with you
that
here,
goalie.
Clint. I think we propose a project for youngsters where they see other youngsters coming from Lyon, coming from Lille, coming from this and that, and they start in Milan.
And
So
not to
basically,
sell them either, unless they want to leave, but to actually go and win. See, what differs our project from other teams like the Dortmund and all these other teams, they do to stay afloat and to leave. We try to like really compete. We're not trying to like just be around and have you. Tomori didn't come to just to resell him and gain value. No, you come in, you're able to gain a spot in the team if you can, and we're competing in all fronts. And that's why I think our project is more appealing. Because now Theo Hernandez can look back to 2019. Look what Milan allowed him to do. It allowed him to play in a World Cup final, win a league. You understand? And then go now deep into the Champions League. And he looks at that, he's like, And they're gonna, word to mouth, word spreads apart, players speak. You're gonna see. You're gonna see.
Yes.
They're gonna be running.
I mean, this summer
watching
we're probably
Theo
going
against,
for Awar, and we're probably going for a striker. So
I'm not overly convinced about Awar, man. I'll be honest with you.
I mean, but realistically, that's the best you can do. Like when you think about it in the realistic market, who can
what's
you
the
get?
difference between Anwar? No, but Anwar, listen to me. What's the difference between Anwar and Adli right now?
That's a fact.
I mean,
What's the difference
there is a
between-
huge difference. Come on, Paul. Like,
but
Adli did not
I'm
play
asking.
as much as
I'm
Awar.
asking.
What's the difference, though?
Apart from that,
Paul,
like,
you
what's
asked.
the big
You
difference?
asked. Sorry, you asked what is the difference between Anwar and Adli? No, Anwar.
No, Anwar.
No,
Awar.
Anwar.
It's close,
So
but
there is
it's
One
not
is
the same.
Moroccan.
what do you
Listen.
ask?
Awar, man.
One is Moroccan, the other one is
Awar.
Algerian.
I mean, they're brothers. They're pretty close in country.
Man, look
Ask
at the
them
scouts debating
You
among
never
themselves. The
Hey,
Moroccan
Clint, behave,
scout
man.
and
Behave
the Italian
yourself.
scout.
Behave yourself. Behave yourself, man.
Awesome.
Behave yourself. Behave yourself, man.
He wants a doper, man. That's why I
And,
say.
and,
Yeah,
by the way,
Adolfo,
by the
that's
way,
what I want.
it's a quick side conversation. By the way, yo, Paul, Ghana needs to hold the L. They need to hold a massive L for hosting a fucking football game of fucking dwarfs, midgets. What the hell was that? I was watching the last time. Have you seen this?
No, I haven't actually.
There's a midget. I'll
Sad,
post
though.
the link later. A midget soccer
What's
team,
wrong with
and
that?
they play well. By the way, they play really well. Like
Little
it's
person,
fluid.
little person.
Yeah, little guys, right?
Little-
11v11.
Oh
crazy.
man.
That's crazy.
I
What's
mean,
wrong
but
with
you know,
that, man?
yeah. What's wrong with that short players, man? We've got Diaz
Exactly.
on our team. Look at how he plays.
Exactly. What's wrong with that, man?
No, they didn't take the L because I thought it was funny. I just trying to give him shit.
No, but they're not. Yeah, no, but clean. Ghanaians are either like very.
All the small players are
right.
like the most technical players. Like they're all the ballers.
Like my
right?
cousin. My cousin's so technical, but he's small.
Yo, anyway,
How old is your cousin, Claire?
is he a free agent? Can he do
Can
well
he
for
play right
Milan?
wing? Number 11.
No,
Awar
but
is gonna be a free agent, I believe. Right?
what about Kudus? Kudus.
what they
That's
want him.
Nathan's guy. Oh my god.
Nah, we're not getting Kudus, Clint. We're not getting Kudus.
Kudus is too
But who's
expensive.
gonna get him? That when they say he's gonna go to a bigger club, I'm looking at bigger clubs right now. What
He's gonna go to
what
the
does he
Premier
go?
League, bro.
Bro,
Gonna
Premier
go to
League.
the
He can go to West Ham. That's still a bigger club.
Yeah, West Ham goes there and they're getting relegated.
I mean, but he still gets a shitload of money and plays in.
Who is this guy, guys?
Mohamed Kudus.
Gavin Peterson is saying Trezor at Ghent. 7 goals, 18 assists.
I've never heard of him. No.
Yeah, again, he comes from the Belgium league, and no, my boy, I don't want it to come here and they're gonna shit on him like they're doing CDK. CDK had these numbers.
No.
It's just
And they
rock.
say he's a
No,
failure.
we need to see this guy. I want to see this guy. I want to see it now. Let me see. Mike.
Put his highlights
Oh,
on, man. Put his highlights on, man.
What happened to
I wanna
Jorge? What
see
happened
this
to
guy.
what's his name? Caio Jorge. He went to Juve and he
Oh
disappeared.
my god.
Oh
I
my
remember
days.
when we were linked to that guy, man.
Oh my
CDK
days.
had 14 goals and 9 assists in his last year in Belgium.
He doesn't have CDK numbers. So what that mean? He's gonna do worse than him if he comes to us?
It means that he's going to
Yeah,
have
but-
one goal. It means he's going to have one goal in Serie A.
Oh my god.
I need to check. I need to check the eye test is different. The eye test.
Who impressed you
What
the
about
most?
What about Balogun? What about Balogun? You don't
Who?
think
I thought you were about to say Balogun.
He's good. He's good. He's good.
Balogun is going back to Arsenal, Clint, man. Forget it.
What about that Rams coach, bro? He hasn't lost in 18 games.
Football manager.
Football
Rams?
manager, pure FM.
Yeah.
Where's Rams?
Rams, it's in France, like the Ligue 1. He doesn't have a FIFA Pro license at all, so they pay a fine, 22,000 euros every year.
Travis screen, man.
No, man, we're gonna lose.
Lose what? There's no monetization on this video.
There is
Lied,
not.
I didn't know for you to be scared, man.
But they're gonna put it down, man, or not?
Who are you looking at? Where are you looking at from?
Lied is looking at Boya right now.
Sport
Browser?
moment. Sport moment.
See if Brazil Scout has it.
Okay, let me check Brazil Scout.
And
They
so
must
Andrew,
have it.
yo, Madrid.
Yeah, I found it. Brazil Scout.
I made my hookah too strong, man.
What flavor?
No, I got the fucking it's the orange mint flavor.
Just to correct one thing, Clint.
That's what he did.
What you call hookah, we call it shisha.
I know, but I used to call it shisha first.
Right.
Hookah is an American term. I gotta speak like the Americans when I'm here, man.
No, but you call shisha something else, right?
No. Even the Ivory Coast, we call it shisha. That's what they brought.
I know we call it shisha.
Yo, guys, are you gonna watch this dude or not?
Okay, sorry. We have to watch it in silence. Apparently, sorry.
My bad, life.
Exactly. I wanna, some opinions.
In order for Layers' eyes to work, his ears needs to stop.
Oh, this guy. You know what? I'm convinced. Just sell Leao for 150 million and bring this guy in.
And he plays in Belgium. What is he? What country is from?
Probably he would have double nationalities.
Just cash 100 million from Leao and get this dude, man. Fuck it.
Yeah, I don't know that.
That's fine. This guy and Zaniolo will do the job, man. Fuck it.
You think Zaniolo comes to us in the summer?
Yeah, 100%.
I think so. I think that's why he went to the Turkish league.
Him, Icardi, and Wanda Nara at the forward.
No.
He's lit.
Someone was asking me about Icardi. Oh my god.
I like this guy, man. This guy is,
I never liked
has a
Icardi's
good ball
game.
control. Good ball control.
No, Icardi is a good footballer, but too much problem, man. Him and his wife, man, just forget it.
Ooh, that's a good free kick, Roy.
I think that was with Belgium, so he plays for the Belgian national team.
I think he's really young, guys, and he's playing most of the games. He's playing like 90% of the games. So,
damn, like fucking Belgium is taking child of immigrants to the next level, my boy. Like soon, you're not.
This guy has a great ball control, but to be fair, the
player.
Belgian league showed us the CDKs. But this guy looks like he has the mentality. It's not like
yeah, exactly. See, CDK is not about his
But CDK look like he have a mentality in Belgium too.
No, this guy is like, give me someone to dribble, man.
What about Lang?
No, Roy.
Y'all on that Lang guy.
Roy is not Lang, man. Playing in San Siro is not easy, guys.
Huh?
It's true. It's true. It's tough.
It's not easy, man. It's tough. It's actually.
It's really tough.
And we have what, like the fifth, like in our European competition, we have like the fifth highest attendance. How the fuck you supposed to perform in front of seven? I can't even imagine being in front of like 500 people, let alone 71,000 folks. Come on, man.
Imagine the crowd getting on your back.
But you pooping in your pants all the way.
Not really, dude. Not really, man. When you have a lot of people in front of
depends
you,
on your personality, man. Some people get
it's like there's nobody there almost.
But Clint, do you need to understand something? That some personalities just love it and they can't wait to live that experience. You see Theo, Brahim Diaz, even Leao. Leao loves to play this year.
Yeah, Leao loves
to give some CDK some protection. We can think about De Bruyne. De Bruyne, when he first started, he was shit. He was
No,
complete.
it was not shit. Let's be
Oh,
honest.
he
It
was.
not
He,
shit.
bro, I
He was
watched
shit.
him in
No,
the
no, no, no.
Laird, I watched
No,
him
no, it
on
was
the
not
pitch.
shit. It was
Hear
not
me
shit.
out, man. I watched him on the pitch with Chelsea. He was completely average. He could not control a ball. He had the same issues as CDK. He would fucking
No,
freeze
no,
on the
no, man.
pitch. Bro, I watched
No,
him,
no.
Laird. See, De Bruyne
Dude,
with
I can
Chelsea was
check the
very
highlights
average.
if you want. I
Yes,
can
yes, he was
check
very.
the
I mean,
highlights.
I can give you even highlights of CDK with Milan. Some of them will look nice. You get me? But I'm talking a full game. Full game. Even Mourinho told them this. He told them he's not ready. The dude is not ready at all for EPL. And
Thing
that's
is
why he
ass,
went
man.
to
I
Wolfsburg.
know what he's doing, Mourinho, but he was good, man.
No, he
I
was not
remember
good.
CDK, man.
Bro, Laird.
No, I remember CDK, dude. I
Ask
I
Chelsea
remember
fans.
CDK
Go ask
vividly.
Chelsea fans from that time.
Anwar, believe me.
Man.
I swear to God, I've seen CDK and Salah with Chelsea. I remember that.
No, not CDK, man.
No. I'm not
De
speaking
Bruyne.
Salah, Laird. I'm
Bruyne.
speaking De Bruyne. Salah was
Yeah,
different.
Kevin De Bruyne. Sorry,
KDB.
Kevin De Bruyne. I've
KDB.
seen Kevin De Bruyne and Salah. There was the same year, man. Salah coming
No,
from
but Salah
Basel
was
and
different.
Kevin
Salah
De
was
Bruyne coming from
performing,
Belgium.
but he didn't have a place. He was still scoring. He was still giving assists, but he couldn't find a starting position. De Bruyne, whenever getting the
That's
chance,
different, man.
he would fuck it up.
Oh, no one is complaining about CDK having a bad game. I'm complaining about him not having balls.
But for me,
Telemak is
that
having a
is
bad
Cojones. He
game.
doesn't have the
Messias
cojones.
is having a bad game.
no. But Laird, hear me
Even-
out. I'm saying De Bruyne got balls the moment he went to Wolfsburg, and then he became the star
He
player
had
there.
balls already. He had balls at Chelsea.
I don't
as
think
well.
so, bro. He's
Okay,
been
but
completely changed.
But I
but
seen
guys,
him with my eyes, man. I watched him play.
guys, but CDK in Belgium was doing really well. Like in Bruges, he was doing really well. In the
This is the same
Champions
highlights
League,
that Ans was watching and all these CDK proponents, and they vouched for him. And I'm still behind CDK, and that's what they looked. And he came here. I'm like I said, I'm giving that boy like 3 years, man. I'm not even stressing on him right now.
You know, for me,
Yeah.
for me, the best solution would be like Chelsea when they lent De Bruyne to Wolfsburg for a year. It helped the dude advance a lot. I'm not speaking on his feet. I'm speaking the
No, but it's
mental
not-
choices, the mental
It's
work.
not just that though. I don't know. It's not just.
I know. I think for me, CDK, if he goes to a smaller team, to a different
Cap.
league, I think he will get better. He needs that.
Rockford is
He needs to
lying.
go to a smaller
Look at
challenge.
Rock trying to box
Fucking
CDK up.
fucking
Shame on
liar.
you, Rock.
What a
Shame on
liar.
you, Rock. Shame on you, Rock. Rock has been.
We
good
know
with
you don't
CDK
mean that,
for
Rock.
1 month.
We know you don't.
Shame on you, Rock. Shame on you.
This guy has a good dribbling. He's a talented guy. I don't think he will
Lad,
perform with
Rock
me.
is capping.
Lad, don't jinx him, man. Please don't jinx him.
No,
Guys,
I don't
never
think he will
judge
perform.
highlights. Never judge highlights. You need to
He
watch
will.
a 90 minutes.
But
If you want to watch my boy Alexis highlight reels, y'all gonna shit on him.
No,
No,
but
you watch Alexis highlights.
listen, guys.
He's like
Tonali,
Bro, I love
Tonali
bro,
had
I'm in
a
love
great.
with salad makers, man. That's my
Tonali
guy.
was doing really good with Brescia. He looked really good, really promising. Comes to Milan, has a very underwhelming season.
Yep.
Then goes through the summer, and then the next season, shit, he's one of the most important players that wins the Scudetto. So
But
yeah,
this year,
that
again, Roy. This year,
One thing I'm gonna
well,
say, right?
but this year I
Tonali,
think the
Tonali
team.
might have off games though.
beside the team, focus
What
on
the fuck is
Tonali.
this like?
Tonali's
What
individual
is it?
growth.
I think Tonali is a lion. You know,
Do
like
you-
I
do
know,
you
like
think
Tonali is a dog, man.
Okay, guys.
look
answer
at
me this.
Kevin De Bruyne, man. Look at Kevin De Bruyne.
not like
And
these
also
Premier League. Yeah, this will get the video blocked.
Lad, don't do it, bro. Don't do it.
Yeah,
Don't
like,
do
League,
it,
what's
man.
man.
Not
This
worth it.
will
Not
get the
worth
video
it.
blocked.
Lad, don't do it, bro.
It's not Premier League. It's Sports. It's mad.
But
Yeah,
still,
but Premier
I
League.
think they follow this shit through. Either way, Laird, watch it by yourself and watch what he done in the game. It's very similar to what you're gonna see from CDK right now in Milan.
No, man. Dude, no, because I've seen it.
I remember I've seen that too, and nobody
Kevin De Bruyne was one of the biggest prospects I was following at that time.
Bro, he was a flop in Chelsea there.
Lies was following prospects before they became prospects, man.
No, but he was a flop in Chelsea. You can't convince me otherwise.
Was
De
not a
Bruyne in
flop,
Chelsea
man.
was a
Was
flop,
not
man.
a flop. Was not
Guys,
a flop.
CDK needs to learn the language first. He needs to learn the language. He needs to develop the physicality that you need in order to play in Italy. and then he'll come good.
He needs to go. He needs to go. He needs to get an Italian girlfriend. I'll dump his girl. I'll advise him to
He
dump
needs
his girl.
Clint.
he needs.
If he does not perform the first 6 months of next season, he needs to go.
Damn,
Laird,
right.
if
I
you
thought
have
you gave him 5 years. Laird,
I don't know about
thought
that.
you gave him 5 years.
I
What
don't
is
know
it?
about that.
Laird, if
What
you
is
have
it?
any
And
friends who
I'll
are
tell you
Chelsea
why.
fans,
I'll tell you
ask
why,
them, please.
Clint. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why.
I never said this about Diaz though. That's what I'm always getting onto him.
We don't own him, Paul. We don't own him. We don't own him. He's
Man,
not
what
our
are you
player.
talking about? What are you talking about?
Diaz is not
That's
our
even more
player,
reason.
Paul.
Oh,
I'll tell you
whatever,
the reason why CDK should leave if he does not perform this 6 months.
Yeah.
Because I'll tell you the reason. Because I don't want another player that performs the last year of his contract and walks out for free. I don't need another
CDK has
one.
been signed for 5 years, bro. 5 years.
No. He will start perform because even if you send me at Milan and I train for 5 years in a row, I will perform the last year of my 5 years.
I think next year he's going to perform,
So
but
he
it's
needs-
not going to be anything crazy.
No. If he does not perform, like I see a proper improvement in terms of mentality, by the way, because I know the guy is good at stopping the ball, passing the ball, and things like that, dribbling. I know that. I know he's good at that. Mentality. If he does not perform the next 6 months, the first 6 months of the next year, just get rid of him because the guy will perform the last year of his contract and walk out for free. And I don't need to wait for another motherfucker 5 years and walk out for free. I don't need that in this club.
We're going to see a gradual improvement, I think.
No, I think we're going to.
Well, that's the problem I have, Roy. That's the problem I have. The gradual improvement will be that his last year of his contract, he will play like a crazy motherfucker, ask for 7 million and leave for free.
So what kind of improvement
that,
do you want next year? What kind of improvement do you want next year?
I want an improvement similar to.
Give me numbers.
Diaz, say it.
I want
Diaz,
8
say it.
goals and 8 assists. 8 goals and 8 assists.
No, dude, that's not going to happen. Not going to happen.
So sell him. Sell him.
No. But like those are big boy numbers, dude. That's like 16 goal contribution.
He's not a big boy. I don't want a small boy.
Leao had 23 goal contribution in his best season.
And he's walking for free, Roy. He's walking for free.
But I'm saying don't expect that from CDK next year. That's not
well, so sell him. Sell him.
Next year, maybe 4 and 4. You're gonna probably see 4-4 or 4-5.
Perfect. 4 and 4. Sell him 20 million. Take the lose. Get that 20 million. Sorry, sell it for 20 million. Get the
loss, but then the season. But then the season after, it's going to be. It's going to get to what you're.
I'm really happy for him. I hope him a great career.
But we still have 2 years, so we don't need to wait 5 years.
No. Those 2 years fly, man. Those 2 years fly, and the guy is walking out for free. I've seen it, man. I've seen it with these people. If he's that type of mentality that he does not shows balls the second season, he's the next Hakan, the next Kessie, the next Donnarumma, motherfuckers that they perform one season, they get the money, and they disappear. That's what it is. I don't need that.
I don't know. It's really early in his journey for me to make these kind of assessments. Laird is
Tonali started performing. Second year, Tonali performed.
Laird is like a strict father.
No, man, it's not about being a strict father. It's about business at the end.
And he's got his favorites, right, Paul? He's got his favorites.
Exactly.
He's got his favorite children.
He's a beggar.
Who are my favorite children, Paul?
Brahim Diaz. Brahim Diaz is your favorite child.
How much we paid for Brahim Diaz, Paul? How much we paid for Brahim Diaz?
I don't know, man. I don't even know if we died.
Oh, you know, man. You know that. You know that. How much we paid for Brahim Diaz?
How much did we pay for him? You're asking.
Yeah. How much do we pay for Brahim Diaz?
We don't own Diaz, man. We don't own him.
But we paid a fee to get him for 3 years.
But in all fairness, Diaz's first season was more impactful than CDK's first season.
Exactly. But I have favorite children. That's my problem. I have favorite children.
What is this nonsense, man?
But not by a big margin. Because Diaz had a big.
Brahim Diaz scored.
Not by a big margin, bro.
Scored goals.
Diaz had
the first season scored 5 goals.
How many? Wait. How many? Brahim Diaz did not get 5 goals this first season.
No, but he had like 10 goals contribution in that season or something.
In his first season?
Yeah, in his first
10
season.
goals contribution.
So, I can't remember, but it was like 8 or 7 or something. But it's still like better than CDK.
Yeah, it was definitely better than CDK.
Sure.
And
City
how
Games
much we
has a
paid him?
personality.
And how much we paid him, Roy? Because Paul doesn't want to tell me.
But Laird, this
Well,
year I don't know if
answered
I
you
agree with
already,
you
bro.
because
Answered
I
you.
don't like
No one wants to tell me.
I don't like the fact that we are building a player for Real Madrid. I don't like it.
But we're still
Well,
profiting
but
from him,
CDK
Roy.
is gonna CDK is gonna work for free. We have built that player for fucking Chelsea, for PSG, and we paid 35 million to build that player. And won what? Maybe nothing because the guy is gonna show up the last season.
Okay, so his first season, Brahim Diaz in Serie A had 4 goals and 3 assists.
Fucking hell! First season in Serie A for a midget is not bad.
Dude, chill out,
What's that
man.
noise?
You're gonna get us fucking censored
Was
here,
that
bro.
clear? What's that noise?
Ice cream. Someone was getting ice cream.
Bro, somebody with their stupid fucking ice cream truck decided to come and park in my little driveway, bro. What the fuck? It's late at night. Why the fuck are you selling ice cream? You got your shit going on.
That's a horror movie introduction.
I would watch out for that guy, actually. Why is he selling ice
Is
cream?
that
Try
Nathan?
to kidnap me because Milan's going to the quarterfinals. They're gonna have Milan pay a ransom for me.
Like,
Yeah.
what impressed you the most at Tottenham watching like what players impressed you the most?
That the defense was amazing. Mike Maignan, amazing. Impressive, yeah, really impressive. But
Brahim
you know
Diaz.
me, man. Brahim Diaz was amazing.
Now, of course, you're gonna say Diaz, man.
Man, I'm sorry. I know.
What about
it's
Theo?
gonna
What you
hurt,
think
yeah.
about Theo Hernandez? Like
Theo is that guy, man. I'm sorry, man. Theo's the one that impressed me the most, man. So much personality. Theo and Mac impressed me the most.
Well, you at the game, Paul?
No.
Actually, I was on the side when Theo created that chance that Origi hit the post. I was on that side, so I saw the whole chance when Theo runs on that right wing.
Interestingly
Man.
enough, Brahim
Yeah.
Diaz's second season, he had 6 goal contributions, so he had 1 goal contribution less in the second.
That's the
Guys.
season. That's
Yeah.
the season I started
In
hating
Serie A.
Diaz. Yeah.
In Serie A,
That's the season I started
Are
hating
you,
Diaz.
Roy, are you talking about Serie A?
Yeah.
Because he
Oh
had
well.
2
Well, hold on.
Champions
But he
League
had,
as well.
but he had 3 goals in Europa League. So in
That was
total,
when he Europa League.
Yeah.
You imagine we go back to the Europa League now? We're definitely gonna be contenders. Compare like at our first season in Europa League.
I don't want to think
we
about
go
it.
now.
I would rather
we're
not.
gonna
I want to play Champions League, man. I don't want to play.
No, I'm just saying, like, if we'd have went back, would have been competitive as fuck. Because
I
see
mean-
the progress we made. Like,
I mean, we never won it, Clint. We never won that
hear me
Europa
out. I'm
League.
not talking about us winning, but going deep. Because I look at our progress, right, with this new management and all that. Going to play Shamrock Rovers and fucking in the middle of Ireland, nowhere. You know, playing teams like that and pre-qual against Real Ave, where you go penalty shootouts. Like, I just see like the progress of all our players and how far like we've elevated. I gotta give them credit, man. We did our thing. We did our thing. We did our
Honestly,
thing. For sure.
Guys, I have a question for you. Tactical one.
A Moroccan question?
No. Laird already answered you. He told you Diaz was the best on that field.
We're fucked at the African Cup of Nations because all these guys, Diaz now is gonna have to leave.
I don't even need to comment on that. But my question is
Nah,
about
man,
Diaz.
Diaz has chosen Spain, man. I think Diaz is gonna play for Spain.
No, he's coming
No,
to
he's
next
Morocco,
friendlies
like.
with Morocco, bro.
He's going to
Yeah,
Morocco,
it's
man.
official. It's official. Right?
It's official, like.
Cool.
Bro, he
That's
chose
cool.
Morocco officially.
That's insane, man. You guys are happy, I guess.
Not too much because we don't want guys like him mainly. Because now it's not working with Spain. You want us?
Yeah, that's like
Yeah,
any African team. Yep.
It's
That's the
kind
same
of
thing
fucked up.
Bakayoko was
to be
trying to
honest.
do with us. Bakayoko turned into shit.
And we
Now he
have
wants to go to Ivory Coast. Nope.
and we have better players than Diaz. We have Hakimi. We have better players basically, and they chose Morocco. They didn't do that kind of bullshit, you know.
But Diaz will do.
So he has
do
to
you
prove a
guys
lot.
good,
Like the people are gonna be much harsher on Diaz than the other players.
But the only thing I can say to the chat here, and Anwar can attest with me, playing in the African region with this team is a completely different story.
Bro, I think it's harder, man.
He's gonna
The
be
pitches
kept.
are
He's gonna
weird
be
as
pushed
fuck, man.
around,
Like,
bro. He's gonna be pushed around for sure.
You
He
know,
won't be able to do the
I
shit.
watched an interview of Regragui Clint. It's a funny one, like during COVID, and he did like a live on. He does a lot of things on social media, so he did a live on Instagram, and he was speaking about his experience playing in countries like Malawi, Kenya, and getting a win there. And when he was telling the reporter, he was like, when I was a kid watching the Moroccan team, I would tell myself, like, why aren't we beating them 6-0, 7-0? We have better players. And then he became a professional player, went to Malawi and beat them 1-0. And after the game, he went back to the locker room. He was like, guys, like this is the biggest achievement of my career.
Those are actually the hardest games in Africa. Actually, or in central and southern, like austral areas of Africa,
Bro,
like Botswana, Malawi. Those are
remember
hard
that Togo
beat.
game when they got shots fired on the bus, and like I remember someone from the staff died. Bro, that's crazy. Like the way you play, it's completely like you go to war.
Yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
That was back in the day, man. Yeah.
But still, like I think the Moroccan team has a lot of good prospects. If you want me, guys, to give you like other 5 names, I gave you Unahi way before he became Unahi. Yeah. And like I have them right now, I have them on the tip of my mind. Like, but I don't think Milan will invest in them because. But I believe
I also don't blame players.
Well, but the thing is
one thing I don't like also, I don't blame players that are born in Europe. If they grew up and over there, yeah, you want to play there. You don't have no
I don't blame that. That's why I always
his
tell
parents, even his dad, Brahim Diaz's own dad, that's Moroccan, was born in Spain.
But they don't have many options with non-EU players. They have only got 3.
As I always said it, it's a player's decision how he feels inside. Nobody can question him on how he feels as an identity or who he wants to represent,
except the fans.
No, but fans need to respect whatever choice he makes. If he chooses Spain, that's fine. Like he feels more Spanish than Moroccan. I don't mind that, man.
Like Za, like we still clown Za
and Bolo.
We're like, when is this fucker's gonna learn French? Come down here, try to speak this little British shit with us all the time.
I mean, we're gonna be playing Brazil in 2 weeks, guys. So you should watch that game. We will watch Diaz play Brazil in 2 weeks.
Say that again, Claire.
Is he gonna get called?
Yeah, he's getting called to the national team later.
He has that knee injury, so is he gonna get called for a friendly?
But the thing is, like the coach went all the way to San Siro to speak to him. He spent the whole week there with Diaz. I mean, it's pretty official, I guess.
No, I mean getting called because they injured.
I think it was official, but I want to confirm.
No, like the list is not official yet. But still, even if he plays the friendly, it's not official, Roy, because it's only friendlies.
Yo, I'm just saying, this guy is good, man. This guy is good.
Yeah, he is.
Y'all gonna have like him.
This is the Atalanta
have
kid,
another wet dream on you play.
No.
This is a nice.
Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, lad. Don't do it, lad.
The World Cup had everyone.
Spare this kid, lad. Spare him.
Roy, I was the first one to call it for him.
I
was the first one this
You always
season.
are. You always are, lad.
No, you know that. You know that. You can go and check it, man. I was the first one to call it.
Dude, but I know.
Kid, you were saying Zaha doesn't speak French.
You say it again?
You're saying Zaha doesn't speak French?
His French is really it barely, man. He rather do his stuff in English, so it's not a strong suit. Nope.
Who?
Oh man.
Who again?
It's the same as Benzema. Bro, I saw Benzema fucking interview in Arab, but it was so bad.
Anwar, you wanted to ask a question. You forgot to ask the question. Or...
Yeah, the tactical question. Guys, would you continue playing Messias on that right flank?
Yes.
No.
Well, he's injured. No. He's injured, so no.
Like you talking about as a right wing or like you said right flank?
No, in the back 5, as in he's the
wing
right
back.
Dude, he's been good.
No. The right
opinion
would be better.
I want my boy Salamakis to play, man.
I agree. I want Alex.
Your boy now.
I think.
No. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, lad. Don't do that, lad, man. I've always defended Salamakis.
No.
No. Do you guys remember when Nathan wanted Zaniolo? Yeah.
No,
remember that? I think I always defended
Salamakis. That formation is better for Alexis and Des. Even
for
Des
who?
would do really well in that formation.
Yes.
Alexis.
I'm gonna say something controversial.
I like Salamakis'
If
attitude.
Florenzi gets
That's
He has
If
a
amazing.
Florenzi gets
derby.
fit,
You
I
know
would
those
play
like
Florenzi.
the players you need
Ma
in the
basta con
derby
sta
to
merda di Florenzi.
antagonize the opponent.
Roy, what are you talking
Uh,
about, man?
dude,
No,
Florenzi's
Florenzi's
gonna
actually.
score a
Sta
semi-final
minchia
winner.
Florenzi.
So
Come on.
everyone
Imagine
Florenzi's
agrees
gonna
that he
Salah
score a
shouldn't
winning
play,
the
right?
semi-final winner.
Champions League.
If Florenzi was
Oh,
fit, he'd be the national team over Di Lorenzo.
Yeah, whatever, man. De Lorenzo is trash as well, man. They're all trash
do
anyway.
y'all
So.
rate Di Lorenzo? I don't rate the
I
guy.
don't. I don't really rate him.
Lorenzo's
I don't
great.
rate him. I don't rate him. I'll be
Yeah,
honest.
the
I
guy
don't rate
was
him.
amazing in the Euros, dude.
I have a
Guys,
question.
He's
What
better than
happened?
is
Calabria.
this the
He's better
first
than
time we
Calabria.
all agree that Messias should not play?
Hey guys, I have a question.
No,
What
I don't
He
happened
should
to
mind
not
Messi.
play,
Spinazzola?
but
What
it
happened
would
to
be ideal a
Spinazzola?
right-footed player.
No.
But
I'm saying that should not play
I
as
can't
in a
hear your
starter
question, bro.
player, as
Say
in
it
like
again.
starting position.
No, I said, what happened to Spinazzola, man? What happened to him?
Oh, he's looking good.
Injuries.
He's looking good, man.
He's looking
killing
good.
it.
He's looking good
He's
again.
looking great.
He's back. He's back.
Dude,
Spinazzola's
he's
back.
looking insane. He's looking lit.
Yeah, against I saw him against the
I get
Spanish
that.
team.
Let's say he's looking lit. Okay.
I saw him against yesterday. Saw him play, man. He's back.
But I thought, bro, I'm
Spinazzola's officially
confused. How
back.
is Kasdrop back in the
His
team? I thought
passing is
he was
insane,
banned from that
Roy.
team, right? Wasn't Kasdrop
Oh
banned
my
from
God.
Roma, and then he's back all of a sudden?
Who?
Yeah. They mended. They made peace. They kissed him.
He knew
Made up.
Mourinho
Tell him,
doesn't
that's
play.
why.
One thing I like about Mourinho, he'll destroy a locker room quick.
Roy, have you seen Spinazzola? His passing is just, my God, it's
Dude, Spinazzola's back, man. He's back at full force. He's killing it.
he's like he has the vision of a number 10, man.
He needs to stay
He's
healthy.
one of the few
Yeah.
fullbacks that has the vision of a number 10.
No,
I will
he's a
say-
playmaker.
This
That's very
Roma
rare
team-
to find. It's like
this
my
Ro-
card.
Yeah, this
Like,
Roma team, if
and
they
the
make
pace.
it like next year, if they come to Champions League, they can do some good stuff in Champions League.
But you know, like
We should
guys,
buy
players like
Spinazzola.
Spinazzola, like
We
Marcelo,
should buy
Michael.
players like Spinazzola.
Yeah, like playmakers from the wings, they are like really rare to find. Like the kind of Marcelo, he just starts something from there, and he.
That's a player we could have picked up though as a backup for Theo. You wouldn't say
I
no
know,
to
man. I tried to tell
We
everyone.
talked
like,
about it. We talked about it. Yeah.
He can.
We spoke about it.
He's just.
I don't, bro. Like I would
love him,
take
but I
any
don't
player
think he
from
will.
PSG or Chelsea or Real Madrid. I would take.
I'll take any player from Real Madrid. I'll take a dinner lady from Madrid.
I would take them, bro.
I
I
did
would
it.
take players
We
from
were
Anything
talking
from
about
Madrid.
Spinazzola. Why you guys end up with PSG, Real Madrid?
No, I'm saying later that they have really good quality players. Them Chelsea, Barca right now. I think whatever player comes from there, you should try to get him.
We are out of that phase now. I'll be honest to you. They are incredible
No,
players,
no,
and they
not
will
really.
do well with
Like,
us.
But like,
It's
I
just we
think
are-
operations
we are
alla
out of that
Florenzi are good. You know, experienced
Yeah,
players.
of
but-
course.
Basta con Florenzi. Roy.
I know
Like,
what you mean. I know what you mean.
Marcelo, you know, like in the bench like that would be very good. Yeah.
Dude,
I mean, listen,
was the first one
I don't
to-
know why you're hating on Florenzi. Florenzi in our Scudetto season was excellent.
I'm not hating on Florenzi, man. I'm just
Yes,
saying
you
you're
are.
overrating him a
Yes,
bit.
you are.
I'm not
Yes,
hating.
you are.
When did you hear me say Florenzi shit?
You
Right
say
now.
yeah. You said like 5
He just said it
ago,
5
man.
seconds ago.
I said no. I said stop
You
it.
didn't hear
No,
yourself. You didn't hear
I said stop
yourself.
it. I said stop talking about Florenzi, man. He's not.
Yeah.
I want someone
but there
better.
is an
Don't
issue,
rate him.
guys. No, sorry.
On
I
the,
have to break
no,
it to
having
you.
Florenzi on the bench is a luxury. It's a
Roy,
luxury.
sorry,
What
but
about
we have
Sengo? We
players.
get Sengo, we good.
Listen.
4
I
mil a
think
season.
Florenzi for us, for me, it's like if he stays like this, he should leave next season. Because you come here,
Well,
you're
if he
missing
stays like this,
Rebic.
you can't use him, yeah.
Yeah, like we're not using him like Rebic, so both leave. Like it's two salaries for me. I'd rather.
No,
pay
I'm
one
saying
player.
I made the premise if he gets fit, like he's.
But that's the thing. I don't think he will ever get fit, Roy. I think he has an issue
Who?
of always getting
Florenzi.
injured.
Florenzi is fit, man. Florenzi is ready.
No,
Florenzi is
Leia,
ready.
throughout his career, he's always been injured. Always, all the time. He's
But
injured.
that's
Florenzi is
Anwar. But that's why you need a backup like this, a healthy backup.
Aye,
You're
for a
not gonna be
backup,
happy
his
with
salary
that.
is too high for a backup player. Look at his salary.
No. You guys, if you wanna experience, you need to pay for it. It's a reality.
Yeah.
So
Do you think
get
Marcelo
him?
would come to Milan with a small wage? I don't think so. Marcelo
Yeah,
would ask
he
for a
will
lot.
come with a high
I don't know.
wage, and I'm fine because he has experience. He has a
But
strong
look at
mentality,
Marcelo wage
and
right
he's happy
now.
to
Where
be in
does
the
he
best.
play? He plays in Turkey, all right?
Yeah, but guys, this is an example. Marcelo is an example. He clearly decided something else. So we're just making up things here.
No, layers. I didn't even speak about Marcelo. For me, the main issue is Florenzi missing. That's my issue. I don't really care about his salary or none of that. I have a player
Florenzi,
who's been here last season. He missed for like 4 or 6 months. This season as well. It's too much, bro. Like, when do you play?
Marcelo is not even that old.
That's my
Anwar,
issue. My issue is the injuries, late. It's not really the money of the talk. I'm worried more about his availability for the coach. If you're not available for the coach most of the time, bro, I would get rid of him and Rebic, combine
he
both their
just signed
salaries
a
and get one
contract.
player.
You cannot get rid of him. You just signed a contract. You cannot get rid of him. Are you gonna
How
sign
long
this
does his
guy?
contract last?
Well, 3 years. He signed a 3-year contract.
So he has 1 year left.
So Anwar, let me make it straight to you. So we're doing 0-0 against Benfica. We're doing 0-0 against Benfica. Florenzi comes in the last 15 minutes. We get a free kick. Florenzi scores. You're saying he's too expensive for us. And we go ahead. You think he's too expensive for us?
No, bro, of course not. But you're making it sound. I don't think
But that's
this will ever
Florenzi.
happen.
You will see this season. You will see Florenzi this season give you 3 points out of nowhere.
I hope
And
so.
that 3 points means top 4. He gave us last season. He gave us 3
But
points.
here's the issue,
out
Laird.
of nowhere.
Hear me out. If you bring a good backup who's always fit, he can give you that 3 points and another 3 points because he's been available for the last 6 months.
There is no good backup that is injury free and is happy to be in the bench.
Bro, he's a backup. He should not be injured, Laird. He's a backup. He shouldn't be injured that much. Theo is playing. It's not
he's unlucky. He got injured and that's it. He got injured.
Laird, I'm telling you, like, even before we signed him, I told you about this, guys. I told you Florenzi is gonna be an injury case.
He helped us win the league, man.
But hear me out.
10 games in a row. But you're not hearing me out. I'm hearing you.
No, listen. Hey, Anwar, Lara's not going to hear you out. And what Lara says is a bit valid because when you try to bring, the moment we win the league and there's results, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if he gets injured or not. The fact that he scored, he contributed to it, he justifies why he's on the team and his salary for that matter. Instead of
I'm not saying about, guys, the league is done. We won it. Thank you, Florenzi. It's done, okay? We started the new season. We still have the same issue with the same player. That's my main issue. When you look at it from a sporting area, Florenzi is not a god of football. He's a good player who can be replaceable like any other player. So don't tell me no.
Des didn't replace him. Sorry, Des didn't replace him.
I don't think it's that easy to replace the player like Florenzi. I mean, I agree that the injury thing is a little bit of a bummer. But to have him on the bench is a luxury, I think.
I don't think
having Des.
That's the issue. He's missing on the bench.
yeah, that is an issue. Of course, he was very unlucky.
Even if he
season.
comes back and we win the title, it's not just because of Florenzi. Yes, he did perform in it as anyone, but we can attribute the league because Florenzi played those 10 games. No,
Anwar, let's make it. Sorry, Anwar. I'll make it simple to you. If Florenzi does not get injured, we don't get Dest, so we have Florenzi available, and we have more points in the league.
Maybe, but that's not the case.
No,
He's been injured.
You've seen that film. It's true.
Okay, Laird. What if next season he gets injured again for 5 months? Is that good for you? Is that a good thing? If you have a player who gets injured every year, 5 months. Oh, that's what I'm saying, man. So why do we even?
But he's our third. But do you understand? He's our third choice.
I think he's the second. I think Des is the third, Laird. No. That's why we bought him on loan.
No, Kalulu is the second choice. Calabria is the first.
Yes, I think Kalulu is more a center back now. That's his main role in the team.
He can play as a right back.
No, I get that, but his main role is a center back. The main role of Florenzi is to be the second right back after Calabria. Now, none of them is playing. That's fine. So maybe next season, maybe we should rethink that position altogether. Because if you have 2 players, one is missing, the other also gets injured, now is not even playing. So you keep them both, and you tell me, we won the league. Well, you keep one of them for me. It's either Calabria or Florenzi. One of them needs to stay. It's not both of them for me. And that's how I see it there. I'm sorry.
So Ibra getting injured in the last 2 years.
Ibra is a completely different topic. I would tell you, Ibra getting injured, he should go.
But it's the same position, man. It's the same situation, different position. A player with a lot
All
of
these
experience
injury
has played a
cases,
lot of big games.
I know, but you still have Giroud, and now you have a team that won a Scudetto, has a lot of experience too. They're not. We can't keep calling them young or forever. At some point, they're gonna grow and learn by themselves. They won't need Ibra in every case, and I think we're getting there. So for me, like going further in the future, that's how I see it.
I'm
If you
not
have
gonna lie.
players,
I'm not gonna lie, right? To this day, I think one of our most like our biggest bargain on this entire team is Kalulu's bargain, man. Like you get a guy for 500K.
Sorry, Clint, don't change things. If you
No, we
if you
still y'all
let
mentioned his name. I'm not changing nothing.
No, if you let
Because we're talking about
Florenzi
right back.
go
I'm
next
talking about him.
summer, if you let Florenzi go next summer, you still need to find a guy that provides you the quality of Florenzi. And I'm not talking about football. I'm talking about mentality as well, the dressing room. So you have 99 problems. You want to add another one to this team because you want to save 2 million salary.
Because it's kind of like the same as this same situation is similar to the Madrid with Hazard on the bench, right? They can sell him, they can get rid of him, and they didn't even get him for free. They bought him. They could have been like, okay, this guy's always injured, but even having him on your team, it's always like a good refreshing because by default, when your main players are out, you know bringing him in, you have insurance. So bring your Florenzi in. You're like, even though if he gets injured, those 3-4 games, like Blair just said, even if he wins, he can win you a game. He can win us one of our games toward the end of the season when we need him the most. And that can't be said with a lot of players that if we bring him to replace him.
well, I don't agree with you guys. I think with the new system, the way it's looking, we don't need 4 players playing in that position. We need 2 of them or 3.
You say that now until they all get injured.
Yeah, but like we are in a position when we need Florenzi right now. He's not there. We needed him 2 months ago. He's not there. We needed him when we were losing all those. Well, sorry guys, but this is how I see it. For me, going further, we have Kalulu. He can play there. You have Salem Makers. He can play there. Probably you're gonna replace this, and that's fine. That's enough for that position, guys.
How many times this season, since last season, have we gone down with all these players you just mentioned, all went out injured?
But that's the issue, because we have an injury problem as well in the whole club.
He can be back though. But that's the thing. It's good to have him so you can rotate among all these guys. Now,
bro, for me, I would get rid of him and Balotelli and all the useless guys.
I mean, you said
no. Balotelli is listen. I don't want to. Florenzi is an extremely valuable player.
No, I'm not discussing his football layers. I agree with you on the fact that he's a good
I'm
player.
discussing on the 22 players you have in the squad. I want 3-4 Florenzis man in the bench.
Okay, so you have 3 Florenzis missing for 6 months. How is that good for your team?
But
you
we
get
missed.
my point.
No. You don't get my point, man.
I do, layers, but I'm telling you.
I think it's 2 things. It's both. We both have good points here. I mean, yeah, Florenzi I think is a luxury, but when you can't use him, he's not a luxury. So
he's a liability for me at that point.
No, it's not a liability, guys. Come on.
If you're just
I wouldn't say liability, but
I do say it. I do. I take my own shit, guys. I see him as a liability in this season.
No.
The biggest liability this season should be no other than Tatarushan. That's the biggest liability.
I think Tatarushan stepped up, actually, man. When we needed him, he was there, bro.
All right, bro. Sure. Like, come on, man.
But it's not sure. It's what the fact is. It's the reality. We're not talking about the hopeful thoughts.
You're using Florenzi that got super unlucky and got a 5 months.
Is it luck, Laird? I'm telling you, this is a career problem. He had this throughout his career. Every year, every 2 years, he's injured for 4 months. You can look it up on Transfer Market. I remember even showing you that. Like I told you, this is my issue with Florenzi. This is the big issue I have with this guy. And I know for a fact when he's going to come to Milan, he's going to be missing for a lot of months.
Okay, Anwar. Florenzi had 10 amazing games in a row last season, and we won the league. Not because him. Of course not because him. But on those 10 games, we had Florenzi instead of a guy like Balotelli in that position. Or instead of Dest. and that's why we didn't have any issue, and we actually scored goal. He scored goal. He scored. He had corner kicks, free kicks. So he's not a liability. So now Florenzi is back healthy, and you're gonna play the 10 most important games of the season with him available, and maybe he's gonna contribute so well that 4 million that Florenzi costs you is nothing because he's allowing you to access 25 million at the end of the season.
But we
That's
can
what
say
I'm
the same
telling
about
you.
Rebic comes back. He plays 6 games. He's been critical. We won the league. You keep 10 of them like this, you're fucked. I tell you that, Lair. In sporting terms, if you play like this, you are completely done in the season. You're gonna be cooked because you don't have any replacement. Basically, now you have to think about new replacements, and it's more money into the pit. And
It's not.
I don't
Sorry,
see it's a good
Anwar. It's not the same because Rebic plays, and you don't know what you're getting out of him. The guy's healthy. You don't know the way he woke up the morning, and you don't know what
I can still tell you that we won the league because of the work of Rebic as well. Would you disagree with that?
He does. Yeah, but a lot of games he had a stinker. A lot of games.
But what do you think about that? What do you think about that?
You get me?
This is so bad, man. I want Florenzi on a wheelchair instead of this.
For me, if you keep layers, this is how I see it. You have 23 players. You're gonna use probably 17 to win a league. If out of the 17, 5 of them are always injured, you're fucked. Because now you have to replace the 5 injured with the other bench.
Would you get on a free? Would you get on a free Sergio Ramos instead of Gabbia?
I was saying that we should get Sergio Ramos. Yes.
So why not Florenzi? Why Florenzi does not work that logic?
But Ramos does not have an injury career problem. He has injuries.
Yes, the season before he played like 12 games.
No, but he was injured in that season. But Laird, hear me out. I'm telling you, Florenzi, you go on transfer market, please. Watch the number of injuries he had throughout his career.
Dude, I'm talking about Ramos right now. Ramos right now is getting injured half of the season.
He played this, bro. Since he got back, he's been playing every game.
But the season before he played, the season before he played 10 games with Paris Saint-Germain.
Yes, but I'm telling you, that's a one-case issue for Ramos. It's not repetitive. With Florenzi, every season he has an issue, a big issue, a muscular thing that needs to be operated, and he's going to be missing for longer months. With
so
Ramos,
you're sure he's not going to get injured? Ramos is not going to miss two months.
So you're trying to force the comparison here. I'm telling you, Ramos played 20 years.
I'm not forcing the comparison.
But you need to also look at the benchmark you're doing. You're giving me a player who played 20 years in the highest level ever, and he's probably played most of the games in the highest level. He's been there all the time. Most of the time, you see Ramos on the pitch. It's not like Ramos is missing for 7 months. You will rarely hear
Anwar. It's the same thing. It's the same thing, Anwar.
It is not, Laird. Sorry, it's not. When you have players who are on the bench ready to go, it's a completely different player.
He's not ready to go, man, because he got slapped by Bayern Munich, man.
It's not slapped, man. I mean, Bayern Munich over the last 7 years.
Listen, Anwar, if Phil Jones,
Larry, that's not why
Man United. If Phil Jones is still at Man United, there's no reason why Florenzi can stay with us, okay? Shit.
No, Man United is not guys. These are not the good benchmarks. These are not good. You need to look at the champions, the ones who win, man. Like the ones who get the trophies. That's the benchmark.
You guys don't understand the work.
Got us a trophy.
The dressing room. The guys
that's very important.
I played professional, and we had a team
like. You don't talk like you played professional, man.
But bro, I'm speaking because I played professional, Laird. I'm telling you, because when you have a team that is broken, 7 of the critical players missing, you can't win. Most of the times you're gonna lose or draw or fight for a win.
We're gonna win Champions League games now that Florenzi is back. Florenzi is gonna help us win Champions League.
Is he in the list? Is he in the Champions League list?
Yeah,
I don't think so.
He was in. He was a Tottenham game.
I hope he is.
Was
I hope he's in the
Roy,
Champions League list.
Roy, listen to me. He was a Tottenham game, and when the warm-up finished, he was there and giving the 5 to all the players that were playing.
Okay.
Telling them.
He was warming up.
Yeah, he was warming up. He's healthy, ready to play.
Okay, good. So that means he's in the Champions League list. Good.
So he's in the Champions League list, and he's like cheering everyone up to get ready for the game, to stay alert. He's a guy that's played Champions League, man.
He's an expensive cheerleader.
Dude, I don't understand. I don't understand why people don't get it, man. It's so simple. People don't get it. They
I do get it, man. Laird, I do get it.
No, you don't get it.
Trust me, I do get it. Bro, I presented to you a very good point. People saw it logically and said yes. Well, come on.
Oh, man.
You make it sound as if I said something stupid as fuck or something. No, I said something.
No, I see both points.
You are not saying something stupid. No, you're counting the pennies for an issue that is not.
No, I'm not counting, man. I'm telling you in a sporting...
Yeah, you're saying. Listen to me. You're saying let's save 3 million salary and get a
I told you. No. Stop, Laird. I told you I don't give a fuck about money. I told you this before we started even the talk.
So
I told you I don't care how much you
about Florenzi, but your
I told you the discussion
sense.
is about him missing for most of the season there. It's not even about money. I didn't even bring up money here. What I said is that rather than having...
I'm sorry. But, okay, you say he's missing the whole season, and I told you that the season before he came for 10 games and was a big contribution to win the title.
Yes, so, I'm not contradicting that, man. I hear that.
So he's back now, and he can be a big contribution for 10 games. So that means he's not a liability. The liability is the guys that are healthy and they're not performing.
No, that's how you see football, Laird. But from my side,
guys, I'm back. I want to ask you something. So is Origi a liability then?
No, it's not a liability, Origi.
Cool.
So you said a player who's available and not performing. What you see the opposition in what you said, Laird? Like Paul caught you out in a minute. Bro, he asked you a question.
No. The thing is, the problem I have with this whole
I'm having the same logic with
one second.
The same logic with every player, man.
Liability, Laird.
One second.
Yes, because he's healthy and he's not performing.
I think Origi is a liability.
Let me talk. There we go. Roy has a problem with Origi being in this team, even though he's not healthy. I don't understand why. But when it comes to Florenzi, nope, it doesn't apply to him. And the reason
because I don't consider Origi a luxury to have on the bench, and I don't consider.
Why not? He's won Champions League. He's won everything.
He won a Champions League.
Yeah, but there's a big difference.
FA Cup, everything.
But there's a big difference in basically leadership, like Laird was saying. I mean, Florenzi is one of the captains of the national team. Origi does not have that charisma with the locker room for sure. And also, when it comes down to performance, I rate Florenzi in their position, respective to their position. I rate Florenzi a much better
only rate Florenzi because he's Italian. Just be honest about it.
No,
just be honest, man. That's my problem, man. Like, people, you like to pick and choose,
guys.
No, it's not true. That's not a good idea.
I don't think we will agree, me and Laird, on this. But I want to add one more thing. I think it's best for us to invest in 3 kids who are really good, like Thiago, rather than
Moroccan
5
kids.
guys who are
Moroccan kids. I was about to say, man.
Moroccan kids.
No, I haven't said Moroccan though.
No, but I bet you got Moroccan kids in mind. Tell the truth.
No, but
listen.
If we invested in Moroccan kids, we'd be better off now.
The Moroccan Scout.
We don't.
That's your new name, Anwar. The Moroccan Scout. That's how I'm gonna call you now.
Bro, you should.
I agree, but
I spotted any of this. I spoke about Regragui before nobody even mentioned him anywhere. And I remember telling Roy, I told him the moment we appoint this coach, we're gonna do great things because I can smell. You can sense logic in his thoughts. Like no matter how we speak. Yeah. And I spoke about him. I remember way before he even took charge of the rivals.
Anwar, you flip-flopped on Pioli, man. I haven't forgotten about you, man. You flip-flopped on Pioli, man. Now all of a sudden,
I'm not convinced about Pioli. It's my opinion, man. Like I can hold it, right?
Yeah, whatever, man.
I mean, he
Man,
convinced me. I would tell you, yes, I'm 100% convinced about him. But I'm not, man. Like, but either way, what I said is, rather than having 6 players who are missing for 6 months, I'd rather have 3 talented kids, give them those salaries, and count on them for the season.
Yeah, and perform like CDK. Those times.
Yep, and then you shit on CDK.
I didn't even say buy CDK.
I'm a little bit torn on this one.
Are gonna cost you.
Yeah, or they can okay, or they can perform like Ben Nasser, or Tonali, or Leao, or Kalulu, or Tomori.
Hold on.
Oh yeah. You don't see this.
Benacer took a while before he could.
Yeah, but they look only at CDK, who's the flop. They don't look at the other 10 cases that worked.
No, I'm saying Benacer, Tonali also. I think Kalulu is maybe one of the.
So kids work. So don't tell me no. Why should we invest in kids?
No, but right away. We're talking about performing right away.
But right away, these are bench players, Roy. I'm speaking about depth. I'm speaking about future. I'm not speaking about the ones who are starting. I'm speaking about Florenzi, about Origi, about the players not playing, man.
Yeah, look, Florenzi is different. I think Florenzi is a different story. I'll be saying the same thing if we're talking about Marcelo. Like, these are luxury players to have on the bench. Or Sergio Ramos. That's a luxury to have Sergio Ramos.
That is fit, man. That's what I'm saying.
But your argument is that, the injury thing, and that could be an issue, sure. It has been
the injury of many. That's a big issue even for Maldini. He's like, okay, I have a team of 17 players who are ready to tackle the league, but 7 of them are missing. So now I have to fill up with the Primavera and this and try to find... And you just patch up the whole season until the end.
Dude, but the 7, I'm sorry, Anwar, the 7 they're missing are not all Florenzi, man. They are those young
last year it worked, Layered. Last year it worked because Radu fucked Inter. It's not because we...
I don't agree with that.
Yes.
Don't minimize this.
I'm not minimizing.
Don't minimize our Scudetto.
I'm saying the race was not in our hands. The race was not in our hands.
Right now. Why are you making excuses?
I'm saying the race was not in our hands. It was clear to see that the race was not in our hands. Even the players believed in that.
The same can be said for this Napoli team as well, right?
Anwar.
Actually, guys, let's make a correction. Let's make a correction. Even if, hold on, Laird, even if Milan would have, no, hold on, listen to me. Even if Radu wouldn't have made that mistake and Inter would have won, we would have still won the Scudetto.
Roy.
What?
Roy,
Listen
to me. Roy,
on head to head.
I need to talk here, Anwar. Who is younger, Radu or Tataruzanu?
Radu for sure.
Huh?
Radu.
So that young kid lost the title to Inter. That fucking old dude won the title for Milan.
Yes, because their coach was stupid enough to play him only in that game.
With kids, you're gonna run the whole day, but with no purpose. You need some fucking balls.
But I don't get you, man. Do you want kids or do you want old players?
No, I want men's, man.
He wants Diaz. That's what he wants. He wants Diaz.
I want men's, man.
But just a moment ago, you were saying you want a young striker. Now you're telling me you don't want a young striker.
Because
you want an old one. Bro, get your shit together. Either you want an old dude or a young dude.
40 years old. Anwar, I have 40 years old that gave us the title. Not 2 young kids that gave us the title. The young kids, Adli, CDK.
I don't agree with you, man. I don't agree with you. I don't agree with you. I think the players who got us the title were Leao, were Mignon, and they're not old.
Young
they're not old. Again.
It was Mignon.
Just to correct yourself, Laird. The players who got us the title are not old. The best midfielder was Tonali. The best MVP player was Leao. And the best goalkeeper was Mignon. None of them are 30 years old. No, get your shit together, man. Because you're speaking facts that are not real here. You're saying that the old ones made us win. Best defender was Tomori. They gave it to Bremer.
But who scored the 2 goals in the last game?
Who gave him the assist of the last game?
Anwar, what was this team before Ibra and Kier? What was this team before Ibra and Kier? What was this team before that old dude called Pioli?
But Laird, no, you can't do
Laird
this.
has a point.
We give the argument. No, you can't do this. You can't do this, Laird. Because when we say Ibra helped Pioli, you give a shit. No, but when
I'm not giving a shit, man.
No, but when we
I'm not
said
giving a
Ibra
shit how
helped Pioli,
Tonali performed the
you
first
refuse
year.
it. But when we say Ibra helped Pioli tactically and on the pitch and
I'm
with the
not,
players,
dude. I'm not confused. I'm not refusing anything, man. I'm not refusing. People are saying that Ibra is the only reason we won the title. I'm
no,
telling you
I
that
never
you
said
need
that.
experience.
I never said that.
No, no.
People do
Oh
say that.
man,
People do say that.
the people say that, man. Don't tell me you never say that because
No, I
it's
never
never
said
been
that. I
before.
never said
Yeah,
that.
but
I never
Anwar
said
is
that.
not saying that. Anwar is not saying that, bro.
I never
Dude,
said
when
that.
we
That's the
lose,
issue. You see,
people
like I'm
get soft.
discussing another
Roy,
people
no, Anwar,
debate here.
when we lose, you guys become. You don't even.
Andon
Bro,
says,
you're
Andon
generalizing
says
other
that,
people's
not
thoughts
Anwar.
on me, man. Like, bro, look,
No, I heard it
don't
even
bring me
from
that shit
Anwar.
over
I
here.
heard it even from Anwar. I heard it, man. I heard it.
What?
You're mistaken,
That
Reyes.
Ibra is the only reason. It's not Pioli. Pioli's
You're
not the coach.
mistaken. You're mistaken. No, you're mistaken. You're mistaken. And
I
you should
heard
take it
that,
back.
man. I heard this
And you
thing.
should take it back. You should take it back. But anyways,
I
like
mean,
let's
man.
not get. No, yeah, but you should take it back because it's false. Like you're
Okay,
putting
I'll take
words
it
in my
back.
mouth.
I'll take it back. It does not matter. Even if I take it back, I heard it, man. And I can.
Bro, I
can
never
go back
said
to
this, man. Like, oh my god, like, come on. Even people on here are telling you, Anwar never said this shit. Like, stop it now.
I'm sorry. 1 second. After losing against Sassuolo 5-0, you didn't say this thing.
I didn't say Ibra is the only reason we win. I never said this.
You didn't say that Ibra is the main factor that this means.
No, you're mistaking me with Andon here.
Okay.
Andon told you Ibra is the main factor.
That's possible.
Anthony, if he's here, will say no. I haven't said that. I was meaning
okay,
this.
whatever,
The
man.
people,
But because I know my shit, because I know my shit players.
Man.
No, because I know my shit. I just proved you wrong again. And you don't
didn't prove me wrong, man. You didn't prove me wrong.
I did.
You didn't prove me wrong. You didn't prove me wrong because I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you, the team that has Radu as a second goalkeeper lose the league. The team that has a 35 years old goalkeeper wins the league.
You're making, but this is a dumb comment. This is a dumb comment, but it is dumb to say this. It is dumb to make a correlation like this. The team that has the second goal, bro. This is dumb to think, bro.
No, Anwar. One thing you're never gonna win with Liar, and with fair to Liar, that's Scudetto. Like that's gonna be the argument, bro. I'm telling you.
I agree with Liar. We earned that Scudetto, guys. I don't agree that Radu gave us a Scudetto. I don't agree with these.
I didn't say that Radu gave us. I said that he did a mistake that allowed us to go in front.
Exactly.
But it's true. It's the fucking fact, guys. Like, what
no, it's not true. It's not true because if we didn't beat Inter, if we didn't beat Inter, that mistake that Radu did wouldn't mean anything.
Okay, so
us
why
beating
do we say
Inter,
thank you, Radu,
us beating
why do
because of the banter. Because of the banter.
Because of the banter. But why is there banter?
But also, Anwar, even if he didn't make that mistake and Inter would have won that game, they tied.
They
that
win
game.
the Scudetto, Roy.
No, they don't.
It's 2 points difference.
No, but we would have the same points, but we would have won because of the head-to-head.
But I'm telling you, we didn't have, even Pioli said it, we didn't have the race in our hands. We were winning and hoping the Inter would drop points. That's how we went about the league. Don't tell me otherwise.
Yeah, okay, because we were both racing. We were both racing from Scudetto. But what I'm saying is, even if Inter would have won that game, we would have still won because we would have won head-to-head.
Anwar, we didn't
bro,
win
I'm
because
telling you
Radu made a mistake, man. We didn't win because Radu made a mistake, man. I'm sorry, man. It's not. It's not.
Yeah, I don't agree with these narratives of minimizing the Scudetto. I think we did
minimizing. You're looking at it that way, but I'm telling you that even with the choices we did, we were that close to not winning. That's what I'm saying. Anyways, but if you want to focus on Radu, bro, like that's what I hate. Is when I bring an example, we just focus on that shit. When the actual thought here is, we didn't lead the league. We were following Inter till the moment they dropped points and got further and won the league. That's how we achieved it. I'm not saying we did.
With your argument, that can be said with a lot of like teams that win leagues at the end.
But that's how it goes.
Like you're acting like that Radu mistake.
I'm saying sometimes
you're acting like that Radu mistake was on the last day of game day. And he did it, and then like we won the league.
It was in the last days of game day, bro. It was in the last days.
Yeah, so exactly. So we made
forget.
a run, but we went on a 10. We went on a 10 run. We went on a 10-game run when we didn't lose, we didn't concede. They was fair to us,
But even
we won that
Inter
league.
didn't lose at that point. That's the only game they
It
lost.
doesn't matter, bro. We
Again.
won it. That's the same thing can be said. Like, we can use that excuse of,
Bro.
I'm being serious.
Like thing is, you're trying to correlate having Radu and having Tataru Shano
No.
as the main reason of winning. When I just brought up the example of Radu, is because I tried to say that even with the Florenzi and these guys in the bench, we ended up just being second. And in the end, we pushed further and went for the title. That's it. Like, but we didn't lead the race from the beginning. I'm not saying it's bad. Why do you keep thinking that bad, minimizing? Bro, like none
But
of the
it gives, that's the impression that you're giving.
But bro, if I want to say that shit, I would say it. I know English. I know my words. I would say that shit if I want to express it that way. I'm not. So don't switch it into some other shit that I didn't say. I'm just saying that we did manage what we achieved. Yes, we did a lot of, but I believe if we probably invested in players more like Kalulu and Tomori, we would probably achieve a further gap between us and Inter. And that's how I see it, man.
Wrong, man. You're wrong on that.
You're free
You're
to disagree,
wrong.
man. That's my point of
Dude,
view.
but listen to me. It's not being free to disagree. The age of our team grows, and we win a title, man. We buy more experienced player, and we win a title. The moment we have old kids, we don't win it. The moment we buy Giroud, we add Florenzi, we add experienced player, we get results, man. We're not getting results because we're adding youngsters. The youngsters are performing because they are surrounded by experienced players that actually can lead in difficult moments. They can tell them how to behave, how to train, how not to give up. These are things you don't see in the pitch.
Okay, now you have
Florenzi.
Calabria, who's just... Listen to me, Laird. Now you have Calabria, who's also a Scudetto winner. You have Florenzi, who's a Scudetto winner. You keep both, they give you the same probably impact.
Well, you can't sell Calabria, Florenzi. No, you can't sell it.
So what do you do, Roy?
What's wrong with keeping Florenzi, man? This I don't understand this thing.
It's not just Florenzi. Florenzi is just a case, Laird. Again, Florenzi is just one case. I'm saying all the players like Florenzi, for me, should not stay.
I think I'm not saying to renew Florenzi. I'm telling keep Florenzi until the end of his contract because he's a valuable player. In a lot.
I mean, you won't find a club for him, that's for sure. But we shouldn't do the same mistake again. That's how I see it, Laird. If next time you go again, get me a player who's gonna be missing for 2 years out of 3. I don't want it, man.
Missing 2 years out of 3, man.
That's what Florenzi is.
How many games Florenzi played the season before?
What did you think of Dest, though? Because I think Dest,
to be honest, and I think in this system, listen, Roy, I think in this new system, it will benefit him a lot more, Dest, because that's how he plays. He plays a lot more further upward, and I think with this new system, he can have much more freedom. And we saw him, he had some. It's not like horrible. But sometimes he had some good nights. And on the good nights, because he was going forward a lot. Sorry?
He's losing that duel with Messias, Salabakers, and Calabria right now.
I think he's missing it mainly because Pioli is now counting on certitudes. He's not going to risk it. Even CDK, I don't see him starting again. I think he wants, because he has to fight for top 4 or else he's leaving. So the coach is fighting for his position as well. And I don't think he's going to risk it by, I'm going to give you time. Maybe it's not going to work. It's okay to drop 3 points tonight. No, it's not. So I think coach now is going with certitudes. The best that can guarantee me a win, I'm going with it. So if you can't give me that, I don't care if you buy you for 30 million, or if you're good, or if you're not good. And I agree with Pioli here because he needs to find the objective at the end of the season. But either way, I said this objective would have been much different for me. I honestly believe that in January, if we had those 6-7 players who are not missing and they were there, probably things would have changed for me. That's how I see football. That's how I see sports in general. I think every player is replaceable there. Every player, even Messi. Every player can be replaced.
No one is saying that Florenzi is not replaceable.
But I get the value he adds. I get it. It's not like I disagree with it or discredit it or say that Florenzi is shit. I never said any of that. I spoke about the injury problem. I didn't even mention his performances. I just spoke about his availability in the pitch, in the team. And that's for me an issue. It's not just him. I'll tell you, it's not just him. It's a number of players that are supposed to be part of the 17 players that, or 16 players that every team has that counts on them on the whole season. And we don't have it this season. That's the issue that happened in this season. That we have 11 players that were there. The 6 others that were supposed to be there with them, they're missing.
Anwar. Florenzi is not supposed to be there. Florenzi is our third choice.
I don't think he's third, Laird. I don't agree with that.
Yes.
I don't agree with
beginning-
that.
Okay, you don't agree, but he's our third choice.
No, it's not just about agreeing. It's about also Pioli's choices. When he wants to make a sub, and if Florenzi is available, Florenzi is the first sub he makes. It's not even about other, even with other positions, the first sub he makes is always Florenzi when he has him available. So he's the first pick for
not
Pioli.
right now. Florenzi right now is available. His first sub is Selemakers.
I don't think so, Laird. I think it's still Florenzi. I think
you
Pioli
saw it
would go
against
with Florenzi.
Tottenham. The Messias
No, but because Florenzi just got back. But wait for Florenzi just to get back fitter and in form. I can guarantee you the first sub again for Pioli is going to be Florenzi. And I get that sub.
So
It has a lot of fun.
He's a good player. So he's a good
I
player.
don't disagree with that, Laird. You don't. That's what I said. You don't hear me out. I don't disagree on the football. You speak to me about football, about his. I never spoke about that. I never raised the question about that. I raised the question of availability.
Why you get so upset? Why you get so upset? If you buy a youngster, you get Balotelli. If you get an old player, you get Florenzi. I don't
agree with that. You can buy a youngster.
That is.
No, but Laird. You focus always on the flops. No, but you focus on the flops. We have success also. We have Kalulu. But Kalulu is a success.
Focusing on the flops.
But you tell me
he's a success. Can I say it, man? Can I say it? Kalulu is a success because the player in front of Kalulu is not Theo Hernandez.
Oh, he's the captain.
When you have Theo Hernandez, you are going to put a Florenzi type of player as a backup. You cannot put a youngster because the youngster is not going to be in the bench for 36 games a season.
Florenzi as a backup can also do well.
The top teams, you can go and look at them. Most of their bench for the right back and left back, they're youngsters. So don't come here and tell me it doesn't exist when 8 of the top clubs in the world have that.
Who are these? Who is as a youngster in that position?
Oh, let's go to Google. Open Google. Stop this and open Google. We can go look at the squads.
For example,
go buy and choose whatever you want out of the 8 teams left in Champions League. Choose from them.
Yeah, who is the backup of Alphonso Davies? I think it's Alphonso Davies.
Mazraoui.
Yeah, how old is he?
Mazraoui is 26, I think, or 25.
Play or he plays a lot of games?
Oh, come on, Mazraoui played in the World Cup. He played the semi-final.
What about this? Andy Maniac brings a good point. He says Benacer gets
for Bayern. For Bayern, does he play for Bayern?
Yeah, I'm saying he plays for Bayern. He plays for Bayern.
So technically, he wants to play. He will not come and still.
Of course, he wants to play, but that's a big club.
So he's not going to come in the bench for Theo Hernandez.
No, but come on. You told me, give me an example. I gave you an example. Oh, come on, Lex.
No, but it's not. It's not an example because he doesn't want to be in the bench for Theo Hernandez.
It's not an example. Are you serious? Look at the right backs there.
Are you serious? Are you actually serious? Does he want to be in the bench?
Bro, did you hear yourself out? He doesn't want to stay in Bayern. He just got there. They have Cancelo
I'm
as
talking
well.
about Milan. Does he want to be
in the bench? This is why we won the Scudetto, guys, because of this game right here.
Yes.
This is a game I want us to Scudetto.
Yes.
Does he want to be in the bench for Theo Hernandez at Milan?
You don't know, Leif. You have to try. You have to try. You have to go and try first. Speak to a youngster.
How do you know Maldini has not tried? How do you know Maldini has not tried?
Layers. Oh, bro. The issue why we didn't try this summer.
Man.
Okay, who was the rumor for left back this summer? Who was it?
By the way, first of all, I love the way you always compare Milan with Bayern Munich, Real Madrid, Barca.
That's the benchmark for us there.
We don't pay the salaries this team pay, man.
Oh my God.
We don't pay those salaries, but that's fine, man. You keep doing that. You keep doing that example.
Okay, can we go to
be in the bench for Theo Hernandez.
You want to go to
Inter? Not going to
Inter?
be in the bench for Theo.
Okay, you want to go look at Inter? Okay, who do they have as a left back?
Yeah,
Di
is
Marco.
Di Marco
That
Neymar,
is
and
who's
good.
his
Gozen
substitute?
That
Who's his
is good.
substitute?
and Gozen.
Okay, is that good enough or not?
Oof. That's good.
Yeah,
That's
check
good.
out the games. Check. Is anyone at the level of Theo Hernandez that is going to challenge Theo Hernandez and divide the games? Because Gozen can challenge
No.
Di Marco and they can play one
Yeah.
after each other. None of them can challenge Theo Hernandez. They will stay in the bench. So they would not make the move to Milan. They will be like, no, thank you. Because I want
I
to
agree
play.
with
I don't
I
agree
can
with that.
challenge Di
Okay,
Marco.
look, go
I'm
to
not
the
going
right
to
I agree
challenge
with
Theo
that.
Hernandez.
Right back there,
Who's in the right
Darmian and
They have
they have
Dumfries
Darmian.
and Darmian. Why did Dumfries move to Inter when Darmian
Same
is there?
they are at the same level. They are the same. Dumfries
Let's
can
be honest,
challenge
guys.
Darmian, and Darmian can challenge Dumfries. Theo
As far
Hernandez,
as
you cannot challenge. You need to
as
put a
far,
guy that is like Florenzi.
as far as wingbacks, the Inter set themselves up really well. I gotta say, like
They are
it's
really
not.
good. Exactly. They have all of them that are at the same level. 4 of them, they are at the same level.
Yeah.
But they are not at the level of Theo Hernandez. They will not
Yeah,
challenge.
Theo Hernandez, that's the problem with Theo Hernandez. Like, how are you going to put Theo Hernandez on the bench? Like, who's going to bench Theo Hernandez?
Nobody's putting him on the bench, but you need to go there and prove yourself as well. Who tells you that Theo is going to stay there forever?
We had a kid, Carcass, he left, man, because he's not going to play games because Theo Hernandez is in front of him. His idol is in front of him. How the fuck is going to play? Tell me, how can you buy a guy that is going to challenge Leao next season? Let's say Leao renews. How you get a guy that is going to challenge Leao?
I think you can find a youngster who's willing to come to Milan and sit on the bench there. Come on. You're
I
making
don't
it
know,
sound
man.
like
I'm not
this is
sure about that.
impossible to make.
I'm not sure about that. Sure.
Bro, I watch football. You watch football. We watch the top clubs. Yes, we don't have their money, but we can still convince some kids to play for us. Don't make it sound as if, like you making it sound as if it's absurd to happen. No, it's not. You can have a very good left back to be the bench of Theo. It's not. No, you can't make me sound as if I said something
No,
crazy.
because you're not giving me an example of a team that has
I
somebody
give
that
you Bayern. Don't want it.
good on that position.
I give you Enter. You tell me no, they're about the same level.
Yeah, they are. They cannot challenge Theo Hernandez. They will not challenge Theo Hernandez. They will not make a move at Milan because they know it's Theo Hernandez there, and they want to play.
But I think there is truth in that. Like, Balotelli came to Milan because he understands.
He's like
like
happy
when
to be
knowing
the
that
best.
Theo is there.
Yeah,
But
because he's
back
happy to be
then,
the
a lot
best.
of teams try to get no, but later, a lot of teams try to get Balotelli with us. We can't just discredit what happened back then just because he's shit right now. A lot of teams tried to sign him as well. We ended up signing him.
But what
It
level
was a
team?
free agent
What level
player.
team?
Come on, like we know football, we know
Come
free
on.
agents. A lot of teams come to them. So
No,
probably
we
had a
bought
chance.
him. It wasn't free. Balotelli wasn't free. We
No,
bought
but
him.
I'm saying, Roy, whatever the deal was, I'm sure he had the chance to go to a team less than Milan where he can start, but he still
Yeah.
made the choice to come to Milan and
Right.
for the
Because he's average and he's happy
okay,
to be
but
the best.
what about Malik Thiaw and Kalulu, Roy?
Because
did
they can
knowing they would
challenge.
play?
They can challenge.
Different.
They can challenge.
Oh, okay,
Different
do they have the
also.
same level as Pierre and Tomori last year?
But
Do
these
they
are
have the same
youngsters.
level as
Balotelli was not a youngster when he joined Milan.
No,
I mean,
but
he was
what
a
about
youngster,
Kalulu?
but he wasn't.
Kalulu came
19.
here as a right back. Imagine he came here as a right back. Now he
But
has
both of these
Florenzi
guys
and
were
Calabria.
19 when they joined us. Kalulu was
No, but Roy, hear
19.
me out. You
Thiaw
have
was
a kid.
19.
You have a kid, Kalulu, coming from Lyon. He comes to Milan. He's supposed to be a right back. Now, in the right back position, we have already 2 settled players with a lot of experience. Both of them captains, both of them Italians. No way he can start on top of them. Okay. Coach comes in, tells him you need to switch the position. He switched the position. The competition had are 4 players. It was Romagnoli, Kier, Tomori. I can't remember who the 4th was. Cabia. So he steps up, and the coach decides to bench the 4 of them and play him with Tomori. So don't tell me no, this does not exist there. No, it does.
Yeah, but no, but the difference is that these are youngsters. These are 19.
But that's what I'm telling Layer, youngsters.
Right. But as far as the Theo Hernandez argument, like who's going to take Theo Hernandez's position?
You're comparing Theo Hernandez to Romagnoli, man.
It has to be.
You come at Milan at 19 and bench Theo Hernandez.
A guy that comes here and takes Theo Hernandez's role has to be the best.
At
Set
19,
left back
you
in the
think there
world.
is a Kalulu in the world that will take Theo Hernandez's place?
Not take place.
That
Place.
Pioli
Oh,
will.
come on, layers. Why do you think about taking places? Well,
But
did I tell you
I
we should
have
take
a question for you.
bring a player who should bench Theo? I never said this. I said we should
Anwar,
take a backup for Theo for the future. That's my case. I raised it here, man. I never
no,
said
no,
that he should be better.
we agree with that, but like you have to acknowledge that whatever left back comes to Milan, when he signs that contract, he knows that 90% of the season he's sitting on his
Yes,
ass.
and I told you it's the same that happened with Kalulu, with all of these guys.
So
They
why?
know back then we were
No.
not gonna play this much.
No,
Layers, come
because
on.
when we signed Kalulu, listen to me. When we
I
signed
heard
Kalulu,
Kalulu's interviews later in French, and he said it himself. He said, I came to Milan with a lot of uncertainties. I had no idea that I'm going to start. I was the kid coming from Lyon that nobody knew about. So I had to prove everything, and nobody gave me shit. And I respect
yes,
that. I respect his mentality.
Anwar, yes, he's coming on a team that finished 6th the season before. The 19 years old you're asking to come here at Milan, he's coming to a team that won the league title, and in front of him there is national.
It doesn't change, Layers. It doesn't change the
Wow,
fact
man,
that
you
can
are
come.
impossible.
I think yes. I think it makes even more sense. I think it makes even more sense that he comes to Milan. Listen. Yeah. I'll show you why.
You're
a
not
player
listening,
would be
man.
more convinced
I'm
about a
listening
Milan
to you.
project finishing first than a Milan project finishing
I'm
6th.
replying to you.
But
We're
let me
not
at
talking
least
about
finish.
I'm not talking
No,
about
but hear me out.
uncertainty.
Who's
Don't
more
talk over each
convincing
other.
as a project player, finishing first or finishing 6th, as a, to go get a youngster? Who's more convincing?
It depends because I think most youngsters want to play.
No, we cannot compare being 6th with being first.
I mean, we had an example. Sorry, but Larry, let me say this, and I think you'll agree with me. We had an example in our own backyard of a top potential left back who didn't want to be at Milan because he knew that at Milan he will never play.
And that's fine. He left. We can still get another one.
But the other one is not stupid, man. He wants to play. Because he's 19, he needs to develop, and he's going to go in a team that the left back is shit, so he can play.
So get it. Forget it, because you're making it about Theo now. Again, I don't want to focus just on Theo.
Theo is a particular
let's make it about
case.
Theo. Go get me someone who's.
But that's our main issue. But
No.
That's the Florenzi logic. You get a guy like Florenzi that is gonna play those 5
No,
games.
but we don't have Theo on the right back. That's the issue. That's the issue you don't make now. Is that
right
you
back
make
is
the point
different.
of we have
Right
Theo
back
on
is
the
different.
left back. Nobody can bench him.
Right back
We
is
have
open
a
for
player
grabs.
like Theo on the right back. So don't give me that crap of no, we have players ahead. No, we don't have anyone. That position is pretty much open.
Yeah, well, I agree on that. I agree on the right back situation.
Do you see my point here? So let's make it more specific about Theo. For Theo specifically, get him as bench player like Marcelo. No, someone who's willing to sit on the bench and ride it.
Marcelo is
so
fine.
rather than
Florenzi
get
is not fine.
But Florenzi is
Why
okay.
Marcelo is fine?
Hear me out. Let me just finish. When you get a player like that, someone who's not who does not have that many injuries compared to Florenzi, you can. When you do research, when you scout players, the first thing you go about is about the injuries. How much does he get injured? That's one of the first questions you ask yourself when you try to sign a player. Is how fit is he? So for me, yes, you should look into that. You should go with that perspective. Go with that perspective. Okay, I need to get a left back who's willing to ride the bench for Theo because he's not playing ahead of him. So he needs to be okay with riding the bench. And I need him to be fit for the season. I can't, because Theo will probably get injured because of the way he plays. The way Theo plays is very aggressive. So one time he's going to get a very heavy tackle, and we're probably going to lose him for a few months. And I don't want that, but it will happen because of the way he plays. And Tottenham, he just got lucky to get back up, to be honest. That Romero tackle, that he should go for murder for that shit. Do you get me, Laird? That's my point. That's what I try to say. If you have a position that is not fully equipped, you go for a youngster. If you have a position like Theo, like Leao, like maybe Tonali, yes, I get you. I agree with you. Go get an old dude because you already have someone there for the future.
But that's what we did. But what you just said right now.
But I told you, Florenzi, we don't have
listen. Listen, what you
No,
just
no,
said
no. We
right
didn't
there
do that, Clint.
contradicts. No,
Florenzi,
no. Hold on, hold on, hold
on
on.
the right
What you
back, we
just
don't
said
have a
there,
Theo player.
Anwar, what you just said right there contradicts your whole point. Yeah, because you have
What?
Theo, somebody from the future, then go get an old person. Then
Yeah.
why with this Florenzi case it becomes different?
Because
If
we don't have a
Kalulu and all
kid.
these guys
We
got
don't
future.
have a kid for the future on the right back, Clint. That's my
You
issue.
sure? With
Yes.
Kalulu, no?
Who is he? Who plays on the right?
Kalulu, no?
Bro, Kalulu doesn't play as a right back. Stop giving me Kalulu. When Pioli starts playing him there, okay, we can discuss it. He doesn't play him there. So stop giving me Kalulu as
So
an
why
example.
did it? Okay, so you with that, hold on, wait. So why did we want to go and get? Why did we want to go and get a Botman during the summer? If Kalulu was not supposed to be a future right back,
Yes,
why were we
and we
looking for a
got
defender
Yao.
this summer?
When we didn't get Botman, we got Yao. So it has nothing to do with Kalulu.
And right, no. But you're saying that now is because we changed formation because our results.
No,
were bad.
You're saying this now because we
listen,
changed formation.
let me finish. I let y'all speak. You saying this now because our result were bad. If our result wasn't bad, that we're still playing a 4-man back defense, you would all agree that Kalulu would have been a right back, not in the middle of the.
That's not true. Don't give me this, Clint, because I say even
It's
myself
not about
last
giving
year.
you this. I'm legit.
No, because I remember speaking about this. I said we have 4 center backs and we added Malik Thiaw to the bunch, so we have 5 center backs, including.
So I ask you again the question.
But let me
Why
answer
did we
it the
want
way
to
I
go get
want,
another
man. I can't
defender?
give you just
If
what
that
you
was
want
the
to hear.
case, we wanted. If Kalulu was supposed to be a main center back, we would not be looking for a defender this summer. We agree with that or no?
I don't agree with that because we have 2 players who can play there. Kier was missing, and you only had Gabia to
So
fill.
why did we want to go and get Botman? Why did we want to?
Oh my God! I
we getting
explained to
Botman
you.
rot
We
the bench?
still got Thiaw because we had Kier missing for 5 months. We
No,
didn't
but
have
the
any
whole
backup.
Thiaw thing. No, listen.
No,
We went and got
that's not
Thiaw
why we
because
got.
we missed out on Botman. Botman was coming to play in that middle of the park with Tomori. Do you gonna disagree with that?
And Kalulu was gonna ride the bench, not play as a right back.
No, you would have
Calabria
played
was gonna
right
play.
back, bro. Come on, man.
Calabria was gonna play. Stop it.
Okay.
Calabria was the captain. If he was still a
Right,
fullback,
and then
Kalulu-
Kalulu was meant to be that right back, not the center back. As
oh
you're
my.
saying.
Okay, so
No, well,
he
hold
does.
on.
But
Correction.
why isn't he playing a right
Kalulu
right
was
back right
seen
now?
as
It makes
both
no
a
sense.
center back
We
and
have
a
a
right
player
back.
who's been playing as a center back for 2 years, and you want to force him into right back right now?
2 years?
No,
No,
please
2 years
speak
is
about
not
it,
true.
guys.
No, hold on. 6 months, not 2 years.
Kalulu played a
Kalulu-
lot of games as a right back as well.
Kalulu didn't
But-
play a lot of games as a
But
right back.
it's
He played
both.
few games
He
as a
was
right back with
seen
Milan.
as both as a right back and a center back. He
Yeah.
still is.
Okay,
if
so Kalulu is the right
Calabria-
back, right? But he doesn't play right back. But he's the right back. Oh, fuck logic
No.
at this point.
He plays
about
both.
fuck logic, man.
He
It's
plays
about
both.
No, it
But he
is
can play
because
both,
no.
man. He
It's
can
like
play
you telling me.
both.
It's
He
like
can play
this is
both.
the
Let me
example that I
elaborate my
give.
point.
It's
Let
like
me
you look at
elaborate my point
Alaba
a
and you
little
tell
bit
me
better. No.
Alaba is the left
Let me
back
speak,
when
bro.
he
I'll
played
let y'all,
center
bro.
back
One
for
thing
the
is like
last
I'll let
season.
everybody speak. Let me elaborate on my point a little bit better.
But let
You
me
just
finish
said for
first
yourself.
because you made
Okay,
the point,
go
but
ahead,
it's not
man.
correct.
Go ahead.
The issue here, Clint, is that when you tell me Kalulu is the right back, he needs to fill that position, play in that position. Okay, I'll give you that.
But we
He does
can't do
not.
that right now because you got to understand the circumstances. Because what you're doing is you're admitting from the fact we went on a bad run and we just had to really remodel our formation. If we
Before
went
that.
initially where we started
But before
off,
that,
if we would have got listen, if we would have got Botman and all that, we're not having this conversation. That's the reason why we
I
want another
told you
defender.
again, Clint. I told you again. The first pick for a back four, it was Calabria.
You want
It
to
was
hear
not
yourself
Kalulu.
talk, man? Go ahead. I'll mute myself.
Bro, you finished talking. I just answered. Bro, what do you get so upset about this?
I'm not upset. It's just you get.
Anyways, no, I'm done also.
I don't know, guys. This Florenzi thing, I'm shocked because Florenzi is like zero cost. So zero cost, and every time he plays, he provides a lot.
But I think that there's also a good weight of the argument that he has not been available the whole season, and it is true that he does have a injury history. I knew that already because we saw it, but for me it didn't matter. Like because I didn't think he was coming to Milan to be a starter. Like he was coming to Milan to push for that right back, but for for me, it was a luxury from the beginning.
We are discussing this thing like the moment Maldini gets Florenzi, Maldini thinks Florenzi is gonna play 38 games. That's the way we are discussing this. But we know Maldini knows. Maldini is clear that the fact that Florenzi is not gonna be available the whole season, that actually Florenzi will miss a lot of games. He knows that. He wants Florenzi because Florenzi can add something on difficult moments that a youngster will not add.
I think, Laird, if you want to take the next step and win the trophies in Europe, that's how you go about it. You can't have
Be careful because we can win the trophy this season, man, with Florenzi scoring a banger.
Maybe. I'm not saying it's impossible, but the task is much difficult like this.
I'm hearing, it's been months that I'm hearing we're not gonna go to the next step with Selemakers. We are in the next step already. But people are saying, but the next one.
But Laird, we also got a good draw, to be honest. If we landed on Bayern, or maybe we would not have.
Now you said we also got a good draw. Come on, bro. Like, come on.
That's
yes,
fine,
we got a good draw.
Against Tottenham,
we got a good draw.
did.
Yes, again, we got a good draw. We got the worst of the English teams.
It's just we can't dismiss all these factors, though. It's because we're also performing.
But you can dismiss also the fact that we got a good draw. It's part of how you manage a Champions League. Luck is part of it as well. It's not like we can cancel
Anwar.
luck as well.
Anwar, did Milan got a good draw or Tottenham got a good draw?
Milan got
if you look at it from Tottenham, who don't watch Serie A, yes, they might think that way. But
they're wrong. They're wrong, though.
When you
they
watch
were
football
wrong.
across Europe,
we can also say that Juve had a good draw last year, right? When they played Villarreal.
Yes.
Yes, they had a good draw.
And then what happened?
But they fucked it up.
Yep.
Did Bayern have a good draw with Villarreal?
Yes.
I think so. Yes, Laird.
Yes. Very
But
very
they
much
fucked it up. They bottled it. I think they bottled it because they were a better team than Villarreal.
Yeah.
So if losing to Villarreal, it's not sound as an excuse for Bayern. Because Villarreal was strong that season. Yes,
did
they were
Napoli
strong.
had a good draw? Did Napoli had a good draw?
Who did they play against?
Yes.
Sorry.
Yes. Frankfurt. Yes, that's a good draw.
Yes.
Yeah, but one thing too we gotta agree on is like you also have players to be able to perform to get you those results to justify that good draw. Right?
Yes, Clint, that's the issue in this debate is that when I say something, you always think that I didn't say the other thing. I didn't say that having a good draw cancels everything in football. Having a good draw helps you advance. That's part of football.
No, that is
we have to fight it, guys. Like, it's part of fucking football. If you play
look at how England got to the final of the Euro. It was a bunch of good draws.
Yes, we ended up playing PSV, Lyon. Yes, it was a good draws. So next stage, if we have a very good draw again,
can we get a good draw the next round of Champions League?
It depends. Next round is when things get I'll tell you what I believe.
I don't think so.
I believe quarterfinals in Champions League, most of the teams are about the same level. Most, I'm not saying all of them. I'm saying most of the teams are about the same level.
You guys are not gonna use the fact that we're gonna be lucky next draw.
I did. Hold on.
I think
when I say we got hold on, Laird.
I think
when I say luck,
part of football, Laird.
When I say luck,
work as well.
Yeah, but when I say luck is we got lucky to draw Tottenham, but we didn't get lucky to beat Tottenham. We didn't get lucky to beat Tottenham.
That's the issue. That's the issue.
Sorry, Roy. When I say we can do when people ask me before the Tottenham game 6 months ago, we're not gonna go to the next level with Selemakers, and I tell them yes, we're gonna go to the next level with Selemakers. People reply to me, we had a good draw. We had a good draw. That's the reply. When I tell them,
I remember before the season started, Roy asked me.
That's the reality.
Laird, before the season started, Roy asked me. He told me, "Where do you see Milan in Champions League?" I told him, "If we have a very good draw, we can make it to the semi-final." So did I say some bullshit here?
Anwar, it's too much backpedaling now, my boy.
Bro, it's not. I have this shit screenshotted.
So we lose against Atletico because the referee is a clown. People don't say we've been unlucky. People say we don't have the players to go to the
You can't be unlucky in 6 games, Laird.
Pioli is not good enough.
Oh, there we were wrong.
Unlucky in 6
games.
You can't be unlucky in 6 games, Laird. In 6 games, if you can be unlucky.
Well, you needed to win that one.
But if you're good enough, listen, you can be unlucky in 2 games out of 6. But if you're really good enough, the other 4 you'd manage to win. You'd force your way out.
But Anwar, you can also go out but you also can go through by a nose. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but he could have told me last year we had a shitty draw, and I would tell him yes. It didn't help us. If we ended in a better group, we would have made it.
I went to the live after the Atletico Madrid, and I said the referee robbed us. People say no, lad, we don't have the right players for the Champions League. We need better players to go to the next level.
And we showed
up the year after with the same team, basically,
and a better group, and a better draw.
No,
and we achieved.
We showed up with basically the same team, and we actually went to the next level.
But you're taking the factor of you playing against people. It's not like you play on the field by yourself. You score and you get scored on by yourself. You play against people, right, Larry? It's not like you get me. So if you play,
I just want to say this, Anwar,
and on 6 games you don't manage to qualify out of 18 points, we made 5 or 4. Sorry, bro. Like you can't tell me.
But Anwar,
that's what happened, Anwar.
But Anwar, I mean,
one game.
That
I
if
think
we
were
would
not
have
ready last season, I think we were not ready for Champions League, and I said it. I said it before the group starts.
Anwar, this is also a fact, though. This is also a fact that if we weren't robbed by the referee, and let's not forget, UEFA suspended the referee. UEFA acknowledged that was a mistake.
I don't take that. I agree with that, but it's part of football, right?
Right, that's part of football too. Yeah, but if we would have just hold on, but if we would have tied that game, we would have gone through second.
Yeah, barely went through. Yes,
sure, by a nose.
I don't disagree with that, Roy. I don't disagree with that. What I said even if we ended in a different group, a much easier group, we would have went through without any of this shit. Without last year.
Well,
but we
yeah, that's
not
a separate argument.
Can we go through the semi-final?
Layers. I think in terms of experience, last year we were not ready. This year we won a Scudetto.
No.
I think mentality is different for players, Layer.
So Salamakers can bring you to the next level.
It's not Salamakers can bring you to the next level. I don't see football like this. Salamakers can
you guys talk like this though for the entire season, and now you don't.
No, I'm saying listen. I'm saying to win a Champions League.
Yeah, I heard it from a lot of people.
No, but that's the issue, bro. It's not fucking me. I have been a.
No, it is you, Anwar.
Okay, whatever. It's me again. It's me. It's you, Anwar. I'm the only one speaking in that fucking chat.
I heard from you saying we
need. No, it's not fucking me, man. Bro, I predicted that shit last season. No. Stop giving me shit right now on the live. Last season, I give you all the fucking prediction. No, I give you all the fucking prediction. I said we're gonna finish.
Forget about the prediction.
No, I'm not gonna forget about them. I'm not. Because I was fucking right. I'm not gonna forget about them. So chill down. Don't give me that crap that I didn't say. I'm talking to you right now on the line.
You told me we need players like Ziyech. We need better players.
Yes, and I still believe that. I still fucking believe that.
And how we managed to go to the next level?
But you speak as if we won the Champions League, Laird. We only fucking managed the quarterfinal.
So 1 second. God. So going for Milan that qualifies after 7 years, the next level is winning it.
Quarterfinal is not winning it.
No. I'm asking you. So for a team that has not played Champions League 7 years in a row, after qualifying it, the next level is winning it. It's not actually improving.
No, the next level is staying there for at least 5 years there. No, the next level is to keep that. Is to be consistent in Champions League. That's the next level. Then, yes, if you can.
I love how. Okay, I'm never gonna win against you guys because the next level always change the.
No, bro, I always said this.
You always guys move.
You try to feed me words that I never said. You think about other conversations you had with people and you name them to me right now. When I never said this shit.
No,
I told you last year. Listen. Let me speak, please. Let me say my piss. Not somebody else you heard. And now you think it's me.
Man. I'm not a mad person that hear voices. I've heard those things.
No, but you're becoming mad right now because I never said this shit about me.
I'm not mad, man. I'm not mad.
But no, but to make yourself sound right, you're trying to feed me shit. I'm not taking it. Anyways,
I'm not even sounding right. I
said to win a Champions League, we still lack 3 or 4 big players, and I still stand by that shit. I still stand by it right now.
So if we win it this season, you're gonna be like, I never.
And if we don't win it, what do you do? You shut up.
Well, I think this team can win it.
Are you're gonna keep fucking talking and telling me now, man, you the referee fuck this. No, we don't win it.
Well,
You need to
if the
fucking
referee
shut up.
fucked us, if the referee
No, if we
fucked
don't
us,
win
yes,
it, if the prediction is right again,
yes, I'm
listen.
gonna tell
No,
you.
no, 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 no.
If
Hear me out.
the
Hear me out.
referee fucked us,
I'm
gonna
done.
tell
No, no, no. Laird. I keep bringing you fucking prediction every season, and I'm always right. So if this season we don't win it, you shut up. You don't come here and tell me, oh, we don't need Ziyech. We don't. You shut up. You shut up. Because at this point, this is what you're saying.
That's not a good prediction. The prediction that we're not going to win is an
We're
easy
not. I don't believe we're gonna win it. Okay.
Yeah, that's an easy prediction. I mean, come on, that's like so easy to predict that.
No,
so
Rock,
whatever I do,
it's
not.
man.
So what can I do? I can't talk. Is that it?
No, Anwar. We lost the second game against Chelsea, and everyone I heard saying we don't have the good players to go to the next level. That's what I heard, man. That's everything.
Everyone, hear yourself. What did I say?
All the prediction we're gonna do well this season went out of the window. Everyone I knew we were a shit team.
To clarify you a bit.
Bench is not good
Okay,
enough.
to clarify this discussion a bit. Me and Floki had a big fight on the chat because of Serie A EPL. And I told him that this season Serie A will step up and we will see more Italian clubs reaching more advanced group stages, more advanced knockout stages. So the shit you're talking about, I never said it because this is what I said at the early stage. And if you don't trust me,
I said that as well. I said that as well.
Did I say this or Roy or not? So
I don't know if you said it. I don't know if you said it. I don't know if you said it. But I'm just saying I said that as well.
I can go on the post match and
I wasn't there when you guys had that fight.
What is?
But I had that. I had that same exact fight with Floki, and I said the same thing.
Yeah. What's the argument that's happening right now?
Anwar. The only argument I can say is just Anwar. Like,
well, no.
What are you?
I think no. There's what. Listen, the thing that we were lucky with the Tottenham draw. I agree with Anwar.
Yeah. Okay. And what else?
I think that the draws do matter.
Yeah, the same way he said Rocky gave us the league.
Tottenham's a top 4 team in the Premier League, so a lot of people would say that it was a tough draw. But anyway,
yeah, but because they think that because you play in the EPL, you're the best team in the world.
Yeah. It ended up being an easy draw. It ended up being a much easier draw than what we
because we make it feel that way.
No, it ended up being the draw that I thought it was going to be.
If you play
I think it'll be a different story if you play Real Madrid.
Anwar and Lyle.
Exactly. Like we could have played Chelsea. We could have played Bayern. We could have played Real Madrid. We could have played Man City.
Yeah, I think it'll be a different story.
Let me add this though, Anwar. Let me add this though, because if Tottenham would have beaten us 4-0, 5-0, like and across both legs, it would have been said, "Yep, they're top 4."
But if you watch football, Clint, you would know that shit is impossible.
That would have been impossible.
That's impossible because you watch football. You watch how Tottenham are doing. You can't come here and tell me, but if they won 5-0, they can't win 5-0.
But it's that same Tottenham that beat Chelsea prior to meeting us, that beat Chelsea 2-0.
Yeah, Sassuolo beat Milan 5-2, but Sassuolo is...
Guys, you make some things that are irrational. Tottenham never won a Champions League, first of all. Second of all, the best they achieved was the final.
I'm using just your logical statement. When you're
my logic is that we got lucky. My logic is
when you're saying it's an easy draw.
Okay, I know what's happening.
When you're saying it's an easy draw with Tottenham, I made it. Here's what I'm gonna say.
It is an easy draw.
Now. Listen,
they have Conte, they have Son, they have Kane, the England national team starting striker.
Like, let me fucking
but it's easy.
I thought it was easy.
Go ahead, Clint. Go ahead.
All right, Clint, go ahead.
Sorry, Clint. Go ahead.
The thing is this. It's easy to say that now it's an easy draw. And I'm not refuting it's not an easy draw, but we made
Hold on, Clint.
Just based on
sorry, Clint.
That same Tottenham that we're taking against, they beat that same Chelsea that beat us within the group stage. It could have been the other way around. Because if
I don't know if
in my word of football, I never do calculations this way. If a team beats a team, it means that if I beat them before, I'm gonna beat that team too. Bro, that shit never works in football.
But
but we didn't say. I don't know. I'm not going to talk for Anwar. But I said this before we played them that this was going to be, out of all the teams, the easiest draw.
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't. I mean, I don't.
I think,
Anwar
Roy,
hasn't been on the line for a long time, so I don't know what he
Roy,
said. But
Roy,
But
I
said,
that's
think,
what I
I
tried to
think,
say. But like, why do we want to
It's the
discredit me at
easiest.
this point when it's factual shit? Like,
bro,
It's
this
the
is
Anwar,
football.
easiest
why
of
did
the hardest
Anwar,
straws.
Anwar, my problem,
Yeah.
sorry, Anwar, my problem is that you didn't tell me that when we lost against Inter 1-0 in February.
When?
That's my problem.
When did I?
You told
Sorry.
me that when we lost against Inter, you told me Pioli out, we're never gonna win against Tottenham. We're gonna lose the next game. You told me things that
And we
like
lost the
the
next game.
apocalypse was coming. So my
Yes,
problem
and we
with
lost
you
the
is
next
that
game. Thank you for proving me right again. We lost the next game after Inter, right? Did we lose it or not? We lost with a fucking 4-0 or 5-0.
no,
Oh
no.
my
After
God. Okay,
Inter,
we
we
didn't.
won against
After
Torino
Inter, we
1-0.
stopped losing.
We stopped
Bro,
losing.
after Inter, we started losing layers.
No, we stopped.
No, the 1-0, man. The 1-0.
We lost one more after that, and then
No,
we
no, no,
stopped.
no. Inter was
Against
the
who?
last game.
Against who?
After
No,
that
no,
1-0,
Inter
that
was
was
the
the
last
last
game, guys.
the Coppa Italia we lost, and then we lost against Sassuolo 5-2, right?
Dude,
No,
I'm talking about Inter in Campionato, man. I don't count the cups,
Oh,
the
okay,
teapots,
okay.
man. I don't count them.
Oh,
For me,
in
these are
Campionato,
not
okay.
in the history of Milan. I don't count those games. They don't decide season.
You see, Rock. You see.
Yeah,
This is what I have to fight with.
I
This is
see,
what
I
I have
see,
to
I see.
fight.
Guys,
Bro,
this is why Anwar's fighting. What the fuck?
Bro,
Anwar, you told me
bro.
they're gonna lose after Inter. They
Anwar,
lost, but
Anwar.
why did you tell me they're gonna lose?
Anwar, after the derby in Campionato, you told me Pioli out, man. The derby in Campionato.
No, layers. When I said Pioli
Yes.
out, listen. Don't make it look like. Don't make me look like a stupid cunt.
Everybody said
Anwar, you
Pioli
cannot
out.
come to me. Listen to me.
Everybody
You
was
cannot.
doubting Pioli. Everyone.
Okay, can I speak for myself?
not
please?
everyone. I was.
Can I
I have
speak
to
for
finish,
myself?
Anwar.
Because
I have to
I was
finish.
never
No.
doubting.
Anwar, I
Never
have to
doubted
finish.
Pioli.
Yeah, you
Never
are.
doubted
Yeah, you are.
Pioli.
Anwar,
Don't
I have
lie.
to finish.
Don't lie.
Me?
Everyone is. Everyone.
I can't hear you.
No,
Layers.
no,
No,
little
no,
bit.
stop,
Everyone's
stop,
doubting a
Rock,
little
stop.
A little bit. A little
Don't
bit.
go
A little
there.
bit.
Don't go
No,
there.
Rock, not even
I'm
start.
still
Don't go
Pioli
there,
out, by the
Rock.
way. I'm still Pioli out.
Not
I
even
stand by
start.
what I said.
I've always been Pioli in. Never, never,
Everyone
Pioli
never,
out, Rob.
never for a
Absolutely
moment
not.
I was Pioli out.
A little bit. Everyone is
No,
doubting a little bit.
absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely
Okay, can
not.
I speak,
Actually,
please, for myself, Layers?
no,
Can
I
I
haven't
please speak?
finished, Anwar. I
Don't
haven't
speak for
finished.
me. Don't. No. Speak about yourself.
No,
I can speak for myself.
Let him finish. Let him finish, and then Anwar,
I'm
you
not
go after
speaking
him.
for you.
Go ahead.
I'm not speaking for
Larry,
you.
go
I'm
ahead,
talking
and then
about
Anwar after. Go ahead.
Anwar, I'm talking about. I come to this live. There is 6-7 people on the live. You are one of them, and everyone at that moment are telling me, are giving me 100 reasons why Conte is gonna outcoach Pioli, why Hurricane is gonna score against our defense, why we are gonna lose against Tottenham, why we are not gonna win the next game, why we are not gonna finish top 4. People give me like 100 million reasons for these things happen. These things does not happen, and people tell me, I knew it that we're gonna do well this
You're
year.
not talking about Milan, obviously.
Anwar, did you say
Can I
that?
speak now?
Anwar,
I
did
please
you
speak?
say that? Did you say that?
No, let me. Can I speak? Please, nobody cut me. I don't want to start
Yeah.
speaking and Layer
Go
jump
ahead,
in.
go ahead.
No, you didn't say.
But you have
Because
to
I
own
can't
up to it.
fight
You have to own up to it.
No, I'm
if
too
you
like
said the things that Laird said, you have to own up to it.
No,
and then-
I never. Let me speak for myself.
See?
I said,
Okay.
but let me speak, bro. Let me speak, Laird. You can't feed me shit. I'm not taking it. I'm not taking your shit, man. Keep it to your side.
Go ahead.
So, first of all, I said Pioli out because I said that I believe, as a coach, Pioli reached the ceiling with this squad. I never spoke about... again, you see how confusing you are. Because you take whatever somebody has said about fuck Pioli, when I said a very good logical point about Pioli, about every other coach in football or any other sport, at some point they reach a ceiling where they need a new adventure, and even players, they want new motivation from another coach. That's how I saw it. That's how I presented it. And I said that we lost the race in January because I believe his tactical choices in January cost us the league. And I said, going further, if you want to achieve even higher results, I think we should look forward into another coach. Again, I never said Pioli is going to lose to Conte. I said Pioli is going to lose to fucking Inzaghi. I said Pioli is going to lose to Juric. He's going to destroy his ass. That's what I said, Laird. And I was
then
right.
What happened? I know.
And he fucking destroyed his ass, Juric. No, when I said
what is your opinion today?
We won 1-0.
Anwar, what is your opinion today? Did you change or what?
You're speaking about the second game, not the first game he beat him there.
Did you change your mind?
Not a game,
Anwar,
Coppa
did
Italia.
you change your mind or what?
No, I didn't change my mind yet about Pioli. I said if he manages to do something great in Europe, maybe. But so far, no.
See, it's becoming maybe now. They were sure at that time.
Yes,
Now it's becoming
layers,
maybe.
life
The
changed.
moment,
You know that.
Rob, the
What
moment
about now? What about now?
Life
What
changed.
about
You know
now?
that.
What about now?
There is a sundown. There is moonlight.
I
There
knew
is
it.
the
Anwar.
sun
I was the
again.
first one to say it.
Can you support Pioli now? Can you support Pioli now or no?
Bro, I'm always behind the team. Why
No,
the fuck do you think?
no,
Always
no.
behind the team.
Anwar, can you support Pioli right now? Just right now for the next few
Why do you
games?
make it about Pioli, man? Like my
No,
idea about Pioli has nothing to do with my support of Milan, man.
Because when we were doing bad, you made it about Pioli. So now when we're doing good, it's
Yes,
about
and
Pioli.
I still stand by that shit. I still stand by it.
And now you're supporting him, right?
Do you want me to apologize for him fucking up the race?
No. You support him now, though, right?
I'm supporting the team, bro. I support AC Milan, not AC Pioli.
Okay.
I don't care who plays there. I support my club, man. Like no matter who's there, I'm gonna
stand on your words, my boy.
Yeah,
That's cool.
words.
I do, man. I always do. I always screenshot this shit and always share it back on the chat just to prove you guys. Because you make it look like it didn't happen.
Share back on the chat later.
I do think we need to give Pioli a little bit more credit, but yeah, that's fine. Everyone is.
I'm still Pioli out, Ross.
I respect everyone's opinion, so it's fine.
That's it. Like, we can be disagreeing on opinions, but that doesn't make me stupid because I think Pioli is not the right man. Bro, I'm free to think that way. I have my own reasons. I try to present them. You don't accept them. That's fine. But I think my reasons are pretty clear. They're logical, and a lot of people adhere to them. A lot of people accept them as well. So it's not like we're saying some shit that it doesn't exist on this world.
NOR, but you wanted Conte. Did you respect Conte and think that he's an elite coach? Because Tottenham showed up to the last game with zero motivation, zero
they
tactics.
asked me who is the replacement.
What do you think?
I said the replacement for me, the two coaches that I like the most in Serie A, I said unrealistic one is Spalletti. The realistic ones are the Monza coach and Juric. I think I can prove that with screenshot as well.
No. I don't want Juric, but the Monza coach, yes. And the Zerbi in Brighton, yes. But that's it.
Yeah, I think even for me, Spalletti, if he's available, you should go for him because the way he plays football over the last 10 years.
No. Spalletti is too emotional for me, and he's like too superstitious. And
what do you mean by
like
emotional to superstitious?
He's emotional. He's superstitious. He thinks like if he puts a bracelet on, it makes a difference. Like a coach like that, I don't like that.
Yeah,
I don't like that.
I'd rather keep Pioli if it's to go Spalletti.
I don't like that. Yeah. I prefer Pioli over Spalletti, but yeah, the Zerbi.
What about you, Lair?
I like. I don't like Juric either.
I think Pioli is the best coach in Italy at the moment.
Yeah, I agree. He's the best coach in Italy.
In the moment?
Yeah, in the moment. Name one coach better than Pioli in Italy right now.
Right now, I think Spalletti is better.
No,
he's not.
No, he's not. I
think the football he plays is better.
Give Giroud to Spalletti and give Osimhen to Pioli. Spalletti will not even be top 4.
Yeah.
I agree.
Just give Osimhen to Pioli and Giroud to Spalletti.
But it's Spalletti who made Osimhen into...
Just give them Tatarushan.
No, but these players...
Guys,
sorry. No. What you're doing right now is what you say we're doing to Pioli, Lair, is that we discredit him. Is that no players, they're good, that's why Napoli is doing good. No. The players he bought, they were not supposed to do this great. He got them to that level. So there is a lot of credit to be given to Spalletti.
No.
A lot of players grew with Spalletti.
Spalletti and the Napoli vibe and the players.
So
it was a perfect fit.
Striker.
It was a perfect
70 million
fit
striker
for them,
was
but
not supposed
not
to
in
do
Milan.
good.
No.
But what about Kvara?
70 million striker is not. He was not supposed to do so good. 70 million striker.
Oh, what about the defense? Lair? Forget Osimhen. What about their defensive work?
That I didn't ask to change the defense. I didn't ask to change the defense. I told you the striker.
No, but I'm telling you the credit of the coach also there because you're telling me
Spalletti.
Come on, Napoli was not playing like this for the last 7 years.
Spalletti would be the closest. Yeah, he would be the
Anwar,
closest.
Anwar.
After Pioli,
No,
Spalletti
Rock,
would be
he's
the
completely
closest.
wrong.
No,
sorry,
he's not.
Anwar,
He's not.
completely wrong.
No, he's not.
I can't hear
Spalletti,
you guys. Like,
Spalletti would be the closest. Yeah. Spalletti
I
would be
want to
the
see that
closest.
defense with Rock. I want to see
He
that
would be
defense
the
with
closest after Pioli. Spalletti would be the
No,
closest.
it's not even
Yeah.
close. It's not even close to Pioli, Spalletti. No, it's not.
Okay.
who do you
Spalletti's
think
not
will
even
get
close
best
to
coach
Pioli.
of the year this season in Italy, Laird?
He would be the
I
closest.
don't care, man. That's my opinion. I don't care.
Hey,
I honestly don't care.
Liar. After Pioli, Spalletti would be the closest after Pioli, right? Yeah.
No, it's not. He's a good coach. It's not like
Laird, you don't give him enough credit. If you were a Napoli fan, you would be now very angry because you'd be but this dude has been working here for 3 years. These guys grew a lot with him. Osimhen was not scoring as much. Now he's scoring every week.
he's not
Kvara was
better
not
than
even
Pioli, man.
supposed
He's
to be
not
this
better
good.
than Pioli.
No, he's not better than Pioli, but he's the next. He's the next best after
I
him.
think he's better than
He's
Pioli
not
right
better
now.
than Pioli.
No, he's not better
he's
than
not.
Pioli, Anwar. Stop.
He's not.
Bro, I think he's better than Pioli. I think.
He's the second.
Speak.
What are we talking about? What are we talking about?
He's the second best after Pioli.
I
Spalletti?
asked
Spalletti being better than
Laird, who's
Pioli.
the best coach in Italy right now.
Yeah, Lair is the best coach. That's what we're all talking about.
And
That's
I told
true.
him Spalletti right
Pioli-
now, in the moment.
Well,
is the
right
best
now
coach
it
in
has to
Italy.
be. Right now it has to be.
But they don't want to
he's not
have
better
it.
than
Like,
Pioli.
The best coach is
better
the
than
one that
Pioli.
is winning. usually,
No. He's the best coach
he's
for
playing the best
Napoli.
football in Europe, player. What do you
he's
mean?
No,
He's playing the best
he's
football in Europe.
he's the best coach for
my
Napoli,
God.
but not the best coach in Italy. He's
So who's the best coach
in
in
Napoli.
We can
The
say the
best
same about
coach in Italy
Pioli.
is Pioli. Yeah. Yeah.
he's Pioli the best coach.
Bro, like the way you want to discredit others and give
Hold
everything
on.
to Pioli and
I
I'm
want
not
to
giving-
understand. Hold on. I want to understand.
Right,
I want to
right, go
understand.
ahead, go ahead.
I want to understand why you're saying Pioli is the best coach.
Can I have 1 minute
Scudetto.
straight? Can I have 1
Lair,
minute?
go ahead.
Get
Lair,
ready
go
for
ahead.
Scudetto talk.
Can I have 1 minute straight? The amount of injury Pioli had, the amount of pound Pioli had
Yep,
to invest
yep.
in the team.
Okay, but this is
strikers
not.
Pioli had.
We're talking about coaching
But that
here,
is-
not
No.
Oh,
Imagine if Oshiman
Actually-
and Kim. Imagine if Oshiman and Kim
Oshiman-
or
Bro,
another
This is
big
about
player.
no. Listen,
Imagine if
guys.
they were
This
out
is
for
a bad
6
argument.
months.
This is a bad argument.
No,
No,
it's
no.
not. No, it's
Because
not.
because when we
Even
talk
the cat
when,
is against
hold
you
on
guys.
when we talk about players, then that goes to the DS.
Yeah. Okay. Let me go first and
But-
then Lair. He is so superstitious.
Finish 1 minute,
He's
man.
so emotional. He's not better than Pioli. Pioli is way more even keeled, better with his words, better at getting the team on the same page than Spalletti, in my
That's
opinion.
very biased, Rock.
Lair, go ahead.
Dude, Pioli has played without Mike Maignan for 6 months.
Yeah.
That's the reality.
Yep.
Leao is ghosting this season.
Imagine-
CDK 35 million is a joke of a player.
Imagine Oshiman
playing-
and Kavicha. Imagine Oshiman and Kavicha
I'm
out for
not
6 months.
even counting Vicha.
Out
Listen,
for
I'm not even
6
counting
months.
Vicha.
Yeah, but
Pioli
they still-
didn't play.
Oshiman and
I
Kim.
didn't fin-
Imagine Oshiman
Rock,
and
I didn't
Kim out for
finish.
6
Rock, I
months.
didn't
But
finish.
these are bad arguments, guys, because
Okay,
if you give Ancelotti's Empoli's roster, he's not winning the Champions League.
Lair, go
Bro,
ahead.
Exactly.
Finish.
Sorry, bro. I didn't finish my argument, bro.
Go ahead,
I didn't
Lair,
finish
Lair,
my
finish your argument. Go
It's
ahead.
so unfair. I just started and you guys didn't let me finish.
Go ahead.
But Laird, you're making it sound as if
Let him
Osimhen
finish, let
became
him
good by
finish.
himself.
Lair, go ahead. Finish.
Anwar, 70 million. The guy was banking goals day one.
Yep.
He didn't ask
70!
ask Spalletti.
70! We
Not
spent
true.
35
Not
on CDK.
Not true.
We spent
Not
35 on CDK.
Spalletti coached
70!
him 2 weeks. He scored goals straight away. He didn't form Osimhen.
Yep.
Okay, they're inform Osimhen. Sure.
No.
But
Osimhen was a ready player banking goals in Serie A.
but this has got nothing to do with the coach.
Yeah,
I don't-
Lair. Talk about the coaching, not the players. That's what they want to hear. Talk about the coaching.
Well, but if you have a faster car, even if you are a worse pilot, you're still gonna win.
Yeah.
Because you have a much faster car.
Yep, that's true.
The issue here, Laird. The issue here.
Pioli,
Well,
Does not
I need to finish.
No, but
if a road is straight,
it's the
yeah.
wrong example.
But if a
because
road
the
has
car is made by engineers. Osimhen is not made by engineers. He's made by the coach. It's the coach who
It's not made by Spalletti.
No,
man. It's not made by Spalletti.
They have
Okay,
Oshiman.
so Spalletti did not make
Anwar,
Osimhen,
they have
Pioli made
Oshiman.
Leao.
They have
You know how
Oshiman.
biased that is?
They don't
You
have
think
Giroud.
Spalletti did not have
Anwar,
Osimhen?
they don't have Giroud. They have Oshiman.
Guys, you're
biased,
super biased. I'm sorry to break it to you, but
Guys,
You think he's biased?
it is, Laird.
Oh my
You're
God.
telling me Pioli did great with Kalulu, but Spalletti
Right.
did not do great
right
with his
right
players.
now, it has to be Spalletti. How can it not be
Like,
Spalletti?
how can you discuss that? Spalletti is the best in Europe now. It's not like he's playing the best football in Europe, Laird.
Yeah. He spent 80 million. He spent 80 million, more than 80 million in the transfer market. 70 million on Oshiman. He got Kim. He got Kavicha. He got a bunch of.
But that is the DS. That's a different story. That is not the coaches. The coaches don't buy the
He got
players.
better tools to work with. He got better tools to work.
If Pioli had
Sure.
Oshiman, if Pioli had Kavicha, dude, you would not be able to compare the two at all.
I don't think that's a good argument. I think the argument is like, what are the coaches doing with the players that they have? And right now, Spalletti is
Who
killing it.
Spalletti win the league with the team that Pioli had a year ago?
Listen, Roy, if you had
Maybe.
fucking Oshiman, Roy,
Yeah, probably yes.
the
Probably
coach,
yes.
if you were the coach of Napoli and you had Oshiman, Roy, you would be ahead of Milan in the standings right now. If you had Oshiman and you were the coach, and Kavicha, you would be in the standings.
Okay, but if you ask me this, if Allegri had Oshiman and Vicha, I don't think
They won't do shit with Allegri.
No.
No one is putting Allegri in that conversation.
But you have to give Spalletti the credit as well.
Allegri is a terrorist. No. Allegri is a
Listen.
terrorist. No.
Here's the comment.
No one is taking credit from Spalletti. I'm saying Pioli is a better coach than Spalletti.
I think Spalletti is better this season, Laird. There's nothing wrong with that.
No,
this season it has
Say
to.
that it's not,
It
Laird.
has
He has a better team.
He won the Scudetto.
Listen.
No.
This season,
He has a
there's
better
no
team.
argument. There's no argument.
He has a better team than Pioli.
Listen,
He's not a
even
better
Pioli
coach.
would tell you Spalletti is better this season. Everyone would tell you Spalletti is better.
He
Laird.
has a better
Stop
team.
being
He's
so
not a
He
better
has a
coach.
better team. He has a better team.
He has
a better
He's
team.
not a
Yeah,
better coach.
Napoli
Tell them,
odds of finishing top 4 before the Serie A started.
No, he
were
has a
one
better
of the
team.
lowest.
If we had Oshiman, okay, he's the
Roma
equivalent-
had better Roma had better odds than Napoli of winning Serie A. So don't come here and tell me they had the better team. No. They didn't have the better.
Oshiman is better than 3 of our players. Oshiman is that good. If Pioli had Oshiman, it would make a big difference, man.
If Pioli had Osimhen, he would play Giroud.
Is it Zelinsky? Is it Zelinsky better than CDK?
I swear to you guys, if he had Kvara, he would
yes.
wait 8 months and tell you Kvara is not ready to play.
No.
Yeah, Zelinsky is better than CDK, yeah.
No. Oh,
In Serie A, yes.
Yeah. Zelensky is better than CDK.
Okay, who's better, Diaz or Zelensky?
Listen. Napoli has a better squad.
Zelensky's
Me and Lair are trying to tell you guys, Napoli has a better squad.
Bro, I've been saying this since the summer. That Napoli has a better squad. But
so
right now,
Spalletti looks good. So Spalletti
but right now,
guys,
Spalletti is part of that
can you
squad.
please-
Spalletti is part of that squad.
Can you please, Laird, can you please Google this? Can we please look at the odds of Napoli winning Serie A before the league started?
Dude, I don't care about the odds.
Everyone
I
was
wouldn't
saying
disagree.
Napoli is the better team. I don't believe
Yes,
that.
they're
I would have disagreed with the odds.
Roy was the only
I would have
one-
disagreed with it.
Listen. Roy was the only one in
What
the
is the
summer
odds, man?
who put Napoli in top 4. Roy was the only one who put Napoli in top 4.
No. Hold on. Before the market was over, I would have never even thought that Napoli was going to do it. After the market was over, like after August, that's when I was like, shit, Napoli just killed everybody. So what I said in June, July means nothing. It's after August that the market was over. Then I was like, fuck, Napoli got everybody. Napoli fucked everybody up.
But at the beginning of the season, not a lot of people were thinking Napoli were going to be this good. I mean, we can't be lying to ourselves right now, guys, and say, no, we all see it. So
No. Napoli is good. The players are good. But
you don't get me.
Spalletti,
Even Milan has good players.
Spalletti is not better than Pioli. If Pioli had Napoli
that's
squad,
very biased to say. If you were a Napoli fan, you wouldn't say this.
If Pioli had Napoli's squad, he would do the same thing.
I think Spalletti. I think last year Pioli was better than Spalletti.
Yes.
This year Spalletti
is better than
Pioli.
It's normal, guys. Like, it's football. That's how football works.
It's not.
But that's biased, Rock, to say.
Let me say. Napoli has zero tactical flexibility whatsoever.
That's not true.
They have played.
No, come on. They played. You're too biased, guys.
They played one tactic, and they had the players and the depth.
That is not true.
We don't even have a tactic going forward, Rock.
Hold on, but that's not true.
Napoli were able to produce two tactics. That's it, with the players that they have. Pioli had to.
Hold on, my man. Rock.
Go ahead.
If in a one whole season so far you only have lost 2 games, well, how many tactics do you need?
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he's able to pull off one tactic.
He did. He pulled off the right tactic.
Yeah,
exactly.
That's what makes you good.
But one.
Who cares if it's 1 or 2? If you're winning every game, it doesn't matter.
We didn't even have a tactic at all. We were sitting on the back and waiting for counters.
That's your opinion, Anwar. That's your opinion, Anwar.
If you have the players, if you have the players, you can do the one.
But you have to put those players on the field. You have to make sure that they do the right. You have to train them properly.
If Pioli has Oshiman, Kim, and Kavicha,
it's not just Oshiman and Kim and Dicha.
He can do the 4-2-3-1.
Those are not the only 3 players. Those are not the only 3 players on the pitch.
If Pioli has Oshiman, Kavicha, Kim,
it's not the
Vodka, he can do the 4-2-3-1 also. He can do the one tactic with the players.
One second, man.
But it's too simple. It's too simple like this. In this case, guys, put a fucking cat, put a dog coaching Napoli.
No one is saying that.
Come on, guys.
I'm not saying that, Roy. I'm not saying that.
Yeah, you pretty much are saying that.
No, I'm saying if you put Pioli wins the league.
Yeah.
No, bro, it doesn't work like that, Laird.
Yeah, it does.
Maybe not. Maybe it does. Maybe not.
No, it does. It does.
What I judge is what I see.
If it's science, Laird. If it's 1 + 1.
It is science. I'll tell you.
It's not. Science. It's not science. Football is not science.
It is. It is.
Yeah, it is. Put a cat. If you have
Napoli,
Oshiman,
for the record,
Kavicha, Lobotka, if you have all those players, you're gonna
you understand the value of teams. You understand the value of squads. The value of Napoli squads is the 5th in Serie A. 5th.
I don't care about the value.
But they're the best team. But they're the 5th in value.
Care. I'll tell you, Anwar. Sorry, 1 second. Milan has a higher value than Napoli. Thanks to Pioli.
Yeah.
Yes. It's not just thanks to him. It's thanks to everyone.
No. Listen to me.
No, Napoli, I disagree. I saw Pioli make some bad mistakes this year. And Spalletti could have made those mistakes also with the team that he has now. But he didn't.
Roy, sorry. I'm gonna be simple to you. Pioli gets 500k Kalulu. After 1 season, is a 20 million Kalulu.
Sure, lad. And I never said anything different.
No, Krunic, Pioli gets a 12 million Krunic. He raised the value and wins the league. Pioli gets
last year. Pioli was the best coach. Last year, for me, Pioli was the best coach.
Yes. What I'm telling you, if you give him players that the value is 500,000, 6 million, and he wins the league, he can do the same if you give players that value is.
But this is you know why this is a bad argument.
I'm going to say something crazy, guys.
That's also true for Spalletti. How much was Kavicha before
I'm going to say something crazy. Hold on, Lyra. I'm going to say something crazy. If Pioli had Juventus squad with Vlahovic, Chiesa, and all those top-level talents, Pioli would be winning the league with Juventus, even with the 15-point reduction.
I think you guys are listen. Pioli's not perfect. Okay. Now he had a great season last year, but this year he made mistakes, like the way he managed Florenzi. We spoke about Florenzi for an hour. Like that was a huge mistake. The way he made some weird decisions here and there. Like these are decisions that he made that cost us points, but it's fine. Spalletti, yes, in my opinion, technically, from a technical on the field, he's got the best team in Italy, and he's not making any mistakes with that team. He's doing everything perfect.
Is he getting
So for
any
me,
major injury? Is he getting any major injury from the key players? Because
but
Pioli
maybe,
got-
I
but
don't
maybe
agree
that's
with that,
because.
Ross. I think Pioli has the best team. in
This is ridiculous. This
But
is
that's
Mike
ridiculous.
Maignan
but
missed for 6 months.
Pioli
but that's
with
maybe also
Napoli's-
because his management is better. That he
right.
doesn't get injured.
Pioli
For example,
with
hold on.
Napoli and Juve squad, he would be.
But these are
in
listen.
first place.
You are talking about hypotheticals, right?
No, I'm not
Yeah.
talking
Hypotheticals
Roy.
cannot be
You are
this.
talking
Roy,
hypothetical.
I'm not talking hypothetical because
Yeah, you're saying
are,
if
guys.
this, if that.
no,
We
it's
have to
not.
judge
If
what is
Pioli
actually
didn't
happening.
have
Roy,
injuries, if
I
Pioli
judge
didn't have
reality
that,
because
if Pioli
listen to
didn't-
me. Spalletti had Osimhen injured for 3 months. It didn't win the league last season.
Yeah.
Okay, but Spalletti had Osimhen injured for a month, and he was still kicked ass in the
We
championship.
had
No,
Mike
3
Maignan. We had
we
Mike
had him
Maignan
out for
injured for
7
6 months. 6
6
months,
months, yeah.
Mike Maignan
Okay, but
out
is
injured.
okay, guys. But these are, I mean, I don't know.
No.
We had Mike Maignan was injured last season too, and we won the league. Last season, Mike Maignan was injured too.
If Mike Maignan was healthy the whole season,
Rock.
we would be in first place.
Guys,
we
not
would be
even
in
even
first
have Mike
place.
Maignan.
You studied law, right? You studied law. You studied law.
Yeah,
Do you go
we
in
would
a
be
court?
first place.
Do you go in a court and say if the guy wouldn't have killed him, he would have been innocent?
He's still
I'm
alive.
not in court though. I'm not in court.
Hey,
But
hey,
it's
hold on,
still-
Rock, you a lawyer for real?
No, but the thing
I'm
is,
not in court.
Rock,
do you
what
go to
you're
law
forgetting
school,
here,
I'm not in court.
Napoli does not even have a Mike Maignan.
Hey, Rock, you a lawyer?
I'm not a lawyer, but I've studied law.
So you went to law school?
I'm an executive director. I didn't go to law school, but I did a degree that was halfway. That's it.
I mean, anyways, yeah, I'm gonna see you next week, bro. So we'll go connect. We need to talk.
So me and Clint, we're gonna hang out in Philly.
Yeah, and make sure you're okay. But listen, we have to judge what is actually happening, not ifs and buts.
Exactly.
I'm judging what is actually happening, man.
No, you have to do the ifs and buts. You have to do the ifs
No,
and
I'm
buts.
not even-
but you must.
Yeah, you do.
By the
Yeah,
end
you
of the
do.
season, you would give
We're-
best coach for
No.
Pioli.
We're
me.
commentating on everything. And the
One
ifs
thing
and
I like
buts,
about Lai is
that's-
a true Milanista. Lai doesn't give a fuck about your opinion. We
Dude,
won the
but-
Scudetto. He stands by the real thing about Semper Fidelis that we use
Clint,
in the Marine
Spalletti's
Corps. Always
been-
This is not being a true Milanista.
That's
for
Larry.
Pioli.
Clint,
Why not?
Spalletti's been all his life second. All his life second.
all his life. His
All
entire
his life
life.
second.
Yeah.
What about Pioli? Pioli was a mid-average
Pioli-
coach before
He
Milan.
won the Scudetto,
He
bitch.
won
Before,
before
bro.
Spalletti. And
I'm saying before he won the Scudetto, Pioli
Anwar.
had a reputation
No,
of being a
you're-
shitty coach.
You're only as good as your
Anwar.
last season. He won the
Anwar.
Scudetto.
Anwar,
The reason why I have a huge problem with your guys' argument, the reason why I have a huge problem is because if we're going by this metric, then the best coach in Italy is Allegri.
dude, no,
Conte,
listen to me one
No,
second.
in Italy.
No,
Because
He won
Allegri
nine
is the one.
Scudettos or-
Because Allegri is the one. Allegri is not the fucking best coach in Italy.
But
Roy,
He's not.
Conte's the most recent.
Roy,
The
but I'm
most
not
recent
using that
Scudetto
logic, man.
winner.
Roy,
after
can you
Pioli
stop
is
for a
Conte.
second, man? I really want to talk 60 seconds in a row, man.
Okay.
Roy, I'm serious now. Allegri,
Sorry.
That's
every
too
time
much,
Allegri
Lair.
has won
That's
the
too
league.
much. 60 seconds. Bring
No,
it down
I'm
to
not
30.
watching 60 seconds. Can you stand that
It's too much. VAR said it's only 1 minute additional time.
I'm starting the timer, Lair. 60 seconds. Go ahead.
Allegri, every time has won the league, has always had the best team in the league.
Yeah.
Spalletti, every time he's finished second, probably had one of the best team in Serie A and always finished second. This season, the Spalletti is winning the Serie A. This season, the Spalletti is winning the Serie A. He has the best team, the team that has bought a 70 million striker, 0 injury the entire season. Everything went perfect.
Yeah,
And
because he's managing the team properly.
I see. I didn't finish. You see, you didn't let me.
No,
finish.
but Laird.
No.
But let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. You have Florenzi. You haven't played him for four days.
No,
It's the beginning of the season.
Roy, I need to finish.
Okay.
Mike Maignan is not managed by Pioli.
Yep.
And he got injured 6 months.
Well, his staff manages.
Roy, Spalletti doesn't even have a goalkeeper.
I'm not judging his staff, Roy. I'm not judging his staff or Spalletti's staff. I'm judging Spalletti and Pioli.
Yep.
Pioli took a team that finished 8th with 0 investment and brought a 2nd. The year after won the league, and the year number 3, after a massive injury from Mike Maignan, is still in Champions League and still fighting top 4. Something that Spalletti cannot do. Because I've seen it in his career. He cannot do things like that. He cannot handle difficult situation.
Yep.
He crumbles a difficult situation.
Laird, sorry.
Major injuries,
before Milan. Laird. Sorry. Pioli before Milan never did this. Never in his career.
Yeah,
So
you
it's
can
not
make
like
the same
he does
argument
this
for
every
Pioli. Pioli was given a team that allowed him to win this with it.
Exactly. We invested a shitload of money in this team, Laird. You make
it is true because it happened. It is true because it happened.
No. Pioli, he literally managed Fiorentina and Inter. He had no transfer market whatsoever. He literally had to manage the team on vibes alone. Just vibes.
We're talking about what he was given at Milan. He won the Scudetto in Milan. At Milan, he was
at Milan, he was given Calabria that everyone wanted out. He was given 500,000 Kalulu.
He was given nothing.
He was given
What do you mean he's given a? He was given Mike Maignan. He was given Mike Maignan. Hold on. He was given Mike Maignan, who was one of the best.
And he won the league. And
Mike Maignan was
even have Mike Maignan there.
Mike Maignan was 16 million. Leao was
Fernandez is the best left back.
Leao was a
he was given Leao. He was given Ibrahimovic. He was given Kjaer. He was given Benacer. He was given Tonoli. He was given Tomori. He was
given Diaz.
No. You guys are acting. You guys are no. You guys are acting that these players are. You are acting as if these players are shit.
They were shit. They were shit. Nobody believes in them. Diaz, Teo, Leao.
You didn't believe in them. You didn't believe in them. I believed in them. I believed in them. I believed in them. Speak for yourself. Because last season, me and Laird said that this team could definitely win the Champions League. I know last season that the team was going to win the Scudetto. So you didn't believe in them. You didn't believe in them. Don't say nobody. Say you. You didn't believe it. No, he was given a stick team.
You believed in them. No, Roy. You and Laird believed in them, but nobody else believed in them. Teo was a nobody. Teo was a nobody that nobody believed in.
No.
Leao
had an amazing season.
Nobody believes in him.
Correct.
No.
Let me correct you here. Teo had an amazing season with Deportivo Alaves. He won the Copa del Rey with them.
Deportivo Alaves?
Hear me out. Let me finish. He won the Copa del Rey.
He won the cup. Who the fuck is that?
He was a nobody.
Oh my God! You don't even listen, Rock. He won the cup with the shitty team. Do you understand that?
No,
I don't. Best player on a shitty team that won the cup.
Yeah, listen. I don't, because the entire world were not watching that.
Oh yeah, and Kvara, the entire world know that Kvara is this, right?
No, he's special.
Yeah.
Nobody knew who Kvara was. Nobody knew. Everybody is a nobody until they achieve something.
Exactly.
Okay?
Until they achieve something, guys. Like, you make it sound as if it's Pioli that made Teo. No, Teo had talent. He needed guidance. He needed that from Pioli. It's not just Pioli.
You didn't know about Teo.
It's Masara.
You didn't know about Teo. Anwar, shut the fuck up.
I know about Teo. Come on.
You didn't know about Teo. Get the fuck out of here.
You didn't even know me back
then.
You
didn't know about Teo. You didn't know about Teo.
Signed Teo. I even told them I want more players from Madrid. I remember saying
you did not know about Teo. Shut the fuck up. You didn't know about Teo at all.
Whatever, man. Whatever.
You didn't know about him.
Roy, you were excited about Giroud when we bought Giroud?
I didn't know about Giroud as well. I'd never watched him.
No, I'm asking Roy. Was Roy excited about Giroud?
Rock, not only because you don't watch La Liga. Don't join me in your group.
So I'm
I
sorry,
watch a lot of
guys. You
football,
guys,
bro.
Teo, I didn't know about Teo either.
I know you don't know him because you don't watch.
I didn't know either. I didn't know
it's not-
either.
The logic is not
So,
like this, man.
I'm not calling you out on not knowing the player. I didn't know.
I
the
know
player
him.
either.
I'm telling you, I knew the player before he turned to Milan, and I was
because
so happy
you know
that
the
we
player.
signed
That
Teo,
does
bro.
not mean that is a player that is gonna win the league.
Bro, Laird, I told you if we continue on this path, we're gonna win the league.
I told you
the
that
arguments
before,
that I was
man.
throwing
You're
back
talking
then.
about someone that knew already, and I was
No,
telling.
I spoke about winning the league before we won the league, Laird.
Okay,
come
Anwar,
on,
listen
like
to
you
me,
make me
listen to
sound
me.
as if now I'm changing my opinion, bro. You know my opinion
Anwar.
2 years ago.
Anwar.
When we lost the race, when we were first and we bottled it and finished second, I told you that season we could have won. Even in that season, if we made the right transfers in January, we could have won that season. But we did not. We didn't capitalize on it. We ended up bottling the league. The second year, we made the right decisions. We fixed the depth issue. We went for the league and won it. So don't tell me no. Bro, I told you these guys are worth it.
I'm gonna tell you no. I'm gonna tell you no. You know why? Because Selemakers was 6 million and Messias was a Crotone player on a loan.
You're looking only at these guys are
No, I'm not
players,
looking only at
not
these guys.
critical
I'm
players.
looking. Listen to me. I'm looking at Donnarumma walking out for free. I'm looking about Kessie walking out for free. I'm looking about Çalhanoğlu walking out for free. I'm looking about Diaz, 21 years old, on a loan, playing as a starter.
Yeah.
I'm looking at Kalulu, 500,000. Spalletti has a team that it was bought with a lot of money. Spalletti has on the bench 40 million, 35 million. How's it called?
Lozano.
Raspadori, and 16 million. The other one.
What about Lozano? You
Simeone.
mentioned Lozano.
70 million. No, I need to finish. 70 million Aussie man, 35 million Lozano, 18 million Politano, 11 million
more, us or
Vicha.
them, Laird?
Sorry?
Who spends more money on players, us or them?
They spend more than us.
I don't think so, bro.
Okay, whatever. This is what you think. They spend more than us.
No, we can fact check it. Like we can
Okay,
go and look.
let me. Is it the fact that the Napoli Spalletti got is a team, a group of players that played in the previous year, 6-7 years in Champions League?
Players, first of all, I think we were the highest spenders in Serie A.
Okay, but I need to finish, man. I need to finish here. Spalletti got a team that was playing Champions League basically almost every year.
Yeah.
Spalletti got a team that was coached by Ancelotti.
70 million.
Guys, these are bad arguments. Why are you talking about the past? We gotta talk about now.
Roy, it's not a bad argument.
You gotta talk about
70
now.
million per striker.
Guys, you're
70 million per striker. 70 million per striker.
Roy, is now.
Milan does
Spalletti got
not
a formed
spend
group of players.
70
Spalletti got
million
a
per
formed
striker.
Group of players. Pioli had to
Go ahead.
Doesn't matter.
Liar. Go ahead.
It does not matter, guys.
Yes,
you have to. Are we judging football, the football of the past, or are we judging football now?
No, I'm judging who is a better coach.
Listen, both of these coaches, hold on. Listen to me. Both of these coaches don't make any Hall of Fames. Okay, none of them do. First, let's establish that. But right now, when you're judging the performance of one coach and the other, one is fifth, has lost 6-7 games. One is first, and his team is playing the best football in Europe. So who's the better coach?
I'm telling you, it's not the coach. It's because it's a good team.
Oh my God, bro! Like when Milan does good, it's the coach. When other clubs
because we don't have Osimhen, Anwar. We don't have Osimhen.
Stop this story about Osimhen.
We don't have Osimhen.
We don't have Osimhen. You have Leao. They don't have Leao. You have
So you guys were saying that Galtier was this incredible coach. He had Mbappe, Messi, Neymar, etc. So these arguments don't matter. They don't matter.
Finish with the Pioli one because Anwar made a good point. Pioli got Leao that was scoring 3-4 goals a season, and got a Leao that all the fan base wanted out. Spalletti got a guy, Osimhen, that started to score goals from the first game.
Napoli are overachieving. Get that right. First of all, in this season they are overachieving. So
I don't agree with that.
I don't agree with that, man.
Haitian Montana, thank you, Roy. Haitian Montana.
And,
Thank you, Haitian Montana.
if you
Appreciate
wanna check
the super
if you
chat,
want to
man.
check
Really
it, we
appreciate it.
spent more money than Napoli over the last 5 years.
I don't agree that they're overachieving. I think that Napoli has a sick roster, and I think
Exactly.
Giuntoli did an
Pioli does
incredible
not have
job.
that.
roster that
But-
costs money.
Thick
Roy,
roster doesn't mean
but
they
what I
Sick
disagree.
roster, they cost money, and Milan cannot spend that
Fucking
much money on the
dude. What
roster.
money did? Listen,
I'm
listen,
sorry,
listen.
guys.
Hold on,
Please,
guys.
can I talk?
Osimhen was not
Listen,
bought under Spalletti.
Roy, please hear
Okay,
me out.
what?
Pioli last season, best coach of Italy. He was winning with a goal margin.
100.
Spalletti is winning Liverpool with 4. Do we even compare this shit?
Because he has a team,
I agree.
Anwar. He has a team. I'm trying to tell you that the whole
But
season.
we also have a
he
team,
has a
Laird.
good team. He has a good
God.
player.
We also have a
No.
good team, Laird.
No, he has players that perform, man. They don't
Yep.
ghost games. Osimhen does not ghost against Liverpool.
This
Exactly.
does not diminish. This does not diminish the level of the coach.
But why can't you
No,
correlate the
that
fact that
actually
Osimhen
does,
does not
man.
go?
That
No,
actually
it doesn't. It doesn't. It doesn't.
It does.
It doesn't because those players don't just show up in training and do whatever the fuck they want.
Like they don't
It's the
go there and become better just by themselves.
The coach organizes everything. It's the coach that puts everything together. The coach is paid
And
to
Pioli
do
does
that.
that as well. I'm telling you, Pioli with the
Yeah,
roster.
Pioli this year, but we're not doing ifs. This year with Milan, his performance with Milan this year right now is not as good as Spalletti's performance with
It's not
Napoli.
Pioli. It's the players.
It's not just the players. It's even mistakes.
That are not
It's
performing.
even mistakes. It's even about mistakes that
No,
that
it's
are
the
made.
players that are not
Thank you, Roy.
performing.
Thank you, Roy. That's what I'm trying to get
He's
at.
the players. Pioli. No.
If,
But that's
if,
the
if
issue, Laird.
Pioli
When
had
do you-
the same team,
Okay.
the same team,
If
he would be
Giampaolo
even further
was a
ahead.
coach on Napoli, Napoli would not be first.
Yeah, they will not be
I
winning
assure
4-0.
you.
I'm telling you.
I assure you.
No.
Okay, that's fair.
That's not true.
Yeah.
That's not true.
No. If Pioli was the Napoli coach, they would be even further ahead with more points.
Yeah, they'll be winning with 7, not 4.
I don't
right?
know. I don't know.
Yep.
I don't
That's
know.
it.
I think the issue with your guys' argument, the problem with your guys' argument is that
Their argument, Roy, is just bias. There's no actual.
It's biased, but it's also ifs and buts.
You guys love Spalletti that much,
dude. I'm not talking about
loving
ifs, man.
Spalletti, man. It's
I
about
didn't
being.
mention one ifs. I didn't mention one. I gave you facts. Spalletti has not played one Champions League game with 11
exactly.
injuries.
If it was Pioli with the same Napoli squad, they would be even better.
If is not an argument.
What about Spalletti has not played the Champions League game with?
I want to see
you
what.
really think Spalletti's better than Pioli, bro? Come on.
This year, yes. This
So,
year,
okay. Hear me out. If
wow.
Spalletti makes it through and we don't in Champions League, what do you say?
That's fucked up.
That is an if, Anwar. That is an if.
Now it's
That
an
is an if.
Now it's an
That's
if.
fucked
Yeah,
up.
that's a big if.
But that's fucked up, man.
this year, guys, the numbers.
Spalletti is an over-exaggerated,
deep down. I know deep
You
down.
want to
that
hear
is-
something that is not a if? You want to hear something that is not a if?
Laird, I can
You want to hear
agree.
something that is not a if?
What's
Well, hear me out, bro.
No. Here's something that is not a if.
Yes,
Pioli
I'm
got
not
Origi,
using it.
Spalletti got Raspadori, and Simeone.
Yeah.
Yes,
That's
and
not
we
a if.
spent money too. We spent money.
I'm
too.
not
It's
saying
like
if.
we didn't spend. We spent money.
No, listen to me. Pioli got a 6 month injury on Mike Magnan because the national team, the French national team.
Yeah, imagine Oshiman with the same 6
No.
months.
No, you're not imagine. Spalletti didn't got that.
Yep.
Spalletti didn't got that.
Yeah.
Let me add
Pioli
this to your comment. Like,
Kessie went out on a free. Vranks comes in. Spalletti got Ndombele, Vicha, and what is the other guy that came in? How's he called?
Napoli got 5 players in the summer, Laird.
Yeah,
5.
and Kim.
What happened? We got.
We got more than 5 players.
No, but you see the players Spalletti got and the players.
And that's
Pioli
what
got.
I'm telling you, Laird. That's what I tried to tell you.
Well, that's not
earlier.
Pioli though.
Rather than
That's not
getting-
Pioli's mistake. That's not on Pioli's control.
Listen to me. Hear me out, Laird. A player's
I'm hearing.
progression
You're not
is
hearing
also-
me. You didn't reply on the things I said.
I heard everything, but you
You
still
didn't
don't want
heard.
to understand that
What do you
Osimhen will not
think
get better.
that is it?
Osimhen would not get better if it was not also for Spalletti's work with him.
Osimhen started to score the first day, man.
Osimhen was not scoring this much.
Osimhen started scoring the first day. The first Spalletti didn't coach him. He
Giroud started scoring the
goals
first day too. What is the
like, no,
argument?
hey, Anwar, I don't agree with your assessment. Your assessment because Osimhen, the moment he hit the league, he was scoring. It's injuries that kept him away.
Okay,
This
but
kid's healthy.
how many goals did
He's
he
doing
get
what
a
he was
season?
supposed to be doing. Even before he
15
got
goals,
injured, he was still
16
back
goals.
goals, man. He wasn't going goals. It's injuries that kept Osimhen away when he fractured his face. That's a fact. Let's not refuse
But
that.
how many goals did he score? How many goals?
15.
15. How many goals did Leao score last season?
Well, but Leao showed up after Pioli coached him for 2.5 years. And I know you don't like that, man. I know you don't like that because that's the
Okay. What about
your argument,
forget
but it's
the attack because the only example you have is Osimhen. Forget Osimhen.
No, it's not just Osimhen. Listen
Okay,
to me.
what about the
Gvicha,
others?
Anwar, listen to me. Gvicha walks in, 2 goals and an assist. First game in Serie A. CDK 7 months.
But there is a system
nothing
for
yet.
that, Laird. There is a system. It's not like Gvicha
No,
gets
it's not
the
about
ball,
system, man.
Ronaldinho
It's
thing.
not, if you perform day one, it's not about system. You're a good bowler. You're a good.
But if you
football player.
perform day 1 and keep it till day 40, it's system. It's not just one day. It's something you work on it, bro. It's not. I'm sorry, man. I trained my life. I know what training is. You don't get to that level just because you're talented, Laird.
Thank God you're the
sorry.
only one.
No, but you don't get to that level just because you're talented. You need a lot of work from your
Anwar, if you do 2 assists and a goal, the first game in Serie A at the age of 21 is not Spalletti helping you. You are that player.
So I have a question.
It's the same for Leao then.
So I have a question.
Leao showed up 2.5 years later.
I have a question.
Maybe if Spalletti had him, the impact would be right away, Laird.
That is a maybe, a if, and a but.
Listen, Anwar. When Roy says,
I'm not
No. When Roy says, When Roy says, beginning of the season, right? Since the end of last season, that Vizca is about to become the next Ballon d'Or. Do you think it's because of Spalletti he's performing like this? Or
no, but it's only Roy who said that. None of us said it.
No,
only Roy.
Roy said that.
So it doesn't make it to the rule. Like it's the only guy who spotted it.
What I'm trying to say is, meaning you said talent works you to that level. What Elias trying to say is they're already made. Either whoever the coach was at that point, Vizca would have been performing regardless.
I think you guys are being dishonest because if we would have been if we rewind 4 years from now and you would have asked would you rather have Pioli or Spalletti, all of you would have said Spalletti.
Exactly.
All of you.
Yeah, 4 years ago, not now. Now Pioli's a better coach. I want Pioli, man.
Yeah, okay, but Spalletti is going to win this if he wins the Scudetto. They both have one
I
Scudetto.
still want Pioli, man. I still want Pioli because I'm sure Pioli, if he gets the players Spalletti has, will do better. I'm sure about that.
I don't know.
He's done better with worse players.
That's a maybe.
No, it's a fact.
No, it's a maybe.
It's a fact because the players.
It's not a fact.
I'll tell you why it's a fact.
What?
The players that started to perform with Pioli, most of them, they were not performing before Pioli. The players Spalletti got, they were performing before Spalletti.
But who are the players who perform with us that were not performing before Pioli?
Kessie was not performing before Pioli. Theo Hernandez was not performing, was not even playing before Pioli.
Theo Hernandez had a good season before Pioli.
I don't. This conversation, Laird, is too many hypotheticals, my man.
Exactly.
There's just so many hypotheticals.
It's like Pioli made them all great, but Spalletti did not.
I'm not saying Pioli made them all great.
Are we judging today, or are we judging hypotheticals? Like,
I'm not
what
judging
is this?
hypothetically. I'm telling you, the players Pioli got, they were rejected by their teams.
Oh, no, man.
Calabria, everyone wanted him out. Akan Çalhanoğlu didn't know what his position was.
No, but Maignan was not a reject, Laird.
I'm not talking about Mike Maignan. I'm giving you a list.
But Mike Maignan is one of the critical reasons why we won.
Oh, so Pioli, if he gets a ready player, wins the league.
Bro, if without Maignan, we don't win the league.
But I'm not giving any credit about Maignan, man.
No, but I'm telling you that it
about
also
Maignan.
No,
I'm mentioning you Calabria, that everyone wanted him out. I'm mentioning you a youth player from Lyon, Kalulu. I'm mentioning you Tomori, Chelsea reject. I mentioned you,
I
Theo
don't see
Hernandez,
Tomori as a
21 years
Chelsea
old. They have
reject
not
player.
played.
Roy, can you attest for this? The moment we signed Tomori, what did I tell you? I told you he should
I
start
like
right away
Tomori, man, but
in front of Romagnoli.
that's
And you
not.
told
It's
me
not.
Romagnoli is the captain. It's too early for Tomori. I told you no. Tomori is ready to go. He's that
Man,
good.
no one is
Yeah,
questioning
Tomori's
the
ready to go.
fact that you knew about these players.
No,
man.
but
I'm
he's ready
telling
to
you
go.
that these are
Laird, I
players.
can't come here and say he's ready to go before he played for Milan, and I'm just guessing. Bro, I do.
Dude, I knew that as well, but these are not the best choices.
I think they were at the moment, Laird. Same for Napoli.
What about
listen,
37 years old
listen,
Ibrahimovic?
Laird. Was Gvishka the best choice for Napoli or the most affordable?
Was one of the best choices.
I don't think so. The best choice would be a player worth 50 million or 60. But they went for because they saw a good potential in the player. They thought, yes, he can become.
It was not
really
even
good.
about potential. It's because he.
Yeah, but he's not.
It is about potential.
Napoli
It
benefited
is.
from the sanctions on
doing
Russia.
that, man.
Napoli benefited from the sanctions on Russia. We wanted to get Vishka, but he was expensive at the time. Don't use that argument, please.
I'm saying,
that's not right.
I'm saying,
That's
no,
not
I'm
true.
saying
No,
they
that
could
is
have
true.
signed the player
So they
with
had to
60
get for a
million.
cheaper price because their league got canceled. That's the fact, Roy.
This is the words of Paolo Maldini and Massara. We didn't get Vicha because we have already had Leao on the left.
Okay, sorry. Are you satisfied now, Clint? It's Maldini and Massara.
I'm not satisfied with that. I think we should have got
too.
Vicha regardless.
Yeah, it's not Pioli, Anwar. It's not Pioli.
I'm not blaming Pioli for this. I did
Pioli's
blame
doing
Pioli
his
for
best.
tactical reasons. I did blame him
Are we
for playing players who
going
are
to
not
talk
in
about
form, not
Messias?
ready.
Is Messias the player to win the league?
I'm not speaking about that. Stop, please, bro. Like, let's get the debate up higher now. We're not discussing that. We're not discussing the choices of the management.
Man, are you judge a coach?
How the players progress with him.
Yeah. So you get a guy that is coming from Crotone that is not performing. He makes it perform and he wins the league.
Yes, that was last year.
I'm telling you, the Spalletti gets players that are already performing, and he just does maintenance and wins.
Oh, bro, it's not this maintenance.
No,
where did he finish last year? Where did he finish?
It is maintenance. He's not.
No, Laird. Where did Napoli finish last year?
Dude, he got Anwar. He got injured.
He finished fourth, right?
They finished.
There's much more details than
third.
just that.
No, third was Atalanta. No,
Juventus fourth, Napoli.
Oh,
third.
sorry, Juventus. So they finished third. So from third now they go to first. Is not progress for you?
That system that they're playing
And
was
they
not
lost their
created.
best players. They lost.
Dude, I'm not telling you.
No,
the way he
hear me out. They
oh my
lost
God,
the
I'm
critical
telling you,
players
he
of the
progressed
team.
because the sporting director added some good players that were ready to perform.
But they also lost some of the key players of the team. Do you agree to that?
Did Pioli lost those players as well in 3 years in a row?
He lost one player last year.
Donnarumma, Akan.
No, but those 3 years, I'm saying that Spalletti,
four players in a row.
Spalletti lost Mertens, lost Insigne,
Mertens is
Koulibaly.
at the end of his career.
These are captains of the team.
No. Don't make it the same. Mertens is at the end of his career. He's
but still
37
very
years
key.
old.
Is a key player? Yes or no, Laird?
37 years old. I'm dude. No, man. You are incredible, man. 37
You
years
are
old.
incredible, man. You're trying to make Koulibaly and Mertens and Insigne not key players in Napoli. What the fuck, man? Bro, like we don't watch the same games.
Like,
at some point, like you hear
Koulibaly
like
got sold.
this is dumb.
Koulibaly got sold. Donnarumma went out.
I'm telling you, I don't care about sale. I'm not speaking money. I'm speaking football wise. If you have a team,
that means because the coach has to.
Roy, do you get me? If you have a team as a coach, you have 5 key players. The 5 key players leave. You replace them. It's not easy to pick up.
It's not the coach's job to replace them. It's the coach's job to with zero budget to
replace them on the field. They need to give you results on the field. I don't care who they bring you.
Oh, you don't care, but that's the reality. Is if they bring your kids,
the system they play is Spalletti's system, and it's
exactly
kicking ass.
Spalletti's system has been there, Roy, for 20 years. He has won nothing.
But he didn't have a
same goes with Pioli, my man.
Pioli got a team that was completely
He's been here longer than
Spalletti got a healthy team.
But it's also for Pioli layers. We gave him a team to win the
Spalletti got an healthy team.
Okay, but today, who's performing better? Like who's performing better today, Spalletti or Pioli? Don't say because
I'm telling you, Pioli. I'm telling you, Pioli.
That's crazy, man. This is crazy.
Pioli's performing better because that's the worst team.
Do you see, Roy, why I get upset and then I start saying some shit?
Anwar,
This
Spalletti's
is stunning,
coaching in a
man.
club. Anwar, Spalletti's coaching in a club in the last 20 years
No,
has been
I'm
consistently
sorry.
investing money.
Just the way Pioli managed Florenzi,
That's
to
not
me,
how
he
they
does
give
not.
the best title.
The way
for the best
Pioli
coach
managed
player.
Florenzi, just that he cannot win this duel with Spalletti. The way Pioli managed Florenzi was terrible, and
Not the
that was
same as
such
Pierre as well. He got injured right after.
that was such a bad mistake the way he managed.
I don't even want to go there because when I go there, Roy, they try to make it sound as if I hate.
So you're telling me
if we had Oshiman, it would be
so
great,
Anwar, you're telling me
again
we have Leao.
they
We have MVP. We have MVP of the
really?
season.
Leao doesn't want to run at all.
Why don't you give that to the coach? Why don't you question the coach there as well? It's just
because I've
Leao.
seen
Leao
him 2
doesn't
years
wanna
not run, man.
Oh my, okay.
Leao doesn't want to run at all.
Last season he
bro.
ran because of Pioli. This season he doesn't want to run. It's not because of Pioli. But last
No,
season he
I'm
ran.
not saying-
If he had
do you
Spalletti,
hear yourselves, guys?
if Spalletti was his coach, Leao would be like, "Fuck
We'll
you."
be in a bench for 20 games in a row.
I think Leao would be better if he was with Spalletti with the way he plays.
Yeah.
Whoa, Larry, go ahead, Larry.
Anwar.
Really?
Anwar.
Yes, I honestly believe that. I think Leao
No.
is a better player in this
Anwar.
Napoli team.
If Spalletti gets that Milan, the Milan that Pioli got, Spalletti does not win the league, man.
You never know, Layers.
I know that.
You know that, but when I give
I
you
know
an
because for 20
hypothetical
years
one,
Spalletti has managed those type of teams
this
that
is
never
not
won.
a debate, Laird. These are not even valid arguments at this point.
No, your arguments are a joke, man. You're telling me that Spalletti is the reason
Pioli
why
had
Napoli
4
is winning the
strikers
league.
there.
It's
He had an
not
MVP.
true.
He had Ben Nasser, best player of Africa. He had Kessié, second best player. Bro, like, whoa, how do you even watch football the way we watch it, man?
No, don't start with this, man.
Yes, I will start with this. He has the best goalkeeper of Europe.
Before Pioli coming at Milan, on Twitter there was images of Kessie with Timberlands. With boots, Timberlands.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Well, he had a bad touch. And he was a meme. He
had the first touch of Rebic.
Yeah.
The issue with Kessié and Maldini spoke about it. I think you read the interview about Kessié and Maldini, about the mental issue he had and so on.
Guys, it's incredible that you guys think that Spalletti is even better, close to Pioli.
I think it's
incredible.
Better. I don't think
it's just incredible. It's just incredible for me.
Listen, at the end of the season, they will give him best coach because he deserves it.
Dude, I don't care about what prizes he gets. I think Spalletti deserves all the best things in the world, man. I'm not saying that. I think Pioli is a better coach. I will pick Pioli over Spalletti any time of the day.
Yeah,
that's you, man. That's you. I think Spalletti plays a more entertaining football, first of all.
Because he has players that can execute that, man.
He has Pioli has better players.
Pioli has Messias, man. We are making fun of our players, and you're telling me he has better players than Spalletti.
Spalletti doesn't even have a bench.
The main activity you have during the whole season is to make fun of our players, and now you're telling me that Pioli has better players than Spalletti.
Yes, I always said this. I said Milan has the best team in Italy. I still believe that.
That is madness.
It's
if
not,
you think
man.
that Milan has a better striker than Osimhen.
Bro, we have the best team in Italy. I'm not saying a better striker. You keep bringing him back to Osimhen because that's the only player you can.
Our right back is not better than Napoli's right back.
Since when?
Since ever. Since always.
Well, I think last year Calabria was the best right back in Italy.
No.
Okay, you're lying. You're lying.
I'm
not lying, man. He performed
you
really
are,
well. It was
because
not the best
Calabria
right
was
back.
the best right back last season.
Who is this on the highlights? Is this
in terms of
Jonathan
stats?
David?
Calabria was the best right back last season.
Oh, okay.
Calabria didn't even play more than 20 games last season.
Oh my, okay. Now Calabria didn't even play.
But because Florenzi played 10
Who
games.
was the best left back of the Serie A last season? Who was the best goalkeeper?
Mike Magnan.
The best left back.
Theo Hernandez.
Best defender.
Skriniar.
I don't agree with that.
Well, I know, because it doesn't make your point.
No, I believe Tomori was better last year. I believe Tomori was the best defender last year. I honestly believe that. And I can give you many points to prove my point.
Anwar, who do you want the new coach? And
No, but let us continue. Who is the best midfielder?
So Koulibaly was not the best defender.
No, but who is
Benacer.
the best midfielder? Who is the best
Wait.
midfielder last year?
Koulibaly was not the best defender.
Who is the best? Barella or Tonali?
No. Barella or a Benacer?
So Barella was better than Tonali last year.
Yes, Barella is still better.
But Barella is better.
Bro,
than
you're
Tonali.
lying again. If you tell me last season Barella was better than Tonali, you're lying.
Barella is better than Tonali this season.
He's better than Tonali.
I'm not speaking about this. I'm speaking about the season when he won.
Yeah, he was better than Tonali. Barella.
Yeah, he was better still, a little bit.
You're lying, guys.
Better.
Tonali was the best midfielder in Serie A in that season.
No. Barella was better. Yeah.
Barella was better than Kessie as well.
Yeah.
I don't. No, Kessie was average last year. Somehow very good, somehow very bad. Like it was not very constant. So I will not bring Kessie into this.
Maybe Benacer was better than all three. Benacer.
You're lying, guys. You're giving me such bullshit.
Dude, I'm not lying.
Tonali was the best midfielder last year in Milan and the best midfielder in Serie A. Stop shitting yourself on the live right now. You're just saying no because of saying no. You know deep down Tonali was better than Barella last year. Come on, Laird.
Who is a better
defender? Mad at that here now, bro. Like you're turning this discussion into just saying no to me. You know for a fact, but Tonali was great last year. He was much better
than dude. Tonali was great. Was not better than Barella.
He wasn't better than Barella.
I think he was, bro. Barella had the most criticism.
No, he wasn't.
Barella had the most criticism in his career last year.
Do you understand that Barella had like 16 assists last year?
You know that Barella last year was probably the worst in
Barella had almost 20 goal contribution last season.
Okay.
Yeah.
How much did Tonali have?
I don't know, man.
Much less.
But we won the title because of them, right?
We won the title because Pioli, man, not because the players.
No, Tonali
Pioli managed to bring those players at the right level.
How many clutch goals did Tonali score last year?
2.
Okay, and for you, it's because of Pioli, right?
Yeah.
Okay, whatever, man.
Yeah, the tactics of Pioli allowed us to keep the
tactics is pass the ball to
Leao,
Leao, right?
The last minute.
Come on, Laird. I don't think. Okay, let's continue. Who was the best winger last year?
Right wing.
Yeah, right wing.
What are you pick one?
Leao.
Right wing.
Leao was better.
Left wing is Leao.
Yeah.
Right wing was Cuadrado for me.
Cuadrado is a fullback,
but he played more as a right wing.
Horrible. He's horrible. This season, Cuadrado is horrible.
But last year, he was really good for Juve. He got them to Champions League last year.
But this year, he's horrible. Like, he's so bad.
Was Paris better?
But that's what I'm saying. So it changes from one season to the next season. So you can't purely because he won last season and was the best last season, that this season he's still the... No. This season is a completely different season with different details and different performances, different results. And Spalletti has been the dominant one, bro. Everyone says that. Like, even the coaches
Anwar, how hard is for you to understand that Spalletti is coaching in a club that has been healthy and consistently investing money and making this team better and better every season?
Us too. Why don't you want to understand that?
What? We've been the last 20 years consistently investing money.
Bro, in the last 20 years, we're top 5 of the biggest spenders in Europe.
No, listen to me. When Pioli gets Milan, you really believe that Milan is a team that is playing Champions League every season?
Bro, how much did we spend with Pioli?
Forget about the spending, man.
So, but why do you give me fucking spending reasons?
We are not playing Champions League for 7 years. Pioli's getting a team that has not played Champions League for 7 years.
You're too stubborn, Laird. You give me shit and you...
It's not... it's a fact, man. It's a fact that you want to ignore because
you tell me Spalletti's been investing in... No.
You want to ignore an elephant in the room.
You are ignoring the elephant in the room that Milan has been spending for Pioli.
No.
This is too stubborn at some point.
Spalletti is
gigantic. You guys are a joke, in my opinion.
Spalletti
you're too biased,
like,
Laird. I'm sorry, you're too biased.
He's so just like
Spalletti got a team that is being coached by Sarri, Ancelotti, and 1 year is a team that's been playing Champions League.
He's so
the last 10 years he's been playing Champions League 90% of the year.
He is so
yes, and those players that were playing with Ancelotti and Sarri left this year. They left.
Yes, but they allow you to buy better players and to keep going and keeping the team competitive. Pioli has to start from scratch.
Yeah, Spalletti's a bitch. Anwar, Spalletti's a bitch.
He's a fact.
Guys, at this point we can debate because you're just being biased.
No.
He's not being biased, man. He got a team that is healthy.
Yeah, that's a fact.
He didn't get a team that is healthy. He made the team healthy again there.
Oh yeah.
No, I don't know, man, what to say, man.
No.
He won't take it because he's not Milan coach. If he was Milan coach,
dude, you're not taking
if Spalletti was a Milan coach, I'd be like,
you're not taking that, man.
No. If he was a Milan coach, I'd be like, fuck, this guy's so superstitious, so emotional, so fucking not ready for this level. I would not. Like, if he was a Milan coach, I would not believe in him.
But for Pioli, before he took Milan, he finished 14 in the league. You thought he was the right one, right? Amazing logic.
No.
No. Yes.
When he speaks after matches, like, he's so precise. He's so, like, he has an amazing... He has an amazing way with his words.
It's my issue.
Spalletti's just like, oh, I have a bunch of bracelets, and I'm so superstitious, and I shouldn't say anything because, if I say anything, then we're not going to do it. No, fuck that. Pioli is way more eloquent, way more intelligent, way more like,
but he's fighting for fifth
in his words.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, Napoli, they're having their moment. And congratulations to them. If we match them in the Champions League, we're going to smash them. And we're going to go through in the Champions League. That's it. It's fine.
Okay, I can do this talk too, Rock.
Yeah.
Milan is the best club of the world. We're gonna win Champions League this year.
No.
Pioli is better than
Spalletti.
Pep Guardiola is a shit coach because he spends.
Pioli is better than Spalletti, man. Simple as that. Pioli is better than Spalletti.
No. I don't agree with that. But I'll give you the kind of talk you give me. Pep Guardiola is a shit coach because his team spends $2 billion every summer on his team. So
600 million. Yo.
So he's
600 million.
So he's a shit coach. Klopp is a shit coach too. Ancelotti is a shit coach because they spend 200 million.
No one is saying
what
that.
Is this
no
logic
one is
here?
saying that.
They are saying this shit, man.
No, the talk is between Spalletti and Pioli.
But you bring up signings, and I tell you, even Pioli had signings. You don't want it. Pioli did not.
Dude, you don't want the fact that Napoli's been playing 90% of the time in the last 10 years in Champions League.
Listen, the players who played in that Champions League all left. All of them.
Anwar, does not matter.
It means he had to rebuild, right?
No. You don't. No, Napoli has never had to rebuild the entire team in one season. They were taking out one player, adding another one. They were selling 100 million a player, buying 2 players.
That's what
they were always changing and evolving. In the last 20 years, Napoli's always been selling players, buying players, always being on top 4, top 2, top 3, top 1, never. They've been always there. In the last 20 years.
And that's what we're doing right now.
Consistently investing money.
Laird, that's what we're doing too. We're changing one player.
No, we've been doing it in 2 years and a half. We've been doing it since Pioli came in. Not before.
I think even before.
No.
We were 1 point with Gattuso. We were 1 point.
I'll tell you what, Anwar.
Laird,
Spalletti's been in that same situation. Pioli was with Inter, and he got fired.
But Inter didn't give him a team to win it, Laird.
Milan didn't give him didn't give Pioli a team.
No.
Pioli overachieved.
No. I think Milan had a better team than Inter. The Inter that Spalletti had.
Still, that is what you think.
But why don't you want that? You think that Spalletti has a better? I don't.
Spalletti had Cancelo at that time.
And it was not the same Cancelo.
Spalletti had. Listen to me.
Yes, it's not the same Cancelo. It's like Leao.
Okay, no. But Spalletti was in the Pioli situation and he got fired. Spalletti got a team to rebuild with low funds, with the shaky ownership. He needed to bring them a top 4 and win something.
Who did they buy, Laird? Be very honest. Who did they buy in that summer?
Well, normally, because he's not a good coach to bring them to the next level. Pioli is a good coach.
Laird, remember the Inter. Who were the best players on the Inter? It was Icardi.
Anwar. These players got lost because Spalletti is not a good coach.
No, bro. I think
he's not at the level of Pioli.
To win the Serie A
if Pioli was at the level of Spalletti, you will say, "Oh, we didn't buy any players."
Laird.
It's the reality, Anwar. See, Spalletti without players is not playing the best football in the world.
Can I please speak, Laird? Can I please answer you back? When I think now, because I think back about that season, Juve was still very good. They had Cristiano. They were still fighting for races. They were rarely missing on big nights. So Juve was still very competitive back then. And then you had Napoli always second and Inter trying to get back. He finished second with few points away from Inter. He could have won from Juve. And I believe he didn't have the same mercato that Conte had with Inter. He didn't
finish second. He didn't finish second.
He finished. Which position did he finish in?
Spalletti finished fourth.
With Inter fourth?
Yeah.
It was against Gattuso, right?
No. He finished fourth against.
It was the season against Gattuso. That's when he finished fourth. When Gattuso
and the season
fifth.
after he finished fourth again.
But I think with Conte, he came there. He told them, you need to buy Hakimi. You need to buy Lukaku.
Hakimi came the second season of Conte.
But still, he bought players to win that league. You get me?
So that's what I'm telling you.
But
these
also
coaches
buy
players. That's why they are good, not because they actually transform players. They are average.
Layers, but we also bought players, man. We also bought players for.
We didn't buy Lukaku. We didn't buy Osimhen.
We bought
Mignon.
We bought what
you are wrong. You are wrong.
We
Spalletti has
Inter.
Spalletti has an okay Inter for 2 years. He finished fourth, and that's it. He does not win the league. Pioli gets an average Milan. He upgrades everyone on performances. He finished second. The season after, he wins the league. And the second year in Champions League, he actually goes through the group. Conte, 2 years in a row in Champions League with Inter, does not manage to go through the group. Spalletti, the year after in Champions League, does not manage to go through the group. Spalletti, without players, is an average coach.
What did Pioli achieve with Inter there?
Pioli coached 6 months, or maybe less.
And they fired him, right?
Yeah, they fired him. They didn't give him the chance.
So, but you see what I'm trying to say as well. Like, if you don't give Pioli also a good team, he can't compete, bro.
No, Pioli needed time, not a good team. Pioli needed just time.
But we also added a lot of players to the mix. We can't forget about the players we added.
We cannot listen, Anwar. We cannot forget about them because Pioli did a great job. If Pioli does an average job like Spalletti did with that Inter, we forget about these players.
But I'm telling you, even with this Napoli, Spalletti can still do an average job.
This is a good Napoli. You told me already that when Spalletti was coaching Inter, this club is fighting for the league.
Yes, I'm telling you, but they were fighting with Koulibaly, with Di Lorenzo, with other players. That's what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah, but he's an healthy club, dude. How hard is it for you to understand that he's inheriting an healthy club with an healthy ownership, with an healthy DS, with cash flow to spend?
Yeah.
And all of these years, none of the coaches managed to do what Spalletti did so far.
Even Spalletti didn't got a 37 years old from the MLS to play as a striker.
No, I'm telling you, even before Spalletti, Ancelotti, all the coaches that were in Napoli, they all had what you're saying, because Napoli has been doing so healthy and good for the last 10 years. Nobody achieved this shit. So what's your point again? After 10 years, comes a dude and he does it. So what changed?
Because they have a good team.
What changed? But you tell me, all these years, they always had a good team. What changed? So your point, what you just said, you told me.
My point is simple, man.
So your point. No. You need to answer me now because I think I got you.
Yeah, I'll tell you what it changed. I'll tell you
Okay,
what
tell
he
me.
changed this season. That Mike Maignan got injured for 6 months in a row.
Yep.
How is that related to Napoli?
That
winning
is
every game?
related, man, because when Mike Maignan was not injured, we won the league the season
It's
before.
just a fact. It's a
Yes,
fact.
but how is that related to the performance of Napoli on the pitch?
It is related because it gives an advantage to Napoli.
Yeah.
Yes, on the league, on the
We,
ranking. But how is that?
Anwar.
Oh my God, guys!
We should.
No, please,
No. We should have beat
I need to
Napoli.
speak, bro. I need to respond back to this.
You've been responding. I have
No,
not.
but he talked.
I have not spoken in 10 minutes.
Okay, go ahead.
We should have beaten Napoli in the first match, and Mike Maignan has not been here for 6.5 months. And if he was here, we would be winning all of these games, all of them.
Again, if
go ahead.
So again, you go back to what? To if Maignan was playing against Napoli, we would have won, which is not really true because we don't know how the game.
It's not if it's a fact. It's a fact.
It's not a fact.
It's a fact.
No. It's not. I'm not taking it. It's not.
It's a fact.
It's not. We lost to Napoli last year.
If he was here for 7 months, we
lost to Napoli with Mike Maignan last year when we won the Scudetto.
Yeah, he was shit. So
I don't care. We lost to Napoli last year with Mike Maignan.
They were bad. They were bad, and
I don't care. I don't give a fuck. We lost to them, so don't bring that. It's not a good argument because we lost to them with Mike Maignan on the pitch.
But we won against them as well last year.
We lost in San Siro against them.
Yeah.
But we won San Paulo against them.
Yes. Yeah. So why is that a good valid fucking point to bring Mike Maignan to the performance of Napoli on the pitch? I'm talking about how Napoli plays on the pitch.
Anwar, do you understand? If you take
my God, guys, you're too stubborn. No, you're too stubborn. I can't.
I'm too stubborn, man. My ideas are those one, man. If you want to change them, you need to bring value to argument. If you miss your best player for 7 months,
you don't bring any value so far, Layered. You told me 9 years Napoli is good.
I give you an example.
Every year they're healthy.
Paletti missing his best player for 3 months. He does not even get close to win the league. Pioli,
again, hypothetical question of if Osimhen is missing for 3 months. We don't know.
He missed. It's not an if. The season before he missed. It's not an if. It happened.
Yeah.
I'm giving you things that happen, man.
It's not what happened.
Yeah. You listen. If Napoli wins the league, okay, great. Congratulations. I don't give a shit.
It's not thanks to Spalletti. It's thanks to
I don't care at all. Let's talk about the Champions League. Can we talk about the Champions League? I don't give a shit. Let Napoli win the league. I literally do not care.
Anwar,
that's not fair.
What about the Champions League? What about the Champions League?
Anwar, it's fair.
When we try to criticize Pioli, you don't want to have it. But now you fucking shit on Spalletti for doing great. I don't get you guys.
No, I'm not gonna give credit to Spalletti. I'm gonna give credit to Aurelio De Laurentiis because he spent 50 million for Raspadori and Simeone. He spent 70 million for Osimhen. He spent
over 100 million.
Like Vicha.
Yeah,
he spent the money to get on loan.
Milan spent more than this. Milan spent more than this.
No.
This season, Milan got Origi on a free.
No. We didn't spend more than
okay, I can bring up the charts and show you that.
But bring it up. We did not spend more than Napoli.
I don't mind.
We didn't spend more than Napoli. I don't care.
No.
You can bring it up. It doesn't matter. We did not spend more than Napoli in this transfer market.
Team spending over last 10 years, top 10. And
no. This summer,
Pioli period.
Napoli spend more, and that's it. I don't even have to hesitate. I don't care. I know that they spend more.
Rob, the summer before Napoli spent more than us.
Yeah. They
in the last
more.
decade,
I don't care. I'm not hesitating. I know that they spend more.
You don't even want to hear it, right?
Because Pioli didn't manage on that.
Go ahead.
So I don't care what you say, also, guys.
They spend more in the summer market.
I don't give a fuck, bro.
It doesn't matter.
I don't.
I know that.
My opinion matters to me.
That's fine.
I don't care. Oh, what is this conversation now? I try to bring up a fact. You tell me go check it. I go check it, and then you tell me I don't care.
But Anwar, I don't want to know how much Milan spent.
I'm talking to kids now.
In the last 2 seasons, Napoli spent
in the
more.
last 2 seasons we spent more than Napoli.
No. Napoli spent more.
Okay, bring up fucking facts. If you can stand up by it, go bring me something to show it to me.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you.
Listen.
No, bring it.
Napoli
Show me.
spent over 60 million on Oshiman.
Show me, bro. No,
they
don't
spent
tell
more.
me. Don't show me. Send me a link. Show me.
Okay, hold on.
Because this is you're taking this shit too far, and I need to shut you up on this because
I just know for a fact.
I know also for a fact that we spent
I just
more.
know, like
I know
it
also
doesn't
for a
even-
fact that we spent more.
No, last year in the summer transfer market.
So he's on Napoli net spending for last season. I'll tell you, it's 40 million.
I'm bringing it up. Hold on.
Oh no, it's not even 40 million. It's not even fucking 40. It's 5 million. The net spending is 5 fucking million.
I said two transfer markets.
Yeah, exactly.
I personally said
because
two
you don't know,
transfer
Rock.
markets.
If you did some research,
No,
you would know that
I said
You're
two
not
transfer
gonna
markets. I personally said two transfer markets.
Okay, go to the year before. Go to the year. Let me go to the year
Net
before.
spending.
I need to do this.
Are you making fun of me right now?
No, I need to finish this because we talking about facts here. You tell me it's a fact.
Anwar, you're talking about net spending. Are you making fun of me right now?
No,
I'm not making fun of you.
Yes, you're making fun of me right now.
Let him
you're making
do
fun
it.
of me
It's
right
a
now.
fact. Yeah, go ahead.
You're making
It's a
fun of
fact.
me right now.
Okay, if you want to look at it that way, that's fine.
You're talking about net spend now.
Yes, it's net spending because that's management.
Holy
But that's
shit.
not Spalletti's job, man.
Napoli spent so much more money. It's actually crazy. It's like holy shit.
That's not Spalletti's job. You're telling me because Spalletti
You speak about Osimhen as if it's Spalletti who brought him. Osimhen was there before Spalletti.
Better than Pioli.
I'm looking at all of Napoli's transfers in the last year. Holy shit. They spend so much more money. It's actually crazy. It's crazy how much more money they spend. Wow. I'm surprised, actually. Holy shit.
This is Osimhen's 3rd season, and they speak about fucking spending on Osimhen. Fuck logic at this point, guys. That's what I'm at. Because you bring up Osimhen, and I cannot bring up Leao. You bring up that, and I cannot bring up that. You bring
because Osimhen scored goals the season.
I don't care. I don't give a fuck.
We
speaking about
I know you don't give a fuck because you want to be right at any cost. I know that. I know that.
Napoli spent too much money, so I think we can't even compare. They spent too much money, so De Laurentiis spent way more money than
so
Milan.
far. You haven't sent me anything. I can send you the link. You can check. You can check. You can check by yourself. You can read the numbers.
Yeah,
you will see
I'll
that
send
we spent.
I'll send it. It's like,
but just to showcase that we also spend. This is just to.
No. Yeah. We spent, but Napoli spent way more. Wow, I'm actually surprised how much Napoli spent.
That's not a valid argument, Rock. How much?
Oh yeah, I know because you don't like it. I know.
It's not
I put it in the private chat. I put in the private chat how much Napoli spent. I'm actually surprised. What the fuck? Wow. De Laurentiis has a lot of money. What the fuck? I'm shocked. Like, where does he get all this money?
Like Mike Magnan.
Where does De Laurentiis get this money? I'm fucking pissed off. Like, Milan should spend more than this. What the fuck?
Kim costed 35 million.
And we spot 30 on Tomori, Roy. Lair.
Not 35 million. People are telling me all season. People have been telling me
million pound. 28 million pound. 28 million pounds. It's more than 30 million euro.
No. But people have been saying me that Kim costed 6 million the whole season. They've been telling me this.
Who?
Lie.
No. I never said this, Lair. I never said this.
Oh, Matias Oliveira.
I sent it to you. I sent it to you, by the way. Like the Napoli spending. Damn, why can't we spend the same as Napoli?
Because we don't.
Larry. Why can't we spend the same as Napoli?
Anwar, Anguissa 38 million. Anguissa 38 million.
No, but let me just explain this for Rock. The issue is that we don't sell Rock. That's why we don't spend.
Like, I want to spend the same as Napoli. I want to spend more than Napoli. What the fuck?
We do spend. It's not. We do spend, and we have key players that were added to Pioli. We cannot forget that Maldini brought the key players to Pioli as well. Guys, I watch Milan since the 90s. Like, I know what I'm watching. I'm not inventing shit here, Lair. I know that Pioli did not have a team when he first started the job, but a year and a half later, he had a good enough team to race for the title.
You were complaining about Florenzi, man.
Layers. Oh, come on. You bring now Florenzi to the...
Well, yeah, because you complain about him.
What are you doing?
Player Pioli got that summer.
No, I complain because we didn't get the players for Champions League, but I told you many times. I'm going to keep saying it. We have a team good enough to win Serie A team not good enough to win Champions League.
And I'm telling you, Spalletti has a better team this season. He's not a better
I think he made the team better, Laird.
No, he didn't make anyone better. They all performed. They won.
They became better with him.
He didn't make anyone better.
I don't agree with that. As simple as that.
I don't. It's the fact, man.
It's not a fucking fact, bro.
It is a fact.
It's your opinion. It's not a fact. I respect your opinion. You don't give him credit. I respect it.
Oh my god. I'm not saying he does not have credit. He's the main catalyst of the win of this
for me he is, Laird, because
no, he's not.
But Laird, let me please finish my sentence. Because as you said, for the last 9 years, Napoli has been a very healthy club with a lot of good strikers, with a good squad, enough depth to challenge for the title every season. And every season they bottle it. The only thing that is different this season is that Spalletti got things right.
No. I'll tell you what the things are different this season. I'll tell you what. Inter is still broke after 3 years in a row. So they cannot invest seriously to challenge. Juventus got minus 15 points. And as Spalletti is doing an insane, horrible job. The challenging team that is challenging against how's it called? Napoli is a team that in the last 10 years has been unhealthy, overperforming, and zero money to spend. Basically, 35 million we spent it last summer.
Okay, Layers, why can't
plus we got our main player, Mike Maignan, injured for 6 months.
But Layers, why can't we say the same about Pioli when he won? That's the main competitor was broke, that Juve was shit, that Napoli was not doing good.
We say these things. The Pioli out say these things every time, man.
But he realizes that the competition was not as strong when he won.
The Pioli out party says these things every time.
But so he agrees with this, that the competition was not as strong that season, right?
And I say that, yes, the competition is not as strong, but still, Pioli is managing a team that is overperforming. So it's well to Pioli that is making them overperform.
Honestly, last year, for me, because this is opinion, this is not facts. Like, we cannot say it's real facts, like what we think. Because for me, I told you before the season starts, we are good enough to win the league. We're not good enough to go out of the Champions League group. And it's not because I want it to be right. It's because of what I believed in the players, like what I saw from the
Okay, Anwar, listen to me. Tottenham, goalkeeper of the national team, World Cup winner. Romero, World Cup winner. How's it called? Langlais, French.
We can say World Cup winner too.
Romero.
I get your point. Like in terms of status, they have more achieved.
I'm not even mentioning the price of these players. I'm just mentioning the level of these players. Midfield, Oiber.
But don't you think they underperformed players? To be very against us. Don't you think Spurs underperformed against us?
Yeah,
you can say that. I think
so too. I think with a better coach, they could have done better.
I think as much as they underperform, you still need to be a good coach to perform.
I'm not taking away from Pioli at that moment.
Ray Charlton is the starter of Brazil. Kulusevski is the starter of Sweden.
Layers. I didn't take away from
Harry
Pioli.
Kane is the starter of England.
From Pioli.
Son is the starter of Korea, like the best player, one of the best.
Hear me out, please. I didn't say that Pioli was shit at the job.
No. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. You would understand that Pioli is a better coach than Conte, because Conte needs to spend 200 million and more to get what Pioli did with much less.
But I think also Conte has a personal problem going on with health and so on.
Conte needs to spend a lot of money to win a title.
No, but you know that his assistant coach is in
I know,
He's
I know, I
suspended,
know, I know,
right?
I know, I know.
And he's
Same
sick.
thing.
I
Same
think
thing
Conte
goes
is
for.
suffering from. I don't know what his sickness is, but they say he's not
The same
available all
thing
the
goes for
time.
Spalletti. If Spalletti does not have the team and the investment that Napoli had, he will not win the league.
But I think it's the same for Pioli, Laird.
No, Pioli didn't have the investment of Napoli.
He had, he had good enough
No.
investment.
No, he didn't.
So
I think he. I think he did. But my opinion is that he did. Laird.
No, he didn't.
Anwar, can we switch the subject over
But
to
Rock, I'm telling him that's why I predicted that Milan would win.
I know, but the quarterfinals next Friday on the 17th of March. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
The second leg of Champions League, right?
Yeah.
The other
quarterfinal.
clubs?
Yeah, quarterfinal. It's next Friday. Let's talk about it. Larry,
the draw.
What do you think? Yeah.
I mean, next draw, like whoever we're gonna be playing against, is gonna be a rough team. Even if we pick Benfica, it's gonna be rough to beat them. So I hope we're gonna be informed. I agree with Larry with what he said before. He said that the most informed team wins, especially in knockout tournaments. It's not really about who's the best. It's more about who's most informed, who's the better in that specific day. Maybe in 10 other games they would win, but in that day we won. And that's what matters, I think, in knockout tournaments, is to be ready when it comes to be ready. So if we can manage to achieve that, because I think that's the only trophy we can challenge for this season, I think they should give it everything they have. I think I don't know, like even if we get disqualified, I'm not gonna be pissed at the team, because that's, I think what I said earlier in the season. I said with a good draw we would end up probably in semifinals, but that's the best we would probably achieve. If we go to the finals, better. That's overachieving for me. So if we go to the semis, for me that's great. If we don't, I think we can build on that on next year.
Lart, Anwar said Benfica. What do you think?
Who I want us to face? I want to face Inter, if we can face anyone.
Yeah.
I think we're winning it, and Inter is not gonna go through anyway.
Do you think Inter are gonna get disqualified to Porto?
Yeah.
I hope so, man. I don't mind it. We managed to get to quarterfinals, so it doesn't matter if Inter manages or not. But do you see us winning it this season, Lair? Do you really believe we can?
No.
Yeah, if we keep this form, yes.
I didn't believe it. I did not believe it, but now I do.
Be very honest, guys. Were you objective? Were you satisfied from what you watched from the Spurs game?
Yeah, no. Fuck Spurs. It's 5 matches,
I'm saying about
guys.
Milan performance against Spurs.
Yeah. Anwar, it's 5 matches. 5.
We have 6 left, right? No, 5.
No. 5. 5 to get to the final. And last season, to win the Scudetto, it was more than 5. And I think we can do it. Like, I really think that
the competition is also fierce, Rock. Like they have the same dream as us. Like that's the issue, is that in Champions League, everyone you meet in quarters or semis, they dream the same thing you dream.
Yeah, so I think Chao, Kalulu, and Tomori for a back 3, and then Mike Mignon. No team in the world has that. No team in the world.
But they have strong offenses too. But think about it this way too. Do you think they can hold Haaland for 2 games? Do you think they can hold Vinicius Jr. for 2 games?
Honestly, listen.
Sadio Mane for 2 games?
Listen, okay. Chao on Højlund, and then Kalulu on Kane, who's like the national team for England. I think our center backs, all 3 of them, and Mike Mignon can shut down everyone. Everyone. Doesn't matter who. Like,
I think
they can
it's too
shut
early
them
to
down.
say that, Rock.
No. They can shut them down.
Because for me, because I still think about the Chelsea games. and we lost 6-0 between the two games.
No, the Chelsea games were a fluke. It was a fluke.
It's 2 games, Rock. It's 2 games. It's not one.
It's a fluke, bro.
Fluke doesn't happen twice, Rock.
No, it does. It does. Go look at the lineups for the first match and then the second match. It was a fluke.
I get that.
It's
We
okay.
were lacking a lot of players, but still, for me, I think we still lack something to make it into the final.
I want a match against Chelsea in the next round. I do.
I don't want
because
that. Because Chelsea are like us. They're fighting only for Champions League.
No.
As other obligations,
listen,
you know?
Anwar. Chelsea are some fucking bitches. Do you understand? They're players. They spend 600 million in 2 transfer windows. And with Grand Potter, they're trash. They're listen. I want to trash them. I want to match
But in
with
Champions League,
Chelsea.
they're good though. To be honest,
No, they're not. They got very lucky against Borussia Dortmund. They had to get a bullshit penalty call and then a bullshit second penalty for encroachment. They were trash. I watched the whole game. They were terrible. I want to play Chelsea. I think we can win. Yeah.
Doesn't matter, man.
I just hope we don't get injuries like by then, because that's gonna be the biggest issue for us.
I want to play Portuguese or a Spanish team, whatever. You know, something that is different from the English teams.
We don't have a good record with English clubs. That's the issue. We don't have it.
Now we do. No. Now we do.
Even now, we won 1-0 and a draw 0-0. You get me? Like, it's not like a heavy win.
I think they're bad, to be honest.
But the thing is, whenever they play us, how no matter how bad they are, they turn up, man. And only against us. They play Inter, they're shit. They play Real, they're shit. They play Barca, they're shit. Play Milan, they play good. But that's one of the few cases that AC Milan has in Champions League where we don't have much luck against the opponents, which are only the British teams. Besides that, we are winning more games against Spanish teams. We have won more games against more other teams. So it's just the English teams that have a better record against AC Milan, which is sad in a way, because I don't think they are better than us. I think the way we play, we respect them too much sometimes. I think like the Spurs game, the first half, I think we were too careful, like no risk at all. And then second half, you see the whole team unfolding on Tottenham, because then they understood, okay, these guys are not that strong, or maybe the system is not working for them. They can't get the ball forward. We need to go for the goal. And I think that's how you should approach Champions League. It's a few details, moments in the game, because the game is 90 minutes. At some point, you're going to lose the ball. At some point, you're going to have the ball. I think that's how you should manage it. The best coaches like Ancelotti, for me, he manages those moments. He's losing 2-0. He doesn't stress. He doesn't lose confidence in his team. You get me? And that, I think that's very crucial to win a Champions League. Even for us, when we used to win it, that used to be the case. Remember the game against Celtic? Kaká making a final run against them and scoring. Inzaghi again, last second goal. Like, you need to fight. Like a few details get you Champions League, because the competition is too strong in this round, in the final rounds of Champions League.
I don't know. What do you think about the Milan right now?
Right now, I think honestly, I'm a bit disappointed in the league. I think we could have challenged enough. I think we could have been 3 points away from Napoli now, or 4 points away. We could easily be that, or even on top of them. Even with these players, with no with no incoming play, I honestly believe we have a good enough squad to take it there. I believe that Pioli, I said it many times, I'm going to say it again. I think Pioli changed his way of approach of football in the beginning of this season, because a lot of people were asking for entertaining football, not countering. And he tried to possess the ball. We could not do that. We started conceding 5 goals, 4 goals. And then he made the change of the system, which cost us the league. So Do I blame him for that? A bit, because I think he should have stood by why he won the league. He should stay by that philosophy until it does not work anymore, and then maybe try to change it. Not when it's working and change it now only because you won the league. You want to entertain people. We don't need to entertain. We need to win trophies. And for me, I think going forward, I think if he stays, that's gonna be a huge lesson for him. Don't do this next year. Next year, if you go with a certain philosophy, defense wins your league. We're not here to We're not La Liga. We're not here for nutmegs. Serie A has never been about this. Serie A has been about fierce competition, physical duels. That's how you play, tactical planning. And I think he missed that gamble in the beginning of the season. Only now he got the team to sit back and counter again like we did against Tottenham in every game now. And that's why we don't concede anymore. And we can't play that high of a line unless, I say every time, bro, unless we have players like Xavi, Iniesta, players who can hold the ball. If you don't have players who can hold the ball, don't try to force that play style on your team. Play direct football is better for you.
I don't know, man. We were winning with a new system. Mike Maignan got injured and we lost a lot of games.
But even when we were winning layers, it was not convincing. For me, it was not convincing. Like every time, we would scrap by, and that's you don't win like that. A league, tournaments maybe. A league is gonna be very hard because at some point things will catch up to you, and it did because of the injuries. Yes, the injuries actually injuries. It didn't. It made the issue worse. We could have conceded 1-0. We conceded now 5. You get me?
No, I think Roy got it right, man. We lost that game against Roma doing 2-2, and the players got really disappointed because the
Pioli changed the system mid-game. Like he had 10 minutes left. He put in Gabia 5 in the why? He would win in 2-0. Why do all of that? Just to rest players.
Why not, man? Why not? That's not a big deal, man. We should not.
It is.
If you can see 2 goals in 10 minutes,
no,
man,
but
that's on
the
the play.
The 5 subs he made, Franks. He put 5 players in for 10 minutes, and they were
because
not
we had
used
players that were tired, and we needed
layers. Morocco was playing with players with one leg. Yes, I get they were tired, but they can finish 10 minutes.
Yeah, but you don't need to play with one leg when we have players in the bench that can come in.
But I think it costs him. Sometimes you need to finish with that one player because he can give you a fight for 10 more minutes.
If you have Mike Maignan, we don't concede those 2 goals because Mike Maignan has a leadership, goes out in that corner, gets that ball.
But we didn't have him, and he made that choice. When we didn't have him, that's the choice he made. I think it was a bad gamble. I think if he went back to that game,
I don't think
he wouldn't make the same subs there. I think Pioli, if you ask him about the Roma game and ask him what would you change in that game, he would tell you probably I would play Thiago, and that's it. That's the only substitution I would make. And I would close the game like
I think it's the overall team got too comfortable. 2-0.
It is true. I know. I told you this even myself. I told you we got very complacent. I'll never disagree with that. We got very complacent. I would say.
But I don't care. I'm happy that happened because now we have a team that can actually win the Champions League. We have a more competitive.
I think rough periods also make you a better player, a better person in general. So even for players, that's true. It's the same logic. So if you have a bad period in football, and you come out with it, you're gonna come out very much stronger than before. And I think that's the case for us. Once we come out of this season, next year, I think we're gonna be a much stronger team to compete against. I think the players will learn a lot from this season too. I think they will learn even more in this season than the season before. They will learn that actually winning the trophy is hard. Keeping the trophy is hard, multiplied by 100, because everyone is on the lookout for you. Everyone wants to beat you. You're the best team. And they should learn from it. They don't be complacent. If you win a title, be sure that the next time you're going to be playing these guys, they're going to come at you because you're in their mindset. You're the best team that we need to beat. And I think they should learn from it. Even the coach, even Maldini should learn from this period because going on next season, he can't do the same calls. I think he should change some of the calls, and I think he realizes that.
I'm going to sleep, man. It's late now.
Yeah. Let's go, bro. Well, thank everyone for in the chat for thank you guys for staying with us and listening to our fights and heated conversations.
Yeah, it's like being at the bar and talking about sport, you know.
I know, man. We should do that. Like I kept, bro. If the, I don't know. Do you want us to meet in San Siro sometime in this season? It's Champions
Yeah,
League.
man, I would love at least when the good weather comes, you know.
Bro, should we plan for the next game in Champions League?
Oh, that's a bit. It's gonna be really difficult though to buy tickets.
What?
It's gonna be tough to get some tickets. That's the thing. Oh shit. Let me see if Anwar is gonna come back.
All right, guys, I'm out. All right, like good debate though. When's our next game?
Monday.
Oh, we play Monday.
Yeah.
All right. Oh fuck. All right, good. All right, because I thought they would be playing while I'm traveling, but anyway. All right, man. So I guess you're gonna do a preview this weekend, I assume. Yeah.
I can do a live on Sunday for sure.
All right. Great. All right.
But not a post match on Monday.
So we're playing Monday, right, guys?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. All right, guys. You have a good night, though.
Yeah.
You too.
Right,
take care, guys. See
Yep.
you around. Okay.
Man, let's go to sleep.
Let's go, bro. See you guys.
And see you on Sunday, man. If I do a live.
Sure. Just send it on the chat group.
Sure. Good night, guys. Forza Milan. Thank you for
Forza
joining
Milan,
us.
take care, everyone. Later, take care, my man.
Take care, man. See ya.
Ciao.